No. Ow. Ow. Hey. If you drive one of them Dukes in the corners, baby, lean back with it. Lean back with it. On your bench seat, baby. Yes. Come on, y'all. Half a second high anyway.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She makes me feel alright. She makes my heart sing. And when I'm feeling low, she comes with no surprise. Turns me on with her love. Takes me to paradise. Do you love me, Mary Jane?
Hey. Come on, y'all. Hey. Let me see them weeds, whatever signs y'all be using in the chat, baby. Oh, my people probably don't do that over here. I'm sorry. Do the tighten up.
I'm in love with Mary Jane. I'm not the only one. Mary wanna play around. I'll let her have a fun. She's not the kind of girl that you can just tie down. She likes to spread a love until your head around. Do you love me, Mary Jane?
Hey. Hey, do the backhand bounce. I do it on every song. Yes. Go ahead on Rick. Go ahead on Rick, honey. Rick done told us what it is, what it is, what it is, what it is, what it is. What's good with it? What's good with it? By half the time I be grinning with my got what up, Diva? What up? Honey, child, you was in there even. I had to holler last night. Jesus Christ. Let me see who in here that's up in us on this record this morning, or this evening, or this afternoon. What's up, Cookie? What's up, girl? Hey, Rose. Hey, Sonia. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Queenie. Hey, Diva. Yes, child. Yes, and all the people that's hanging on, looking in the wonder. Now, today is going to be brutal. I will be probably disrespecting some of your favorites. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what happens when I'm disrespected. I don't like to be attacked and then be unable to defend yourself and your position. I don't like that. I was motherfucking 357 motherfucking mad. Do they even make that anymore? Yeah. And when you, and I'm just going to have to use the words, I can't dress it up because I'm a person that speaks how they feel, right? But then to be accosted and to be told some shit by some ignorant ass niggas It's unreal. And that's the challenge that I have faced in this particular sector. Now, as you know, as you can see, I can get down with the best of them, right? I can talk the talk, you know what I'm saying, walk the walk. Probably worse than what you think. Y'all just ain't haven't seen it yet. But I can go there, right? But that's only one part of me. The other part of me resides somewhere in somebody's goddamn school, right? Where I went through and got all of that, you know what I'm saying, all of that shit together. Then the other part of me resides in somebody's house, right? As a wife, a mother, this, that, and the third, somebody's child. And I'm sure that's the DNA of most of us, right? You got all your parts from somewhere, mixed it all together, and you are who you are, right? But to be denigrated for some shit because you got some shit somebody else don't have. That's the ignorant ass shit I ever seen in my life. That's why I can't. I keep saying that, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna outsmart these motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell them whatever they want to hear. If I even be caught in that situation again, because you never know. Because I don't duck no fights. I'm gonna say, whatever you say, there it is right there. And my only final answer, my final response is, we're gonna give it to the lady. Tell her that you got it. Yeah. And then I'm gonna come and tell y'all really how it goes. Okay? Because I was about to talk about their mama. I really was. Don't take me there. Shit like that. Now, not really Larry, not Larry, but you understand what I'm saying? That kind of bullshit. And then you have other motherfuckers that are equally as ignorant and dumb that want to come out here and regurgitate some shit about people on panels and shit like that. Bitch, you wouldn't know half the shit you know if you wouldn't listen to me. Shut up. Just shut up. Stop trying to build your motherfucking channel off other motherfuckers' back and do it the rest of the how we do it. And stop being a cheater. You know, goddamn well, nobody will be listening to your ass as that has been demonstrated for the past fucking 5 years. Why would this day and this year be any motherfucking different? Shut up and sit the fuck down. Take notes how you have always done. Because this is going to be brutal. Yeah. This is going to be brutal. To show you how dumb and unprepared that these motherfuckers are. The only person that's in the best possible place that will get this man out of motherfucking goddamn what he's in, if that can be even done, is the law offices of Jennifer Bonjean and any partner she brings on to help her. That is it. If there was anybody that would be close, and granted, I'm going to tell you this, because my last position is in law enforcement or whatever, we relied heavily off people just like you. Yeah. They would give us they would do so much research, give us so much information and things of that nature, and you were like, whoa, okay. Some of them would even provide you with goddamn case law. Ain't that something? Some of them would provide you with case law. I love them type. They would provide you with a perspective, right? Their perspective rooted in law. You're not getting From these ignorant motherfuckers, you're not getting none of that. Okay, I'm telling you, it's lacking. I'm like, oh my god. So I'm not used to this type of shit, these type of interactions with people that want to assist with the law without having the tools they need to practice law. I'm not used to that. I'm used to motherfuckers like, the closest I can get to it is probably Diva. And it's so crazy. And it shocked me. That's why I could never understand why she was saying that I didn't I would say something about her reading or whatever. I would say something about whatever. And I'm like, that's fucking totally untrue. Because I would be like, oh my God, she get it. Deboski is another one. Yeah. Anytime you can come up with a proper legal argument or come close to the motherfucker, you probably missed your calling. Then you got a few of y'all, not a few, a good bit of y'all that can understand what I'm saying. They can take it from the law aspect, and then transfer it into the nigger law aspect of it. And that means that you have a perspective on both levels, both in nigger law and in law itself. A lot of these motherfuckers don't have that and they refuse to have it. But this is going to be brutal. They want to brutalize me. Oh, yeah, baby. I promise you. I will go at their motherfucking ass. Every time they open their mouth on the legal aspect of any goddamn thing. You'll see my motherfucking notification. I am interrupting your motherfucking broadcast to bring you the goddamn truth. Not fuck with me. You talking to somebody that drug her child to school and was so nervous that I had to leave out several times to check and see if my child was still there. Was she okay? Did she need anything? Was she doing her work? Yeah, small child. Not because I ain't have nobody to keep her, but at night, when I got to work too during the day, at night, I don't want her to become a goddamn victim of nobody. That don't that shit don't run in my family or whatever, but you never know who comes in and out. Or you never know when any one of them motherfuckers will flee. Y'all get what I'm saying. Are you fucking crazy? I'm about to want to hear that shit. I'm a bunch of ignorant ass niggas. Big draws and all this bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Take your concerns and keep them in the chitting motherfucking circuit. You don't even understand what the fuck it is I'm talking about. If I was arguing with somebody that know what the fuck it is I'm talking about, i.e. Miss EETV or SpongeBob or something like that, it's totally different. Because our argument is on an intellectual level based on the law. As it is written, we ain't right the motherfucker. So, they so retarded. This is how retarded them motherfuckers are. How you gonna call somebody biased on some shit that they didn't even write? On a view that I don't even share. Huh? What are you using your motherfucking goddamn scientific data on to base what the fuck it is you're saying or your hypotheses or whatever? Yeah, it's gonna get brutal. Them motherfuckers gonna need a goddamn whole thesaurus, Google, their mama and daddy to understand what the fuck I'm saying today. A teacher or somebody. They're gonna be calling somebody. Don't call me because I'm unavailable. Yeah. If I call, let me see who's in. If I call Open, what's up, Open? Yeah, I'm gonna go through it, Rose. But I got something, one better than that. Hey, Divi. Yeah. And Divi, I didn't mean to yell at you yesterday, but when you get focused and see, rather this has anything to do with me, this ain't my case. I ain't got no paper, nothing like that. But when we're talking about something substantial like this, when you're focused and you're trying to focus and you got motherfuckers coming in every direction, I don't want to be thrown off and interrupted. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck these motherfuckers are going. Cause you try to help dummies with their understanding. Like I would be a dummy sitting up there at a goddamn at the automotive place, their auto repair place, trying to tell a mechanic how to drop a fucking engine. That'll make me the biggest dummy. I don't have no formal training, informal training, none of that. These niggas have no formal or informal training. None of that. They ain't even practicing a mock trial and a debate team on the nothing with regards to the law. Not a goddamn thing. They just asking you motherfuckers to take their word for it. And I'm asking you motherfuckers to take my track record for it. Take what I say for it. Take my credentials for it. That's totally different. Yeah, we gonna go motherfucking there. So all of that, I mean, goddamn. And it and those that are teachers or whatever, you get disheartened when people one dumb as fuck. You can't raise their level of knowledge nowhere. It's still where we are, and it's getting worse. And we had done so much work to remove that word setup out of your dictionary, out of your lexicon, out of your vocabulary. Yeah. But we're gonna use examples and shit. Hey, purple, purple. We're gonna use examples and shit, Rose, so you can understand what setup is. And let me write that down. And I wrote the shit down because I didn't want to miss anything. So let me write that down. Setup examples. And how it equals guilty. Yeah, they act like I wrote the motherfucker. And then when they never answered none of my questions. Why ain't the lady using it? Why does what I was told said it ain't time? I'm gonna show you where it was time. It was time day one on the job when she got there. I'm not making this up. She knows this. This ain't no bullshit. That don't make no goddamn sense. You mean to tell me you gonna squander your potential opportunities to get this man out of jail by the time I ain't time? What the fuck you mean? When you get to 2255, that's the end of the goddamn road down there. Understand me. That lady is a what? An attorney that specializes in post conviction relief. The fuck you mean it ain't time? Huh? And I want to tell you, we all went to school. We all learned the same thing, right? Oh well, depending on what school you went to. But pretty much, basically, you learn everybody learned the same thing to pass that motherfucking test, right? Now you might have some schools that have additional curriculum or different curriculum, with regards to the law. But pretty much to pass that motherfucking test, hey, you learn the same motherfucking thing, right? And you have teachers that is so enthralled in the law that they will sit back and teach you all about strategy, all about, different specifications and things of that nature in order for you to, have a sound um, footing as you leave their class. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not on I'm lawyer, I'm teacher, how dare you challenge me? No, 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 no. How dare you challenge me and you don't have any facts and you don't know what the fuck it is you're doing and talking about? You don't understand shit. Only thing you understand is the bullshit that you're out here floating for whatever reason. You ain't done no research. You ain't done nothing. Anytime somebody doesn't understand why you cannot say, now listen, and I did a recovery job with the letter shit with Larry. This other motherfucker reading the letter as if, I mean, reading across as if, come on now, as if that particular cross was proven to be true. You can read the cross, you can read the direct, okay? You can stand behind that if it has been proven to hold up in court. But once the girl challenges it, or should I say the prosecutor in this particular scenario challenges it, then you can no longer rely on that particular evidence unless, as me and Larry was fleshing it out, where there are some parts of that letter that mirrors parts of that text message. And you got big, goofy, stupid trying to regurgitate what the fuck. Girl, shut up and sit down. You in the back of the class, you last, you up there in Chicago for a reason. Shut up, dummy. The fuck up. Motherfuckers. If you motherfuckers knew this information before I motherfucking said it, you would have said it already. Stop playing. These motherfuckers know you getting this information from. I have to be up on disclaimer number 2 a little bit. I have to toot my own motherfucking horn and goddamn pop my own motherfucking collar. Something I don't motherfucking goddamn do, because it's nothing. But with these ignorant motherfuckers, and this is the ignorant motherfucker goddamn episode today, you have to point this shit out. I'm just pointing this shit out. Like I said, when you tell me who I'm not, I'm going to show you who I am. If that means I can press a motherfucking button, let you hear a motherfucker tell you, pop a receipt up, and so you can motherfucking see it, it is what it is. However it puts you in your feeling, I don't give a fuck. You should have learned how to achieve more. And the obstacles you goddamn ran across, you should have learned how to motherfucking overcome them. Fuck you. Yeah. And I mean every motherfucking word. This is why I try to stay clear of niggas. I'm not just making that up. You heard my child say she ain't seen a black person in years. Hey, if I can't run the risk of if I do goddamn engage your ass, you might be a nigga too. So if you look like you're black, I'm going the other goddamn way. The fuck? You always fucking shit up. play with you motherfuckers today. It is what it is. I've got to take my motherfucking chance of living out of here with these goddamn white people because they do something, it's going to be viewed as a hate crime. You motherfuckers, niggas do something, it's going to be viewed as a nigger crime. And you're going to get set free and shit with probation and shit. The fuck? Black on black crime. Ain't nobody get no time for that. Fuck that. Yeah, with this bullshit. What's up, Carla? Yeah. So I don't want to hear none of that shit. I really don't. And it was, I really thought if I take all the legalese out of it and bring it down, whatever, that at least the people that, and most of y'all are smart enough to pick it up and whatever, that has been consistent. But I thought the people that I thought was smart, that they would get it. The first ones to get it, like, oh yeah, and speak intelligently, right? And carry it forth, right? But to come to find out, it's the middle grounders. It's y'all motherfuckers that get it and can transfer it, form it, and transfer it and understand and whatever. And realize I ain't write the motherfucking shit. If you if you find somewhere you can pull up a rule 4, 4, 4, 3, whatever, the same wording is there for you, it's there for me. I ain't write that shit. But there was somebody that told me what it meant. Somebody that told me how to apply it. That's the only thing I'm telling you, motherfuckers. Not to believe in it or whatever. I'm not saying I believe in any of this shit. I'm telling you what it is, the function of it. And they are some bullshitters because they want to show like a defeat. And they're not even showing a defeat. They do it by cheating. That's why the motherfuckers ain't stepped foot in a motherfucking college. Or if they did, they ain't stay. They definitely ain't one in legal school because they wouldn't be able to get to pass the motherfucking goddamn LSAT to get in the goddamn program. How about that? And would be suspect to pass a goddamn entry motherfucking goddamn program in one of them goddamn colleges. And I guarantee you, they're going to start off with the what 001 muffin class, which means you're remedial. That's what the fuck it means. You're remedial math, English, reading, all that bullshit. 001 motherfuckers. Tell me I'm lying. And it's okay if motherfucker done been in the remedial shit. That's okay. Hey, ain't no big deal. It just means that you done took a class that you ain't gonna get credit for, but at least it's gonna prepare you for when you get in the goddamn, the regular class, English 101 and shit, depending on what school you go to. No, Joseph Hayes. Apparently you didn't hear me. Anybody that knows me, I make a distinction between niggers and black folk. And I tell a bunch of jokes. You need to know which ones are the jokes. I believe the only white folk y'all ever heard me talk to is my goddamn colleague. The only one. Everybody else has been niggas. Now black people. but I can't run the risk of dealing with a lot of goddamn niggas and shit because of what? This type of shit here. I mean, even Diva was hollering and screaming, shouting, like, what the fuck? So, again, just in case you missed it, if you are reading the transcript and you're taking testimony and using that testimony to prove a point, I don't care if it's from the prosecutor or the defense. The reason why there is a back and forth, there's a recross or reread, all of that, is because one, you are trying to challenge and on the other end or rehabilitate that witness. The defense is trying to challenge what she's saying. The prosecutor is trying to rehabilitate it when it gets to the re part of it, the redirect, recross, redirect, recross, that shit. No, that was the ginger ale. Hey, I'm telling y'all, if y'all drink them Seagram ginger ale, some kind of way, it tastes like it's a little gin in there. I don't know. It tastes like some of that naughty head is in there. But you know the bottle, the gin bottles with the knots on it, naughty head. I remember calling it naughty head. So, so when you do that, you can expect that the jury is doing the same thing. They're evaluating that testimony for truthfulness, for its credibility. So whether they believe it or not. And when and this is situational. So I mean what I just said is factual at all points. But when I said the part about the letter, because there was parts in that letter that mirrored those text messages. You can't get away from that. And Larry Larry said that's the part. I said, okay, now we're working with something. Because we can actually say, you know what? She wrote that letter after that those couple of days of those texts. We know those text messages came earlier on in their initial meeting, right? Early on when when the initial phase of their situation began. So when she says everything in the letter was dictated by the defendant, which, but let me tell you this, if he knows a part of that information, like, what she said in the text, and it kind of mirrored what was in the letter, he can still be the person that told her to write that. That can be, disputed or undisputed, right? But it's that attorney's job to point that out because you're trying to raise reasonable doubt, right? You're trying to cast a doubt. So it will still be on the table whether or not R. Kelly told her to write it or was she writing it on her own free will, okay? At this point, you're trying to get the jury to, hey, that's odd. So the defense did miss the opportunity. They should have pointed that out. Okay. Another thing, right? This is oh my gosh. Like, and when you're talking to people that lack understanding and a law degree, it's hard, honey. When I say GX233, some of the stuff in there was precluded. especially when it comes to the parents. I'm not making it up. It's on the goddamn motion that I have shown 1,000 times over there and here, right? The reason why it was precluded with regards to the parents is because the parents cannot consent to their minor having sex with an adult. The judge goes on to say that that would be a proper improper legal argument. It would be improper to do so. Why she says that? Because again, I hate to keep saying this word, because of substantive law. The same law that covers that verbiage that Nicole Blank Becker, his attorney, has on her website when it comes to an adult supposed to know when they're having sex with a minor, even though they tell you, they lie to you about their age. Substantive law is still the same law that tells us what's prohibited under the law. What not tells us, but what's tells us pretty much that person should not be harmed in any way, blase squaze, right? When you're dealing with a minor, whether it's on the civil side or the criminal side, things change. Your level of defense changes. Your level of what's allowed under the law with regards to minors changes. Like if you sell a bike, and this is one the criminal, I could just never forget this, back in business law. If you sell a minor a bike and you have a no refund policy, if that minor brings that bike back, or her mom or whatever brings that bike back, you're supposed to refund them their money. Yeah, whether you got their ID or not. So that's what I mean. If you was an adult and you have a no refund policy, then hey, you don't have to give them their money back. That's how it works when you're dealing with a minor. That's why in the case, I think with Geronda and I think with John Doe number one or whatever, that's why Canick tried to age them. And I said on my live, if you go back before the trial starts, I said he's going to have to try to age them by saying, hey, didn't you hook up with R. Kelly not when you were the year like you would have been 16, but the year when you would have been, 17, 18. He tried to place the event 2 years later. Little tricks and shit like that. Those are the things that you get when you get someone that teaches you strategy. Okay? That's what the deal is. So you have to understand when it comes to minors, things change. It's not the same. Okay? Let's get the setup while it's because that's not something I wrote down I wrote down to speak about, but not in the way that Rose was speaking about. What up, Karen J? What's up? What's up? What's up? So, oh yeah, let me tell you this. OTR means on the record. Dialogue then, I changed that from conversation. So just when y'all see OTR, that means on the record. And then of course you see dialogue then, that means I'm gonna be dropping the link and trying to interact with the chat as much as possible if I can ever remember to look that way. Woo! Lord have mercy. Okay, let me see. I got some questions. Hold on. I see your question, Carla, but let me go. What's up, Mo? What's up, Mo's in the building? Let me go back to Rose's question real quick if I can get it. I hope I can. Okay. All right, Angie, can you repeat the part when you were talking? Oh shit! Yeah, I put Tasha K up there as a topic. I ain't said shit about. Listen, I gotta get better with these topics. Hold on. Hold on before I got all y'all. Hold on before I get all of that. Okay. Before we get in all of that, let me go back. All right, let me go back. I jumped right on into damn R. Kelly shit. I should have kept going, but I want to, keep it. Hey, all right, check this out. Listen, when it's off the cuff like this, I mean, I literally called in today. I done took a shower, got ready. I said, let me call in, cause it just hit me. And I just jotted some shit down. And I said, let me set my life. And it took me so long. I was like, okay, I want to make sure I go through everything, right? Because I like to make sure it's on the record so we can have a reference. That's it. We can refer to it. So, let me tell you about Tasha K. All right, just briefly. I didn't understand what the hell was going around. Everybody was talking about, oh, she going to jail and all this. She in jail. She been arrested. All kind of shit. All kind of clickbait stuff. I hate when these bloggers out here clickbait. And some of the bigger bloggers do that. I'm like, why you clickbaiting us? I'm clicking on there. I'm thinking the girl done went to jail. Okay. So, Tasha K apparently filed Chapter 11. Right? That's to reorganize her debts, right? It says Belcalis Marlinez Almanzar's, Lord Hammers, aka Cardi B, expedited motion to compel means that they want you to turn over something. Patricia Haynes to comply with subpoena for Rule 2004 examination Ducis Tecum, which is a subpoena for evidence, right? You got your subpoena for your body and then you got a subpoena for your evidence, right? It's more of a physical evidence, all right? And um, they're looking for some paperwork. And it says, and for the court to hold alternative, alternate service via electronic mail sufficient. All right. So that means, and because of my last goddamn job, when I worked for the people, and I ain't talking about when I contracted, when I worked for the people, I was doing online stuff, right? When you do online stuff, majority of your criminals are what online. So I'm very well versed when it's a alternate service because they don't have they're believed to not have a physical location. You can't really get their address like that because a lot of these people you don't even know who they are, where they are, whatever. A lot of information, it's not factual as far as, and let me change that, as far as their physical address. See, I had a whole bunch of undercovers, right? All them different addresses, y'all done doxed and shit, put up all of that shit like that. Different address. That doesn't mean that I'm physically to all those addresses because I can only be at one place at one time, right? What your doctor find out, I got what probably about I don't know how many y'all done found. I pulled it up one time for you. Probably probably about 30 or 40 covers and shit, right? And then some are when I have to establish residence for the other jobs I do. But when you when you got all those different addresses and things of that nature, and then you have some people, some of these criminals that's you could tell that's not really good at it. They have PO boxes, because listen, when you trying to knock something over, whether it be a bank, whether it be government assistance, whether it be when you trying to defraud shit online and you want people to work with you or trust you or whatever, because that's truly how you knock over the biggest places, right? That's truly how you knock over the biggest by joining up with others. That hey, they know how to do this, they know how to do that, they know how to do this, whatever, and you increasing your goddamn money. Now I ain't telling nobody how to be no criminal. That's not what I'm doing. Put that in there. How they gonna knock on my door one day? Wait a minute. Listen. So when they these people, because they know that law enforcement is out there amongst them, your shit got to be tight. It got to be real. It got to be, yeah, this person is legit. We done doxed them. We done looked them up. We done found their ass. This person is goddamn legit. So guess what? We're gonna go ahead and knock something over with them. We're gonna pull one with them. We're gonna do our big one with them. Okay? We're gonna get this money online, out of sight, out of mind. We're gone like a ghost. Okay? So when because of that, the government came up with a form of subpoenaing people by alternate service via email. So if you got an email, and these people, these online people, are like they can evade service real good because they ain't at that physical location. None of the hundreds you done pulled up, they not there. And a subpoena is key to somebody getting legally prosecuted in a court of law and all of that, right? Because you got to make them known of their crime, of what you are holding them responsible of. And if they say they never got it, this, that, and third, whatever, what you gonna do? So anyway, the government came up with this alternate service via email, where you can email them at their last, whatever known email you have. Because what? Most people don't change their email, at least the main one. They might create several different ones, but it's going to be one main one. Your ass going to always check. And when you check that email, the popo knows all about it. They could pull up and get your shit, see what you did when you made this change on the email, on this account, whatever, like they did with Don Russell. I read it, and I felt it was so fascinating and funny because I knew how that worked, and I was talking y'all through it when I was reading it because it was hilarious. Like, yeah, we know when you changed your password. We know when you did this. That's what the government was telling Don. They're like, nigga, this your email. Stop playing. Stop playing. You know who we are? We the people. We know what the fuck is going on. Um, so that's what. So apparently, I don't know, and I didn't get it. I was scrolling through earlier to try to see what the hell they said she did, but apparently they feel like she either will evade service, or she has, or because she's online, they want to automatically asked the judge to allow them to hold alternate service, which means serve this subpoena by what email. Email in this case they're saying is sufficient. That's what that word means. Well, that's what that whole thing means. Okay. So um now only other thing I want to say for this, so I went in and paced her and I saw where she did produce her financials. I did save them. I mean, that's not really our business, but she did. I saw like her different sources of income. I didn't look at it the whole thing, right? But she got a check from Facebook for $200 and something dollars. I don't know how you get paid from Facebook. Shit, I need to go find that out for my regular platforms. But so I don't know if I don't know what she did, child. So right here it says well established that discovery requests under Rule 2004 are their nature extremely broad and are allowed for the purpose of discovering assets and unearthing frauds, right? So maybe at a later date, because I want to go through this one before I present, because it might have some nuggets and stuff in here, right? That I want to elaborate on, and I want to pick them out so I won't like speed through it and miss some of this stuff that hey you know you might want to know. But anyway, now one other thing about this I wanted to tell you that now normally lawsuits are dischargeable, right? Dischargeable debts under bankruptcy. But here, hers is not. And I want to know, can anybody tell me why her debt is would be considered a non-chargeable debt? Does anybody know? Let me scroll down. Does anybody know why this debt is non-chargeable? Oh, thank you, Purple. Purple, I told you about that. Is anybody? What's up, Lavelle? Anybody know why they can't charge this lawsuit debt? Yeah, Queenie. You know what? Sometimes they say you can get some money from Facebook. Some say you don't. Baby, I don't let a dime. Uh. If I can make it, I can. I'm gonna try to get it. But anyway, if you don't know, let me tell you why. The reason why she can't discharge this lawsuit is because this lawsuit is malicious. Not only is it, defamation, right? Because that's how it's mainly titled, a defamation lawsuit against Tasha K. You get going through it a little bit, and this lawsuit is malicious. Any type of lawsuit that is willful or malicious in nature most likely won't be discharged due to bankruptcy. I don't speak in absolutes, but more than likely it won't be discharged. In this case, it is listed as a non-chargeable debt, right? Meaning And I'm not talking about her particular debt. I'm talking about anytime it's willful or malicious, taxes and things of that nature, debts due to fraud, and sometimes some liens as well, are debts that cannot be discharged. So that's what I'm saying. It's listed in a general manner, not her particular, but just listed in general manner. In order for her to have gotten this debt discharged, she would have actually had to request for it to be discharged, and a judge would decide whether or not it can be discharged under bankruptcy or not. Right? Other than that, these are so it's very few debts that can be that's not dischargeable under bankruptcy. A lawsuit with regards to willful or malicious acts cannot, even if it's civil, whatever. Of course, bankruptcy is civil, but y'all see what I'm saying, right? Any other type of lawsuits, yeah. But this one, because of the nature of it, mm-mm. Okay. Let me make sure I check off all of that. Okay. Now, what up, Atmos? Okay, so let me get. I hope the question ain't going too far up. I can't get it. I appreciate y'all for dialoguing with me. I am looking for Rose's question. Because we have to unconfuse you. I mean, it's like, this shit is like me telling Mo, a mental health professional, a clinician, somebody that practiced this shit, that studied this shit, that knows it back and forth to me, like correcting her, this and that. Yeah, in some areas of forensic psychology, stuff like that. Yeah, I can pitch in, but I'm still gonna defer to her. She was deferring to me, and I'm deferring to you, honey. But we both um, agree that you can't spot nobody frontal goddamn lobe by looking at their forehead. Oh, you can't tell somebody frontal lobe damaged or whatever the damage is. Oh, that's the question. All right. Let's see. So we got the topic. And let me tell you, we talk about this, right? Let me when we speak about what I'm going to speak about, you can go back through what the work we've done with, right, and see that we've done both work on the prosecutor side, prosecutorial work, and we've done defense work. And I told you before we even got started, I said, hey, in the beginning, it's going to be heavy work that favors the prosecution. Why? Because it is their case to bring. They're putting out all their facts, charged conduct, aka charged behavior, aka the elements, out. And then the defense, when the defense time to do what? Present their case or start putting in their motions and things of that nature, then hey, It's going to be the heavy defense side work. It's not bias. And these people are, oh my God, like, ooh, oh, dog heads, honey. It's two sides. So, and these, and what I read don't represent my opinion. So I don't understand how you're gonna make it mine. I'm just telling you what it is in the court of law, not in the court of your mindset, what you think it is, my mindset, whatever. That doesn't matter. I don't deal with all of that, um, scenarios, and then Levi be giving the worst scenarios. Scenarios don't have nothing to do with nothing. Scenarios that have something to do with light bulbs and dope dealing and shit. The fuck that got to do with? You can't use that. Like, listen, if there is a case law that deals with dope dealing and changing light bulbs and shit, and the circumstances and the decision, the rulings and stuff in that case law mirrors something that's on the table with R. Kelly, then yeah, that would be good to use, right? It doesn't have to be a situation that's dealing with, sexual abuse or minors, anything. That's not how it works. It's about the situation, the circumstance, what is on the table. If it, if there's a ruling on the table about, if there's a ruling on the table about should you allow evidence from a deceased person, and I'm just using something real simple, without considering it hearsay or whatever. If that occurred in that particular case with the dope dealer or the light bulb, and if that is the same situation, the same question in R. Kelly's case, then you can use that case law. It doesn't have to be case law that just about minors and sex stuff like that. Of course, it would be good if you got something like that, but you don't have to. So I try to do these people a favor and say, hey, when they give it these scenarios, I'm saying they're using case law, their own case law that they created and generated, which is my mistake because it's nonsense. You don't keep, and then every time I'm disingenuous, I'm whatever, and that's your motherfucking ass. Because one, when I ask you a question, you should be able to answer it, and then them mute you. Who plays that game? And I let this motherfucker talk over here for hours and hours. I don't mute no goddamn body until I can't speak or whatever. And there's a psychology behind when somebody is speaking and raising their voice, you begin to speak and raise your voice unless you sedated or you crazy as hell like that girl Audrey that could sit there and monotone all the time and come back and be like this all the time. You're probably sedated or crazy as hell. Somebody yelling at you, most time your natural reaction and response is gonna yell back. Everybody's not out, or some people that practice all that meditation and all that shit there, whatever, Ricky and all of that. You know, some of the people, some of the people they can, maintain. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. That ain't everybody. I don't get up in the morning and do no Ricky and and find out what my chakras is and all of that. I ain't checking for. I ain't got no rocks in there. So no, I ain't got that. And Diva apparently don't have it either. And she was sedated under that damn smoke, and she had to start yelling. Oh Lord, y'all, listen, listen. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so yeah, and there's that. Okay, so back to this. All right, says Angie, can you repeat the part when you was talking about a setup? Levi cut you off when you were explaining the two sides of a setup. Okay, so setup. All right. First of all, let me start by saying this. When you say someone is set up, and I want you to always keep in mind that I'm giving you the important part. He's being held in the court of law, not in the court of you and I, nigga, none of that. So what we think and feeling, whatever how it should be, whatever, that's neither here or there. And I didn't write it. Okay? I have no responsibility for no goddamn legal system. I ain't got shit to do with it. I'm just like you and I. Fucked around, went to school, fucked around, got a job. That's it. For any of my jobs, I did not write the goddamn handbook for it. Some of them I contribute to the handbook of it, so let me take that back. Me and the fake ass girlfriend, we did contribute to a lot of the corporations, whatever, under corporate management. But because I want to be accurate, y'all ain't gonna get me. So me and the fake ass girlfriend, we did do that. A lot of the products you guys enjoy now. But other than that, hey. But with the legal system, I ain't into not one goddamn alphabet with regards to how the way things work now. Okay? But so understand this. So back in the day, I explained to you that when you are around here saying that he was set up, you are affirming that he is guilty. Not in your mind. Not none of that. I'm talking about in the court of law. In your mind, I know you feel that he's not guilty. Or I know you feel that he's guilty. Or some of you don't know and don't care. I'm talking about in the court of law. And that's the most important part because that's where he's being held. That's where he's being held. They're going to either uphold the conviction or they're going to reverse it to get him out at some point or reduce his sentence or whatever. If you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't like to deal with, crowd my mind with a bunch of extra this, that, and the third that has no merit, no bearing, no nothing. That's what them niggas do. They want to talk about the sheep and the dogs and the cow. What the fuck does that got to do with this man in jail or not? I think my biggest problem is I need to learn that this is just for um play. This is imaginary shit, fantasy shit. But I be putting my job in it. Just like when you hear Mo speak, she is speaking from what she's been taught standpoint, and it may or may not be what she feels, but she lets you know. Who are the other people that speak out like that right here? Yeah, when Carla speaks about um I don't know what how to classify philosophy. I think philosophy. I'll classify like that. Um, she imparts her own beliefs into it, and then but she also lets you know when she is quoting the beliefs of a philosopher and whatever. She lets you know. I don't like to speak for nobody. Am I right? Cause she didn't never really do that up here, so I don't wanna. Let me scroll down and make sure I'm getting her right. Am I right, Carl? If you still listening? Hey, Atmos. I think I spoke to you. Oh, thank you, Joseph Hayes. I want to make sure I get that right. And when you hear some of these other people speak, they speak from what point they were educated. That's all I'm saying. Okay, thank you. All right. I don't like to, because I know you never went into in depth up here with a lot of that, but I hear you, girl, you could have helped me with that assignment I gave them goddamn kids, because now they anyway, I don't have to go into that, but they put in like you can give the students an option to do an assignment with regards to psychology, assignment with regards to philosophy, and that will also count towards their word count for them, graduating and receiving credit and things of that nature. So yeah. And I thought instead of, because they get so tired of, a lot of people, students get so tired of talking about these dead ass philosophers from way back when. I was like, okay, what about we do modern day? That would be interesting, And honey, I got more. I was on Teams on Microsoft, that team shit which I hate. They was asking me all kind of questions. I was like, oh, Hey, y'all, hey, these students take away from my YouTube time asking all these damn questions. Yeah. So, so that's another thing. My thing is because I know the seriousness of this and where he's being held, what it's going to take for him to get out. I know discussing his innocence or guilt ain't it where we are now. They got shit to do with nothing. She's not finna go there and talk about nobody's innocence or guilt from what I can read and what she's already been written. She's already written. No. So, oh, child, I don't know. But anyway, but so listen, when you say someone is innocent or guilty, hey, Red Bunny, you're actually affirming that that person, when you say somebody, I'm sorry, when you say somebody is guilty, set up, I'm sorry, you affirming that that person is guilty in the court of law. All right, maybe I should say that more often so you can get it. In the court of law. Only thing they're looking at, well, the main thing they're looking at is that a crime was committed. They see that first. They go back and find out how that crime was committed later. Remember when I told y'all that I work from back to front? I read, this is crazy sometimes if I'm going to read something, which I hate reading, from back to front. That's weird, right? And I solve my cases and anything from back to front. So when I think she just tells them some of the stuff so she can. Right, right, exactly. Because I've seen it happen. I've seen attorneys that be on the phone or be like in a set and they'll be like they're talking to a person. They be like right, right. If you say right, right in a conversation with some people, they think that you agreeing with what they're saying, and then they wrap it up by giving you like right, right. Well, you know um under rule 403, you can't bombard the jury with too much evidence of one nature, because that's going to be considered prejudicial. Okay, all right, thank you. you know you understand what I'm saying? You kind of wrap it up and it's whatever. Get on off. Please. No, no, Joseph, I'm not saying you were disrespectful. I said I agree with you when I'll get back to you. So let me explain what I'm saying. Let me stay focused. So when you saying somebody was set up in the court of law, you are confirming that they are guilty. Now, do you have any mitigating circumstances to prove why they should be found either not guilty or less guilty? Okay? Let me write that down because I got to remember to come back to it because this is a Rose question and I hold on. Okay? Not guilty or less guilty. Mitigating circumstances. Mitigating circumstances are excuses or justifications as to why your client should be found what not guilty or less guilty. Okay. Now, the elements of a setup is similar to the elements of entrapment. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read it from the white people. Entrapment is what the police does, the government does, right? But let me read it for you. I'm going to give you the word for the white people because y'all trust them. Okay, this says entrapment is a complete defense to a criminal charge on the theory that the government agents may not originate a criminal design, implant in an innocent person's mind the disposition to commit a criminal act, which means they can't um, like persuade them, trick them in any manner to commit a criminal act, and then induce commission of the crime so that the government may prosecute. Okay. And it says, what are examples of entrapment? Some examples of entrapment include badgering, persuasion by flattery, coaxing, cajoling, repeated and insistent request, or an appeal to friendship or sympathy. The entrapment defense is not available for a person who is influenced or convinced to commit a crime by a friend, business associate, or family member. All right? So that means that it's only a defense with regards to law enforcement, entrapment, the word. But if you remove entrapment, the word, replace it with the word setup, and remove the fact that that entrapment is only performed by law enforcement, then you can replace that last where I said that the entrapment defense is not available for a person who is influenced or convinced to commit a crime by a friend, business associate, or family member. You can then say, yeah, with the setup, then defense could be available for a person who is influenced or convinced to commit a crime by a friend, business associate, or family member. Okay, so I'm reading it from the White People Dictionary, but I'm replacing it with this word setup and how, a setup defense can be used. Okay, and know this, right? When they keep hollering the word setup, it's nothing more than a defense. Okay, per them, we see it as an action, which is fine, but there's a defense as well, and it would be set up. This is hypothetical. This is not, so I want y'all to get this in y'all head, okay? This is not something that is widely used if it was used, okay? I don't speak in obsolete. I don't speak in absolutes. Lord have mercy. I don't speak in absolutes, okay? But set up for real though means that you're guilty or that you can at least be charged. But for to explain something to not Rose, but to those that don't get it, or that's you thinking that setup is a good thing for R. Kelly, we ain't gonna do nothing but laugh, cause that's gonna get them 30 more years. The way this shit is going, Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ. So we have set up as a defense, it's set up as an action. There's really no such thing as set up as a defense unless you just willing to say, hey, okay, he was set up. Here's the mitigating, you know, circumstances and all of that. Okay. But that gets into going into his defense and things of that nature, right? But you can't have it both ways. You can't holler that, yeah, he was set up, but you want to say he's innocent. You can't have it both ways. Cover up, yeah, you know what? I like that cover up, but it's after the fact. I'm gonna tell you why I like that. Let me write that down too. Cause that fits perfectly with what I'm finna say. Mm. So let's make Rose. So did you understand what I'm saying? Did you understand what I meant by what I just said with the setup as a setup as a defense? Because they're saying setup was the action But also keep in mind, please keep in mind, that this is just speaking on the level that they're speaking on as well as on the shit they're saying. So I don't know if you guys want to deal with, I can deal with it both. And I am. But as far as what's going to free him, I only deal with the legal portion of it. Legal aspects of legal information. I don't want to deal with no hypothetical and shit that's not going to see the time of day in nobody's goddamn courtroom. Talking about somebody was Judge Your Honor, he was set up. Okay. And I'm talking about at the information how these people put up. Because, she did this, that, whatever. Okay. Versus he was set up. Here's my mitigating circumstance, and here's the reasons why I said that. And he should be found either not guilty because of, he has a limited understanding, reasoning, so on and so forth. His mens rea, all of that, his mens rea wasn't that of someone who intended to harm somebody that was underage, so on and so forth. So y'all understand what I'm saying? Because listen, very easy example. You go in a grocery store. You steal something. Oh, hold on. Say that. No. Scratch that. Go in a grocery store. I'll go with what I was going to say. You steal something, meaning you put it in your pocket and you walk out. That's the scenario, right? That's how it initially starts on paper. We start working in the intent. Well, did they intend to steal it? Because sometimes, you know how you go into a store, you don't get no basket because you're thinking, I don't need no basket. I'm just going to get this. You go into the store, you go get that heavy ass gallon of milk. But you also want some goddamn candy. You got your purse on your side, you got your heavy ass gallon of milk. Both of those are clutches. Your purse is a clutch, the gallon of milk got that little handle. So what you do, you take the candy and put it in your pocket. If you're old as I am, your memory is gone. Okay? You get to the damn register. Forget all about the candy. And you just put the gallon of milk down. But them cameras in the ceiling and on them aisles and shit is watching. You pay for the gallon of milk. They let you go through, the point where they can, hey, come and, tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, were you going to pay for this? At that point, you have stolen. You didn't even intend to steal. You just because your hands was full, put the candy in your pocket. Then you go over, you say, oh, wait a minute, I forgot. I'll pay for it or whatever. And that's that store's right. I work for a lot of stores. I'm my 50th job. But that's that store's right. The whole you responsible for not paying because you went through that point. Past that point, and they say, hey, I considered you a thief, and you meant to pay for it. I'm just giving you the basics of how that's dealing with intent. I didn't focus on the setup there because it wasn't on. I was just focused showing you an example of intent. So my apologies. I meant to um, hammer that home that that's when you got your attorney has to prove or will prove intent. There's going to be some mitigating circumstances to determine whether or not you should be found innocent based on those circumstances because you truly was going to pay for it. You just forgot. Okay? Let me deal with the setup part of setup. Okay, let me give you an example setup. You and your friend calls you and say, hey, we finna go to um, Roger's house. Okay? Pick you up. We're just going to Roger's house to chill. Not a problem. You get ready. Friend picks you up. You're driving to Roger's house. Friend said, oh, wait a minute. Let me go in the store. Go in the store. She goes in that store and robs. But before y'all left from picking you up, she told you to drive. When you get to that store, she gets out the goddamn car, go in there and steal the people's shit in there. Comes out and she hollering, drive, bitch, drive. And you just hit it. Then she started pulling shit out her goddamn jacket. And guess what? Them cameras on the sky got you. Got that license plate, whatever. Got your big ass head driving. Looking crazy. You get a goddamn subpoena to come to court. You get indicted. Whichever one comes first. Why? Because you was a driver. You was a driver. You didn't even know you was gonna be a driver in a goddamn robbery. You didn't know that. You ain't have no idea. She ain't tell you shit but drive, pull over to this store and hit it when she get out the damn store. That part is your mitigating circumstances. You didn't know. You was already driving and you didn't know anything, right? But unfortunately, because your ass was driving and you failed to do a couple things, right? And which makes it worse. Now you're already on the hook for it simply because you were the driver. Okay, they already got you. They can indict you, right? But because you didn't, once you found out, you didn't snitch on her. Now you looking like you could have known, what you knew and when you knew it comes into question. Comes into question. So they can say, hey, well, after you found out that she had stole the shit, why you ain't call us? They trying to make it look like that you knew about it or you're in on it. That what you're saying should be questioned. So right now, I'm just giving you the setup, mitigating circumstances, the prosecution part on proving that, yeah, you knew something about it and all of that, right? I'm just giving it to you in a story, right? So you wasn't aware, what have you. You can be indicted in that particular circumstance. You didn't know. You're saying R. Kelly didn't know, which he didn't. The prosecutor's own evidence, discovery, and everything shows that they, along her, the parent, lied to him about her age, so he did not know. So his ability to make an informed decision of whether or not he wanted to, get down and dirty with her at the Dolphin Hotel or whatever was taken away. Now this part is in my opinion. And I say nobody should be tricked into a crime. But all of that was taken away. Because just like the scenario, what if the girl knew that, hey, she was going to be a driver to a goddamn robbery? Maybe she would have said, girl, I don't want to do that. Matter of fact, I'll Uber shit over there to Eugene's house. Shit. I want nothing to do with that. Okay. Whatever the law says with regards to drivers, accessories, or accessories after the fact, that is what they're going to go by. Whatever the law says with regards to minors, whether you knew she was of underage or not, at the time you hooked up with her, that's what they're going to go by. That is a part of that substantive rights and substantive law that I keep trying to tell you about. That's what they're going to go by. Not what we think. And if you go back to what I just read with regards to entrapment, remove entrapment, enter in the word setup. Badgering, persuasion by flattery, coaxing, cajoling, repeated and insistent request, or an appeal or friendship or sympathy. The parents, because when it comes to those text messages, damn near did all of that, right? And employed her to do it. So so yeah, they were complicit in that. Well, you got to let me know when you're understanding the how am I explaining setup. So you could take any scenario and use the words badgering, persuasion by flattery, coaxing, cajoling, repeated and insistent request, or an appeal to friendship or sympathy to see does whatever they did rise to setup. And I say, yeah. Now we're talking. Listen now. I want y'all to be very, 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 very clear. Keep in mind, this is just for play. We're talking about a minor and all of that. And so the laws and all of that with regards to a minor, the defenses that are allowed and all of that, it's going to tie your attorney's hands, right? With with the minors, most of the time there is no mitigating circumstances. So to say that he should be found not guilty or less guilty when it comes to a minor, it is not that. It's the mitigating circumstances just plummeted. It just damn near go out the window. But I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes, and it's pretty good because I'm actually talking this through. So yeah, you can. So remember, you can replace that word entrapment with the word setup. And again, think and see if they badgered him, persuaded by flattery, coaxing, cajoling, repeated and insistent request, or an appeal to friendship or sympathy. And it could be a defense due to the fact that it was committed by a friend, a business associate, or a family member, or a regular Joe on the street, right? Okay, so let me see what else. Okay, a simpler definition would be the act of causing someone to do something they would not usually do by tricking them. That's a more simpler definition. Again, we're replacing the word entrapment, and the other definition I gave you is a more expounded as well as that. And let me come around there where you are. You got it? Okay. Thank you. All right. So remember, Rose, can't use the word entrapment because it was not done by a member of law enforcement. So we can't use the word entrapment. But right now, on the goddamn table, right here in the dialogue, then we are saying set up as a defense, set up based on someone's actions. Okay? But when you say somebody was set up, that means that someone went through with it, and so they are guilty of doing whatever that they were indicted for, or whatever is being alleged. If you're not in the court of law, if you're in the court of the streets, whatever's been alleged. And see, y'all over here, baby, I'll be having my head in 2 or 3 different goddamn games, honey. Y'all be taking me here and there. But I love it though. Taking me here and there. Got me thinking on 2 different levels. Okay. Carla said something really good, right? She said cover up. And I want to say cover up after the fact. I'm glad she said that, right? I'm going to tell you why. Because, get ready, y'all. Because as I was getting out the shower, I came up with the most appropriate word to describe what happened. It allows a proper legal argument to be created. However, just know that that word minor and consent will loom all over it, okay? But because I am a responsible person, because this is what I see. In their quest to fight, fight maybe to get him out, but also to fight the damn daddy, they are going to mess around and be irresponsible and open up some more questions. Or, I'm not saying that they could get him more time. You understand what I'm saying? Get him more charges and stuff like that. Because that would really be reaching. They're not going to waste resources like that, right? But it contrasts with the work they say they're trying to do. Get the word out about what happened. And possibly get it to the on the law side of it, like to the president and all of that, where he can maybe get a pardon, or maybe it can come in and affect the law. This ignorant ass nigga even tried to stop me from saying how affecting the laws on the book today would, and I might be wrong, because it might have been a lot of cross talking, and I might have heard it wrong. But he will no, 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 and all that bullshit, trying to stop me from motherfucking talking, who did? Let me tell you right now, any nigga that runs his engine on incompleteness is destined to fail. I can't deal with no shit like that. When I tell y'all like perfect people, that's the fuck I like. Granted, I'm not talking about perfect as the word perfect in the dictionary. No, I'm talking about what I consider perfect. I swear for God, who does that? You can't just to be right. Be right is more important. You being right is more important than right, just right. That's crazy. Just say philosophy, right? You have several different philosophers, right? And it can be one topic or one whatever. About that one topic, it's going to be multiple goddamn perceptions, right? In law, an answer could be yes, and the same answer to that question could be also no. But you can't do shit with incompleteness. I see the kind of motherfuckers R. Kelly deal with. He the smartest one. Who the hell say they gonna put a half a tank of gas in the motherfucking tank and say I'm gonna drive on over there to California? Huh? Dumb shit. That don't make no motherfucking sense to me. And I'm not irresponsible like that. Don't tell me talking about the daddy got what? I talked to that man one time. One. He's smarter than half of you motherfuckers. Now how about that for giving the daddy credit for something? That's what I can say. In their quest for whatever, they're gonna fuck around and shoot their own selves in the foot. I hate them kind of people that what's that term? Oh my gosh. When they cause when they don't get out their own way. We say it all the time. Why I can't think about it? They do their own self some harm. They fuck up their own shit. That type of stuff. Right. He listens to anybody. So saying he listens to them. Oh God. Why did I start reading that? I'm gonna start reading shit before I to myself. Self-inflicted. Yeah. But what's the self? What's the saying behind that? You shoot your own self in the foot. But it's another sophisticated saying that means the same thing. You got to decide which one is more important. Going after the dad and this, that, and the third, or getting the man out. Both can be achieved, but it has to be a better structure and a better set of minds to get it done. Because this ain't getting it done. I'm telling you that right now. Out here using the wrong shit because you are unable to come up with the right motherfucking words and shit. The right legal process. So you're gonna go with your ignorant ass, dumb ass process. Who does that? And then come at me. Because you don't understand. And one thing that anybody has been that teach or have observed people that's in a learning arena, a lot of times those people get frustrated because they're unable to learn like the person sitting next to them and shit like that, whatever. They can't pick the shit up or whatever. So they take what they've learned, right, and try to make that like it's right or whatever. Instead of making what's in the goddamn right hand black and white correct, right? Huh? And it's not even as you understand it. You can't even add as you understand it to the shit they do. Because that's what most of us do, right? We read something, and as we understand it, that's the way we put it in motion, or how we just perceive it and without no motion, right? Mm-mm. They just nigga it up. They just stop it. They just stop the learning at a certain point where they think they right. And it's like, you're not providing no motherfucking service and shit like that. If you stand it in your own way, stand it in your own way. That's what I'm looking for. Stand it in your own way. You're not providing no goddamn service. You're actually doing a disservice. If you can't allow an answer to be complete, it's not going to. It's like, y'all, and y'all, listen, come on, ladies. Now, it's some of y'all probably, I suspect, it's some of y'all probably do it the right way. But the people that's impatient like me, don't ask us to put together no motherfucking table or chairs. Because when you look down on the floor, it's going to be 3 or 4 of them little nuts and bolts and the screws and shit on the ground. And the chair going to be standing up. And we're gonna check it and see if it's okay, if it's sturdy. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. Oh, some of them damn screws and shit gonna be on the ground. When you run like that shit can be undone at the next goddamn turn. Cause listen, while most reviews are done by the suggestion of another, which is the defense or whatever, you have some of the reviews that hey, just they're going to review it. Without you even asking. Well, you say, hey, I ain't asked you to get in my business. Why are you looking at my shit? I should be nosy. Judges can't get out of their own way. Right. Self-sabotaging. Right. Self-sabotaging. Yes, y'all coming through with what I'm looking for. Yes, I get all the good people over here. They helping out. You self-sabotaging. You are self-sabotaging. That's exactly what the hell you're doing. And you can't do that. So they gotta find out which one is more important. Which is more important. And you hollering, everything is cut and dry. It's out of this. If it did this, then that means that no. And who the fuck are you to say that? You don't even know the hell you're talking about. But anyway, so let me get on to this, right? So let me put this in here. So came up with the perfect word. So, because we're gonna be responsible. Because again, if you went through with something, went through with what ends up being a crime, whether somebody set you up or not, you can be indicted and you could be found guilty. You then have to rely on your defense of setup, and I'm doing air quotes, you can't even see it, okay? And the hope that it's going to be either mitigating enough for it to, hey, say my client should be found not guilty, or at least not 100% guilty. So in other words, I'm saying, so if you did something, you could be held liable for it. That's complete opposite of what they're thinking. If you did something, you should be found not guilty of it because you were set up. It's not, it don't work that way. So I hope you guys can discern from when I'm using, run it through the legal portion of it, the legal by way of the law, and the whatever by way of the niggas. Okay? And you have to be able to allow somebody to give a complete answer. Because you may miss something. There's no way in the hell if somebody come up to me, or if I come up to somebody and say, hey, and I go in there where they got that cannon, they say, yeah. Then I don't stay enough to hear, but don't press the button, say, don't press this button, or it's going to go off. Who runs on that? That's crazy. I want to hear you finish telling me, and I'm going to be smart enough and intelligent enough. And see, that's where intelligence shows. A person can go around saying they intelligent, but you will hear it, and you will see it in their action. You must be intelligent only to you, because I'm going to sit up there and wait. If somebody say, "Hey, don't press that button," and say, "Don't press it," hmm? And everything, mainly in the area of the law, isn't cut and dry. Anybody tell you that? If it was, we won't have two sides. We won't have two sides. Like, my God. And my zest and my zeal, whatever, to be goddamn right, ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna be stupid. I can't do that. Perfect people don't do that. We wait and say, okay, give me all the information. That way you can create an intelligent argument, a proper argument, and one that can sustain the court system and stay that way. You don't want nobody reversing your shit at the now. You don't want to do all of that. You want your shit to hold up. That's why the prosecutors they're supposed to make sure that their case is tight because they don't want it undone. So if it took them steering clear of questions that would involve the parents in her fucking answer, that's what they did. Because you don't want to open the door to that. Although they were pretty protected because of what? That word minor is floating around and consent. I just want to make sure you really understand that. So listen. Make sure I went through everything I wanted to say on setup. I wasn't prepared for that question, but I think we hammered it at home. Okay, so I did write this example down with regards to setup. So again, if you're saying that you were set up, this is court of law. If you're saying you were set up, but you went through with it, and the setup, and at the end, what caused you to get indicted was the part about the exposure to herpes, the sex, or whatever that physical activity was the physical activity that caused you to get indicted. If you went through with it, you did the activity, you did the charged conduct, right? As far as exposing someone to the STD because you had sex with them. The way to undo that is to prove either one, that hey, I did get their consent. Two, you didn't have sex with them. Three, something like that. Y'all get what I'm saying? That's how you have to undo that. Because again, and what drives me crazy, they don't even work off the indictment. Like the indictment is the charged behavior in which you have to defend and undo. Not whether or not they had sex at the Dolphin Hotel, where the parents was, all this and whatever. And I'm not responsible like that to keep talking about that shit. And then by the time, this whack or whomever put in all this effort and energy into what they're trying to put out to tell the story, the opinion is worse with regards to R. Kelly about him. The opinion is worse. Because of what? You out here talking about his innocence or guilt, how it happened, this, that, and the third, proving that something did happen every time you talk about it. And we ain't even at that phase. That don't make no sense at all to me. But let me tell you the correct words. I don't want to go to preaching. But it just frustrates me. And then argue at me. And this is what they do, right, y'all. They want to challenge my credibility so to make them look credible. And y'all accept what they say. You know my track record over here? What is your track record? These people still looking for the shit you done promised. Oh, we gonna go there. I use facts to fuck up your credibility. You just lying. I know it's something. Probably Karen J can tell me what I've been wrong about with regards to this case. I just don't know what it is. Down to the time. You crazy? And then you got all these men and shit chiming in with they man shit and man hang ups and shit like that. Over when I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't never met a man in my life. Well, yes, I have. And I ain't fucked with them that long either. If as soon as I found out they like a dummy, I was gone. And what I mean by that, one told me, you know what, you're too smart for your good. I was out. You know, I go quick. If you say something, I'm gone. I get the hell on out of Dodge. But anyway, that just, that baffles me. That's crazy as hell. Your credentials ain't shit, and your credibility ain't shit. And you want to challenge mine. Huh? And I almost goddamn started smoking dope when Larry was telling me about the 2255 when habeas corpus. You can look, you can goddamn put it in my search bar with the lives and see when I started talking about 2255 with the habeas corpus. Huh? Like what the fuck is this? Pink and the Brain Show. Anyway, the the word that would best describe this situation that happens, and a word that you can actually craft a legal argument behind, but it won't be proper because again, you got that word consent and the word minor, whatever, but because this is for YouTube purposes only. Write that down. Because I come up with shit on the fly. YouTube purposes only. The correct word, y'all, would be he was defrauded. He was defrauded. If y'all can write that in the check, let me know. It says it could also be the reason why the defense avoided some of those questions as well. Correct. Right. Right. You own it. Right. Because you start questioning where the parents at, and why the parents can't be here, why the parents ain't here, this and the third. The very fact that somebody got to have their parents' consent, and you keep hollering about parents, you already got a note and shit in there. You're saying that he fucked with a minor. Duh. And I don't know if this is true or not, but when Dana did play that video of Angelo saying why he wasn't at court, whatever, he said because his daughter didn't want him there and she wanted to do this on her own. I don't tend to believe that as much. I tend to believe that they were mad. That's what I had heard anyway. I was told that by several different sources that him and Azrael, he and Azrael were mad at each other. That's why they didn't show up. But as a parent, I would have showed up anyway. It ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking prosecutors and shit wanting them away from the trial. If the defense needed them there to testify and it would have been proper on a legal stance, a subpoena would have got the job done. So stop playing with me with all this bullshit. Just a bunch of bullshit. That don't make no sense. He was told to stay away from the courthouse or this. Like what the fuck that mean? Shit, if they need him to testify, they can testify by what? Satellite. Now stop playing all these games. That's what I'm saying. I can't do all of that. I can't do all that jiving and shucking and jive, whatever. I get way too serious about shit. It's not, and yeah, when you serious about something, you do get emotional. It's not challenging your shit. Ain't got shit. The fuck? And I'm talking about by way of paperwork. I ain't never been, I let y'all hear my friend teasing me and shit like that about, about being a lawyer, but because I'm gonna let y'all hear it, yeah. But other than that, when they have a question, whatever, I'm exactly the person they motherfucking call. But that's crazy to me. Who says that? They making this up. This lady ain't saying all of this. I'm telling you. And before I elaborate on the word defrauded, because that's what he was. And shout out to Carl for giving me the rest of it. A cover up ensued after. They had to cover the tracks. Yeah. They had to cover the tracks up. That's the craziest shit I ever heard in my goddamn life. Like you can literally keep somebody just to tell them to stay away from the courthouse. Out of sight, out of mind. You crazy. And I know they want to make the defense the callous of, what happened. But it was more than one or two people sitting at that table. There were a whole bunch of people that had that evidence discovery that, and more important, Jennifer Von Jean had it. She ain't running with none of this. She ain't running with none of this bullshit. So it's a bunch of bullshit. I tell you. And they can never answer the questions. And if they do, they answer the question with a bunch of bullshit. But I'm gonna tell you, me, and this is what indoctrination or what I learned. I don't ask no questions like in these type of situations. I don't know the answer to. I already know the answer. Anyway, he was defrauded. That's what happened to him. Let me tell you how comfortable and easy you can use that word, right? One, you ain't accusing a man of doing nothing wrong when you holler set up. Y'all excuse me for my stuffy nose. But he was defrauded. Being defrauded has some of the same characteristics as what I just read as entrapment. We switched the word for set up. You defrauded. As well as when you can speak of someone being defrauded. It makes the defense, to me, a lot reliant upon clearly stating the objective of the defrauding, the objective of, in other words, what they were supposed to get in return. It relieves the pressures of proven extortion. And you can use that word defrauded from the initial contact all the way through. And then Carla came through that really kind of would cement the deal with covering it up, which actually confirms that your ass knew what you was doing when you was tricking this man, because you went through a great deal to fucking cover it up. You see how we do it over here? Straight with no goddamn chaser. And I don't even drink, but I'm gonna take a drink of this goddamn Seagram's. Ho! So how we put it together? That's how they do it. When you add, and I didn't even think about that. See, that girl don't have to come over here, and she came over with that goddamn cover up. Now I can do what I do. When you start covering it up, that's a real strong indication that your ass is guilty about something. What happens now? Now that we add the piece cover up, now we're taking the pressure off the defense. All they have to simply show all the steps that the parents or the daughter, whomever, went through to cover it up, confirming that the man was being defrauded. A defraud that was conceived in the beginning. You don't even have to sit up there and tell at what point did the defraud, did it start happening, and pinpoint this and pinpoint that. What? Bam. Aha. Peck in the brain. Aha. My turnaround time is impeccable. Less than 24 hours, I'm on your ass. I motherfucking high. Call it. Ah, how about that? We sitting back now. We don't have no pressure on our motherfucking defense, nigga. Look at that bullshit y'all got going. What was that commercial? Be open, open, open. Y'all shit's hollering guilty, guilty, guilty. And we gonna come up with something. Got a whole defense for and everything. I didn't even do that part. I mean, I just did it. I didn't do that part when I clicked the light on. Carla came up and gave me the cover up. Got the defense for it. Y'all suck and stink, probably. Now again, y'all, keep in mind, this is for YouTube purposes only. You ain't gonna probably be able to get around that consent shit and minor. But because they want to run with this setup shit, we're gonna show them how to do it. We're gonna turn nothing into something that still can't be used, but still. They coming up with shit that really shouldn't be used. We coming up with shit that just can't be. Y'all can't do it like us. And it was the ladies. So yeah. If you had a law book, you would see the word fraud or defrauded all up and through it, depending on what area you're looking at. set up. You ain't gonna. Uh-uh. That's nigga law and shit. But he was defrauded all kinds of ways. First by coming in, the girl coming in, whatever the situation with the ID, what he was told at the point he was talking to the mother, not the daughter, and it keeps going. Yes, bro. Yes. My turnaround time is impeccable, motherfucker. And I done gave you the goddamn what Carla gave it to you, and I just put the bow on it. Can y'all do the same, niggas? We'll wait. We'll wait. When somebody has been defrauded, and guess what else? I just thought about. Y'all, they were bringing up can R. Kelly sue for this and sue for that, whatever. Guess what they can do when somebody's being defrauded? Guess what? Sue. And the word fraud and shit is all up and through there. Ah, I'm not gonna be irresponsible and just negate the works of others by coming out here hollering about some goddamn stuff and all that bullshit. Mm-mm. Guess what the white people definition of defrauded is to commit fraud that leads to civil or criminal liability. Ah, woo. Listen to this. It gets worse. A scheme to defraud means a systematic, ongoing course of conduct with intent to defraud one or more persons, or with intent to obtain property from one or, let me see, where's what I was reading? Persons by false or fraudulent pretenses, representations, or promises, or willful misrepresentations of a future act. Ah, it gets worse. I ain't even done this part of it. But yes. Oh my goodness. Mm, 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 mm. That's crazy. I almost want to end the live on that, but I'm just saying I got more to go. A little bit more to go. But yeah, that's crazy. Now, let me make sure that's okay. So there you have based on, and here's another thing, right? They can't get exactly what was she supposed to receive as the setup. Because they're going to want to know, well, why was he being set up? They don't even have the answer to that. Because as long as she was there, she didn't even get the damn a contract or whatever. So, and then they don't even have evidence. They don't have no evidence of what she, she was promised or he promised or whatever. They don't have that. They don't have the language that say, hey, you better give me this. If not, this is what's going to happen. They don't have none of that. They don't have nothing like that, right? But when you have it open like defrauded, you really don't have to answer, well, why did she stay as long as she stayed, right? Because on the setup, unless there was some long-term benefit, which we can't see that because there was no contract, there was no money as far as outside of like regular living expenses and shit. Because when they want to add the parents in, the parents should have been receiving something too. They didn't receive nothing from him. So what was the goal? What was the goal? But when you act under the umbrella of somebody being defrauded, you really don't have to answer any of that or show any of that. Because the fraud can continue, while she's there. The fraud doesn't require the parents to receive anything because you keep looping the parents in because the court is going to expect you to show what the parents received or was supposed to receive. Fraud, you don't have to answer why she stayed as long as she did. None of that. But you got to do all of that on the setup. That's how this works. You just don't know what the fuck it is you be talking about and just be talking. And my thing, it's okay for you to do that. Just don't come fucking with me. Telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, trying to make me say, that's your ass. And then mute you. Who does that? A person that knows that they lying and losing and a coward. That's who does that. People that's supposed to be good with you, cool, they don't do that shit to you. Because you want to be right and you fucking wrong. They're going to end up goddamn fucking standing in the way of progress and shit. Trying to convince me that some lawyer said some shit and like, huh? Oh, them planes and stuff, that makes me nervous all the time. Every time I hear one, them little whatever flying over the damn place. I hate that. They should fly them motherfuckers some other kind of way. I hate that. But listen to this, right? Even when I was trying to show that the text messages, and I said general, and I forgot I got who I'm dealing with. When I said that the damn text messages was inadmissible, they try to make it seem like I'm saying the whole thing was inadmissible. Duh. No, I'm not. I didn't think I had to break it down that motherfucking goddamn to the lowest letter and shit. Of course, the whole thing wasn't goddamn inadmissible. Because we see what GX233 Parts of it was admissible. Dum dum. She precluded evidence with regards to the parents. And you do that on a motion in limine pre-trial because it's no telling when evidence with regards to the parents may show up in discovery. She ain't got to waste her time sitting up there, keep addressing every piece of discovery coming in. They can't do that. That's why it's more like a blanket, like a covering. If you don't give a certain amount of money, but that's more a line of extortion. But to be honest, and Joseph, thank you for asking that question, because a lot of the behaviors or action, it either falls under the lines of extortion or being defrauded, not being set up, dum-dums, because, and that's probably why his defense team went with an idea of extortion. They just didn't have the direct evidence that she required. Because keep in mind, when you're dealing with a minor on the books, she's going to want to have something solid like direct evidence to say, hey, this person was extorted. So thank you. That's another word. Thank you. You got my goddamn, the wheels turning now. If she didn't get what, if you found the language, or somebody could testify, to it. If you found the language in text messages, or somebody can testify to it that, hey, they were putting pressure on him to give them this something for in exchange for something or whatever. And if you didn't do that, then this was going to happen, whatever. That type of language or nonverbal. It could be actions. It falls under the category either extortion or being frauded. That's nothing. It don't fall from the category of being set up. Damn. Who does this? So, I got this damn candy in my hand. And you just go back and look at the behaviors. Put them in a category. Make it 3 categories. Being defrauded, set up, and extortion. Go through and pick one. Whatever action, whatever verbal that was, said or whatever, put it in a category and see what you come up with. Yeah, because Joseph, like when they were in there talking about the food truck and being a driver and all that type of stuff, yeah. And somebody's understanding is poor when and you could clearly read in that text message where it says, well, if you're gonna blow off not coming to do your show, tell him to give me my $5,000 back or whatever. That's what they try to leave. I try to rope that in as a part of the extortion. That lady should block y'all motherfuckers from calling her, telling about some goddamn defense and shit with that weak ass shit. Who says that? can't make that. And when I say make, y'all, I mean um make a legal you having all of the evidence you need to make that a argument. She was talking about tell that nigga you laying up with that since you can't make it him, give me my $5,000 back. Since you want to blow it off, he got it. That's what they was talking about. Now I'm biased. Now I'm biased to stupidity. Dumb shit. Whoever tell me I'm talk about my goddamn credentials when you have none. But yeah, so again, under the notion that he was defrauded, you can, again, this is for YouTube purposes only, you can bring a lawsuit, this, that, and the third, right? All, but in real life, with the legal, in the court of legal opinions, you have to deal with consent and the word minor and things of that nature. If you come that way with it, the judge is going to challenge you on that. And the other side, they're going to challenge you on that. Okay? So that word is way more appropriate for the actions. And again, it takes off a lot of pressure. The evidence is already there and discovered to prove, he was defrauded. That's something I definitely co-sign on. Shit, I came up with it, so of course I co-sign on it. But that just for YouTube purposes only. I gotta keep saying that. At this juncture, where we are with the case, we're not talking about his guilt and innocence no more in the court of law. In the court of law, we're not talking about his guilt or innocence. We're talking about what happened in his court proceedings that landed him where he is. Is his detention unconstitutional? Was there an error with regards to the law, the fact, or was it some type of judicial discretion? All right, that's what we're dealing with. Y'all need to learn how to write those categories down and see if the idea you have falls in those categories at this point. Okay, the case is over. When it was in operation, whether he's innocent or guilty, you should have had your piece of paper and had your categories and say whatever your thoughts were or whatever you reading. See if you can put that in the category that proves his innocence or guilt. Now we're in the post-conviction phase. You want to say, hey, well, it's several different things, but you got to go through my videos to go through that, right? Because, right now, you want to see, one, if the thoughts and ideas you have, what category it falls under. And two, you should have another paper with categories and saying, hey, can this particular standard of review be applied to it? Okay? So that's where we are with that. I want to make sure I get through all of this. Then I would drop the damn link. Let me see where I am. 255. Okay. At that. I want to get to habeas corpus. All right. Oh, yeah. With them being defrauded, the it to me, this is in my opinion, there would be less attention that needed to be um there'd be less emphasis, or the focus wouldn't be as much as whether or not he was aware or unaware, because common sense normally that you would be, unaware that you're being defrauded. Now, if you're getting something out of the deal, this, that, and third, whatever, you may know that you're getting defrauded, but you're still going along with it. To prove all of that, that burden still goes to the prosecutors, okay? So this defrauded defense is looking better and better and better. So let me write that down. Okay, I'm coming. Yeah. Okay, so got that all. Okay, so I did tell you that when you use the word defrauded, the goal of the fraud doesn't have to be actually specific, right? Okay, it doesn't have to actually be specific, although it's good for, it's because you're the defense. You really ain't got to prove shit, but you ain't got to go into all of that. You're just saying this is a dressier way of being tricked into something. He was defrauded. Okay, what he was supposed to receive. What and it's always so helpful. That's why I try to do it over here. When you hear other panels carry this conversation forward and kind of give put their information into it and kind of elaborate on it more to where more people can understand it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. I don't be caring when y'all be repeating what I say. Well, you people that don't like me, I don't like. It's just when they, fuck it up. I'm like, oh God, but you know, um, it, it just, it, the information travels better, you know, and I like it. That's why when I hear something, I tell you, hey, I heard such and such say this over whatever, and we'll talk about it, what have you. We only got a dialogue here in this den. We can take somebody else's conversation, bring it over, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have any issue with that. I never have. But so so again, you don't have to. You just want to take the burden off your defense, okay, as much as possible, and place more and more and more of it on the prosecutors, which has the initial burden in the first place. The burden of proof is on them, right? To prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. We, as the defense, we want to add to that. And talking about somebody set up, no, we finna put all us in goddamn. They're gonna first of all, they're gonna take all our license and gonna say Mr. Kelly's right where he need to be. That is not what you want to happen. The way I see it is that no one Sarah Kellogg he is on by thinking he was with the wrong head. Oh Lord, Shorty. Shorty, this is defense day. You was I'm just playing. Y'all can say whatever. But y'all understand what I'm saying? You never should be here to hurt a case. I don't care what side you're on. Because if you hurt your opponent case by doing some fuckery, some trickery, guess what? That can be undone. You always want to make sure your case is tight. And that's not, so that's not what I do. All right? So I just want to make sure I get up before we get to the habeas corpus. Before we get to that. Okay. You ain't got to explain that. And another thing that happens a lot on the defense side, that you may read some shit and you know it's fucked up. And like the parents, it could be, they can be considered negligent and probably more, probably culpable. But knowing that and knowing that you're in a court of law, you can't argue that. Because when you're dealing with the minor and things of that nature, sometimes your hands are tied as to what you can say and what you can't, what goddamn introduce into evidence. Okay? So, just to be clear, because this really bothers me. When I said that the text messages that, was inadmissible, I'm only talking about what the judge said. Evidence with regards to the parents. They even spoke on the text messages. They're not going to say we're talking about those text messages right there or whatever. They're going to give you something that makes you realize the likeness of those text messages when they said Jane Doe's parents, when they put it in a particular context, when they say, I don't know, but they let you know that the defense did recognize those text messages. J-Bo even said in her post-conviction motion that they made little use of them, which lets you know that they did what? That they did read them, acknowledge them. A lot of times, with discovery or evidence, you have a team of lawyers. You got other people. You have me as a lawyer. You got somebody else. We all may look at the discovery, aka evidence, and decide to use them in a different way or not to, based on the law. So it doesn't mean that they didn't read it and stuff like that. I don't know, like the whole team negligent like that. And again, that's ineffective. Where is my paper? Let me write down all the. I thought I did. That's ineffective. Um, okay. But my turnaround time is impeccable, and I got help today. Woo, yeah. Okay. So I got up on the judicial discretion and make sure. Um, okay, got that. I'm sorry, y'all. I kind of went out of order. Okay. All right. All right. I said all of that. Okay. So again, so we covered habeas, not habeas. We're getting ready to cover that. Covered setup. Told you it is more if he's been defrauded. Did examples. Let's see. Got a defense. We got a solid defense. This shit happens in real time. Carla came through and gave him a cover up. Got it. And to be honest, that's usually how the research team and the think tank and all that. That's how we come together. Converge and shit and pop something out and make sure that it meets the court's requirements. See, their arguments don't never meets the court's requirements, right? The first thing they want to holler, they ain't a lawyer, but they want to come at one. That is, I don't get it. And I tell you, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I done broke it down so much I don't even sound like no goddamn attorney. Which that wasn't my whole point, but I know, well, goddamn, I did a good job then, cause I got to where, and a lot of these people understand this shit. But how about that? That's my only goddamn thing. Hell, you can, hell, for my shit, you can, it's a video up. It's up there. You can look at it. To get my goddamn paperwork. But shit, where's y'all? And hardly anything. If anything, this nigga has said has come true. But I'm gonna tell you what the truth is, whether or not it's for Kels or against them. I told you in the beginning that most of the stuff is going to be having an adverse effect to him because guess what? He's a defendant. And I thought anybody would have common sense to know that these are not my moves. He's not in my court. I'm just telling you. You got some idiot talking about, oh, she ain't gonna never convince me. Convince you of what? I'm not even trying to convince you nobody guilty or innocent. You motherfuckers out here with that. Do you know? Check this out right here. I'm gonna tell you how important somebody's innocence or guilt is to an attorney in most cases. I'm gonna tell you how important. They usually ask you when you coming in for a consult. What happened? You can count on your own hand how many asked you, did you do it? We're listening to see, hey, okay, how can we make this situation better for you? Or can we get you off? Whether you're innocent or guilty, that's not my concern. Not really. It'd be good to know now, don't get me wrong. Because we really can probably do some not no fuck shit, Lord. I won't say it like that, but some stuff to where, yes, we can pull a rabbit out the hat, honey. We can go dance all around what, that you did, you know what I'm saying? But when we want to know what happened because we want to know if the prosecutor can prove their case. Oh Lord, they ain't here dialoguing and cutting up. Let me look. Let me see what's going on. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what y'all doing. I can't believe this is something still being talked about. What's the status of his appeals? Is it normal for celebrity lawyers to talk to random people or strangers about it? Why did I read this? That's because they are traumatized due to their own bad judgment of character. They can't believe that they were duped by those parents because they think they are smart in the fifth grade. Oh Lord. Right. It's the saddest shit I ever seen. I hate for the motherfuckers to go that get in big trouble, hire an attorney or a court appointed, and tell the attorney that pretty much they know more than them. And they and due to their own judgment, they're in the situation that they're in. How does this work? You don't sit down. And because I took the ball, I came up with a better argument, and the people in here dialoguing and coming here with a stronger goddamn case and shit, and y'all still up here want to concentrate on whether he did it or not. Shit, the fuck? I'm biased. You the motherfuckers worry about whether he did it or not. I know at this point it's of no consequence. That's not what they reviewing. Like I can't. Oh my back. Oh. So anyway, let me make sure I don't miss nothing under the setup portion of it. So we gonna move on to habeas corpus a little bit. Y'all bad. Shorty, look at you joining in. I see you. This is the craziest shit I ever seen in my goddamn life. The Tasha R killing the parents, the people on YouTube is sucker don't know either side. But attention says to them like leeches. I'm gonna stop reading y'all shit out loud. I keep saying that. But it's the craziest shit, right? It's crazy. So that's what we're gonna talk about. A little bit. Alright. I went through, I gave you lives where I tell you about what habeas corpus is. Right, we go into it extensively. But now, because Larry told me that the lady said that it wasn't the time. Not sure I believe that because guess what? It was time to defend her client by any means necessary the first day of the job. Now, when I say this, I'm not saying this in any condemnation to her. Actually, I know she knows her job. I'm saying this towards them and their bullshit. When she came along and she started with the post conviction relief phase of it, meaning the post conviction motions, the appeals, and the habeas corpus, right? The 2255. 2254 if it's a state habeas. Okay. At this juncture, right? What happened at the lower court is on review. Why don't I get her on her pages since she told these people, oh Lord. They want, at this juncture, they want to review what happened at the lower court. They're not reviewing for his guilt or innocence unless you are making an argument of actual innocence, meaning he did not do it. Yes, that's an argument. That's an argument. That's a defense at trial, and that's an argument post conviction in release phase. That is an argument. I'm not reading that. I see it, but I'm not reading it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but this is a review. So y'all remember when I got attacked, I ain't know what I was talking about when I said the case is over. Lord have mercy. And it is over. They are reviewing it for if anything happened at the lower in the lower court. Okay? If she came in arguing actual innocence, that's normally when you start seeing, like just in the case of rape cases and murder cases and stuff like that. That's when you see, DNA being retested and all that type of shit, right? That's how you usually know that at the appellate phase, they're going to argue actual innocence. You start hearing shit about retesting of DNA. Somebody came forward, somebody recanted their testimony, things of that nature. You can, you don't have to wait for the oral argument or the brief to be submitted. You can tell that they're going to argue actual innocence. Okay, you can do that um, if you have a real law license and not the ones that leave out. And I hate to throw Larry in, but he attached himself to it. So Larry, you got to get it too. You got to get it too. You ain't never attacked me on my shit, so let me say that you ain't never done that to me, right? But shit, the fuck, who does that? So anyway, at the habeas corpus level phase of it, what have you, it the same thing still applies with a appeal. Only thing's different is that you get to talk about things that wasn't on the record. Yes, ma'am, Karen. I wonder if any other celebrity clients have things calling or emailing her. Stan. Oh Lord. I'm gonna start reading. Okay, reading y'all shit. So That's like one of the glaring differences. You get to argue things that wasn't on the record. It doesn't mean that at that level anything goes. The structure the structure of the law gets thrown out. Procedural law and substantive law no longer matter. And no, that doesn't mean that. No, 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 no. All those things stays in place. It's just more of a rigorous review of was things done via constitutional in a constitutional type manner. Is he being detained lawfully? That's what it means. That's what happens. It's not everything fucking goes. It's not like that. The structure is still there. You're gonna still have to have a proper legal argument. So you can't say that you were set up by some minor. They're gonna keep him exactly where he is. They're gonna lock your ass up and take your shit. They're gonna think you crazy, and because you know better. Okay. So let me see. First thing I wanted to tell you guys. Okay. Now, when a habeas is filed, you want to determine if there's a lawful detention, like I said, by seeing if it meets the requirements of the law. If your detention meets the requirements of the law. The defendant is simply saying that something in his trial and everything that subsequently happened after, maybe it be his sentencing or anything like that, violated his rights under the Constitution. All right? It does not, repeat, a habeas does not challenges someone's guilt or innocence unless you are coming in arguing actual innocence. There has been nothing from the trial to the post conviction motion to the appeals that we read that says that she is arguing actual innocence for her client in either New York or Chicago, to be honest. If she was, you could simply use the indictment, pull it up, and see can he be found innocent under innocent of any of this charged conduct, any of these elements. You know, if you look on the indictment, it has the act, the penal code, what have you, depending on, I think it is like that in Illinois, but you know what I'm talking about when it says Act 1, and then it tells you what it is, racketeering, and all of that. And then it tells you on and about, can you challenge any one of those lines? That's what it is. If you're dealing with somebody, if you're trying to challenge somebody's innocence or guilt under an argument of actual innocence. Okay. Now, based on what I've seen her submit, and just say if she wanted to submit that the text messages should have been admissible. Now, here again, I do know that this is just a little. It's not a legal slip up. It is. I'm trying. It sometimes it's hard for me to make sure you understand what I'm saying because when I'm just speaking and I'm thinking that you would know that because GX233 some was admissible, that you would know I'm not saying the whole thing was inadmissible. That's not what I'm saying. Like, who does that? I can't stand dealing with these type of people because the understanding is just not there. And a lot of times when you have people, and I'm not saying this situation with Levi, it could be just a situation with regards to the law. When they have a block in learning, honey, all hell breaks loose. Because you have several individuals out here and just have a block with learning, period, whether it be due to dyslexia, whatever it is. And baby, shit, hell no. But I don't know if it's just the law because it just they just stay there, and it is no evolvement. There's no movement. It's just like, huh? How are you understanding this? What are you saying? Because I'm not getting it. Do you not know that there's no way in the world I would say the whole thing of GX233 was inadmissible when I see that portions of it was admitted? I have paperwork to confirm that in the way of a motion that the judge ruled on. So when I say, when we're talking in the frame of what they're talking about with it, and it's the parents, and we're talking about the text messages, and I say that evidence was inadmissible, I'm thinking you would have common sense to know that I'm only talking about the portions of the text messages that would speak to the parents' involvement. Huh? And I send you the paperwork over and over again. Don't ask me to send you shit else if you're not going to fucking read it. I mean that. Some dumb shit. You don't come out here and do nothing, but you get in an argument with me about the law, you expose how dumb you are. Because it has already come out just how I said it was. And when I see the attorney make no movement with regards to the shit y'all out here putting out, that confirms it. But when you slow, you can't think like that. You get confirmation in several different fucking ways. Yeah, let's go. Let's switch to a nigga scenario. Let's switch to a nigga scenario. You know, you have that friend that work at that store, and Lord have mercy, you be hoping she don't do it, but she put you in a very precarious situation. You come through there, and you have every bit of $150 worth of shit, but she loves you so much, and fuck your that you got a lot. Fuck all of that. She don't care. She just loves you. She rang up on the $15. You can't say don't do that, and you can't say, hey, I'm gonna need you to pay. I'm gonna need to pay for the rest of this the $135 worth of stuff, but it needs the person a manager's override. So what you do? So you got to sit up there with that silent understanding that now you got to push this hot shit on out the door. some shit that just don't have to be said. To know that you know, and I know you know, I know. You be like nervous as hell, like, oh my god. Get to a point where you don't even go in their register. That's what you'd have to do. Don't go on their register. Tell me I'm lying. They're like, oh my god. You be wanting to get the hell out that store, like, oh shit. But yeah. So everything, I'm not gonna sit up here. The things that I think you already know that I'm saying, I'm not gonna sit up there and make sure, because I know that you don't know. I'm giving you credit for having common sense. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Like, damn. Anyway, and I have to take my time on it because I want to make sure y'all understand. So, his attorney, at any time, day one on the job, could have made the arguments Pink in the Brain is making out here. That argument will fall up under ineffective assistance of counsel as well as judicial discretion. Both are proper and legal arguments under the law with regards to the review process, whether it be an appeal or whether it be a habeas corpus. Why don't you answer this shit I'm saying? That I've been saying. So, the evidence that they claimed that they didn't use, and however the you know his attorneys was derelict in their duties and what have you. And then when the judge made her ruling to keep evidence out, whether it be by precluding it or excluding it, or by letting the evidence in, that will fall up under the judicial discretion, which are all arguments that can be made under what she could have made it, start making it when it was um 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 how am I forget what the fuck I was gonna say? Under relief. Put it like that. Shit. Post conviction release, I'm sorry. Damn. Under post conviction relief. She could have made arguments under ineffective system of counsel. Citing the examples. Hey, judge, you know, they were able to use they had this text messages and stuff like that at their disposal, which she did mention those text messages. She just used them in a manner in which she felt that it was appropriate, and she could make a legal argument. So she did that. And what? She didn't say that the text messages confirmed that he was set up, but she used it to confirm that it was the parents along with Jane number 5 that caused her to go cross state lines, not the defendant. She used it in that instance, but she wouldn't use it in the biggest instance to get her client free due to a setup. What the fuck you think you're dealing with? Are you fucking kidding me? No, that's not how it works. That is not how it works. Like who? What, she ain't reading the text messages either? Because if you make that claim, if you're saying that his defense team made little use of the text messages with regards to what y'all putting out here, then you got to say she did the same. Not one time, but two. There and on appeal. Stop fucking playing with me. Out your goddamn mind. According to y'all, the evidence and shit should have been allowed. According to y'all, he didn't call witnesses and stuff. According to all of that. And if the judge uh, made decisions based that kept those pieces of evidence out, and again, testimony is evidence. Testimony is given by what people. So it'd be people that was taking a stand. All of that. Hell, that means she should have claimed ineffective for herself. It's bullshit. If the letters that's in the goddamn transcript somehow hold significant weight and all this, that, and the third, whatever, and the defense attorney couldn't hammer that home, and which you and I explained this before, the Supreme Court has already established that an attorney does not have to do an outstanding job, whatever they have to just do a reasonable job. But according to y'all, they were just so derelict in their duties that she ain't mentioned that. You got to be kidding me. That's not how it works. And I'm telling you information. I'm giving y'all information where I can show black and white. And it has already played out. I'm not telling you she didn't use the shit. She didn't use it. You go find it out yourself. I done read the appeal. I done read the post-conviction motion. She ain't mentioned none of the shit they talking about. And she could do so. So that's confirmation. It's telling you something. That ain't telling you that I'm biased. That's telling you they don't know what the fuck it is they're talking about. If I'm biased, she biased too. She the goddamn Jane Doe number 5 dad's friend too. I don't know that goddamn man. I had one conversation with that man. Let me see what else. Now, to make sure, because this will be the last statement I have on the habeas corpus. Last statement. Okay. Okay. So, when a case is on review at the appellate level, and when it's on habeas, right? The defendant is looking for that body of judges to apply a standard of review to it. A standard of review is just what it says, the standards on which it reviews it. But they have to find one the judges, it has to be determined that the whatever objection that she's raising is worthy of a standard of review. So that's why when you write it, when you write your brief, I showed you where she suggests the standard of review, which standard of review should be used. That's just to serve as a guide to make your particular argument, whether it be oral or by brief, more informational and as a way to guide the trial fact to a particular conclusion, and rather than just letting them determine, oh well, maybe you kind of guiding them in a direction. And of course, you always want the lowest standard of review, which is the novo, which if you're on an appellate issue, appellate case, because the novo means that they're going to review it as if no one had ever reviewed it before. No one had ever made decisions on the case. And they're going to look at it as okay, did the judge do right or what have you? Okay, they're not deciding your innocence or guilt unless you're arguing actual innocence. And other than that, they're trying to determine if your detention is lawful. Does it violate what any of the Constitution's laws? Right? That's what they're doing. So I'm gonna make sure I don't have nothing else. Um, Now, even even down to the fact whether or not he should have been charged for Jane Doe number 5 anyway. Yeah, that's how powerful this habeas corpus can be. Should have even been charged. She alleged that in the appeal. I forgot whether it was a Jane Doe number 5 or whatever, but she was saying that the um the evidence was insufficient. When you charge that evidence is insufficient, you're stating that, hey, maybe he shouldn't have been charged, or you can either be saying it wasn't enough for a jury to make a reasonable decision. Okay? Now, by at the level of habeas corpus, you could be saying that because you allow the charges for Jane Doe number 5 to go forward, the evidence in the trial prejudiced my client, because this was evidence from the star witness. It prejudiced my client. And here's where the magic happens, right? You could say the evidence not only resulted in a conviction for her, Jane Doe number 5, but it tainted his whole defense. That's when you're asking for the whole conviction to be thrown out and not just a reduction based on Jane Doe number 5. Y'all see what I'm saying? See, Panky and the Brain, this is the work that makes sense. Well, Panky and the Brain and the dog head over there, the woman that just sits up there and repeat what I say or what she think, or what, I don't know what the fuck, and just sings the last word of her motherfucking sentence. The dog cat. Yeah. See, like I said, I don't have to come on here every time and do work for R. Kelly, work for R. Kelly. The work that we do when we do come on here and it's defense work, it's a whole lot better than that shit y'all do, that nigga shit. Yeah, I can go there. So y'all understand how we wrap that up? Not only did the evidence you allow, and this would be judicial discretion, which you can argue, you could have argued this post conviction motion, appellate level, and habeas corpus. You can argue it whenever, but what we're just talking about since during the post conviction phase of it. By you allowing charges to go forward, evidence to be admitted with regards to agenda number 5, it not only tainted, and you didn't sever. I also asked you to sever. You denied that. See how we cooking? And we do know that the issue of severance was on the record. So there's no doubt about that. So it's preserved on the record. So that can come back full circle in the argument I'm making now. So let me write that down. Didn't sever, and we asked on the record. Okay, so with those things, right? We are crafting legal arguments. And I have to take the proper out because, again, we got that minor and consent thing that is over our head. And once they establish somebody was a minor, there's no too much getting around that, right? You have to come up with a defense for it, whether it to justify the excuse or what have you, right? So yeah. All right, let me drop the goddamn link in case anybody wanna help out. But yeah. Now, understand, I I just tend to want to deal with. I'm not talking about y'all come and talking about anything, but I'm just talking about me myself, and I keep getting attacked. I just simply want to deal with the real shit, shit that's either going to help them or hurt them. I will never see the point of dealing with bullshit and potential bullshit that can fuck them up. Mm-mm. Yeah. Listen, they bias. Listen, by default, their stupidity gonna fuck him up. How about that? Hold on, I got. Hold on for a minute. Give me some new friends, all new. Huh? I'm gonna give you some new. Like you do. It's all right. You can tell me. I'm so tired of seeing this shit when you motherfuckers y'all just. What? Chicken ain't dead, but I done got scared. I'm tired. It's a lot. Give me some new friends, all new. Huh? I'm gonna give you some new friends, all new. All new. Get rid of all you motherfuckers. Basically, you care for it regardless. You know what That's what I was talking about, the justification of it. Yeah. Everybody is y'all. Let me tell you something. Y'all try to, like not tell me the real whatever, like I'm fragile, I'm low college and all this bullshit and status quality bullshit. No, y'all can tell me anything. Y'all tricking. I can understand that. Mm-hmm. I don't want to drink behind you no more. Oh no, I drink behind nobody. Everybody, y'all's out here tricking. Lord have mercy, Jesus. I'll be well protection. Oh my gosh. You were showing that I even got me something. Let me get some of that. You had that. I don't know what your mouth is being played. Sean's mouth. Yeah, I mean, I don't put nothing past nobody. Hey, my mama didn't drink behind us. Yeah. My mama didn't drink behind. Yeah, I don't drink behind people. That's why I was looking at Larry crazy that day when we was leaving and we was in that circle and he talking about, since you wanna always hang with the guys, you gotta do what we do. We pass this ball around, you gotta drink behind. What? I don't drink liquor like that. Ice and alcohol don't carry germs. Yeah, all that crazy shit. Yes, it do. In my mind. Well, I don't know. I ain't did the scientific work up behind that shit. Yeah, but like I said, it's a website called List LIST Crawler CRAWLER, and they have your city in there. You can see all kinds of girls on the Southern Food Cat, but them little trans niggas be on there too, and some of them have videos. I'm like, man, this nigga just stay up there with a man. Like wow, And then he was Trent used to freak out. He used to say that terminology, boy pussy.
What the fuck is boy pussy?
What?
They used to freak me out when he used to say that, bro. Like, bro, man, what the? That's not a term. That's not something that dudes use regularly.
Right.
So, man, yeah.
Oh, it's too early in the morning for all this education. This ain't the education. I would. Education. What the fuck? Yeah, I have. Yeah, but I'm big. See, that's why. That's why I keep all y'all men around, because I have to get the information, dog. Mm-hmm. That goddamn Tony, some motherfucker speak. He said, he talking about, and well, so what the team's supposed to send them the plays. We're talking about the video stuff. The team's supposed to send them the plays and shit. Talking about, yeah, we're gonna run this play on Wednesday. We pretty good at this, so the other team will know. It was like, don't make sense. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm telling you, some kind of take the exchange. I know they, and they really used to do it. I know they used to do it in high school because I remember.
You said they used to get a team to tape for them?
Each school used to switch tape.
Oh,
I don't know what tape they switching, but I remember that in high school. Because, you know, Kenny was quarterback and then Rob was quarterback behind him.
That was back in 1900 or something.
Shut up, fool. That's what I'm saying. I thought the NFL did it too.
Nah. Right now you just watch games. They just watch games. They like they getting ready to play. St. Jacksonville getting ready to play New England.
I ain't that slow. I know that people watch the game tapes and then all sports league channels. I mean, you got to take it.
You know, they don't do it. They just like Jim Harbaugh at Michigan. They still send a spy to record the team practices and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Why you ain't never let me help you understand the legal system? Why you never let me help you do that?
What? I don't need it. What I need it.
I don't need you. Hey, you a straight arrow, right? I know that's right.
I don't need it. If I get in trouble, I ain't gonna call you because you said I get it in jail.
I did not send R. Kelly no motherfucking jail. You so goddamn. Boy, you crazy as hell. I'm gonna stop fucking with you. I'm gonna stop fucking with you. I'm gonna stop fucking. Boy, you wrote that, you sung that song. Oh my God. Oh my God. But when you sung that song talking about I prosecuted R. Kelly. Oh my God.
I think you know that when you're surviving R. Kelly.
Hell no, I wasn't on no damn surviving R. Kelly.
I started turning right to go get back on the street.
Let me play the song he talking about. He wrote, not wrote, but song. So fucking crazy. I don't know if I can. Hold on. I think I can put it up here. I'm curious about those testimonies between Azrael and the prosecutors, where she told them the trial has to start by XYZ, or she wasn't showing up, and they promised her it would. And they talked to the judge and wondered if J-Bo can use that because the Johnson bar should have been granted time to prepare and denied, in my opinion, because they needed the trial to start before Az left for Africa. Mm, Here's the thing, right? He said the brother Johnson said that they could do it by they can do it by that time. So that's where it may be a problem with that. But that's great thinking though. See, at least you come up with something that would be of a legal solution, not just bullshit. Okay, here are the song he wrote. This was a long time ago. He wrote this goddamn, not wrote it, but sung this ignorant ass song. It was like 2 years ago. Here it is. I forgot how it go, but here it is. What's up? What's up? What's up?
I have to check on you, boy, because they ain't hitting you, boy. I don't know if they start watching the news.
Wait a minute. Wait. you what? What did you just say? You have to check. What did you just say?
I have to check on you. I don't hit you. I have to check on you. And then if you don't answer, I start watching the news.
Watching the news for what?
But you ain't make it
I ain't make it.
on the news.
Oh, okay. Well, either I done fought somebody in jail or I done died.
You ain't died. I ain't never say that.
Oh,
You
I done got in trouble.
Yeah, you don't do it. So I just see your ball and shot you. A wig on sideways and shit.
You ain't got no damn wig. But hey, do you be using the term I'll be right back with short dog? Did you ever tell him what that means?
No.
Oh, okay, cause he done been using the term because we done talked a couple times. Yeah, and I was like, well, I want to as Tim told him what that meant because we kind of talking about his ass.
Yeah, no, I ain't, yeah. And
Oh,
I don't think so anyway. I probably, I could have said, I'll be right back. And then hit your ass and then I
yeah,
could have
that's what
said it.
he'd been saying that a couple of times. I'll be right back.
I
That
ain't
was
talking to no
shit.
more.
Huh?
I ain't talking to no more. You don't know what you right back with me again.
Now he said he was gonna call you. I talked to him yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he was gonna talk to you. But yeah, no, you know what? Uh, he was talking about how awful I am. Talking about talking about how I don't do right at the hospitals and stuff like that. Whatever. Your ass and ask me if I'm. What you gonna ask me? If I'm prosecuting R. Kelly? Wait a minute. Now you say you got to look to see if I'm on the news. I mean, y'all don't give me no credit for doing a goddamn thing.
You can let man take it at least. So if you want to get your hands, I'll be out of business right now.
Nah.
You gonna be a tight over. You gonna be a song. You gonna be that stuff.
I mean, I cannot free that man, baby. That motherfucker's in trouble. I cannot free that motherfucker. Ain't nothing I can do. I can go in there and try to twerk, but baby, that's it. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I don't know. That's some bullshit. He got some bull. I ain't gonna be the inspiration for his song. Shit, the hell. He'd have done better with me than the motherfuckers that's out here with his ass. But they don't.
I thought I was strong. Fucking with Andrew right here in prison. I'm gonna die. I could die every now and then. I wish I could kill that bitch and get away.
I ain't got no. Oh, I'm gonna give you some friends that treat me better, cause you motherfuckers, boy, y'all hate me. Y'all hate me. Motherfucker got dope. Yes, yes, honey, yes. And I'm looking at, you know what? And as I'm pulling out my frozen barbecue out the freezer that I have to buy out of packages, I almost broke down and cried. I wanted to go over there and say, "Get out." Go over there and say, "Get the fuck out." Non barbecuing ass nigga. But that old fucker over there that won't barbecue that damn food. But anyway, let me I tell you about he talking about he don't know how to barbecue. But anyway, that's not my husband. But anyway, I'm gonna have to call you back. I have some stuff to tell you. But I'm on playing a game right now. Baby. I'm gonna call you back. All right. Bye. That was over. See, he's so goddamn silly. That was over 2 years ago. He made that song with the bullshit. Open, open, open. Then they can talk about my ass, not let me representative. They just joking. But I'm the first person they call. Yeah. But probably they just fuck with me all the time. Embarrass me in it, be in a crowd of people, good old people, and ask me if I got on draws, all kind of stuff like that. Yes, honey. He swear I was on surviving. He swear I'm prosecuting R. Kelly. Like what? No, I'm not. Oh y'all. Well, I guess nobody want to holler at a nigga. Holler at a nigga. Um, so does anybody got any questions? Does that? Cause I ain't gonna be able to. Cause I can't be hollering and screaming and shit. Cause my life is full of laughter. It has always been. Having a good time and shit like that. You can't even discuss this motherfucking case calmly. Because the people you discussing it with ain't calm. And then all the time, new black, no disrespect. That's how you be talking with me. But you don't never, ever come up with anything a man has done. It's always what the woman has done. What? I can't stand nobody that keeps always say just because I can't stand nobody that says you know they are always right or they ain't do nothing wrong or blame whatever's going on somebody else. Let alone somebody that do it on agenda. Just by the simple fact that you a dude, you right? Hmm? Child boo. Child shabuki. Child shabuki. We ain't gonna do that. But I want to make sure that everybody understands that guess what? If they can't give you no black and white of what they're saying, then most likely it ain't factual. It's just bullshit. And I'm interested. If we're gonna talk about, if we're gonna go back in time, circle the block, whatever you want to call it, and talk about what is going to free the man or get him or let him stay in there, then I want to talk about those things, or we should be talking about those things that would actually play in court. The time to talk about his guilt or innocence was at his trial. Yeah, it does no harm to go back and revisit what happened, but you do that socially like you got some goddamn sense. Not attacking people and bringing people credentials into, because at this point, it's just your opinion. If you're talking about his innocence or guilt, the law ain't got nothing to do with it, really, unless you talking about your displeasure of the law, and you need to take that up with the people who wrote it, the people who thought they can charge him with that behavior and the conviction. Like, I don't know how this works. Nobody wants to take responsibility for nothing. And then new black on blame it on me to who the fuck is you talking about? Like I was there. I wasn't there with none of it. And just look at how many times we're gonna revisit. How many times we've been revisiting for a whole year, and just because somebody don't move on for some, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm moving on. I have moved the fuck on. Cause you want to stick in a stationary sedentary place? Are you fucking crazy? This shit goes on. Yeah, I'm talking about your ass, new black. That's crazy. This because some you gonna blame it on a gender? Who does that? You motherfuckers are crazy. Never heard none of this shit. But you can't tell me about the supreme mathematics though. The fuck? Mm-mm. That's the crazy shit I ever heard in my damn life. Because the woman's supposed to be in this way, that way, she's automatically wrong. She's automatically wrong just by the nature of her damn birth. Huh? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's time to start asking for results. These niggas don't do nothing but come out here and spout out shit, and then when they can't beat you, they want to challenge your motherfucking credentials. Well, I'm gonna challenge their credentials. Where's your credentials to say what you're saying is correct? Levi, Larry, not so much as Larry. Levi, where's your credentials? Don't get mad at me hollering what people in academia and all that. Fuck all of that. Fuck the academics. Fuck all of that. They don't need no academics to show me something to say that you're right. I can show you. They'll be like, I don't know where you get all that goddamn crazy shit you be saying from. I really don't. It's crazy. Just because of the nature of your damn birth? Your gender? What? You already was born wrong? So who can get out of here with that? You crazy. Where is let me see, let me find that. Mm-mm. We gotta do better than that. I mean, this is the craziest shit. And this don't work like this in the court of law either. Except, let me take that back. Except when it comes down to testimony. Okay. But I take that back. Take that back. Put it like this. If you say someone is wrong, but they have proven to be correct, and you still say they're wrong, you need to show proof of it. Ooh, sometimes I can make me some good old fashioned jiffy cornbread. Lord have mercy, I can just eat it by myself. Damn good jiffy, honey. I don't know where that comes from, coming from, but it is what it is. I'm trying to find where. Okay, motion limited. I can pull up. Like, you will not be getting it, no sir. And it's like this shit is not going to even goddamn work. And the difference between where Larry don't know something or where Larry needs some, he will ask. I said, no, Larry, that's right. He will let me give him um offer what I have as the clarity, right? Not hollering and screaming like a damn fool. When they do that, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. And it's already played out. That's what I'm saying. The shit is already played out. Like, what are you talking about? And you got these extras around here. Where is the other page I want? You have these extras around here that come back and just say the same thing. All the same thing that they been saying. Do you have anything new to offer as to why you think somebody is right or not? Do you have that? I got time for this shit. I'm very impatient. I am. Although people say I've exercised a lot of patience around here, I'm very impatient. That's why I go to start screaming and hollering. Oh, hey, Cookie. I don't know where your damn credentials from, New Black, but I'm telling you, you need to get that motherfuckers. Did you go back and get them recertified or anything? Let me look. I'm gonna show you. Is that the defense? Hold on. Okay. All right. This is the prosecution motion in limine. But I want to get the and I got it saved. But this is crazy. I'm not gonna go back in and paste and create another bill. 136. I want to show you that the judge ruled on this shit. Can't get around that. But by doing one thing, tackling it at what? The appellate level or at 2255. Try to tell me all kind of crazy bullshit. Like, huh? Unbelievable shit. That's Illinois motion and limiting. Okay. Oh. Okay. New York. What is Diva? Okay, here we go. Here go her, the judge now. Okay, here's a judge. Oh, you good? I mean, they don't even go to shit like this. All you go to is go to the tech, the transcript. They ain't even holler. They don't read them right. How the hell you reading um information that you don't even know how to judge the truthfulness and the accuracy of it? It's just mind boggling to me. It really is. What's up, Cookie?
Hi.
Hey, honey. Where
You
you
getting
at?
read something?
Huh?
You getting ready to read something?
Oh no, no. You go ahead.
I was just thinking, throughout the week, throughout the months, if you were a supporter of cows, and with you having a platform as you do, what would your hitting points be versus, the trial is over, he's been convicted, he's been sentenced, that's over. You know, what would your hitting points be for his appeal if you were a supporter with a platform? What would you be focusing on to try to get out there to the world or to make a point on what you feel, as you know, my word is unjustly done, due process, or whatever the reasoning would be? What would his reasoning be that we could fight on?
Oh, that's a good question, and I like that. Okay. A good question would be, I'm a good question. A good response would be nice. So I'm gonna take it off the legal cap. Take out the legal cap. Okay. One is per always. I would try to try to strike at unity. That's one.
Right.
I would talk about the injustice. If I felt that it was injustice, I would talk about his injustice. I would do my homework to see, well, what would be considered injustice in his case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know that it would be a legal remedy, but if I wasn't well versed in the legalities, I would focus on um, if there was any unfairness in the trial. I would focus on that. Um, I would focus on trying to remove the legal part. I'm trying real hard. Okay. I will focus on his injustice. If he was treated unfairly, which is injustice, I would focus on.
Well, Miss Sandra, you make it sound like if you don't have that legal mind as you do, no wonder we're in such chaos.
How's y'all in such chaos?
Well, like you said, the unity, and because we're not hitting on, I guess some may think that they are, we're not hitting on what we could be doing for the appeal to send a message. So you just said, okay, you're trying to take your legal cap off and you're struggling to, I guess, maybe figure out something. So put your legal cap on as a supporter with a platform. Then would it be easier to come up with some things?
No, hold on. Let me correct you. Let me correct you because now it's like you want to get it. So
No,
when I say
never.
hold on, when I say take my legal hat cap off, please understand that I'm only saying that because one, I know that there's nothing that can be done outside of the legal process. Okay, so I'm trying to put it in a house for you guys because you asked the question as a supporter. You're not asking the question as a supporter with a legal background unless you want to tell me that you got a legal background.
Well, that's why I said now, because I thought you were struggling a little bit, as a non-legal hat and a supporter with a platform. So if you put your legal hat on as a supporter with a platform, would it be more things that you could
No,
like, bam, bam,
no,
bam, bam, bam?
no, no, because here is where it is, right? Every case that goes upon appeal, that goes to get whatever convictions reversed, there's a reason why all of them aren't reversed.
Right,
Reason being because to reverse them, there simply isn't nothing there.
right.
A lot of times I'm pulling shit out my ass,
And
which
hoping to
is
stick. Yeah,
what
okay.
attorneys, some attorneys do, unless there is great, gross negligence, things of that nature, whatever. You got something to work with.
Hmm.
But in a situation like this, and this is a situation that required physical activity, it's kind of hard to reverse that. I mean, the only thing outside of the law, really, the only thing I really could say is if I was a supporter, it would be to support his mental stability, his physical stability, and shit of that nature. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to reverse this. When you reversing it, you gotta jump into the legal side because that's where his ass has been held.
Right.
Other than that, you want to put out as much information as possible. Case in point, right? Big Vibe. I think Big Vibe platform, what he was doing, what he was talking about, was an ideal model for what can be done as a supporter. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? He didn't never purport to know anything about the law. He just felt like the something wasn't right. It was unjust.
Right.
There's always an argument that can be made that the law that we have as we know it now, that's on the books, that it favors whites more than it does black and brown. Or that is outside of being disproportionate, it's unfair to Americans as a whole. There's always a big fight like that can be made.
So with his charges, could you think of any case, what is it called, case log that they could use? I hope I'm using the right word, case log that they could use to fight his appeal in any form? that you could think of? You know
That
what I mean? You
takes
know, like is it called
yeah,
a case law or
yeah, but
case?
that takes research. She dug up a lot of case law, so she has that in there in her
I mean, when it
field.
comes to the physical stuff, like you were talking about.
Physical. Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't know it right off the top of my head. Everybody has to, look at, case law.
You
There
have to
are,
do some deep, deep,
yeah,
deep,
you have to
deep digging.
yeah. But this is a case that required physical activity, like sex. It's not like did somebody shoot someone or not? That's something different. It's like
Right.
that there are people that can put him at the scene of the crime.
Right. Let's say, and I'm gonna put on my dream hat. Let's say through this appeal, some for some reason, and we're not talking about the PT, we're not going to talk about Leah, but all these other women decided to get together, say we lied, we were scorned, we were upset with the appellate. Is it the appellate courts? Or would that be any reason for them to say, okay, we're throwing this out? Because all these women say they lied.
Recant, yeah, that
We can't,
would
yeah.
have to go in there. She would have to go in there and argue actual innocence. So, meaning that he did not do it, or what they said he did, which is, just take the indictment and look at what they charged him with. If they charged him with, going across state lines, blah 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 blah, then you can undo it, do the charges like that. If you can do that and then prove that he's actually innocent, and yeah, it could be a step in the right direction.
Well, I'm gonna start praying on that with Bon Jean and all my other prayers. Because I just don't.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like a lot of the stories was exaggerated. Um, I'm not gonna say I believe it might have been, I don't know what to call, abuse, I guess, or victims. I mean, I know what it is, but it's just so hard sometimes for me to see these things, and maybe because it is an R. Kelly type situation. If it was, Mr. Joe down the street, I probably would believe it more. It's just because of the money that he has, the celebrity status that he has, the wait. I know a lot of people probably cussing me out right now. The waiting, all these years, like 30 years, that they say he's been doing this. It just boggles my mind that not one person out of these people that we're talking about, we're not talking about the ones that didn't come up and step up, you know, nobody never, said, I'm going to take him to court. Like even if it was 10 years later after it happened. If it hadn't been for these parents pulling the stunts that they pulled, with one daughter being of age and another daughter being, that's what a victim, I think, comes to play with her. Your parents made you a victim from the start. They were the beginning of victimizing that child. So if it wasn't for those two parents, sets of parents, would we be here? That's what I keep asking myself. Would we be here? I
right.
know people said that, there was some investigations or something going on before that. What was it? Maybe 2006, 17, or before the documentary. Um, but I remember, what's his name? Gerald Grigg? Was that his
Jail.
name?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hearing him say, he was working for the one set of parents, and they did their digging and they did their investigation and they found nothing. So they had to change the narrative. Every time I hear it, I feel like, well, if there was an investigation going on, evidently the FBI, the CIA, the Homeland Security, whoever was involved, no one could find anything until these parents started shaking the tree of nothing, and bam, everybody just jumped out the bushes. Me, 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 me.
Right, I get it. I understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. Um, but that doesn't make someone any less. a victim or not. And then when they changed the law of when they can go back and make allegations and stuff and get and allow the prosecutors to charge. Unfortunately, that's what happened.
Oh, so you say
No
okay?
black.
So they
Go ahead.
changed the laws about how long you had when R. Kelly was arrested.
Not when he was arrested. Before that's what led to his arrest.
So
That was
like
one
months
that gave
before.
allowed him to do it, huh?
It was months before.
I don't know if it was a month before, but I think it was maybe. Oh, I forgot when it was. It could have been 2015 or 2019. I forgot which one.
Okay. Hi, is
Hmm.
that New Black? Hi, Black Panther.
Hey, how y'all ladies doing this evening?
What's up, New Black? What's up, y'all? I'm doing
Nothing
my
much.
nose. So go ahead.
I just had to come up here and give you some problems in life, Miss Walker.
Yeah, you go. You can get some too. You can take some on the road with you. You can take some of these problems on the road with you.
Take some of these problems on the road with me.
Yeah, you come here to give it to me. I'll give it to you. All right.
Okay. So to answer that question, you said what would you do if you were like a R. Kelly supporter? What would you do to, I guess, get his appeal approved? That was a question, right?
If you were a R. Kelly supporter with a platform,
Oh, with a platform. Okay.
how would you get out the word to help his appeal?
Well,
Because of the conviction and sentence and all that, the trial, that's over. There's nothing we can do to change that. You know, that's like water off a duck's back. So, with him
I
dealing
don't know
with
about
his
the
appeal,
platform part. I wouldn't know about the platform part. But I know I know Miss Walker gonna laugh at me and say I'm crazy. You you dreaming, or that's not how it works. I know that, but I got the solution to get that man free. I got
and
the
what's that?
solution.
Well, please
Tell us,
tell
New
us.
Black, because I'm with you.
Hold it
Whatever
down
you
for
say,
me.
I'm with you.
Hold it down for me. I need to run to the kitchen. Y'all hold it down for me. Don't traumatize each other. All right, hold it down.
No, for once, he ain't gonna traumatize me. I'm gonna be on the boat with them. We ready to go. We gotta go across the
Well, no,
continent.
I need Levi to agree that if it works, what I'm gonna say works. I need at least 10 million from Kels when they get out. At least 10 million.
What?
I'm pretty sure that's worth
Oh,
his
New
freedom.
Black. See, I thought we was getting somewhere.
Oh, we are, but game ain't for free; it's a fee.
Oh
You know,
God,
but
10 million
I know
though.
Lee. Say what?
10 million though.
That's
Let the
that's a
man
that's
get his
that,
life
that's light.
back.
That's light for him. For R. Kelly, that's light. That's little money. That's pennies on a dollar for R. Kelly.
It all
10 million.
depends. If he gets
Uh,
these lawsuits and sue people, then yeah, it's easy money. It's nothing. But him coming out
once he
fresh,
get out,
building up.
his freedom, he make 10 million in what a month? Shit, less than a month
Hopefully,
probably.
hopefully.
Yeah, he got a multi-million, multi-platinum award winners, Grammy. Yeah, he can do that shit. That's nothing. You
But
know,
just as
but
much as he has the supporters that would run to his concert, no matter how much those tickets is, you got those that will not. So it just all depends on where he's
it's
going to
not just
tour.
about the concert. That's a small scale if you just think about the concert. But if you're thinking about um, album sales, if you're thinking about interviews, if you're thinking about what you call that, they just had that shit with damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Well, the verses. If you think about that, 10 million ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? All these different ways of making money out here. Oh, I'm pretty sure his magnitude, his skills, his talent, he could do that. 10 million, less than a
But
month
do you
worth of
think
sales.
he's going to be ready to jump out like that? I mean, and then
No,
that would.
not right away. Not right away, but
Okay.
within a year or two. Yeah, within a year or two.
Oh, so
Because
you're willing to wait? You're willing to wait for your 10 million for about a year or two?
that's fine. That's fine. Where he gonna go? He ain't going nowhere. But I know men, most, I want to say about 90 to 99, 90 to 99% of men, when they get out of jail, the first thing they're going to do. First thing
Right.
they're going to do. They want to go get some pussy.
Yeah, that is true.
They want the fuck. Niggas, they been locked up with all that stamina and aggression, and they going to knock something down, so they got to get right for a good year. Then they gonna get back to themselves. But Miss Walker, if you got Levi, what you call that, email account, email address, text
Don't do
him and
that
tell
to
him.
us. Don't do
No, no, no,
last.
no, no. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure. I'm pretty sure if she have his email, New Black said, Levi New Black said, if he got the solution to get Kales out, and if it works, Kales need to give him 10 million. If it don't work, fine. But it was worth a damn good try. Worth a damn good try. And it's gonna make headlines all over the world too. Yes. Yeah. So you emailing him as Walker.
I think she's still away.
I think she's probably what they gonna email him because she probably want to see him free too. Oh man. But
Wow.
no. On a serious tip though, one of the things I would do is what I would suggest. I would suggest for him to do is I know this is not the most serious, but this is like the second thing on the top of my list. This is the first thing. I ain't gonna leave out number one thing right now because Ms. Walker got email on first. But the second thing I will say, suggestion I will say, the least thing I will say is get in that courtroom on his appeal day and sing his ass off. Sing about what the fuck happened. Sing
I
about
agree.
all this whole case, and then because I say that because of this simple reason. Saying it because of one show that was out that a lot of people probably forgot about, the Boondocks. The Boondocks when they hear R. Kelly on the Boondocks, and
Mhm.
you could just imagine. Well, I ain't gonna just imagine, but you could just damn near say that this whole case has been a damn circus. This
Mhm.
whole case been a fucking circus from the beginning up until now. It's been a circus. And what happened on the Boondocks? Uh, the little boy, I think his name Riley. Riley. He was advocating for Kales or whatever. You know what I mean? Then Kales, they was people outside the courtroom. They was arguing. One of them looked like Sylvia.
You crazy.
Oh shit! One of the ladies looked like Sylvia. You know what I mean? And they got to fight. And it's damn sure gonna be a fight if everybody come at that courthouse on that appeal day. It's definitely gonna be a fight. It's gonna be probably
Right.
2 or 3 fights. If all these bloggers just decided to go up there on his appeal day, it's guaranteed it's gonna be a fight. I can see it already. You know what I mean? Um, that's the first thing. So that happened in the Boondocks, a fight. You know, then right inside of the courtroom is gonna be another fight, which is in the courtroom. You know, and and they gonna be talking about his appeal, the matters of his appeal, and this and that. And then all of a sudden, just like on the Boondocks, Kills got up and started singing. Next thing you know, the judge got the rocket to his song, and you know what I'm saying, beating, nodding his head and shit like this. You know what I mean? And that's why I swear I had that vision. I'm like, what, Kills will probably get free if he just go in the courtroom and start singing from the top of his lungs, his number one hit or whatever. Everybody get the groove and move it. And then once again, it's like that shit crazy.
Well,
That'll be really crazy.
I will have to agree with you with the absence of the fighting because, like you said, I can visualize that, but I'm
Oh
looking at
yeah,
it because Kel's music and his voice touch people in such a deep way that if he was to sing his testimony about what happened to him, every judge up on that panel is gonna feel it, and they're gonna be like, "Bam, bam, 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 free this man, let him go." You know,
yeah.
I'm gonna take away the fighting part. I think that might give him more time. Like, oh no, you know, nah. But
Well,
I see what you mean.
like
I feel you.
Easy E once said when he was with NWA back in the days, all publicity is good. It sells. So that would, what I mean, that would make national headlines. A fight outside of R. Kelly's appeal trial. So bloggers, or like 8 bloggers got into a fight. You know what I mean? and that'll bring a lot of attention to it. That'll be like the spotlight on it right there. You
But
know
it
what
would
I
be a
mean? Everybody,
negative spotlight because they're
yeah,
gonna
but
blame him.
yes, but at the same time, negative, like Eazy said, when they was talking about when he came out with that "fuck the police" shit or whatever,
Uh-huh.
and everybody that drew attention to the group or whatever. You know what I mean? And they sold a lot of fucking records after that shit. So
Hmm.
that will be the catalyst for that'll be like the spotlight to shine a light on what's going on inside of the courtroom. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they see what's happening on the outside of the courtroom, but then what's going on inside of the courtroom? You know what I mean?
Right.
And even though it won't be probably be no cameras allowed in there, but you know, while the fans of so R. Kelly was outside the courtroom fighting, R. Kelly stood in his courtroom and he sung about what happened to
Jumped
him
up.
and how he was in trap and this and that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that'll bring a lot of light onto it. It sounds crazy, but I can see some shit like that happening. You know what I mean? So my number one suggestion, Miss Walker, you back? Maybe she went to go shit or something. I don't know. Or grab a snack. I don't know. But yeah, she got an email Levi. You know what I mean? And the number one, I think I mentioned this before the Levi, matter of fact. So I'm just going to say it again since I already said it. The number one solution I would say is for the Jane Doe number 5 to come in there and tell the truth from the beginning to the end, even though it may not be allowed, because it's not that part of the case anymore. I understand that. I know Ms. Walker say it's not that part of the case no more, Black Panther. I know that. But sometimes rules are made to be broken. You know what I mean? So once it's out
Mhm.
there, once the truth is out there, and she come in there and tell what happened, no, my parents set this man up, and I lied, and this and that, and you know what I'm saying? Tell everything what happened. They gonna say, you know what, case dismissed.
Well, I
Appeal
don't know if you
granted.
heard. I don't know if you heard Miss Auntie said like, because I that's what I said. If like all these women was to get together and say we lied and recant this story, would it be possible? Miss Auntie said yeah. But the only thing about what you said, if it was just Jane Doe number 5, I think I had asked Miss Auntie this a couple of weeks ago. How much time would be taken off if she wasn't involved? And I think Miss Angie said he would still be doing like 20 years. So even if she came in and did that, that's only taking 10 years off.
Okay, well, I will have to disagree with Ms. Walker respectfully. If she listen, I'll have to disagree because Ms. Walker, she knows the law. Okay, I'll get that to her. Kudos, Ms. Walker, she knows the law, but she's not an appeal lawyer, an appeal attorney. That's what I have a discrepancy against. Ms. Walker is not an appeal attorney. You know what I mean? So if she tell me, if Ms. Walker came on here right now and said, I have had 2 or 3 successful cases where I got people acquitted from their charges, okay, then I can say, you know what, fuck it. We've been beat there, shit. But if just practicing law and representing someone or you know what I mean, or the states or whatever, being a prosecutor, you know what I mean, that's a total different ball game, but
She's gonna
yeah.
come after you, right?
That's fine. That's fine. I got to be a man and say what I feel, even though it may not be politically correct, but still, I still gotta say what I feel, how I see things, you
Right.
know. But yeah, if they do that boondock shit outside that courtroom, and he gets to singing in that motherfucker, yeah, he gonna be, judge gonna be like, you know what, case appeal. I mean, appeal granted, shit. That's gonna make a lot. It's crazy because the whole case is a circus anyway. So why not end the motherfucker with a damn circus? Shit, shit.
Yeah. Miss Angie, she better not fell asleep on us.
Girl, you don't see that mute on there? I told you I had went to the kitchen. I still got to go back down there.
What you making
Did
some
you
beef
hear
so
what Mr.
ribs?
Black said?
What's up, Kim? I ain't here, but give me 1 second. I'm coming back. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see
Mhm.
if I can turn it up loud enough. I heard a little end of it. Something radical. He's radicalized.
Well, yeah, us like you know, I feel like we as colored black people, we gotta fight the system on all fronts. Whether we adopt her, because Dr. King, he could have lived. His birthday was just a few days ago, and they was talking about this on a show I was listening to. He could have lived. That he didn't have to lose his life, But because
Mhm.
of the racism and hatred in America is so thick, the doctors killed Dr. King. The doctors, I don't know how true it is, but they say the doctors killed him because they said, leave him alone, let that nigga die. They killed him. They could have saved his life,
Oh,
but
wow.
yeah, because America was really in the '60s and the '70s. Shit, America was really, really racist then. So it's still
Yeah.
racist now, but it's just a little bit hidden. They just crack a smile on your face and pretend like he's your friend, but in the day he still will call you a nigga real quick. So it's just a different uh mindset of racism now.
Right.
But Miss Walker, are you here? Oh, she
We
must be making
hear in
some
the
beef short
background.
ribs or something. If she making some beef short ribs and some spaghetti shit, I need to she need to give me that address so I can come on and eat
Okay, I'm Lord, I done ran in here. Okay, I got you.
shit.
What happened? I ain't
I,
hear.
s- I was saying Miss Walker must be making some beef short ribs or and some spaghetti or something. Because if she is, I'm finna ask her for her address so I come here home and eat shit.
Oh, wait a minute. No, no. Oh, you said beef. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say,
Beef
I know
beef
you said
short
no ribs.
ribs. Beef short ribs. That's my favorite meal.
Okay.
Beef short ribs. I mean some crab legs, shit like that. Yeah.
I
Not
cook
the
if you buy. You buy, I
not the
cook.
Oh yeah, I'll bet a damn whole stove shit. You be cooking for damn near a week shit.
Okay, not a problem. Not a
Oh
problem. You buy,
shit.
I cook.
Mm. But no, what
Yeah.
I was saying was when you were gone, I
Okay.
was saying I have the solution to get Kels free. But Levi will have to ask him, hey Kels, uh this guy named New Black Panther say he got to answer to get you free. But he
Uh,
wants 10 million when you get out.
uh-huh.
Kills. Of course, he gonna say, "I want to hear it." 10 million ain't no money to him. That's like a
Yeah.
$5 or $10 somebody like us. Yeah, yeah. But like I said, the second, no, I'm gonna start. Yeah, the second solution, second option, I'd rather say, would be for since this whole trial has been a damn circus any damn way. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So might as well end it with a damn circus. You know what I mean? All his appeal date when all these supporters or all these bloggers, these YouTubers, if they been talking shit the whole 5 years, meet up at the damn courtroom. Meet up at
Uh-huh.
the damn courtroom. Everybody get to fighting outside of the motherfucker. Meet up at the
Oh
courtroom.
Lord.
Yeah, and you know why I say that, Ms. Walker? Because I don't know if you ever seen a show called The Boondocks. The
Uh-huh.
Boondocks. You saw that show with
I just
R.
saw the
Kelly?
tail part. Yeah.
Yeah, when they was fighting outside the courtroom and inside the courtroom, they was trying to convict him, and next thing you know, they put the music on. The kids got the microphone, started singing, and the judge got to rocking his head and vibing to the beat. You know what I mean? I can just
Mm-hmm.
imagine something like that happening in real life. You know what I mean? Since it's a circus
Oh
any damn
Lord.
way, shit. Yeah, since it's a circus anyway, I would be surprised if he got up there a song. Since he in jail, he got plenty of time to write some shit that will free him. It may not be no party or dance type of music, but because he got that voice that he got, what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
sing his testimony, sing what's going on. I know you're gonna say this is not that part of the trial, though, Black Panther. No, it's not that part of the trial. We know that that
For
part of
me
the
to
trial is over.
understand that, I just want you to understand it. When
No, I'll be
somebody,
understanding this shit, but rules are
okay,
made to be broken. Rules made to be broken. That's my whole thing.
okay,
Break the damn rules. Once he starts singing, who gonna say I object? They can't say I object because the music gonna be too loud.
oh shit,
They can't say no none of that shit because the music gonna be too loud. They ain't got no microphone. He don't want to have a microphone because he's a singer. And everybody so while the supporters outside of the courtroom fighting because of you said this on YouTube, you said this on YouTube. Okay, everybody show up on at the courthouse on that day. Show up in the courthouse on his day to make a decision. You know, and it may be negative for the supporters and shit to be fighting, but guess what? That's gonna bring a spotlight on the R. Kelly case and what's going on inside the courthouse. And then they gonna like, I can see the news reporters now. Uh, uh. Meanwhile, in New York, Durkinson Building, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't know the name of the building. I'm just making up a name. Meanwhile, in New York, Grammy Award singer R. Kelly went for his appeal today. And outside of the appeal, outside of the appeal, two people was shot. You know, two people stabbed. One person was sent to the hospital. You know, these were YouTube bloggers. Apparently, these YouTube bloggers, they've been talking back and forth on YouTube for the whole 5 years. You know what I mean? But inside the courtroom, R. Kelly sung about the the mistreatment and misjustice of his whole case, the whole 5 years. And then you got, as Jay, I ain't gonna say her name, Jane Doe number 5. She then jumps up and says, "I admit, I'm sorry. Me and my parents set him up. We were just trying to get some money. We didn't mean for it to go this far." This type of shit. They can't help but to let that man go. You know what I mean? Because there's gonna be so many eyes gonna be on that damn courthouse on that day. You know what I mean? A fight outside and a fight inside, and then he's singing too. So in the shit with a damn circus, you know.
New
Miss
brother.
Angie,
Hmm.
didn't you say a couple of weeks ago I asked you if they were to take her, if she had never testified, how much time would be taken off? Didn't you tell me they would only take like 10 years off? He would still be doing like 20 years?
Um, if that, if they did that, because what was the Rico was 20 and she did 20 and 10, right? I think the Rico was worth 20 years. So yeah, so probably 10, maybe 10.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's what I disagreed on respectfully, because when you was gone, I said, okay, respectfully, I have to disagree with Miss Walker because I don't know if Miss Walker ever been an appellate lawyer, attorney doing appeals. I know she know the law. Okay, I get that to her. Yeah, you know the law. You know what I mean? But has Miss Walker ever did an appeal, getting one or two people freed or whatever? You know what I mean? So that's why I say I respectfully disagree on that, even though you know the laws and the rules of
What they got to
engagement
do?
and
What they
everything.
have to do with that question?
You
You go
cuss me
to
off.
I
school.
told
You
you.
go to school for the law. You don't go to school to be an appellate attorney.
Okay.
I mean, I told you he was gonna get 30, he got 30. I told you he was gonna get 20, he got 20. What are you talking about? I'm talking about he was giving his 20 years for the RICO. He did 10 for the other charges. Put them together. You take 10 off for the other charges to leave you with 20. What are you talking about? They ain't got nothing to do
Okay.
with
So what? You 2 for 2 or 3 for 3?
what?
So I'm saying on your assumptions, are you 2 for 2 or 3 for 3? What is it? What your track record? I'm saying what's your track record?
She's 100.
Yeah.
Okay. So how you gonna be 100 when you haven't been right on 100 things? So I'm saying though, you was right
Yes,
on
I
two or
have.
three things.
What are you talking
You was
about?
100. Okay. I know you're not gonna know all the
I
100 things,
listen,
but
I can okay, put it like this. I don't like to speak in absolutes, but
okay.
if I don't miss something, I don't know what it is.
Okay. Well, I still stand by my. Even though I could be wrong,
I
probably
mean, so
100%.
how
I
would you
probably.
calculate how much they take off and what
I,
method are you
I,
using?
I, I, I cannot ever
You don't even have a correct method to use to
miss
know what I'm talking about. Why they taking it
miss
off? That's
miss
what I'm
Right. You
talking
you
about.
you 100%
That
right
drives
on
me
what
crazy.
you 100% right on what you just said. I don't know nothing
You
about
don't
the
even
damn
how
law.
you know I'm not right.
I didn't say I don't know you're not right. I
And what
just
they
said
got to do with somebody being an appellate attorney? Well, you don't even know that. Okay, people. Once you graduate law school, you ease into your specification. They don't just teach you that everybody. They teach everybody about the appeals process. Duh. They when you move into your specification, then that's what you move into. You know, what method are you using to calculate how much time will you
Duh.
get if they take off for Jane Doe number 5? What methodology are you using? Do you have one?
I don't have no methodology, Miss Walker.
Okay, then that's what I'm
I'm
talking about.
just
That's the
talking off the
problem right
top
here.
of my. I'm just speaking off the good brain, the good mind that the Lord has blessed me with. You know, that's what I go off of. I don't go off of the law or none of that shit. White law or the laws of justice. I don't know nothing about
Hmm.
that shit. You know what
Right.
I
So
mean?
you said a
So I just go off
mouthful.
of yeah. You know what I mean? I don't practice. I can't ever pretend like I do or none of that. You know what I mean? But I just go off of.
Well, how
human
you gonna
rights.
challenge mine? How you gonna challenge my credentials and you ain't even got nothing to go off of? That's what I'm talking. That's the
I do
nigger
have something to go off
of
of. I have something to go
what?
off of,
Your
but it's not.
own brain. You don't want to say your brain is good. Ain't
Yes,
nobody else said that but you.
yes, my own mind that the Lord has blessed me with. Yes, but I can't go off of the law or the rules of law. No, but I have my mind to go off of.
Right.
Yes.
You can't go off the rules of the law, and the law is what we're talking about. Right. Okay. See what I'm
I
talking
told you I
about?
had to
That
come up
don't make
here. I
sense.
told you I had to come up here and mess with you. You know.
Well,
Well,
you need to
yeah,
make it make sense
it makes sense in my mind and probably
in your mind. Your
yes,
mind.
in my mind and everybody else. I can say everybody else, but a lot of other people mind that support R. Kelly. You know.
I'm
Yeah.
agree with you, Black Panther. I feel
Okay.
like when she go in there and say that, they gonna throw everything out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because
It's
this whole
possible.
Miss
It's
Walker,
possible. I don't know.
Miss Walker, I can say this. I can go off of this, Miss Walker. I'm pretty sure you probably don't agree with me when I say this. Since this whole case, whole trial, from the beginning, from the Michael Avenatti, from the case being thrown out of Chicago to New York to Chicago to this bill, this whole shit has been a damn a circus any damn way. You know what I mean? So why not end the damn thing with a damn circus? That's why I go off of. You know, this is start off as a circus. You know, Michael Avenatti being um, you know, he started off kicking us off in a TV show from the Savages, whatever. Everything been a circus anyway. So it's like this is not to me in my mind. It's not even a real case. It's not even a real case. It's like a mock case, but it's not a mock case because he's doing some real time. But in my mind, and probably every other, I don't say every other body, but other people's mind, it's not even a real case because it can't be real because there's too many flaws and discrepancies in this whole thing from day one up until now. So you know, as it is in the beginning, it will surely be as it is in the beginning, it will surely be in the end. You know,
Well,
so
you need.
yeah.
Well, you need. I bet you won't. I bet you can't tell him that this ain't no real shit going on. I bet he is. He would tell
I know
you
he probably cursed me
otherwise.
out. I know he Kels probably cursed me out in a melody type of way. You know, you motherfucking Panther, this is my life. You know what I'm saying? Like those trapped in some
Yeah,
closet type of shit.
melodic type of way.
You know?
Right. I mean, and I
Yeah.
get that. My thing is this. Um, you know, the simplistic way of thinking or whatever, it ain't gonna it ain't gonna get it. It ain't
Okay.
gonna get it. And my thing is now, and I kept saying, I'm okay with being wrong. Sometimes I want to be. Just show me the in black and white or something where I am. And
So
then
if you're
don't put
wrong,
up there some black and white that you don't even understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna talk, have an in-depth discussion about this shit with no, lay people and and whatever, and have a not in-depth discussion. I'm saying I'm not gonna have an argument. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna have an in-depth discussion. I don't have no argument with these people. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna say, well, go with it. I'm just gonna tell you to go with it, and then I'm gonna come right over here and tell y'all the truth.
yeah.
Y'all want to hear my weird theory that I had in the beginning? What I thought was going on before he went to trial? You know,
Mhm.
when they were talking about, his money being taken and all these people that had scammed him and was stealing from him and all this stuff, I felt like the prosecutors or the FBI people or whoever has said, you know what, this man, they really is going after this man and taking shit from him and taking advantage of him because of his disability, because of his kind heart, whatever, whatever. So once they start gathering up all this information of the lawyers stealing from the accountants, the friends, the girls, I was like, they probably said, look, we're going to pretend like you still in jail. We're going to put you in a safe house, you know, and we're going to gather all these people and we're going to wind up building a case against them for all the
Oh,
shit they did to you. And then it's gonna come out. Are you okay to be sitting down for about a year or two? And Kel's like, yeah, yeah, you know. And then they're gonna bust out with all these indictments, all these arrests of all the people that took his money. and we would be happy. Even though we might be mad that, we cried about him being locked up, but we would understand why he did it. That was my theory in the beginning. I was like, this can't be real.
You seriously
Yeah,
thought that?
see,
I shared that, I think, on Black CEO. I really thought that this was going to be a thing where he was willing
Oh,
to give up his freedom for a year or two to get all these people that had stolen from him, and the Barry Hankinsons of the world, to the what was his lawyer that was taking his money and got a restaurant or something. Like, they were going to bring charges against these people for what would it be, embezzlement or fraud or theft or something like that, some kind of big charge.
yeah. But
That's
why
what I
would you
was
think
really
the
hoping and praying for.
government would intercede in that?
Because it's a crime, isn't it? Isn't it a crime to, like, fraudulently steal, or like move his money? Like, if you're an accountant and you taking your client's money to do things for yourself or do things without his knowledge, isn't that a crime?
Yeah, but why would the government crap? Well, I'm not talking about the charging people portion of it, because the government bring charges on behalf of the government, not on behalf of R. Kelly. So, I'm trying to figure out why would they go through and set up some elaborate.
Because
Well,
they would be a sting. We're gonna call it a sting.
yeah, okay.
Because think about it. If I was the government and I had these people coming to me saying what someone has done, and then as we do our investigation, we find them in lies, like, with the parents, um, uh, Dodulin Pace, or whatever her name was, you know, how she been with this man, or stalked this man since his last trial, and became a so-called victim of his when he was going to trial for this type of charge, and you put yourself in a situation. Anything else that maybe somebody wasn't also truthful about? Lisa, was it Lisa Van Allen who took the tape and then tried to extort them in a sense, even though that's not what they want to call it? Like, all this stuff, the Michael Avenatti trying to extort him out of money, that I won't release these tapes or tell about these tapes if you pay me, like he did with, who was it? Nike.
Mhm.
Like, all these people doing these things that's undercut for $1. So they were like, okay, we're catching all these people in these lies, and all they doing is trying to extort money out of this man. So we're going to keep this investigation open to get them, because now we see what this man was dealing with, even with his lawyers or whoever those people was, the people that worked for him, accountants or whoever.
Okay. Well, they would create an elaborate sting like that if somebody was defrauding the government. Or if there was somebody was just defrauding a regular old normal person like you and I, they're not doing all that.
But he's not a normal person like you and I. He's a
Yeah.
yeah, that's a bigger.
multi-millionaire,
And that,
celebrity.
It don't. I mean, I said normal person like you and I. He's not out. He's outside the government. He don't work for the. I mean, he's not. I mean, he's a regular person like you and I. He's just in a different tax bracket.
Mm. Well, that was my theory in the beginning of this, like the first year before, just by listening to people on their little TV shows and interviews, and things wasn't adding up, and then you caught them in lies. And I was like, wait a minute, didn't you say this before? You know, like Levi talk about the father, and Larry talk about the father being caught in all these lies. I seen all that shit in the beginning too. Who was I to say anything? I wasn't as active as I am now. So to me, it was like, okay, don't the government see these lies? And that's what made me believe, oh, that's what they're doing. He's in a safe house somewhere. Call me crazy, but yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah.
Okay. That's okay. That's a way to look at it. But yeah, it would. I mean, if it affected the government's funds, when somebody was defrauding the government, yeah, that would be a sting for that. But just people that normal people. No, regular.
Yeah, I agree with
Yeah.
open minded. He did have too many yes ma'ams around him. Nobody really cared about, getting this man help or anything, helping him to read, leading him down the right path. It was all, their hands was all out. What can you
Well,
do for me? What,
that was one person's job, and that's why I say what I say, Miss Walker. I know you Cookie probably ain't gonna agree with it. That was one person's job. His wife, ex-wife. That was her job to teach him how to read, make him a better man. You know, put a ring on this woman's finger, and she did okay. She did nothing of value to but
Oh
what
Lord.
spit some kids out. I'm saying I'm just being real, Miss Walker. All thing she did was give you what three kids, but your woman, your wife, if you marry her, she's supposed to be your better half. Where's the better at? Any
right.
woman could spit some kids out off their pussy. I mean, that's like ain't nothing spectacular about that. You know
I
what I mean?
kind
A
of
lot of
agree
people,
with, I agree with them. But then after
yeah,
the wife, you still got so many other women that was in his life.
no,
You
no,
know what I'm saying?
them just random drive-bys. But this is the person that you decided to marry.
Oh no.
She's supposed to be like the numero uno, the be all. You know what I mean? Like number one, she's supposed to be the one that made a difference because you the one that made her to be your wife. So she got to give you a reason to stay married to her, and
Well,
that's
you
why she
can't.
did it. Yeah, I
But
mean, if you doing your
we don't know how much she tried to help him. We know she ain't no teacher.
well, we see how much she helped him because it'll pay off in the long run. So we see. I mean, the proof's in the pudding. That's why I say a lot of these women are not meant to be wives because it's like they bring no value at all. He's making all the money. You don't have to work a day. Only thing she gotta do is suck a dick, throw that ass back, and probably cook and raise the kids. And then what else? Make him out to be a better man. You know what I mean? Whatever his shortcomings are, she's supposed to improve those. You're his wife. Like, you're supposed to be like, baby, you know what? I know you can't really read the cat in the hat, so I'm going to teach you how to do this and that. You know what I mean? But it's brought no value. He a multi-millionaire making all those money. I mean, shit. That's why I
Well,
say,
I halfway agree with. Well, let me tell you what parts I agree with you because you make it seem like you know how you make shit seem and it just don't seem right when you say it. Put it
it's
like
probably
that.
the way I say
But
it.
I
It's probably the
but
way I say it.
I believe in adding value to a situation. That's why I believe in that. I believe in
Mhm.
you know making someone better. To
Yeah.
help out and all that type of stuff. I do believe in that. So I would give it like that. But you some kind of way you make it seem like it's a damn it's something that you supposed to do or whatever. And some of that shit is volunteer now. Shit.
Well, true, Miss Angie. But when you think about, this man's on the road, and yeah, he should have put more initiative into, his mental health, his, education, and, educating himself about his finance. We understand that. Like I said, I don't take no, I feel everybody should be accountable for their bull crap, and he has to be accountable for his just like everybody else do. He shouldn't be the only one, though. So him being on the road, making music, your wife before the kids or even after the kids could have been traveling with you. You gotta have some type of hour to spare to say, okay, baby, like he said, let's open up this book. What is it called? Hooked on phonics back in the days.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, I have to agree with him on that. I don't always agree with Black Panther, but I do believe that a woman's job is to pull a man up with shortcomings that he may have, you
And
know,
vice versa. But my thing
or
is,
vice versa.
we don't know if she didn't do that, so we don't know that.
That's why he
Mm.
still can't read. That's what he say. So we
Well,
know he can't. He
but
did
we don't
everything
know
else
what
on
he
his own.
was. We don't know what. Listen, it ain't that he can't totally read. We don't know what he was when she first got with him. Cause let me tell you something. If he dropped out in high school, he can read something unless he got a dyslexia or something like that.
Well, that's what they said he had. Like he had problems in school.
Okay, well if he got dyslexia,
Mm.
but yeah, he got to high school. Mm,
That's why I be saying what I say, and that's why I say women wreck their marriages and shit because it's like, damn, that's why he divorced her. Like, I can do this. What am I married to you for? You were getting all the benefits. What the fuck am I getting? Like, not a damn thing. Okay, thank you for the children. I'm gonna take care of these children that you gave me. But what else? What else? Anybody could lay on a table for 8, 9, 10, 12 hours and spit a baby or two out. Like, come on, that's what the fuck? Like, this is
Let me ask
crazy.
you this. Let me ask you this,
Shit.
New Black. In any situation, does the man wreck the marriage?
You really don't want my opinion on that, Miss Walker.
Okay.
Oh God.
No. In any situation, yes, I'll be wrong for saying no, but any situation, yes. Now, if you're getting high and cocaine and heroin and all this shit, but as a wife, even if you was doing all these drugs and probably abusing her physically, you know what I mean? If I'll put it like this: I make it my personalize it myself. If I had a daughter, which I'm glad I don't, but if I had a daughter and her husband, after 5 or 10 years, started doing drugs, heroin, he's shooting up, he's smoking cocaine, I mean he's a crack addict, he's slapping the shit out of her, you know what I mean, when he's high, because he ain't got no money to steal. You know what I mean? I would ask my daughter, I would sit down with her, you love this man or you want to throw your marriage away? What do you want to do? You know what I mean? But if you say you love your man, we gonna get this motherfucker some help. First, me as a father, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his ass one good time. Then after that, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him so good, I'm gonna put his ass in the rehab for about 6 months or a year or whatever. You know what I mean? And the daughter go up there, visit him or whatever, make sure he ain't still getting high. She gonna be able to look at his features. He's gonna start looking cleaner. You know what I mean? Save your marriage first. You know what I mean? That's they're like the worst alternative. But if a man is going out here being sexually irresponsible and give you disease and shit, you know what I mean? That would be a reason I would probably. Well, then I can't say she should divorce him then because shit, you just got to use condoms now. So I can't even say that. You know what I mean? So it really ain't no
Okay.
reason. It really ain't no reason. I really don't see a reason um,
So him
to
going
for
out screwing a lot of women, long as he don't bring her home a disease, she should deal with it.
and he's not physically abusing her.
Huh?
He's not bringing her.
Oh,
He's not. No, I said if he's not physically abusing her, I'm not gonna talk about the verbal part. That's some words. Shit don't hurt. You know what I mean? He's not bringing up diseases, endangering her health. He's not physically abusing her, and he's being responsible as far as keeping a job. It may not be a well-paying job, but it's some type of job. It's not a no job. I
So what
mean,
about the
shit.
mental abuse of her knowing he's out there? You know, the mental abuse that she might be,
That
putting on
knowing he's out
herself.
there, knowing that he's out there, what, cheating and being with this
Yeah,
woman.
that he's out there cheating,
goodness.
even though he's not
I wouldn't.
physically.
I wouldn't focus on that part. I wouldn't. If I had to do it, I wouldn't tell her to focus on that. Don't really think about that shit. What he doing with his dick? As long as
How
he's
you
not
gonna
bringing
not
you.
think about it? It's 2 o'clock in
Just
the morning and your husband's not home, and you know he's at another woman's house.
okay.
That
Well,
makes
if he
her
tell
feel
you,
inadequate. That makes her feel. I mean, like it takes away her self esteem. It makes her feel like,
well,
what's
that's on
wrong
her.
with me?
That's on her. That's on her. Go get see a counselor. Go see a counselor and see why your husband don't want to hit your pussy, but he rather be in somebody else's pussy. Go see a counselor for that. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I'll just being honest. I know y'all ain't gonna agree with me. You know what I mean? But evidently it's something that you're not doing at home, and he's something that he don't like or he's upset with that he wants to see somebody else. It's something keeping him out. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
your other
So
thing. Your other thing was, if the man is, strung out on drugs or whatever, she should stick by him. Should the man stick by the woman if she's strung out on drugs, or should he divorce her?
oh, he divorced her.
What?
oh my gosh.
He divorced
What's the
her.
difference? Should he stand
The
by her and
difference,
put her in rehab and stick by her
yeah,
for a year?
I would say that too. I'm just joking about the divorce her. Yeah, I would say that too. Yeah, you know what I mean. Stick by it if you really love the woman or whatever. Yeah, get her some help. You know what I mean? We go there, yeah. But what Miss Walker and you probably don't agree on me. What I'm gonna say, we not created equal. That's the whole thing. Men are not created equal to women. We have more say so. You know what I
What?
mean?
Do you? How do you come up with that? Like
Yeah, we're not.
when a man and a woman walk down the aisle and they take those vows, isn't that equal? They both have to say for better, for worse, sickness and health. Like, isn't that
Yes.
equal?
The vows are equal, yes. But
So
it's up to that
why?
woman. It's up to that woman to keep that marriage together, though. It's up to the
Because
woman to keep
man
that
can do
marriage together.
whatever he wants to do,
I didn't say
whatever.
that. I didn't say
Well,
that.
you just
I
said
never
as
said
long as
that.
he don't bring her no diseases.
Yeah, it's so
Um,
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
only thing
I
you said
mean,
that could.
I wouldn't advise no one to stay with no one that's endangering their health. I wouldn't advise that. You know what I mean? So if you know your husband's out here being loose with it and not protecting himself, of course, don't have unprotected sex with him. No, make your own ass strap up. You know what I mean?
So you
Strap
shouldn't
up,
leave
use a
him.
condom.
So
No,
don't have
to
sex with
leave
him
him.
and
No,
stay with them versus leaving him because he's being unfaithful.
no, I wouldn't leave him. I would advise my daughter not to leave her husband because he's being loose. No, I wouldn't advise that because guess what? He's gonna have to pay for that down the line. He got to pay for that down the line. You okay? You probably in your 20s or your 30s right now, or whatever. Your husband is out here cheating or whatever. You know what I mean? Things don't stay the same forever. By the time he's 60 or 70 years old, he ain't gonna be able to cheat no more. He can't cheat no
So she
more.
got to
He's
wait
60
till
or
he's
70.
70, and now
Uh,
his dick is all shriveled up, and he can't do
if
nothing. And then
do
what?
do
She's
she
supposed to
got?
wait on him hand and foot.
Are there kids? They have kids together or no in this situation?
Mm,
They have
mm,
kids
mm.
together.
He ain't think about the kids when he's out there sticking the ding ding and nothing and everything.
Uh, what foul? Okay, I'm not finna wreck. I would advise my daughter not to wreck your marriage over 5 minutes of pleasure. What he did with his dick for 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes or whatever. Don't wreck your marriage over that. Lifetime, you will wreck your lifetime of good memories that y'all can have
Boy, you
and
made me
bad
say a
memories.
word wrong. Shit.
Say what
Go
now?
ahead.
I know y'all ain't gonna agree with me what I'm saying though, but I'm honest to God, I'm speaking from
Oh,
the heart though. I
shit.
wouldn't. Everything I'm saying, I would advise for my daughter if I had one, and also my mother, which I do have one. You know what I mean? Don't wreck your marriage because of your husband going out here doing this with this woman.
Why
You know
is
what
it
I
that the
mean?
woman's wrecking the marriage? He's the one that's doing the damage.
Okay, but better or for worse, like you said, the vow, better or worse. This is the worst, but you can accept the better, so accept the
So,
worst
but
too.
you said if she cheats, he's supposed to get a divorce. So that's
That depends on he have options. Okay, that's why I say are there kids in play, or do they have any kids together?
what that got to do with
It's,
anything.
okay,
He
if they
cheated
have
no matter if
kids,
it was kids or not. So why can't
okay,
she
if
cheat
they
if
don't,
it's kids?
if they have no children together, and she don't want to stay and deal with that, then get the fuck on. He get the fuck on. She get the fuck on. Fine. You know what I mean? But if you have kids together and something bad happens in the marriage along the lines, like infidelity, you gotta stick that shit out. You know what I mean? Because it's not about you no more. It's about these children. It's about these children. So your happiness should be out the window or whatever. Shouldn't be stressing about what he's doing. You know what I mean? Because you gotta think about your children. It's better to have two parents in the home instead of a broken home. It's
Okay,
always
so
better.
once again, shouldn't the man think about that before he goes out and creep?
I can't even put
Well,
y'all comments up. Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
say what now?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Miss Angie, I want
It's
to know
not.
why I
It's
can't write in the comments no more when I'm on your panel.
Huh?
Did you change your settings or something?
You should be able
Like
to
you
do
know when
that.
I hit chat so I can talk with the chat while I'm on the panel? I can't do it no more. It gives me this thing that says join the chat. And if I
Yeah,
click
hit
on it, it's
join
gonna
the
knock
chat.
me out.
It knocks you out. And
Uh,
you know what? Then does it ropes you on to like signing back into StreamYard?
I'm gonna hit it and see what happens.
Yeah, because it was doing it's been doing that on the last couple pounds I've been on, and I just signed back on there to StreamYard.
Just connect your YouTube account to join the live chat.
Yeah, hit join chat, and then go through it, and then if it knocks you out, just come back in.
Okay.
so yeah. If the man go out here and cheat, I would advise any woman to just whether he cheat one or two or three times or whatever, you gotta figure out what the problem is. If you married a hoe, then stay with the hoe. You married him, so stay with his ass. Shit, you gotta figure that out before you just say I do and go to the altar and make a commandment under God. Stick that shit out. Stop being emotional. Stick that shit out. You know what I mean, and work through it. And you know what I mean. Yeah, and especially if you got children. Shit, but if you ain't got no kids
And that's
and you just wanna,
probably why, and that's when I mean my friends and stuff know me. I leave your ass in a heartbeat. But by anything, shit. I mean, I be gone. I don't be trying to figure it out. I be like, oh, this ain't for me. 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 I am the this ain't for me goddamn queen.
well,
You understand what I'm
each
saying?
his own.
Yeah, and it is to each his own. But I just, I think that's bad information because you can end up. It is. That's bad information, man. Because you
How's
can
it
really.
bad information? I know
That's
women
bad.
most times when I say what I say, most women don't agree with me at all, and I'm okay with that. My own family don't agree with me. That's fine. I'm used to this shit after so many years or whatever. But also, I'm the one that showed them how to keep their man too. The ones that got a man, my sister is 1 year younger than me. I'm the one that showed her how to keep man because she used to talk like you and Miss Cookie do. I was telling her, all right, he ain't got no right to do this. Okay, well, it's not. You want to you want to work your marriage, you want to be successful in your marriage, or you want to throw it away. It's up to you. You can walk away, yeah. But guess what? Who else gonna marry you with my niece and my nephew? Ain't gonna be too many other successful men out here to marry you. It's not gonna be too many. You're not gonna have a line up of men. For one, you're out of shape. You're not in shape like you
Oh
once
my
was.
god.
And then for two, you know, you're 43 years old. 43. You up in age now. So your lineup of men is not going to be that lineup around the corner. A bunch of men waiting to just be your husband. Come on, man. Your options is getting limited, smaller and smaller. The older you get, your options are getting limited, less and less. It's just the truth of it.
But
You
check
never
this
gonna
out
see
right
a
here.
old hoe. You never gonna see an
Black
old hoe like
Panther.
Oh my
yes,
god.
I have a
yes.
friend that likes to make people laugh. So can you just for the record on Miss Angie's platform tell us that you just like to do a shock factor to us
No,
and
it's
this is
not a
not
shock. It's the truth. No.
how you
This is the
really
honest to
feel?
God. This is my honest to God heart. This is my mind. I don't just be talking out my ass. No, I really feel this way. I really truly feel this way.
Cause some
You know,
people, cause you're gonna have to get out of this love and endless love and well you don't have to, but I'm just saying you just got to think that everybody don't share that. Everybody don't
I
share that.
know.
Cause just like he's saying, you gotta try to save your marriage, whatever. See, I get in the mindset, I don't want you, so I'm not trying to save it.
So you
I
don't want him.
want
So why would you marry him from the beginning if you don't want him then?
because I want you. Now I don't, because you done some fuck shit. Now I'm out.
No. I'm saying you marry him from the beginning because he did some fuck shit.
No. You ain't hear what I said. I said because I wanted to.
You
Now
wanted
that you
to.
done some, yeah. I when
What
I
about your
married
what about
you,
your what about your commandments to God that you made? What about they you just say
well,
fuck that?
I apologize to the Lord. He know I don't follow all the steps and stuff, and he understand what he got when he made me, and that's it. I mean, yeah,
But
everything
Miss
ain't
Angie,
about. Oh Lord, here she go.
it's
Go here,
not
love.
about
Here she
me
go.
having this love thing in my head. Because
Mhm.
what he's talking about has nothing to do with love. To me, it has a lot to do with being, disrespectful towards a woman to feel like she has to take whatever you say and do whatever you say to do because you married her and it's her place to stand in your shit. It's not about love. I understand not
No,
everybody.
I was saying that. I was saying about you, but you have your own ideology about sticking on in there, making it work, and compromising and all that type of shit like that. And I was saying that I would do. It was independent of what. I ain't nobody putting you in no goddamn category, no new black. Are you crazy? I would put nobody in that category. Nobody think like that, but his ass. No, what
It's
I was
many, it's
saying.
many people that think like this, but they just don't say it the way I do.
Oh
It's it,
well, listen,
yeah.
I ain't ran into none. And I done ran into a whole lot of men.
So you
I
say
ain't
there's a
ran
lot of
into
men
like
that think like you, New Black, but too scared to say it, to speak it.
Look at the marriage rate right now. Less and less people getting married nowadays. Yes, because men do think like this, but they just love to say what the woman want to hear. That's what a lot of men problem is. They love to say what a woman want to hear, and they
But
just
why
play on her
can't it be
simple.
that they're just not ready yet, or they haven't found the right person?
I don't know about all that, but I mean, if a man is sitting and telling us, "Baby, you know I love you," okay, you love me, okay, marry me then. If you really, so it's like women love for men to lie to them and tell them all this good shit just because it sounds good to them. Women of what you call it, emotions, creature of emotions. They love that type of shit. That's why women nowadays in this generation, not probably y'all generation or whatever, with this generation of women, that's why they love uh, dating men that's in jail. As soon as you got out of jail, they bring them home to their kids. You know what I'm saying? They bring this ex-convict home to their kids. Now you got man, a so-called man, touching on your daughters because women just love. They just don't care. They don't care. They don't have no morals or anything out here. It's so easy to get with this generation of women. They don't care. They
You
just bring
always
any
say
type.
that. You
It's
don't
the
think that
truth.
there's women out there that do things to kids?
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this generation of women. They really this is fucked up. No, it's fucked up.
So
I know this. Say
a
what?
man that's raising his children, a single parent male, do you think he do not date anymore, or that he screws whoever he wants to screw because he don't have a fear of that woman doing anything to his child?
He's a single father. How many children? What does mama have?
Well,
First of all,
I know a gentleman that's a single father of three children. He just had one about 2 years ago, but his other two sons, I believe they should be about 13 and 11.
okay.
So I know for sure he has full custody of the first two children. This new baby, I'm not sure the situation, but he is definitely a single father with these two boys.
Well, I mean, if a woman want to sign up for some shit like that, more power to her. You know what I mean? More power to
But
her.
what I'm
But
saying is because you said that a woman should stay with a man because they have children, because you go out there, start dating a man, and you're gonna bring him home, and he's gonna do something to your child. Well, what about the man that has these children that he's been raising, and he brings home a woman? You don't think that a woman is capable of doing that as well?
yeah, it's capable. It's capable. Yeah, but men don't look at things the way women do. Like I said a few weeks ago, I don't know when I said this shit, but I know it sounded real fucked up what I said. But somebody, grown woman, 25, 28, 30-year-old woman, touched my 16, 17, 15-year-old son. Son, did you like that shit? You know what I mean? That's a daddy. That's a daddy. That's a lot of men, not all men, but majority of men I know, they ain't gonna trip on no shit like that. Oh, she
What?
sucked my son dick, or she fucked my son. They don't. Men don't care. They're not gonna call the police and get her prosecuted and no shit like that. Men
So
don't
you
think
don't
like
think
that.
that can mess up that young boy's mind at 16-year-old being sexually
You,
advanced on by a 35-year-old? You think he's going to say, "Oh well, that was fun"?
Hey,
it
Arkansas.
it all depends on that child. If that child is
Arkansas.
advanced, well advanced, like my son was well advanced at a young age. But if you got a nerdy, geeky type of child and like, ew, that's a pussy. Like, no,
So
you can't do that shit to.
that could be said for the young 16-year-old girl who may be sexually active or curious. Her mom's boyfriend, approach her, and she could be like, "Yeah, that was good." Like it could go either way, don't you think?
It can go either way, yes, but morally and lawfully, it is not right for a grown man
Did
knowingly
you say
to,
lawfully?
yes, lawfully knowing that she is a minor, you're less than 18. You can't do that in America. You
Well, the
can't do no
boy
shit like
was
that.
16. You didn't say it was unlawful.
Okay, but that's what y'all feel. Really, it's not like we don't live in a equal society like that. It's a double standard. It's double standard, and that's what most women don't
Cancer.
agree with. It is. Most women just can't accept that. It's like a double standard. Men can get away with doing some shit that women, if they do it, they look down on. That's just a society in America that we live in. I didn't make the rules, but that's just how it is. It's been like that for years, many years. Yeah, that's all. That's why women get this shit mixed up. Like, okay, well, what if this and what if it's not the same? It's not the same. You know what I mean? Whether I say it or somebody else say it. See, that's what the problem is. A lot of times, the fathers or the uncles or the brothers never broke it down to their female counterparts like this. They'll take the time to break the shit down like this or whatever. You know what I mean? That's why in most situations, the parents say the child got to be in, like 16, 17-year-old, being at a certain time. But the daughters, in most situations, the fathers keeping a tight eye, you know what I'm saying, tight grip on their daughter because they know that's their daughter. Like, come on now, they don't give the same demands to the boy that they would get to a daughter. I put it like that. They
And
know
I
this.
kind of
Everybody
agree
know
with
this.
that because I was like that with my daughter and my son. She was 18, he was 16. They both had curfews, but when she did not call me or stayed out, she was like, "Well, you let my brother do it, and he's a baby." I said, "But he's a boy." Because
Yeah,
I looked at it like this: he might go out there and yeah, he can get a girl pregnant, but one thing for sure, two for certain, most likely that baby's gonna stay in that girl's parents' house. My
right,
daughter was going to bring a baby home to my house, and
right, exactly.
I don't want neither one of them to mess up their life. But for sure, I know my daughter's going to bring that child home to me. And at
Exactly.
18, she had too much going for it. No, it ain't happening.
Yeah.
You know, so I can understand that, but I think it was more of the baby situation more than you know anything else.
Well, I mean, that's up for debate, you know. But boys in this country have a little bit more leeway than the girls do, you know, because no parent want their daughter, 13, 14, 15, 16, coming home with a baby or two. That mean they did a shitty job. They just ain't, they're not going to admit to it. They just doing a shitty
Did you
job.
did you see what Truth Be Told said about his girlfriend's son?
But I'm not even looking in the chat. I never look in the chat because there's so
Uh,
many
Right. It's
people always
real
got an opinion
fun.
and shit. I never look in the chat.
I like
I
to
only stay in the
engage
chat
with the
if it's
chat because they be
serious.
saying some good points. I like to, see what people say.
No, I'll never look at the chat. Only time I look at the chat is if I'm texting in the chat. That's it. You know, this shit, yeah, I don't do that shit.
Well, I always put in my head, Black Panther, that you like to say things for shock factor. I
It's
can't
not
believe that a
shock
man,
value.
because you're so strong and powerful with it that it's just unbelievable to me. Like you start traumatizing me all over again. Just when I thought I was getting the healing that I needed.
No, but it's like I will say
I believe
it
them.
sounds it sounds like you probably in your 50s or 60s. You know what I mean?
What?
So
Watch
Oh
your
my
mouth.
God.
I just said sound like I don't know for sure. I don't know that. You know what I mean?
I
But
am
it's
not
like
no 60, but I am in my
I said
50s.
that's what I said 50s or 60s.
Don't
You know
say
what I
no
mean?
60, boy. No.
I'm just talking about the range, the age range. You know,
Okay.
so it's like a lot of times parents they somewhat I won't say that generation they hear a lot of stuff secret from their children or whatever. They didn't the mamas didn't let they kids know. Kids like, Mama, where you going? I'm going up the street to see a man about a dog. You know what I mean? They never come out and say, I'm finna go fuck and I'm finna go see the Mr. Johnson. His wife is gone. I'm finna go creep with him. They're not gonna break it down to so that's why they say I'm going to see a man about a dog. You know what I mean? And that's why they always say in a child's place. Because they know they're finna do some shit that, they a bit ashamed of telling their kids. They can't just say kids, I'm finna go down here and get a quickie in. You know what I mean? So yeah. It's just worded differently or whatever, you know?
I think over here we have well, maybe Dana have the second highest rate. I'm just talking out loud of men that be on the over on the channel. Let me see. Cause New
I have
Black
a
got all
question
these.
for you. Miss Carla has a question for you, New Black.
Miss
What would
Carla,
a
you
woman?
finna send me some money?
Oh
You
my
finna
God,
send
it has
my
nothing to
money?
do with that. She just
Okay,
want
well,
to know.
no, no, she don't have no question for you. What kind of question is it, first of all? What kind of
She
question is
wants
it?
to know what uh, what would a woman need to be in order for him to be monogamous? You,
What would a woman have to do for me to be monogamous?
yes,
There ain't nothing she could do to be. There's nothing
Oh
I
my
could do to be monogamous. I'm gonna do what I want to do, how I want to do it, when I want to do it, and I'm letting a woman know up front before I even touch her, before she even, or if I even give her my body, or she give me that body, or whatever that little box that she let. I'm letting her know up front how I am, what comes along with this shit. You either gonna fuck with me or not. It don't make me no difference. So I'm giving a woman an
honey.
option up front. I'm not trying to deceive no woman to lay with her and creep with her and tell her all this shit or whatever, try to get her to give me some ass. I'm not gonna lie to her. I'm not gonna lie to her. I'm gonna be a man. I'm gonna come in, let her know what it is. You deal with this or you don't. You know what I mean?
You
So
need
either way,
listen, here, ladies. Make go to. I need y'all to go to y'all kitchen pantry right now. Find a can of string beans. I know it because I was gonna say roly peas or corn. Find your can of
you
string
gonna
beans.
hit me with a
Right,
can of
use my
beans.
name on it. But we're gonna hit him in the head. I'm gonna show y'all how I'm gonna get the turkey bang with a can of goddamn peas. Mm. Take his head off. Are you fucking serious?
No,
This don't make no sense.
there was a scripture in the Bible that says, Father, who should I tell him you are? Who should I tell him you are? He said, tell him I am who I am. I am who I am. You know.
I respect. At
So
least we know up front. That's one thing I like. I don't
yes,
like. I don't like guessing about people. I don't like one minute you say this and one minute you say that, one minute you say that. I don't like all that. I like
yeah,
knowing exactly who you are that's how I am with my friends and stuff. But that's why when I say perfect, people think I believe in meaning perfect. No, I'm talking about perfect according to me, not perfect according to what the definition of perfect is. A perfect according to me. I'm the one doing the picking and choosing, and they picking and choosing me. So my friends and stuff, we have to be perfect for each other. I don't like nobody. I got to guess. I got, oh, you gonna snake me? Maybe you won't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like all that. I like being able to
yeah.
go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning and be like, everything is as it was. And I don't like all that guessing. So, you telling us who you are, how you are. Just say if there was a woman out there that was looking for a man, because we'll put your ass on the auction. No, no, we'll put your
I
ass on
got
the
my
auction.
hands full. I got my
Right.
hands
But
full
it
already.
don't
You know
matter.
what I mean?
It
So I'm
don't matter.
good.
You still go on the auction. Maybe somebody got about 45 minutes to spare for your ass every week or something. Somebody maybe want this type of abuse. Okay.
It's
They'll
not
listen to
abuse.
whatever. Mental
it is
abuse.
abuse.
It's mental
Uh,
abuse. And
it's
maybe
not
they,
abuse.
they'll know exactly what they're getting.
I feel like anyway, like I said a long time ago, I feel like I'm gonna make her out to be a better woman in the end. You know what I mean? She's not gonna lead us same. She's
Was
gonna
it
if a
possible
woman.
that she can make you a better man?
No, it's possible. I mean, she could add value to my life, yeah, but she could make me a better man. No, mm-mm, not at
I mean,
all. Well,
I do allow people to be who they are, and because
Of
I
course.
like to think that I am who I am, and when I speak, I'm speaking the truth about who I am, and staying true to who I am. I
that's
have my flaws, but to hear, like I tell you all the time, it just I couldn't even imagine. And like I said, I am a type of woman that I would do what I can do to the best of my ability for my man, and hold him up high and grab him when he's low. But
yeah.
for a woman, I just couldn't even fathom what type of woman would be okay with how you think, and say, okay, hon, you can go out there and cheat, just don't bring me no disease. We got kids, so I'm never gonna leave you. Um, all the things that you shared.
They're not gonna
I
say I'm
just
never gonna leave you. What no woman, two women I got now, they would never say I'm never gonna leave you You do this and that. You know what I mean? I just come to the door, let them know how I am. So I'm giving them an option. You know what I mean? Because uh, most men that I know, I look at them like they some suckers. They sit here try to whine and dine this woman to get to know her, and you know what I mean, be out of a lot of money, 3, 4, 500. Some women out here that's accept men to take them out to dinner. You know what I mean? Then when the man say, "Oh, we going to the hotel," no, it's too soon for that. Bitch, did you pay for your food? You know what I mean? The first
Oh
day, the
my God.
first day, the first day, it may be okay, but the second day, it's time to throw that ass back. It's time to throw that ass back because I fed you the last time. You know what I mean? You sent me home with a hard dick, so I want to fuck. So I'm not gonna keep on taking. I have a family member right now. The only thing she does is finesse and treat men. Tell me, I want a man to show me I'm special. You ain't special. You special to your mama and daddy. You're not special. What makes you think you're special?
I
First
think
of all,
they should shut the whole Chicago down. That's what I'm thinking. Because the example we got ahead, that's what the sampling is. They should shut the whole Chicago down. And I'll be the first one. I'm signing that. That's what I
I will
want.
say that too with you. I don't like Chicago. I hate Chicago.
Jesus
But
Christ,
you
what are you
know,
talking about?
no. But this is my aunt though. You know, she's like 61 years old. 61 years old. Me and her get into it all the time. She love me, but she can't stand me though. I know that. Like nephew, I love you, but I can't stand you. Oh, I know I love you too, auntie.
Wonder
I
why?
love you. I love you too, auntie. But you're not special though. That's the problem. You've been going through life in your 20s and your 30s when you was at your best. When you was at your best, you was in shape. You know what I mean? You
Oh
probably, I
my.
don't know. I don't know if you was in shape, but most women in their 20s and 30s, they in shape. You know what I mean? They stack right, they looking good. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you've been doing, wasting your 20s and 30s away, throwing your pussy away, throwing the
So
pussy
you
away.
say she never been married? You said.
Never been married, no kids, never been married. She been
So
always
why
focused.
couldn't that just been by choice?
Right.
Okay,
Everybody don't like
today, today she wants a
it.
husband. She wants a husband now. Well, why would you want a husband now when you're 61 years old? Why? What
Can I?
man? What man? What man want to sign up for some shit like that in his right now? That won't be your
Okay,
husband.
I'm not sure how close you are with your aunt, but is it a possibility that maybe she could not bear children, and maybe the men
That's
that she
not it.
came
No,
across
that's not it.
wanted
That's not it.
children?
That's not it at all. That's not it. That's not it at all. She was always the type of woman that always focused on her career. When most black women can't get a man, they do what? They take their ass to school and they further their education. You know what I mean? So
That's what they do when they can't get a man. Oh, I'm gonna take my ass
yes,
to school. Huh?
yes.
You sound crazy.
No, no, it's the truth. In their 30s and their 40s, sometime in their 20s, they go to school. Like that can replace a damn man. Like
That
that can
ain't got
replace a
nothing to
man.
do with the damn man. Cause they want to get some extra. And it,
I know this to be true. You know what I mean? Because I know her.
it
You know what
ain't
I'm
Is
saying?
got
she a
nothing to
career
She got.
woman?
She has a great. She's retired
Okay, so
now.
maybe she put her
She's
career
retired.
ahead of her
A
love
man.
life, and now that she's older, she's ready to commit to a man, a
No,
marriage.
no, no, no. Don't nobody want no shit like that. That's a problem.
oh
Men,
my God.
women don't know what men want. That is a problem. And she grew up. She grew up, and from what I know, what she told me, she grew up dating, dating, throwing a pussy away, just dating. You know what I mean? Then she in a relationship if the man probably didn't make her feel special, or in a relationship if she just wasn't in love, didn't get that
Well, she has
wow.
standards.
Okay, well now get your old ass on with your standards and be by yourself for the rest of your life and keep asking your nephews to come over there and shovel snow and shit for you.
No, I
Fine, keep
So
them
don't.
you don't think
standards.
there's a 60,
I'm in. I'm
65-year-old man out
traumatized.
there
I can't be
who's
hurt now.
who's divorced or a widow, and
It
now
probably
he's
is. It probably
huh?
is. It probably is. You know, I was
So why
trying
don't
to
you
help her.
encourage her that there is somebody
I
out there?
okay, just like 7, 8, 9 months ago, some shit like that. Probably less than a year ago. I was trying to coach her on trying to get the man that took her out to dinner maybe 3 times. 3 times. But I know her. I know her. I asked her questions, and I'm pretty sure she's not going to be 100% honest. So this don't even make sense. It don't make sense. You know what I mean? You take her out to eat, favorite restaurant. They go dancing. You know what I mean? And she's like, I never let him come over my house. Why? Like because I want him trying to stalk me or know where I live at yet until I
Well,
know he's the one.
she should feel that
Until
way. She's a single woman living on her own. Why would she want to take another man that she just been dating for a couple of dates to her home?
by rights, by law, by right, by black law, not my law, by black law. If a man has taken you out to eat 2, 3, 4, or 5 times, give him some ass. What the fuck is you holding it
See,
for?
that's
You're
the
already
problem.
61 years old.
Oh my,
The
you sound like
fuck?
my friends be telling me because my
Get that
sister
shit
said,
away. Like, what the fuck? You're not
oh
getting no
my God,
younger.
now you
You are
got
not
me
It's
getting
her
started.
younger.
You
shit.
got me from my
You're
friends.
not getting
Why
no.
you
First of
holding on
all,
to the ass so much? Why you
no,
holding on to the
I'm
ass?
saying though, what are you saving it for? What are you
That's
saving
What
that
true.
shit
you
for?
want to
Because
save
you
it for?
heard me
That
say
special person.
it's
No, no,
baby.
okay, it ain't gonna be. If it ain't found no special person in 60 years, you're not gonna find one. Just be
No,
real. First
Black,
of all,
stop it.
no,
Oh my
no.
God.
A lot of women just hate to hear this shit. But men, most men think this way. Like, wait, I know most men, by her being my
Okay, where
auntie,
she keep giving it away and they keep leaving? Now she done gave her shit away. Out of the 7 days
Yeah.
out of the week, she done gave it away 10 times. And she still ain't got a man.
Black Panther, do you know, Black Panther, do you know how fast I be goddamn leaving people, whatever? Because you know, a man can say one wrong thing, and I be looking like, taking a mental note. Yeah, you won't get my number. You won't get me on the line, no goddamn more nigga. When you call tomorrow, baby, a Chinese woman gonna be answering the phone that match that goddamn picture. You got me, So listen,
so who's
I
losing?
can get
Who's
my
losing
ass
in that
out every time,
situation?
huh?
Who is losing? Who is losing in that situation? You or him? Let's be
Him
real. You
in
who
my
losing?
mind, him.
In your mind, okay. Okay, in
Yeah.
your mind, Miss Walker.
But
You're right.
listen, listen.
You're entitled
I'm
to think
okay with
what you
being the
want. That's
loser.
fine.
I'm
Say
okay with
what?
being the loser.
No, you're not
I ain't
okay.
never
No, you're not
dated a
because you're an
man.
attorney. You're not okay with being a loser because you're an attorney. You're
That
an
ain't got
attorney. You
nothing to
don't.
do
You
with that. I don't have
yes,
nothing
it
to do with
do.
that. I'm talking about
Would
in that
you?
area. Let me tell you something.
Would
And while we on
now?
that,
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something real quick. Let me
uh,
ask you something.
mm,
Would you be okay if you had a track record of being a lawyer for 0 and 45? No, you're not okay with being no loser.
I wouldn't be
No.
okay with that.
Say what?
I wouldn't be okay with that. No.
Okay, so you apply them same standards to you work hard to be an attorney, work hard for your relationship. That's what all I'm
That's
saying.
what. Listen. And let me tell you something. And this when I take this back to my friends and shit like this, they gonna be shocked. Shocked. I realize now that I need to work in that area. I listen to I can't even get it out. Hey, that's just something I don't do, baby. I be out. I sleep in running shoes. Huh? I'm like, what? You been said something or whatever? Oh, let me go. I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. My auntie used to say, baby, I ain't never seen nobody pack and leave as quick as you do, honey. You be gone. But listen, I had about like listening to people like Cookie and stuff like that. You realize I'm generally around men. You know, I just got about as much many best friends as men or friends overall as men as I do women and whatever. So they're hard. So that kind of makes me hard. They don't be like the Cookie, the hopeless little booty. They don't be sitting around singing that song and be like a hopeless romantic and stuff like that. They don't have all that going on. We be talking about how to get it, okay? And we rarely get together and talk about, you know what I'm saying, sex and stuff like that. This is the most sex talking stuff I done ever had out of all kind. This is the most undone anything goddamn I ever had out of him. Y'all done open me wide up. Opening shit. Open me
Miss
wide open.
Angie,
Huh?
most of all my life, most of my friends been males. I didn't get along with females. They couldn't stand me. I don't even know why, but they couldn't stand me. Most of my
Sometimes
so
you
I
go ahead.
became this way through men. Ain't because I sat around with girls talking about this. Like, I'm not. Am I hopeless romantic? Probably, but there's nothing wrong with it.
Now you
I know what I need to do to keep my man. I have not been in no whole lot of relationships, but when I'm single, I'm single. I do what I want to do. Can't nobody tell me
but
what to
I
do.
don't even be wanting to. That's my problem. I don't even be wanting to. I have to
You don't
get
be
to
wanting to
that.
do what?
It's-
You don't want to be have. You don't want to have sex.
no,
What
not
you
that.
say? You
Mhm.
don't want.
I
I'm
don't be
sorry. What you?
wanting to. No, I ain't that. No. I, depending on who it is, I, I really don't be wanting to keep their ass. I don't be wanting to work on it.
So you like being?
Well,
You okay with being single, and you want to just have the
I'm okay
freedom
with
to
being.
date and be who be with who you want to be with for as long as you choose to be with them
I'm
until
okay
you
with
don't want to
being
be with them.
single, but I don't never have to be single. As I mean, come on now. You heard my track record. you see my, hey, you see my reach out game. Come on now. At my
so
age, come on now, come on
so
now.
Black Panther, let me ask you this: what would you do if you came across a woman who thought like you thought about men?
thought like I thought about men, a woman.
Yeah.
It depends on how old she is. If she think like me and saying what men are like disposable or some shit like that, that's what you're saying.
Well, yeah.
Well, fine. Let her keep thinking that way. In the end, she gonna have to deal with that at the end of the day. When ain't nobody there to rub that ass, and she ain't got no dick to hug up to at the end of the night. That's up to her. So she can keep on thinking that way, like men disposable. It's a reason why she can't keep a man. You know what I mean? Because a lot of women have their standards too fucking high, like too high. It's like men ain't gotta deal with that shit. Like men, we got options out here. We ain't gotta deal with no shit like that. So if you think
So
that you have options out here, okay, keep exploring your options. But guess what? That clock is ticking. That
so
biological clock is ticking.
I know you said you would never date an American woman. I know you say you just have your booty call girls whenever, you're
Oh
not
yeah, that's it.
in
Yeah,
the
that's it.
in the motherland with your wives. Um, but do you think that the reason why would you be honest with yourself to say that the reason why you wouldn't date an American woman is because you know American woman would not put up with your shit on a long
Somewhat,
term basis?
somewhat, somewhat, yes and no. I don't want to put up with their shit. First of all, that's why I say yes and no. So that's why it is very, very hard. It all depends on me first. If I wanted to change, I could change. I'm not going to change for what? It all starts with me. So if I change and conform to what most of these women want, I can do that shit. It's not a problem. I don't want to do that shit for what? I have that option. I don't want to do that shit because I can have my cake and eat it too. So I don't got to do a motherfucking thing and conform to what they want and take their handsome musty ass out to eat 3 or 4 times like my auntie does to this man. And he be like, damn, I wonder why you know what I mean?
So
Like, why
they
we
should
ain't.
just be happy with the ice cream. They shouldn't want no cake.
They should be happy that I'm even giving them a time to even be around me anyway. First of all, because I mean I really don't need them anyway, but a nut. That's it. Only thing I want is a nut, and that's it.
Oh
You know what I mean? So I don't gotta do all that extra
Kim,
shit.
hold time, but Kim, don't get. I'm not gonna let you get corrupt.
You know, I'll just be honest though. That's the only thing I want from it anyway. When I want to get a nut, I know they are there. They there.
Well,
You know what I mean?
what if the
And the
woman
only
just want to
thing,
get her nut off?
okay, that's fine. So we both succeeded there. But I'm not gonna be making you my woman, moving to my crib, all this other goofy extracurricular ass shit. I'm not doing none of that goofy shit. No, I'm not doing none of that shit. You know what I mean? Oh no, I mean it is what it is. Shit, and they already know what type of man they're dealing with. I don't deceive them. You know what I mean? I know what they want. They want to come around me. They want to get drunk. They want to drink. They probably want their hair done. They want some weed, and that's it. That's fine. Bitch, come on, let's go it.
Have
You
you
know what I'm
been
saying?
scorned before? Well, I know you said you started thinking this way when you're like in your 20, 26, 27. Was that because you were
Yes.
scorned or a
No. I
woman
just
took
my
advantage?
I've been through some bullshit. Yes, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not because I don't think like that. My father raised me to be this way or think this way. You know what I mean? When he was alive. Like don't like that Bible. What scripture is that? Proverbs 31:3. Don't give your strength to a bitch or the ways destroy your kings. You know what I mean?
You
So
see, you see,
Don't give
no,
your way to
okay, it may not say the bitch word. It may say okay, the woman, the woman. They say the woman. I put it in a language where when you're dealing with
I don't think
people,
that's
your
what it
peers,
says.
it's Proverbs. That's my favorite scripture in the Bible. Proverbs 31:3. Yes. Do not give your strength to a woman or the ways that destroy kings. And they talk about some liquor or alcohol and make you drunk and all that other shit too. So yes, I'm not going that deep into it though, but don't give
And
my
your
strength to a woman.
interpretation is becoming how you are from that.
Say what?
So your interpretation is what made you become who you are.
Not just that scripture, but I mean, I just know who I know the type of women that I deal with, and that's okay. I want to drink anyway. You know what I mean? I might hit the blunt every now and then anyway. So I still get a nut. I'm happy. I'm cool with that because I get to kick it with a young, thick, cute little 22, 23, 25-year-old or whatever. It's cool. I'm good anyway. I don't complain. You know what I mean? And she get to chill with a balling ass motherfucker like myself. So it's good. You know what I mean? Motherfucker won't be seen with me any fucking way.
So what would
So
you do
shit.
if one of these fly-by American girls was to get pregnant?
Take them to get tested and see who fucking baby it is. I'm gonna deny that shit until the doctor. If I know how to shoot that club up, which I'm not gonna do, I'm not denying no shit like that. I don't make mistakes like that. I'm too 44 years old. I don't make rookie mistakes like that. In
You
my
know,
20s,
no,
in my 20s, I might have do some goofy shit like that. Oh, the pussy feels so good, I'm gonna just bust inside of her. I don't do no shit like that at 44 years old because I know
you know,
my.
condoms not 100%, right?
Okay, well, fine. Condoms out 100%, but if we are doing doggy style, I can see the condom is still on. But I'll never let no bitch ride me, first of all. You're not going to get on top of me because the condom may be stuck inside of you. So if we're doing doggy style, that's fine because I can see the condom still is on me. You know what I mean? Or the other way you can get pregnant is through the throat. And
What?
if you have a baby through the esophagus,
Whoa.
and the baby, if I bust in a woman's throat and the baby can swim through the esophagus and the lungs and all that shit
Oh,
and still get
oh.
pregnant, that's fine. We're keeping that baby
Oh,
there.
I thought
If
you
we
said another way she could get pregnant. I'm like, what?
right, if that happens, fine. We're keeping that baby because that's a Michael Phelps swimming ass motherfucking baby right there. He swam a long way. We're keeping
So
that
why
little
can't you
motherfucker.
use a condom for that?
Because this is not my preference. I don't like getting. No, I don't use condoms to get no head. No, I'm not doing that. No, no, no. I'm not doing shit like that. No.
Well, you better be careful. You're gonna have a baby.
Well, yeah,
You keep doing that.
he talks about wanting, the woman doing that to him, but he don't want it the other way. The black man,
Oh
you
no, I don't eat no pussy. I don't eat no pussy.
that is just crazy.
oh dang.
Shit, you need
Mm-mm.
to be just
Wait a minute. Did I hear you say what you just said?
yeah, you
Oh,
need him for the
You
I
are
don't pussy.
selfish. Black Panther, I
Dang.
told you that before. You're selfish. That ain't even right.
yeah,
Oh man.
selfish.
Like I said, I am who I am, and they can be self. Get the fuck out. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. They know I'm not putting my head.
I
I'm
remember.
not. I'm
So
not doing
why
all that
not
shit.
though? Like,
I
what?
just. I don't. There has to be a connection, a mental and spiritual connection for me to really think about. And God will tell me that himself. Go
Is
down
it a
there and eat that
mental
coochie.
connection when
I'm
she do
not doing no
you?
shit
Oh
like
my
that.
God, oh the Lord, this
Is
got
it a
me
mental
stuck, man.
connection when she do you?
Maybe at that moment it is, but after that I come back to my senses. So no, no, no
So
mental
why
connection.
can't you have a moment for her?
I'm not. She want to get that. Okay, go find somebody else to do that shit. I'm not doing it though. She found someone else
Oh,
to do that
I
shit.
don't believe that. I believe this is how this man feels. There ain't nothing changed about his story since he's been telling them. Ain't nothing. I
No, I
mean,
know people in the chat be saying,
I'm a creature of habit. Outside of what I went to school for, I can't say it's my current profession because I don't practice it anymore. I'm an observationalist. I sit there and I just be listening. I mean, this is just natural to me. I don't need no pen or piece of paper.
Well, you know, you
well,
can
I mean,
say things.
Tell the
a
truth.
lot of men, a lot of men, a
Oh,
lot
you
of
don't
men
believe
don't.
nothing.
A lot of
Go ahead.
men, they probably want to do and say or feel like I do, but they not man enough to do half of the shit that I do. For one, because they sit there trying to wine and dine one or two women or whatever, and trying to show them the best representation of themselves. I don't do no sucker ass shit like a lot of these men do. They probably here playing house with a woman that got 2 or 3 kids that's not theirs. You know what I mean? Talking about I love her. The fuck you love her? What makes this bitch so special? She just spit out 2 other bodies out her pussy,
What is
and
wrong
then
with that?
okay, when you love yourself, you don't put yourself in certain situations. I love myself. I don't put myself in certain situations. I'm not gonna play your stepdaddy to these kids I really don't give a fuck about. I love kids, don't get me wrong. But a lot of men they just accept anything that a woman gives to them. Anything. They don't think like, damn, I could do better than this. No,
Okay,
no
but
thought ever
okay,
popped in their head like that.
okay, New Black. You talk about a lot how these single mothers they go dating with these men. They get some man that could maybe do something to their child. So you meet a woman that has children, and you say you ain't got nothing against kids. You like this woman, you care for this woman, you starting to have feelings for this woman, and she has these 2 kids that you feel like they deserve to have a chance at life to be brought up by a man with values. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say you didn't think the way you thought. Why wouldn't you think it's okay? Or why wouldn't you want to help bring up these young men or whatever to help this woman that you love to be men? Even
Yes,
though
okay.
she made a mistake or whatever happened with her relationship, that the father, maybe the father died. Maybe he got killed in a car accident. It ain't her fault that he got killed or died. So now she's supposed to just be a
Okay.
single mother, and there's no man out there that's going to want to be with her because she has kids.
Is she making how much money is she making? First of all,
Oh my
how much
God.
money? No, no, I'm asking. How much money is she making? How much money is she making in a year?
Does it matter?
To me, okay, you say if I was to accept this woman, okay, I will look. That would be the first thing I look at. Is she making any type of money? What? So, how much money is she making in this scenario?
75,000 a year.
How much?
Oh, that ain't enough.
How much you say? 25?
75.
Oh, that's a good chance. Yeah, I can see myself probably, I mean, fucking with her. Yeah, if she was special, the baby daddy is completely out the picture, and she probably got, little bitty babies or some shit like that, or 5, 6, 8 year old, some shit like that. Okay, that's fine. She got enough money to take care of that motherfucking ass, and she don't need my money. Then okay, then I might can see
Oh
that
my
then.
God.
I might can see that then. You make 75,000, but I will come in the door letting her know, okay, baby, you making your own money. I will deal with you, and we could be together. That's fine, but I don't want to be taking my hard-earned money, taking care of your kids, buying them shoes, buying them school uniforms, or prom, and getting ready to have. I don't want to do that shit. So if she accept me after I still committed to her, and she say, okay, I'm cool with that, that's fine. But just don't wake up one morning and change your mind because we've been together 5 or 6 years and say, well, I said that years ago. No, I'm finna remind you every time I think you finna ask for a dime because your son or your daughter or whatever need a pair of shoes or whatever. I'm gonna remind you. Remember, I came to the relationship. I told you I'm not doing that shit. So I'm gonna remind
So,
you of that shit.
so what's the purpose of you being there? Just to make her come and then for you to come?
No, that's not the purpose. That's not the purpose. Look here,
Well, if
sex
you're
is
not going
always
to
a
help her
portion.
with that
First,
responsibility of the
no, no.
household.
I have first of all, if she's gonna be living with me because I have my own household first and foremost, and my 2 cars. So I'm gonna have she's gonna be living with me. If in a situation, I'll allow her to move in with me in my space with her 2 kids. That's not mine. Okay, I definitely ain't finna give you no money because I'm letting you come and stay damn near. I ain't gonna say rent free because you making 75,000. So you just got to give me some money because you were here in my space. So you're not gonna. It's not gonna be just no free ride for you and your kids. No,
So are you going to buy the
no,
food?
no. I'm not. No, no. She can buy the food. She buy the food. I
Are you
already got
paying the
the house.
bills?
I already got the house and the cars, so she can pay the bills. She pay the bills, the light, the gas,
Buy
what you
groceries,
the who?
buy the groceries,
Groceries.
clean the
Yeah,
house.
yeah. Do that shit. Clean up behind that motherfucking ass too. Cause I don't want to clean
Who's
up behind
who's
the
going to
ass,
wash the
especially
cars?
I gotta go to the car wash. I don't need her for that. I'll go to the car wash for that shit. You know, I don't even wash my own car. Shit, I take
Uh,
it to the car wash. I'm gonna have to get off of here in like 10, 15 more minutes. You know, yeah. I just don't understand. Like, I have a brother. I think I told the story before how my brother was married to this woman that she was a RN nurse. She had money and shit. He
Mm.
had more money though. He had more money though. He got a house built from the ground up. You know what I mean? She had two
so
kids,
New
and
Black.
yes,
So if things ain't going the way you want them to go, and this person is living with you, do you then just kick them out with no notice, or do you give them 30 days, or do you say,
I I explained this before, but while she's living with me, she's gonna be working for me also. You know what I mean? She's gonna be working for me, and so whatever money that I have put to the side that I haven't spent, you know, she can take that shit back and go get her own crib. You know what I mean? Give my peace of mind back. You know? Yeah. Leave out with 10, 5,000, $10,000 or whatever. You know, whatever situation it is, depending on how much she was making while we were together. You know what I mean? And put that shit in one of my accounts or whatever, and shit go from there. You know? Yeah.
oh, so you're not even gonna give the money to her to put in her own account?
If she's making money for me, if I produce a way for her to make money, now if she's making 75,000 in your scenario. If she's making this motherfucker blowing at me, if she's making 75,000 and she got her own money, then yeah, it's nothing for her to just get her own crib because she making 75,000 a year. That's average person in America what making like 50, 40, 50,000. So yeah, she's
Yeah,
straight. She
but
gonna get her own crib.
she's been paying all the bills like she's living on her own, and then you tell her to get the F out. So
Okay,
the
well
money that
I'll
at
add a
least
few more
half of that
dollars
she
to
should
it.
have had, but she don't have it because she had to pay everything.
Okay, well I'll add a little. Okay, when it's time for her to leave, next to last month or so or less, a month or less, stack your money up and get the fuck on. Then I don't even need that shit. Just give me my peace of mind, and it's not working out, and you're not happy, or you probably tired of me, or I'm tired of you. Okay, don't give me no money for a whole month. Stack your money up, and then you can leave my presence, you and your kids. That's not mine. Let's get the fuck on that way. You know. So don't let her pay rent for a whole month or 2 weeks or whatever, so she can stack her shit up and then she can bounce. You know.
You said a
However,
month
like
or 2 weeks.
2 weeks, 2 weeks to a month. Yes. How long? If she's making 70,000 a year, then yeah, it's not gonna take her very long to get a house or an apartment or whatever. You know.
Oh, wait a minute, because I am the one, the author of the 30 days. Now, Cookie, why you ain't going in on him and being all traumatized by the 30 days and all that?
Because I asked him a question of will he throw her out because maybe she got up that morning and said, I don't feel like going to work.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, what the fuck you mean? You work for me. You going to work? She said, no, the fuck I'm not. So then he's going to get an attitude because she's not being obedient and being submissive to him, that he might say, pack your shit and get the fuck out my house.
Uh-huh.
No romance without finance is what a
It's a
nuisance.
nuisance, baby. A dude
You know
taught
what
me
I'm
that.
saying? You got it, Miss
He
Walker.
told
Yeah.
me,
See.
that's
Yeah.
how you said it with these dudes. He said romance. He
Without
said romance
finance.
without finance is a nuisance, and I added when you
Hmm.
ain't getting on my goddamn nerves. So that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But a
Cookie,
lot of
no, Cookie, you took it over there to your daddy and them, act like you were so traumatized. Traumatize those people, and then tell everything I said with regards to the damn 30 days.
No, 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 no. I wasn't talking about, I was talking about, if I remember correctly, I just wanted to know as far as what do you do if that person lose their job or whatever. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
how the 30 days got in. I think you said 30 days, but I wasn't talking about the
Uh-huh.
30 days. I was just talking about like how, like, what do you do when the people lose their job? Do you
Uh-huh.
just kick them to the curb? Or if they can only find a certain type of job, but they're used to having this job, but they say, well, I don't want to go back to, being a manager. I want to be the CEO and I'm not going to do, anything until I get that job. What do you do? Do you keep having their back if you can afford to pay the bills? Or do you like
And
say,
you
oh no,
wanted, and
huh?
you wanted, so you thought it was so, you thought it that somebody should hang on in there. Said, listen, they could just blow work off or blow not having a job, any kind of job off until they get that particular job that like they used to having or whatever. And you just got traumatized over the damn 30 days.
I feel
I'm
like if you
like,
love somebody, it shouldn't be a time. I mean, as long as you see that they're trying,
that's what I'm talking about.
and not saying that they got to take a whole year or 6 months to find that perfect job, but if you know they out there busting their butt trying to find a job, and you be like, oh, it's been 2 weeks, you ain't get nothing. Oh, it's been a month, you ain't get nothing. Oh, you got to go because you ain't found a job yet. Like, I don't think you should put a time limit on it,
That comes
All
to a
especially
right.
if it's the
man.
type of person do work. If he's just
Okay,
sitting around the house
what's
playing
your
video games in his boxes, yeah, kick his ass to the curb or give him an ultimatum.
That comes to a man. My situation, I feel like I am so much of a man. The person I'm with ain't got no job, and I know she ain't got no job from the beginning, or she ain't got no job in the end. I know how to create a job for her. Create a job for her to make some money. You know what I mean?
Oh,
right?
Yeah, then she can stack
not
her
every
shit up.
woman's gonna want to drive a truck, do black.
Well, hey, it's not about just driving a truck. It's about, you know what I mean? It's a
You
lot
gonna
of
give us
things you can do in the trucking industry. There's a lot of things you can do in the trucking industry. You know what I
Girl,
mean?
they did that pallet jack and stop it. I don't give a
Yeah, go change
Well,
that
she,
big 14, 18-inch tire or whatever it
yeah, you
is.
damn right. Hell, you gonna do something.
Go
But
wash
you
that
do
know,
motherfucker.
something.
Get a ladder. Get on top of that thing. Clean off the top of my truck. Like, I
right,
mean,
make
I'm just
sure it
saying.
lines up where it says
It's not just that. It's shit with, it's like crypto, not crypto. It's other ways you can make money out here. But next thing I would suggest to people in the chat or people listening or whatever, learn how to invest y'all money into something else besides just working. Don't invest it. You know what I mean? AI is just starting off. And you remember at one point in time, Bitcoin was just starting off. Now everybody that invested in Bitcoin when it first came out, they fucking millionaires now because they
yeah,
saw a chance. So you gotta understand how to play the game, the money game out here. You know
yeah,
what I mean? If you think something is gonna be big in a few years, then learn how to invest your money into that shit. You know what I mean? So it's not about just driving a truck or whatever, but it's other ways, of means of making money out here, not just doing exactly. I could lead a woman to show her how to make some damn money. Like, for instance, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't put my family. I knew a woman that said, as long as I got a pussy, I'll never be broke. A strong woman said, as long as I got a pussy, I will never be broke. A woman said that shit, and I understood that shit, hearing that shit at 5 and 6 and 7 years old. I understand that shit. You shouldn't be broke if you got a pussy, because there's so many men out here that want to fuck you. So tax his ass. Tax him. That's the least, that's the bottom of the barrel
Long
hustle.
they don't come
You know what I
across
mean?
your ass though, right? Because you
I
ain't
mean,
paying for it, right?
no, it ain't no. I'm showing
They
how
gotta pay you.
I would take them into a point. I would take them to a place, truck stops or whatever, that they'll make hundreds of dollars in a
oh
day.
my
I'm not paying them
god,
though. I'm
oh
not
my,
paying them. I'll take them to a place. Why get my three, four,
I'm
$500?
not even
No, I'm
fucking
gonna
you.
put you in a
I think
position.
you're fucking your ass.
I'm gonna put you in a position where you can make more than what I can give you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm. So
Cause we
these
got
girls
some
that you
rules
come
and
across that you
regulations
just get a nut
of my
from.
own profession. Should I be supporting your
You say what?
black?
You say what?
But listen. So cookie. Anybody wanna chime in? So listen, because I have to circle back with this 30 days, because I don't think I was being unreasonable, and because of, and that's what I was trying to tell you. Some got to be done with your, oh, I'm in love. Uh, okay, and I'm gonna hang on in there. All that bullshit. Cookie, do you
Yes,
know
ma'am.
that cannot pay the bills? I can't call them people say, hey, I ain't got it this month, but I'm in love. And guess what? He ain't, he's out of work. He ain't looking for no job and whatever. Let me tell you. Y'all know I done had several people want to tell me that the reality shows is not my life. But I take a lot from movies too. And that movie Disappearing Acts, I don't know who all saw it. That was on HBO.
Wesley Snipes and
Yes.
what's her name? Yeah.
When Franklin, when Franklin ass bust his ass fucking around on that job, and oh my gosh, and then he showed his ass. He was up there doing crossword puzzles and shit, and he coming on in and stuff with the bags, and I just uh, that just stuck with me. You know how long ago that movie was out? That stuck with me. And I was like, hell to the no. I wasn't even subscribing to no shit like that anyway. Well, my thing is this, right? Now, after 30 days, if you have been out there looking and you haven't found a job or whatever, and I know that you had held me down or whatever, I'm not going to just put you out. You understand what I'm saying? But I also know that you can work, you can find some jobs, and then and especially if you don't let me put you to work, we got a problem. Or your ass is probably out of there in 2 weeks. That's straight up and down. But you want to feel like the person should be able to find the same kind of job they were already in and all of that. I don't care nothing about none of that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. And I'm saying
Some money is better than no
if
money.
he's making 50,000 a year, I don't want him to settle for 15,000 a year. Just especially when he's trying and looking for the job that he knows he can do. Now, like I said, it will be a time limit if I see you ain't doing shit. But if I'm okay and we're gonna be okay with bills and I got the money to pay, I'm gonna stick by my man. Yes, I've been married 16 years and we had our ups and downs. So I just don't think that because a person hits on hard times, whether they were in a car accident, they lost their job, they get sick, really, like you shouldn't put that pressure. They already dealing with their health problems, or they already dealing with them losing their job. Rather, if they quit, or hopefully they didn't quit, or they got fired, or got laid off, or the job shut down, whatever. If you got that type of man or woman who
Mm-hmm.
do work and like to work, and they're trying and they're looking, I think you should hold them down as long as you can. As long as it ain't, like I said, I'm not talking about no extreme shit. I'm not talking about you sitting on your ass playing video game. I'm saying I see you trying. You're looking for that job to keep us in the lifestyle that we're in. Baby, take your time. Find a
Oh,
job that you feel is going to keep us where we're at. You know what I'm saying? But to say,
because you
oh, you better have a job by the end of this month. You better have a job in 30 days. You bet, like,
But Cookie, you can't just sit. You cannot tell some men that, hey, take your time and all that, whatever. No, you can't. You can't do that with everybody. You just
you
can't
don't
because
say that. You watch his actions. I ain't saying you tell, oh, baby, take your time. You just don't harper on it. You don't nag them. You know what type of man you got. I ain't talking about no boyfriend. I'm talking about someone you're living with, you're married to, you're committed to. You know what kind of man you have.
but Cookie. But here's the thing, right? But this is where I have like where that's not going to happen to me because I don't get involved with men whose mindset it is like that. They just they're going to be stressed out just like I would stress them if they don't have no job. They're gonna start looking probably that same day. If they got let go at damn 11 o'clock, by one they making calls and everything. They are looking. They are actively looking, and they also know that if they don't find the job that that they're accustomed to having right then they're going to take something until that job that they're looking for comes available. I
Even
just
even Burger King.
I don't give a damn if it was Burger King in the morning and McDonald's at night. I don't give a shit.
Blessings to
I'm gonna tell you,
everybody. I'm finna get ready to
I
go.
have a whole bunch of, huh?
Blessings to everybody. I'm finna go. Nice talking to
All
y'all.
right, New Black. Thanks for traumatizing us. We'll send you the bill. As
Yeah,
Take it
always,
light, bro.
we'll send you the bill.
Good
Thank you
night,
so much.
Black Panther. I mean,
But
I understand what you're saying, and I'm like, even though they might be stressed, and you got the type of man that's used to working, he's stressed after losing
mm,
his job. But because you're stressed, or both of y'all stressed, or maybe worried, don't mean you bring it into the bedroom to be like nag, 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 nag. Like we both know who we are. I know what type of man you are. You know what type of woman I am. So we don't have to like be nagging about it at the dinner table every night, or even mention it because I already know you're gonna probably have a job by the end of the week. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to
mm,
say the one day thing. That's great if you do, but I know what type of man you are. So I know you're not going to want to not be going to work and making money and providing for your home. So that doesn't need to be stressed. That don't need to be nagged about. That don't need to be. It's like, baby, you come in, man. They shut down the plant today, and everybody got laid off. The company's going bankrupt. Whatever, whatever. Oh, baby, that's sad. I might say first before I talk about us, how is your coworkers handled? I might know one of your friends that maybe, got 10 kids, or got to pay child support for so many kids. Wow, I hope Junior's okay. How's he
mm,
taking the news? Something like that, you know what I mean? Or who got a
right,
sick wife at home with cancer and depending on that medical insurance.
right.
So I'm just saying, like, whoever your mate is, if it's a committed relationship, you already know what type of person you're married to or who you with. So they come in the door and you already badgering them about what you gonna do now. Oh well, what application you gonna put in? Did you put any in yet? Did you stop at such and such place to see if they were hiring? Like no, until I see
Uh,
maybe he's getting a little bit comfortable here. Like he want a vacation. Okay, fine. I might even let you get a vacation. Depending on type of work you did, uh, how long you've been working there. And I know you work every day for the last 20 years. And you be like, man, do I want to change, the career I'm in? Was this a little bit too overwhelming? Maybe I'm thinking about doing something different. Because maybe they want to open up a business. So I'm
oh,
going to
so,
support
oh,
my,
okay. So they want to take some money that's not coming in. They want to take some money from the stash and open up a business.
well,
Okay.
that's where the support comes in, Miss Angie. If
Okay.
if you okay, let's say we got $250,000 in our savings. We got our
Mm,
401k, which is there, but in our savings, we got $250,000. And you come to me and say, "Baby, I was thinking about like," and I know you can cook, and you want to open up a restaurant and do your famous chili or your famous oxtail stew or whatever
mm,
it is that and you want to start this little business and you found the place, you already, looked into it and all that. You know how much it's going to cost to start it up. You know what kind of equipment you need, and baby, that's going to take about 200,000 of our money.
mm,
You think I'm gonna say
Hmm.
no? That would be different. You tell me you want to go open up a mechanic shop and you don't know a damn thing about cars. Like, what the hell are you
So
talking about? You want to
you
open
gonna
up a?
let him take the 200 grand?
I'm gonna let him take that 200 grand and open up
Girl,
that restaurant. Yes.
girl, bye. And do you know that how what the girl, you got me tired. You shit, you got me stuck. What? Huh? Do you know? You know how what they say, like businesses
Takes about
be
a year for it to get off its
wait,
feet. Two,
yes,
2 to 3
all of
years. Yeah. Before you
that.
see a turnover. Yeah. I know.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You and this here, whatever it is you got with this here love thing, and I swear for God, I salute you with it or whatever. I shout you out with it, whatever. But listen, I run my life like a business, and when I tell you I run love through business, that's what it is, and through logic and all of that. I
Miss
mean,
Angie,
oh my,
no.
I'm not. What are
No.
you talking about, Miss Angie? No, no, are you crazy? You gonna let the man take 100 grand?
Because you got your 401k, you got savings. Okay, use a little bit of the savings. I don't know. Let's say you did have to use the 250,000. You still, I mean, 200,000. You still got 50,000. You're still working until he gets everything together. You might decide to
I
quit
would
your
have two
job
hundred
to
and
go
fifty
work at the
thousand if I
restaurant.
don't listen to your ass, huh?
What?
I would have 250,000 if I don't listen to your ass.
Mhm.
Uh. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Well, what if
Listen.
it was you? What if it was you that lost your job? You've been a lawyer for 20 some years, 30 some years,
Mm,
and y'all got the same scenario, and you decide you don't want to practice law anymore. You want to be a dance instructor. And he
mm,
knows that you used to dance in your days and you still keep yourself active in it. And now you say, I want to open up a studio, baby. I'm tired of being a lawyer. I think, I can bring in a lot of, maybe it's little girls. You want to teach little girls how to dance, different
mm.
forms of dancing. And he knows that you have the capability of doing so. Would you want him to stop your dreams because you're tired of being a lawyer? And now you want to teach children how to dance?
You're okay. You want me to give you that answer just based on that information, or um my what I would actually do?
I want you to base it on my scenario because I
Okay.
already know what you would do.
No, what I'm saying with my what I actually would do is, I mean, if I was dealing with that in that type of situation, one, I would already have. So I always keep several irons in the fire, right? Okay. So whenever I'm tired of doing one, I always have something running already in the background. I already have something going on in the background. Okay. So for me to change my main income, I actually had to face that type of challenge a couple times. This would be my second time because when I finally gave up doing anything with law, I went into teaching, right, which pays a whole lot more than working there. But I really don't like the field of law. I really don't. So I want to detach from all of it together. Okay, that's what I'm facing now. Can I give up that income from that job, from teaching? It's kind of hard. It's very hard because that right there, that is like, oh my gosh, that is the bulk of my income. This other stuff that other stuff I be doing or whatever. Although some of it I've been doing a long time, but the teaching income is the main thing. And I had to get like a little throwaway job or whatever just for to get those benefits. And then when they ever let me leave, I can get Cobra, and I can have that insurance. But as an adjunct professor, you don't get insurance, health insurance at most colleges. Majority of them, you on your own for health insurance. Well, I can't be without health insurance. You understand what I'm saying? So I got to have that. And when I was paying out my pocket, it was crazy. And what I was paying, um, the benefits was just like very minimal. So, So I just said, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut this expense by doing this. So I get me a little job. I pay myself. I showed y'all $150 every 2 weeks, and I take the rest of my check and put it towards their 401k and their stock program. Okay, after a little throwaway job. So I made smart decisions like that. Plus, while I'm doing all that moving around and stuff, I was able to lose the weight I wanted to lose, actually more than what I thought I was gonna lose. And some other stuff. So that's what I think. I think about doing three and four things, getting getting three or four benefits out of one job. You understand what I'm saying? So
What about the benefit of love and happiness?
see. I'm trying to.
Sharing that with someone.
I do that. Well, maybe I wasn't supposed to say. I do that. I do that.
I
Well,
mean,
well,
like,
let me ask you this. Let me tell you this. Not if I'm single, if ever I'm single, it's by choice and not by force. Okay,
I
I
understand
don't
that.
think that.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
like if I have options or whatever, then it is what it is. I'm not one of the ones that have to, go and be out there. I've never been on one of them apps or none of that type of stuff. Not, I ain't got nothing against the people that been on apps and stuff. But so the guys and stuff like that, I'm used to that. But my thing is like, I like to be satisfied and at peace and happy on all fronts. Okay, not just on the love and happiness, this and that. Because let me tell you, if we sitting up there broke and whatever, I'm not happy. I'm not in love or none of that. I'm thinking about how can I get the hell up out of here.
Okay, but what if y'all aren't broke? Like I said, you got your savings. Both of y'all got savings. Let's put it that way.
Hmm.
Both of y'all got savings. You have a joint account with savings. You both have 401ks. So if one of y'all lose y'all job, it shouldn't be so stressful to be like, oh, we got to get back to work. Now, yeah, I understand you're going to be taken away from your savings. So you kind of like, um, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word I'm looking for. But you have the money. So it's not like it's a thing where we're going to be hungry tomorrow or we won't be able to pay our bills at the end of the month.
But Cookie, you know what? I don't know if, although I appreciate your mindset when it comes to love, this, that, and third, whatever, that whole thing. I don't know if it's wise because let me tell you now. When I was out with this last let me see what this was, the last little cancer scare, right? I was out, right, and I was out 3 weeks. Although my school check is that's regular, okay, that's gonna come every 2 weeks, right? That's regular, all right, because I what teach online, so I don't have to go in or whatever. So it's not that kind of attendance accountability like that. So I have that. But when I couldn't um, do like the physical jobs I be going to, like to the stores and stuff like that, I almost lost close to 6 grand. I lost 6 grand wasn't coming in. I wasn't thinking about the fact that my bills are paid, this, that, and the third. I remember looking in my account and saying, damn, the 6 grand never made it here. That's what I was thinking about. I wasn't thinking about the fact that my bills are paid, that I got backup or whatever is the situation, is the case or
You
whatever.
don't believe
I
in
wasn't thinking
God will
about that.
always make a way, that God will never forsake me.
Broke people be saying that. Yeah, a lot of people that. Yeah. And
Oh my
The
God.
Lord moves. God, the Lord moves in mysterious ways. Sometimes He ain't there. Come all the time when you was calling and crying for him and stuff, and He be
But
off
he's always on time.
He's listen, but yeah, but you've been on stressed out. But by the time you show up, sometimes like Lord, I've been calling for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Of course, he shows up and shows out, and sometimes you be like, Lord, why you so good to me? And you better to me than I am to myself. But the only thing I could think of is I didn't think about none of that. Like, oh, I still got somewhere to stay. I still got this. I still got that. Only thing I was thinking about is I did not get them 6 grand. And I don't know if I ever want to do that again. And that's why I'm pressed for opening a business where I am not the product. Okay. And what I mean by that, when that my IRS paperwork and stuff like that, I posted as on a video and all of that, along with my degrees and shit. I wanted to right now I am the product, meaning, so check this out, if I cannot work, then I don't get no money, versus having a business where you have services or products and things of that nature where you're not the product. And see, that's what I want to try to, set up. That way, when you do a business, then you would get like insurance based on being a business, all that type of stuff. And that's what I'm thinking about. So I don't but by me being the product, then I almost lost 6 grand because I couldn't clock in on motherfucking where I couldn't go to the stores. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do that. Whatever. I was like, man, I lost 6 grand in 3 weeks. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about the fact that I was
Wow.
still able to, put the numbers in the door and open the door. I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't thinking about I was still rolling. I wasn't thinking about none of that. All I was thinking about is I missed off $6,000. To me, that might not be a lot to y'all, but sometimes in I'm cheap like that. Hell, I don't want to miss 200. So
Yeah.
like, girl, yeah. So and Cookie want to sit up there and look in his eyes, and she looking in his, and all this, lady talking about, baby, I love you, Bella. While the goddamn repo man got and everything,
No
and can't
way.
touch the sofa because y'all sitting on it. I'm not doing that.
Don't do it.
Excuse me.
See, okay, so here come another, um, um, what y'all call y'all the hopelessly romantic people. Hold on, here come another. Let me get to it. And she's talking about sitting around and being in love. Answer that question. Okay, ain't none of that. How about that? Did I answer it? Ain't no sitting around being in love. Get your ass up. Hey, I ain't tell y'all the other part of that. Listen, this is really gonna send. This is really gonna go viral when I tell y'all this. Not only, am I looking for you to have something in 30 days, but don't think that you are going out drinking all that drink, and if that's what you do, smoking all that smoke, going out there to the park and hoop, and driving all around Jacksonville, and you ain't got no job. Nope, you gonna sit in this house.
Well, why can't he be out there grinding, trying to find a job, and
He
then
can do
stop at the
that.
bar and have a drink?
No, ma'am. He could do the first part. Having a drink and shit, you better hope you got something left from when you did have a job to drink up at this house. Cause you think you gonna sit up there and big ball and yeah, let me pay everybody around. You got me fucked up. No, hell no. Hell, you going on the road for? You ain't going to work. You crazy?
Well, maybe if he walked down the blocks, he might could cut some grass or help an old lady with her bags out the car and get a couple of dollars.
Listen here. If whatever, listen. You better get your ass up. I don't get it, cause I don't understand why this man cannot get what he can get until he get what he wants as far as a job. But definitely get your ass on out there and what?
You
You
know
sitting up there.
why? Because
I
in
wish
two
I was
weeks,
coming out with you up there talking about playing some Call of Duty. I got your Call of goddamn
in
Duty.
2 weeks, when he bring home that $186 check from Burger King, you gonna throw that shit in his face. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
No, I'm not. I'm
I
gonna
can't
go on
even pay my cable bill with this.
I'm gonna go on and put it on in the account because I know that at least he's trying. You sitting up down the ball of your ass, looking, I don't know what the hell you doing, sleeping. I better not come home from working your ass sleeping either. You can't do nothing. If you ain't working, you can't do shit. You just better. I don't know what to tell you to do, and I mean that. Anybody that knows me could tell you that. She telling the damn truth because she gonna be looking at you real stupid, like, huh? Like, okay, I agree with Cookie. My love relationship is more important than my wealth. As long as I have shelter, food, and basics, I will stick in there with my mate. But I can say, okay, I understand. Yeah, I think you wanted oh, how does that mean as hell? Like, what the hell is wrong with you people? Now she sound like new Black Angel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh Lord,
Open
oh
minded, crazy.
Lord, they turn
Dang.
on check. Club Blue is turning on me.
Open,
Listen,
you know goodness well you would not want me to be putting demands and ultimatums on you about go get a job, go get a job. You gonna be out of here in 2 weeks. Don't bring that Burger King check to here, nigga. What you doing? We got
listen,
5 kids.
listen. You can bring that Burger King check in here, but I'm going to beg you to go ask some people what will happen if you put me on fries. Do I get a little extra? Or whatever. What I don't understand what the problem is. I don't understand. Why, Liz, I don't even know nobody that don't sound like me. You sitting up there. I mean, I got about a couple friends or whatever, but one of my friends, the one that y'all heard on that tap, the girl that came by for Christmas, she the one told me. She said, Angie, how do you have your household set up as far as I said, well, honey, he gives me the check. I gives him some money for the week or 2 weeks, and that's how it is, and that's how it is. Cause they were doing he pay these bills and she pay those bills. Uh nope. Only
Mm.
I mean we can kind of do that, but I need to. Mm, I
So
like to
you
make
ain't
sure
doing
I'm got
half.
paid. No, I like to
You
make
ain't
sure
doing
I
half.
No, I ain't doing half. I'm making sure that the bills are taken care of. So the only way I can really be assured of that is you give me your check. You give me your check, and I give you some money out of it.
Oh.
She said I sound like the mom. What am I saying wrong? I can't believe y'all. Y'all ain't standing on business. Y'all ain't standing on. Ain't that what the people say? Standing on business. Y'all ain't standing on business. Are you
They ain't
crazy?
standing on business.
They ain't stand on business, Kim, because that's the only way that I can make sure that the bills are paid. Yeah, like that's crazy.
Oh, Miss Auntie.
What? What I do wrong? I'm trying to.
You won't get love a try. Like
I do. I all yes, I
you could be missing out on the perfect opportunity thinking
no,
like
I
that.
don't. No, I don't. It's all good in the hood, honey. It's all good in the hood. I don't have all them kind of problems like that. It's like that's crazy to me.
I'm
Like
not. Did I ask you before? Okay, did I ask you this before? If if you met this man, and like
mm,
I said, you just fall heels over love. He got good style. He looks good. He's the right height. He's the right size. Everything is perfect.
uh,
But then you find out he works at Giants
uh,
as a cashier
uh,
because he just got out of jail. They did a credit background check. He can't get no other job, but at least he's working. He's on
right.
probation. Got to see his PO every 3 months. Kiss in a cup, all that good shit. But you grew to love this man. It was like love at first sight. Y'all went out on some dates. Y'all get along. The chemistry is right
Oh,
there.
this girl
And
even
then,
said love at first sight. I can't with this hopeless
and
romantic.
then,
Go ahead. I
and
can't.
then, after a couple of dates, and maybe even he living in a halfway house. But you always, he meet you. Y'all meet somewhere. Go out, have fun. Y'all been doing this for a couple of months. He's been, sharing a little bit about himself. I like this place. I like to shop here. I like to eat that. I got 2 kids, whatever. Then you fall for him. Y'all good together. And then he
Mm,
tells you, baby, I got something to tell you. I live in a halfway house.
mm,
I work at Giants as a cashier. I've been in jail. Can't get a job. Are you gonna say, oh, bye?
no, no. I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to. I'm going to assist him. I'm going to assist him. Listen, and you're going to do better. Okay, I, that's just it. Like what New Black was saying about what a woman, he claimed what a woman's supposed to do. I'm just a help mate in certain areas, regardless. Especially when it comes to you know becoming more and making more. Well, yeah, I'm really interested in that area, so I'm going to help you. Remember, I told you the story about Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker was, out there in them streets.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
had to, help him change his mind about being in them streets. So the income went down for a minute. His income went down for a minute because he had to choose getting a job over getting it in them streets. So so it was like probably like about 7 months when his income was down, and I had the my mom and them side helped him out with a couple jobs. Then he got into construction and was able to keep and get a night job. Because I always thought, okay, now if I got two jobs, you need to have two jobs too. I don't care how much. I know we make enough on one, but I'm just saying that's just what it is. Okay,
So what if they decide to go to school and it takes 2 or 3 years to get their degree?
they can do that at night. That's fine.
But work during the day.
Uh huh. Oh, you see, you thought I was gonna say you don't have to work while you're going. Uh uh. No, you better get your ass out there and let the financial aid find your job. Do that. Do something. But you gonna get that. You gonna get that job. And so until he was up on that, you know what I'm saying? And it's still even at that point, um, he my family was still helping him with the jobs and stuff like that, little side jobs and stuff. He still was working because that street money opposed to honest money, that's you understand what I'm saying? Think about it. He had a little part-time job as a cover when he was out there in them streets. He had to do something else. And he had to go to
You see Opus comment?
what he said.
He said, what if he busted it up right at night? Will you give him a pass for an extra 30 days?
Shut up, Oprah. You
Oh
always got
man.
something fun up to say. No. I don't care nothing about that. Don't worry about it. That's why I got all them Listen.
And
Don't
Carla, yes, she can't find it. What do love have to do with that kind of situation? She's in love. Love at first sight.
see,
She
that's what
fall,
I'm talking about.
she fell heavy.
I'm not finna be. I ain't never even seen nothing about no loving person, no goddamn sight. Are you crazy?
Oh
Hell
my
no.
god.
I love at first sight. Where that happens? I only
Oh
hear
my
about that
God.
in the
It
damn
can't,
movies and
it's
on
because that's
TV.
your soulmate. God placed him there for you.
Cookie. I have
Yes.
I have two guys that consider me their soulmates. Are you crazy?
She's going to know the whole background after the first meetup. No,
Right.
because she said no because he didn't tell her. He didn't tell her. She might ask the questions, but he already knows that the odds is against him because he just got out of jail. He don't have the perfect job. He lives in a halfway house. He took the check that the jail gave him, the prison gave him, and went and bought because he always had style about himself. So that didn't
Mhm.
change. Jail didn't change him. So he took that money. Let's say they gave him a $500 check. He took that money and went and bought the most stylish clothes he could afford with that money. So he's playing. I'm not gonna say he's playing his cards right.
Well, yeah, I don't know what kind of. Cause see, for you to even say that type of stuff, you done ran into some people with some strange ass shit they do. They get
No,
their little check and buy some
I've
shiny
seen it
clothes.
happen, Miss Angie. I'm just like I said, I've lived a life, and I've been through some stuff. I've seen some stuff that may not pertain to me, but I was witness to it. And I just know these scenarios can possibly happen. What do you do?
It sounds like you could write for Tyler
You
Perry.
act like somebody. You act like
What'd you
somebody
say,
should say
Kim?
no, thank you.
I said you need a job with Tyler Perry. It sounds like you got some nice shows
I
on your hand.
I do. I am writing a book, and I hope Tyler
Oh,
Perry or Lee Daniels pick it up.
Shoot.
But I'm just saying, this is real life shit that happens. I
Carla
may
be
not be the
saying stuff
Man.
like
brightest in the
that
class.
my only my family members and my close friends and shit says to me. Do you realize who you talking to? When they talking about me, do you know who you're dealing with? Do you know who you're dealing with? Do you know? That's why I had to laugh. I can't say nothing. That's comment. Sorry.
Mhm.
They
Miss
say, I
Angie, I can
know who
fit
you're dealing
in.
with.
Like I said, I don't know all the big words, but I can fit in and been around people of all walks of life. And I'm just saying, I have the good side, the bad side, and I've seen it all.
But Cookie, you act like somebody can't just say, okay, that's a nice looking guy. Everything is whatever's going on. But after hearing whatever, the details of you, after you get beyond the vision and you get into whatever, you act like you can't say, okay, well you okay, friend. You good, you act like you can't friend zone somebody.
Yeah, you can friend zone, but I'm talking about when that heart comes into play. I ain't
Ain't
talking
no
about just
heart,
no
none of no play
play by
out this
night
bitch
shit.
Mhm.
now. Uh-uh.
Well,
Uh-uh.
that's what I just. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say that I would fall for anything, but I do believe that you can find yourself in a situation that you never thought you would be in because of love, just like you can because of money, just like you can
Whatever,
because of
Oprah.
hate. And like I'm with open. If he hit that thing right, and you already all
I ain't
goo
with
goo
none of that.
eyes and shit, sometimes you will say, you know what, I love this man, and I'm gonna make him a better man. I'm gonna stick by his side because he hitting the right spots, and God put him in my life, and I have faith in him because I
Mm,
just love my man. I's
mm,
married now.
Hey, listen. Listen. Let me tell you, and I told y'all the story about how when I saw credit card man coming that damn door at that damn gym at that game, and credit card man had it all together, head to toe. So it wasn't even no love at first sight, no type of shit. I was like, oh, who was that? I had never seen him before. So and like I said, and I was glad somebody when I come back by, did the walk by and come back by, and somebody I knew that was talking to him. So that gave me a reason to stop. And then once I started, talking to, credit card man, whatever, then yeah, I was like, oh, I'm taken with him. I was very impressed. I said, no, I just look over that at him. I'm like, ooh, thank you, Jesus. Okay. But had he would have had a whole lot of qualities that I did not like, I don't care how my heart is for him. I got to go.
I
What you mean?
don't know, Miss Angie.
I ain't got to hang on in there. Cause I ain't got to hang on in there.
Okay, so you do the pros and the cons, and
Yes,
you was really feeling him, but then there was some things you wasn't feeling. So you
yes,
threw in the towel. The same way you said if he didn't have a job, you would help him and build him up. So why couldn't you take those things that you didn't like about him and try to change them and let him know like this bothers me? and work on them.
Okay, okay, Cookie. Check this out right here. I really don't like you to try to change nobody, but I would tell them, listen, this is what I have an issue with you. They can decide to work on them, or they can't, because I don't want to make nobody miserable either. Because if they don't want to be, that this person or whatever that I would like for them to be, I don't want to make you miserable. I invest into people's happiness. I don't want to make you fucking miserable.
Maybe they don't realize that they have that flaw or that it's something that's irritating about them. Like, you know, snoring or eating with their mouth open or passing gas in front of anybody. Maybe they don't think there's nothing wrong with that until you say, hey, that's not cool. You need to close your mouth when you eat. Hey, don't pass gas in front of company. You know? So they might not
Yeah,
think it's wrong. So you can try
right,
to
right. Yeah,
compromise
that's right.
and
Yeah,
work on
no,
those issues.
no. I'm talking about Cookie. I'm talking about stuff that's more uh that
Yeah, I
things that
understand.
can affect,
Well,
things that can really affect a relationship. Certain things. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand leaving the toilet seat up is in that category of lighthearted things that can really affect a relationship, because I goes in when you do that. But other than that, like, I'm talking about some things that, about their personality or whatever. And here's the thing, right? I just don't even fuck with you if you got too many of those and shit in the fucked up column anyway. I just don't fuck with you anyway. So I don't even go through all of this, what you talking about. So, all this that you're talking about, I'm not there long enough to even get to the point where we are talking about, oh, I don't like this and now you don't like that and whatever. And, about three or four of them things, I'm looking at you and shit. I've been unblind you. You know what blind you is? Do you know what blind you means?
so you don't see them no more.
No, blind you means you're gonna be looking at the back of me walking away because I'm gonna blind you with ass because I'm getting ready to go. That's what that means. I'm gonna blind you with ass. Bye. So I
Uh,
don't get into those. I don't have those. Get into those. Those situations where here comes down the line. Like some people have months down the line where they got somebody that has a whole bunch of shit that's in the negative column, and now you may have to um you, you may have to not listen to your heart and haul ass if that's the situation. Or if you want, I don't want to be put in that situation. That's why I want to know right up front. Who the fuck are you? Right up front. Because
but
if they're
Yeah.
any deal breakers, if they are any deal breakers, what up, purple? Look at purple coming in the thing. That right? Yeah, God, I am going to know all this, and I'm going to observe your motherfucking ass. Just I'm gonna get it down, and I do it to a science. I'm like, I know, and here's one, and this is the biggest thing that will really this counsels our friends. This tells me how often I'm gonna deal with relatives, and it's definitely get rid of men. If you get on my nerves, ooh, in the name of Jesus, if you get on my nerves, honey, you damn near got a one-way ticket with your name on it. I'm just waiting for that final goddamn straw, and I'm done. I don't let
so
nobody
you
get on my
wouldn't hang
nerves.
out with me, Miss Angie, because I have this romantic love thing that would make you not want to be around me. Because you already know we sitting up in the club. I'm be up and trying to match mate you with somebody.
Um, yeah, I ain't gonna hang out with you, Cookie. I ain't gonna be able to do you.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to find true love for you.
Huh?
I'm trying to find true
But
love for you. I'm the friend you need because maybe you've got your standards too high. Maybe you might be a little shy. Maybe you don't know how to flirt. I got this one
I
friend. She
don't
do not know
flirt.
how to flirt.
I
I be
don't.
like, he was flirting with you. Like, what the hell? And she like, huh? Are you serious?
Mm-mm, mm-mm. but Cookie, I don't have that. Didn't you hear when I was getting ready to hang up that phone? Tony said, "Love you, still love you, baby."
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't have that issue, and maybe that is the problem. When you
You're emotionally detached.
no, hell no. When you have, I don't want to call. Cause if I say options, here they go. I don't want to say options like that. But when if you want to be in a deep in a situation like that, you can always be in a situation like that. Then maybe um I would. I don't think, no. I'm not gonna change some things. There's some things I'm not gonna change. There was a few things I wanted to change. Now I'm trying to work on that now. But other than that, I'm not worrying about like ever being alone or lonely or not in a loving relationship, this, that, and third. Just know that I would have um I get down to the nitty gritty. I get down to the bone. And first thing first, all of my pet peeves, I make sure you clear those. You clear the bar with those. You're not gonna have any of my pet peeves because I already know right then this ain't gonna work.
What if they're
I
the great pretender?
huh?
What if they're the great pretender?
I'll know because it'll come out. It always comes out.
It might come out too late once you all fuzzy dovey in love.
But it takes a long time for me to feel like that. I be Let me tell you, like the killer, right? Suppose I would have, and like everybody else was talking about, Angie, like my friends were saying, Angie, the girl that gives the bad information, bad advice, she knows every goddamn thing. She like my daughter. I call her. She walk around with little known facts, just about every goddamn thing. Smart as hell, but never went to college. That's crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna tell you. She said, and I met her through vet. So she got a whole, kind of whole stamp on it. She told me, girl, I don't know what's wrong with you. As cute and fine as he is, I've been and gave him some. I'm like, well, girl, he will not show me his ID. So he don't show me his ID. No, ma'am. See, I have those type of parameters and roadblocks and shit already built in. You ain't gonna get me. uh-uh.
Mm.
So I'm not I'm not finna give you no tail just because you done looked in my eyes one night. I done looked at your eye and over because you done spent it pay for an expensive dinner. Like New Black Panther think you that's where it ought to go down. You deserve. Or it's some no. It don't work that way. No, no, sir. It's not. I'm not doing that. So I don't have. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bend and gave up my ass before I know you clear this off, you clear that, you clear this, and I can tell if you faking. I can
Okay,
tell.
can I? Okay, since you say that, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
So you never had a one night stand?
No,
You never just seen somebody and just wanted to hit it?
hell no, Cookie. Have you?
What? You said have I?
You understand before?
Yes. Well, I
My
don't know
God.
because they said it wasn't a one night stand because that one night stand that I thought was gonna be a one night stand wound up being a 2.5 year relationship. But when I met them that night, I thought I, I was feeling him, he was feeling me. And I thought, fuck it. But we wound up staying together for 2.5 years. So people say that wasn't a one night stand. To me, it was because you were not supposed to stay.
Okay,
So
but
yeah,
so you met him and within the same day y'all did it?
I was at a bar. I love shooting pool. I told you how pretty my booty is, right? So it was
Uh-huh.
me, my cousin. and my friend. And we went into this bar to shoot some pool. And inside this bar, these two guys was already on the table. It was an uncle and a nephew. And then the guy I'm talking about, it was also his brother. So it was two brothers and an uncle. So the two brothers and me and my cousin wound up hooking up. We dropped the friend girl off, and they dropped the uncle off, and they followed me and my cousin to her apartment. So me and him stayed in the living room and listened to music and was talking. And eventually my cousin and his brother went into her bedroom to talk. Now she said nothing happened. I don't know. But something happened in the living room with me and him. And it was supposed to just be, see you later. They left. I stayed the night at her house. The next morning, went home, got myself together. I think it was a Friday night. That Saturday, we went back to that bar to shoot some pool. And they were in there again. And then I didn't get rid of them ever since.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Carla had a good question. Said when I got tricked out my ass. When I got tricked out my ass, the times I got tricked out my ass, I was in a relationship. That was their first. I guess that was the way of getting me to come on out. To give them some. What I almost said the real words on here. Like to say them words, but that was their way of getting me to. You understand what I'm saying? To have sex with them, or to kick that part of our relationship. You understand what I'm saying? Like we in the bed, it done been like what the first time? Let me see, probably like about it had been 7 weeks. So we in the bed, and he's like, "Oh, it's hot in here. Take your clothes off." I ain't even thinking, cause sometimes I am bringing shit with it. I wasn't even thinking. Like, what is it being hot in here? Taking my clothes off. I
You're
took them
smart.
all off.
Yeah.
Next thing
You
you know, honey, he took
adjust the
off
thermostat before you get there. That's smart.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's real smart.
no. Yeah, they say little shit like that. These men know that because listen, he wasn't the first person that done. He wasn't the only person that said it's hot in here. Because when it happened before, when somebody I was like, I know what you're trying to do. Yeah, I was prepared for it. No, when they tricked me out my ass, I've been in a relationship, but I've never had a one night stand. I've never
Wow. Well,
had a one night
I'll
stand.
tell you, Miss Angie. Like I said, I don't even know how I should say this. Okay. All right. So this one time, right? I got a
Y'all
little,
go ahead.
I got a little tipsy or whatever,
Uh,
and like I said, I love my booty, and this person just like kept talking about how good he can go down, and I'm like, what? So we was at his apartment, having a drink or whatever. I wasn't drunk, but I pretended like I was drunk. I came out the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, come back out, and I'm like, did one of you? They were like, oh, this liquor must be getting to me. I'm getting hot. They say, well, relax yourself. So I took my shoes off. Then I was like stumbling, dancing in the living room. I said, I think I might need to lay down for a minute. He said, well, go ahead and go lay across the bed, relax yourself.
mm,
I was like, okay. I go in the bedroom, strip down to my panties and bras, and lay on my stomach with my legs open because I know my ass is looking pretty, you know? Because I wanted him to I wanted to see if he could do what he said he could do.
mm.
But that would have been probably my test to know if I wanted to keep seeing him. If you could do that, even if you couldn't do the other thing, if you could do that, well,
Well,
okay.
we know new blackout that he don't even do that.
So I say that to
Oh,
say, like sometimes you find yourself in situations willingly. Like I said, anything I ever done, I was a willing participant.
mm-hmm.
Even though, of course, I'm of age when I did these things. But when I wasn't of age, I still was a willing participant. Even when I lost my virginity to a 23-year-old, you know.
Mm.
So I say all that to say you never know when that urge hits you, when those feelings, that chemistry, that lust, whatever you want to call it,
Mm.
and I don't want you to, um, what's the word I'm looking for? De- Deprive yourself from those
Mm-mm.
sexual intense moments that can make you escape and release and go to ecstasy, because Miss Angie is nothing like that out of control emotions,
Huh?
just a little bit of, just lose control a little bit. That ain't
Uh-uh.
big.
And I
Because even
can't
at my
believe
age now, if I wasn't, I was still, if I wasn't married, I was still.
I can't believe Carl was that I had a one night stand, and all these guys that heard me talk about the one complaint they had was, is that I'm stingy on ass. They been complaining to my best friends or whatever. No, she stingy on that ass. Like, yeah, oh God, no. Listen, I'm still thinking, and I don't want to ask Adrian, do he think I was a hoe because I cut the 6 weeks down to three for him. And he
Damn.
noticed 3 weeks. And I felt so, and I still kind of feel like I
You
done,
felt dirty, Miss Angie?
huh?
Did you feel dirty?
Girl, yeah, I was thinking, I said, oh no, I hope this man gonna lose respect for me.
Mhm.
You,
Hope this man gonna lose respect for me. But I had to cut it down. I had to cut it down because baby was just something about him. Ooh, ooh, child.
and
I
Miss
know.
Angie, um, maybe this is why it explains why, as you call it, a romantic, because I don't like to be alone. I'm not good for myself when I'm alone. Because in my younger days, I would like to think that I've grown a little bit. Well, I know I have, because I don't care for it like I used to. I still like it, don't get me wrong, but I could do without it. Yeah, but in my younger days, like when I said women didn't like me and I didn't know why, I knew why, but I didn't know why. Because in their mind, they thought I was a little thought. They thought I wanted their man. Back in the day, I had a very nice shape. For a dark skinned girl, I didn't think I was that pretty. I thought I was too dark, but I knew I had a bomb ass body. And a lot of girls didn't like me because of that. Because a lot of the guys, like I said, most of my friends were males, but not, I didn't fuck them all. I wasn't fucking every man that I was friends with. They looked out for me because they knew a lot of guys wanted to test me and try me and taste me, and they were protecting me more than anything, you know. But anyway, so when I was younger, I just felt like if I'm not in a committed relationship, I'm free to do what the hell I want to do. So for y'all girls that don't like me, don't worry about what I'm doing. Just be happy I ain't doing your man. Because if I'm single and I'm not committed to anybody, if I want to have a different guy every day, if I want to have a different guy 3 times a day, it ain't none of your damn business. As long as I don't cause confusion, I'm protecting myself, and I know when to let one out the door, and the other one ain't got to run out the back door. As long as I got my shit straight, don't worry about what I'm doing. So I was that type of girl. I can do this is my body. I think we had this conversation on another station as far as, you know, this is my body. Yes, I can do what I want to do with it. I'm gonna do it with respect. But it's none of your business, no matter how I do it. Like they say, a man can sleep with 100 women, he's a hero. But a woman sleep with 10 men, she's a hoe. No, I don't agree with that. This is my body. I can choose to do with it what I want to. If I choose to sleep with a different man every night, it ain't nobody's business because this is my stuff.
Mm,
So the only
mm.
time I know I am faithful, that I don't have to worry about thinking like that, is when I'm in a relationship.
Oh wow.
If that makes any sense.
Mm-mm. Honey, when I'm single, the length of time I've been single, that's the length of time I ain't gave it up. Yes, honey. Baby, listen. I y'all heard all them people say that even the Ramon who Mr. James talking about broke Ramon heart. He said, "Oh, you know, you stingy with that, that stuff." And they'll tell my the guy that let y'all hear tonight, my best friend, one of my best friends, Tim. They'll complain or talk about him too. Talking about he real stingy on the cooter cat like that, whatever. And I don't think I'm stingy on it or whatever, but I mean, I guess I am. So I'm definitely not having no one night. I'm not even having
Okay,
no
so what if that
two
one night, Miss Angie, that one night, and you're twitching in your seat, and you're feeling warm
I
and
don't have those
tingling?
type of feelings where I'm twitching in my fucking seat about no sex. I'm
What,
not doing that.
Miss Angie?
What?
Never, ever, ever,
No, no. When I looked at credit card, man, I was like, okay, hmm.
Did it
You
make
know,
you wet and tingling?
let me tell you something. When I look down at your feet, I'm looking down at your feet. I'm not looking at to see what kind of what I think you might have and all that situation. I'm not looking for that.
You
I'm
ain't
looking
even
at
got to
your
look at that.
no.
Sometimes it could be the smile.
I'm looking at your what?
It could be that smile, them
Mhm.
licking, like the LL Cool J licking of the lips, the Billy D. Williams. You want my hand to
No,
fall
you
off
looking
the
at your feet. That
voice?
gonna turn me off. I'm not fucking with no man licking his lips and shit. I don't do that. That gonna
I'm
turn
not
me
Mhm.
saying
off.
like LL Cool J, like really like all the way down to his chin. I'm just saying, man, looking at you, and he kind of, lick that lip to let you know you making him.
Hell
You, know,
no. Hell
you
no.
ain't.
That's gonna turn me off. I don't like men like that. I don't like men to
You
be out
been
there like
around too many
bullshit.
lawyers, Miss Angie.
No,
Damn.
let me tell you something. I cannot stand, and it gives me the creeps when them men. Sometimes you will stare and they look at you, and they do that. That they with their tongue at you, or they'll put their peace sign up to their mouth, and like they licking in between it. That is disgusting to me, and I just want to call the fucking police. That just creeps me out. You a creepy motherfucker. I don't do that. One time that happened to when we was working in Medicare, where Adrian Adrian, he went in my department. And my friend Tanya, one dude that worked back there with Adrian, he did that to my friend Tanya and she walked into a wall.
You make me choke on my damn cigarette.
That shit, you be all in traffic and some nasty motherfucker looking at you doing all that wiggling his tongue and shit at you. Girl, I be wanting to call the cops. I can't
Okay,
stand
Angie.
that.
Okay, Angie. Okay, well, tell me,
Ooh.
what do a man have to do to get you excited, and how
Act like he got
long
some
will it
damn
take?
sense. Act like he got some damn sense. I am
Okay,
not
so a
gonna
man act
say.
like he got some damn sense on the first date. He was a perfect gentleman. Pulled out the chair, opened up the door, paid the bill, had great conversation, and that tingling started happening.
Cookie, I don't get no tangling. I don't get no tingling. I don't know what tingling
Tingle.
you're talking about. That tingle is not gonna. That tingle is not gonna tangle
Oh my
until
God, Angie, you,
some
you
weak
pulling my leg.
man,
You like
some
new black now. You got to be pulling my leg. You got
I'm
to
not
be
gonna
pulling my
go back.
leg.
I don't have no tingle. Anybody tell you that about me? Anybody knows me? Tell you that no, honey, ain't none of that going on. Girl, are you crazy? I
You
was
like to
somebody.
dance?
Yeah, I like to dance. I know where you going with this. Go ahead.
So you
Go
on the
ahead.
dance floor, right? And
Mm,
they playing a slow jam. You know
mm.
how to slow dance, right?
I don't slow jam on songs normally. Probably about 99% of the times I'm not gonna slow jam. But go ahead. I'm not gonna slow dance. Go
Okay,
ahead.
it's a fast song, and
Uh-huh.
back that thing up, back that
Mm-hmm.
thing up, and they pounding on that booty, back in the music, and that pound kind of got you feeling emotions. Ooh, you don't think like ooh, and get on your tippy toes when they pounce on you, you kind of almost fall over and tilt over. You're on your
Oh
tippy
my
toes,
God.
and
Cookie.
that don't make you want to get excited and grab him by his tie and throw him in the bathroom.
Cooking, with the
Yes.
exception of one time when we was high. I tell you what we was. We was high as hell. My husband and I, and we was at this party with my friend, my gang banging friend, who we tried to set this dude on fire. That when I let y'all hear us talk about that, I went to her party, but it was a private party, and so we was high as hell, and we was kind of dancing real, kind of vulgar, right? Not real vulgar, but we were grinding. Okay, we're outside of that, and if God can come get me now, I've never been on no dance floor when nobody's. I'm backing it up, bending it over, somebody pouncing on me, somebody, jamming me and all this here. I'm not slow winding it on you. And when we slow, if I slow drag with your ass, you're not rubbing my ass, none of that. You're not doing none of that. Slow or fast song, young or old, you're not doing none of that. I wish you would do that. I'm gonna beat you like on that fucking goddamn floor. I wish you would touch me like that. And I'm on that goddamn. That's even if we a couple. You got me fucked up. I'm not doing that. Don't do that.
Miss Angie,
I don't do PDA. I don't do PDA. Like don't do that.
how far is Jacksonville from St. Lucis?
St. Lucia's what island?
West Palm Beach, like
West
West.
Palm Beach. Probably about
Yeah.
5. I always want to say about 5 hours.
Uh, Next time I come down there to visit my sister, I'm gonna look you up. Then you gonna go out to a club and,
Okay.
and you gonna grab some nigga by the tie and pull him in the bathroom.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I wish I would. Good. And let me tell you something. And see, Yvette used to be all out there because she could dance. But Yvette used to be all out there, like if she on a slow wine or they all, touching on her ass and all that old crazy shit. I wish the fuck you would, boyfriend or not, or just especially some stranger dancing. You liable to get a goddamn uppercut. They know. They look at my face and know. And first of all, I don't even want to be out there anyway, dancing and shit. Okay, because I don't really like to dance. But
So you
no.
go? Do you go to banquets?
Mm-hmm.
You never maybe encountered someone across the room? Be like, oh, who is that?
Mm-hmm.
And do you go and approach them and introduce yourself?
Mm-mm. I told you. I told you how my ridiculous my goddamn shit is. Like if I'm trying to get somebody whatever. Okay, now I have I have a lot of work to do. Okay, I'm not gonna flirt with you. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not coming on to you. I'm not doing that bullshit. Some kind of way I gotta make it seem like you wanna holler at me, and I gotta make it seem like it's your idea. So I got to walk by. I gotta walk by. Um, I'm not, if I'm not going to give you a long stare, but I might, just look and then just turn away or whatever to see what it is that could, what I'm saying, to make you notice me. You might not have even noticed my bitch ass, but now I got to get on in front of your goddamn eyesight so you can notice me.
So
And
you're a flirt there.
no, I'm not flirting. I'm not doing nothing but like walking by. I'm not speaking. I'm not batting no eyes. I'm not doing none of that.
Okay, so you're
But
flirting. You're walking by with your little sexy walk
yeah,
to get his attention. You got his attention. He
mm,
come make conversation,
mm,
and then maybe y'all go out on a date, two
mm,
dates, 3 dates, 5 dates, 20 dates, and you ain't never get a man none. So
right.
you flirt. You flirted.
That's not flirting to me because
You,
we're not
you led
talking.
him on. You played hard. You,
I didn't
you
know.
played easy, and then you dragged him by the chain and said, "Sight, just playing."
No, Cookie, see, yo ass, you got a real different kind of way of thinking about some shit. I ain't, god damn. I mean,
So
maybe
why?
I need
So
to,
why
maybe I need to
you
have
gonna
more of
walk
this
past him to get
conversation
his
with my
attention if you ain't gonna
girlfriend.
give him
I don't know what
none?
the fuck is going on. I just don't understand how you be thinking, Cookie.
Miss Angie, why you gonna walk in front of him and shake your booty to get his attention and then don't give him none?
Okay, but maybe when I get into finding out who he is, we don't. First of all, in order for me to give you some, we got to be in a relationship. You got to make it official. I'm just until you make it official, we just gonna date, and I'm gonna eat your money up.
Oh my God, Black Panther.
I'm gonna date and eat your money up. You gotta make it official. I'm not gonna sit up there like I ain't never heard this type of. I mean, maybe you better have some people. I don't talk to her no more. Some views and shit like this, and what maybe probably should do is probably, yeah, she probably
I
does.
know every relationship don't. I mean,
I have a
every
piece of
date don't
my
have to
ass.
end in sex. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm not saying I have sex with everybody I meet
I wish
or
people would
date.
not sleep at night. I'll call some of my friends and get them on this line because we don't have these kind of conversations like this. No,
I
we
just
don't.
know if I want it, I'm getting it. If I'm feeling you, if I want it, I feel like I'm grown enough that I understand what I'm getting into. I know what it is. It's just gonna be what I want. Like I said, I thought that one night stand was just gonna be, but it turned out to be 2.5 years. And it was a good 2.5 years till it wasn't, you know. But
Right.
I
But
just I just believe like, to wait, what is it? What's that movie? Where they had the rules and who was it with Kevin Hart and them, I think,
think like a
or
man, think like a
yeah,
man, like a woman. Yeah,
yeah, like
yeah. Some
life's
shit
too
like that.
short.
But Cookie, I get all of that, but still, it's just some routines I just can't break out of. And like I said, like credit card man, he want I almost called that boy man name. Credit card man wasn't paying me no mind. And remind you, we at a game, a gym full of women and this, that, and the third. Right? I got to figure out how to get on his radar. Baby, we keep the plots coming. So I said, okay, let me see if I can do this. So I walked by, and I went to the left, and then I'm going to the edge of around the edge of the court, and then I'm gonna hook a right and go to the concession stand. All right, and he wasn't paying me no mind. I'm like shit. So okay, then when I came back by from the concession stand, he was stand up there, still rotating that goddamn toothpick in his mouth. That's how hard I pays attention. I take notes. When I came back by, he was standing up there with somebody I knew. I said, okay, perfect timing. And I stopped. I'm like, hey, such and such, whatever, this, that, and third. I went to talking to, the guy I knew. And then credit card man, was chiming in, here and there, whatever. And then I said, okay, I got to do something to impress because I only got a couple seconds, a couple minutes to work with. I got to get, okay.
You start talking that legal talk, huh?
Yeah, yeah, I only got a couple seconds, a couple minutes to get it. So I started talking about sports. Well, I got real detail. Make sure I impressed his ass. He was like, oh, you know what you're talking about. I was like, uh-huh. I was like, got him.
Oh, girl.
And so we started talking or whatever, and then giving more the information, all that type of stuff, whatever.
So
I was
how
like,
long did y'all date for?
we dated for about about a year and a half straight, and then on and off for like about 6 months
So
before
then you start seeing flaws in them that you couldn't deal with. Habits.
um we kind of grew apart, that type of situation.
Okay.
Schedules and then with his job, he started taking he had company trips to do, and then on top of that, and this is when we started the on and off 6 months type of situation, and then you know uh he kind of like a little ladies man a little bit, not disres not really disrespectful, like, well, it's kind of, it was kind of like a lazy man. And then I started to play the game on him, and meaning, and I told y'all about the time where they have this, like this. Y'all, I don't know if y'all have the American Legion in wherever y'all are. I don't know if that's down
Yeah,
Yes,
south.
yeah.
ma'am. I'm a member.
Okay,
I'm a member.
remember? Oh, okay,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
it was like one of them type places where it's pretty much his ground. I
Right,
knew
Yes,
some people
ma'am.
in there, but he knew all the people in there.
right.
Yes, ma'am.
And I came up there. I brought my bitch ass on up in there with somebody, with somebody. And this guy wanted to go on a date, and I said, okay, I'm gonna show his ass. I'm gonna go up here on his stomping ground. I'm gonna go up here on credit card man stomping ground. Sure is. So I took the new guy on up there with me, and we went in there. I said, we're sitting at the table, whatever. Then here come credit card man and his little friends. They in there. So him and I had talked probably about 2 weeks. So I always keep me a good old stand by the call when I need listen. He don't know that he's a goddamn good old fill in, a good old somebody I need in this little plot.
Mhm.
So I go in there, and so I sit down, whatever, and he gonna create come in his friends and stuff. So how guys y'all do, y'all stand on up on the wall and whatever, and
Oh yeah, we chilling.
yeah, chilling, right? And I'm on there, and I'm talking to the guy, whatever. And I said, okay, let me go to this bar, and then I'm gonna see if credit card man gonna slide his ass on over there. I go to the bar, knowing damn well everybody know I don't drink. I go to the bar and order me a soda. Here come credit card man. You look good. I was like, thank you. And so we say, I forgot all what we say. He said, so you done? You tired of playing games? I said, are you tired of playing games? He said, yeah. I said, okay, yeah. He said, all right. He said, now, but you're gonna have to send your boy home. I said, what? He said, you're gonna have to send your boy home. He said, you created this mess, so you're gonna have to fix. You're gonna have to send your boy home. And oh my god, I was just so I don't know. I just like the way he just moved. He operated very smooth operator. I was like, okay. And I told y'all with him, I bitch up a lot. I become submissive voluntarily because if I don't want to be submissive, I don't goddamn have to be. But oh, there you go, Cookie. Um, and so when I what up, Devo? And so when I
Oh God.
and so when I
Really?
Cause Debo, we are not gonna talk about you tonight, okay? We
I'm
on
not
some
talking
business.
about me. I didn't even open my mouth. So
We we
slow
we
down.
we
Slow
we
down.
trying to get
Hey,
we
look.
trying to
Hey,
get
look.
Miss
Slow down.
Angie a
Just slow down. Look,
situation.
so let her talk. Slow down.
oh calm
Okay.
down, y'all, calm down. So and then so I went to the table and I sent the man home. I can't remember that man's name no more. And I felt so bad. I ain't helping that man no more. That man went right on home. And I sat at that table by myself. I guess that was my punishment. Sat at the table by myself, looking to the left and the right. A couple people stopped by. Of course, the waitress want to know you okay. and then,
Hmm.
and then, and then before the club, closed, he talking about, okay, he said, come on, you ready to go? I like, yeah. And he come got my bitch ass, and I got on in the car, child. And then went this,
Hi,
Hmm.
Debo.
went in his house.
How y'all feeling?
Hey, what's up, Debo?
What's up, my brother?
Man, peace and love. Peace and love. It's
Yes,
part
sir.
two of my birthday weekend. It's part two of my birthday weekend. So I'm in humble spirits today.
Oh, you
Well,
are.
happy
Yeah.
belated birthday.
Yes, sir.
Now, I just want to know this.
When we as a people are going to listen to R. Kelly case, and if you like him, or if you don't like him, feel that the parents need to be held accountable if he gonna be sitting in prison for 30 years. And if you're smart enough to see that the parents are not being held accountable, why wouldn't you question the allegations being brought against them? That's all I'm saying. I ain't gonna stay on here. I gotta jump up out of here. My knife finna begin, Miss Walker.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot
Oh,
of strippers down the pole and all kind of shit. It's gonna
oh
be a
Lord.
whole lot. Hey, new Black Panther, I did want to tell you this, man. I was not throwing no shots at you. I did get a chance to meet you. You did jump on the bus. You did buy the a fifth of Patron for the ladies that was on the bus. I'm glad you didn't beat up that man that ran up on you in Harold's Chicken that was playing with you because you weren't playing with him. And to everybody else, man, let's just get back to being super fans or fans and supporters of R. Kelly instead of listening to his nutritionist, his cousin, and his mentee on YouTube, who have all admitted to working with the feds. And I don't even know the feds number. How do these people know the feds number to be calling the feds like they did? Why didn't you call the feds on Angelo? Why didn't you call the feds on Latrina Woods, Jerronda Pace mama? Why didn't you call the feds on Alice Clary? But you called the feds on me, had my kids stand outside for hours and hours, renting my motherfucking house, slandering my name across the media, and I still want to understand from Levi, why was you working with the lead agent on R. Kelly case? Why was you having conversations, according to Dana, with Ryan Shaboot, agent with the Homeland Sex Trafficking Division? Explain that to me when you up here calling us terrorists and then in the same mouth asking us to donate money to Joyceland rent. Fuck her rent. And Bruce Kelly, you lied. You lied to us. You lied to yourself. And we done supporting you. Look, Sylvia can support you. Anybody else can support you. But in my opinion, motherfucking Sharon Winbush should have been paying for Bruce Kelly plane ticket. Motherfucking Levi for Kelly, he should have been paying for the plane ticket. But y'all had regular people come out here, pay for your shit, and then you go to the government and call them terrorists though. So let Levi for Kelly, let Sharon Winbush, let that bitch ass nigga cockeyed dummy. R. Kelly just called. Why would R. Kelly waste his breath to say that Dana J is a scammer? We ain't wasting no more breath on no motherfucking phone call from the goddamn feds. We knew that nigga was a fucking fake. Oh, but when I call him a fake, Levi, you want me investigated. You want me locked up. But now you on the internet calling the nigga a fake. When I told you the parents sold their motherfucking daughter and manipulated a motherfucker who can't read or write, you defended them. You defended him. Now you want to get on the internet and say he was wrong. You can't have it both ways. I'm going on that note, man. Deboski. Hey, Miss Walker, you always
Mm,
click that link and let me on your panel. I very much appreciate it.
no problem, Debo. No problem.
I'm gone. Hey, Cookie. Hey, Cookie.
Yes, sir.
That, that's a hell of a name. Bozo Rappy is Cookie.
What?
Bozo Rappy on the TV show is Cookie.
I don't know nothing about that.
Did you buy any
Debo, let
tickets
me,
for the Bozo show?
I don't get into none of that.
Okay. But when I
Let me
came
ask
on
you
here, you
a
had a
question.
whole lot of energy for me.
Debo, let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. So
What?
you are
I can only
asking,
answer one question.
shut up, boy. You are saying that um you are believing what uh Bozo said about Levi. How do you know that's the truth? That he was on the phone with Ryan
Man, I don't
Shador?
give a fuck if it's the truth or not. When niggas talking about they
Well, the
talking to
truth
the
is,
feds, I'm gonna believe it. If you willing to say I was talking to the feds and he was talking with me, I'm gonna believe it. I'm not gonna go and do an investigation to find out who telling the truth and who lying. Your ass willing to say I was on the phone with the feds. Your ass the feds, goddamn it. And that's just how I feel about it. And Levi, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You can get me arrested by the feds. Oh, you get my house searched, all that shit you did. But I promise you this, Levi. I promise you this. You will never walk down the street with R. Kelly. Dana J will never walk down the street with R. Kelly. Otherwise, we all going to jail. Everybody going to jail. R. Kelly, everybody. If R. Kelly walked down the street with people who have got on YouTube and said, I contacted the FBI on you. I contacted Homeland Security on you. I'm the reason you was locked up. I guarantee you, we all gonna go to jail. And if you don't believe that, believe it. Free R. Kelly. Hope that nigga get home so Levi and Dana could walk him down the street. Yeah, hurry up. We gone.
So
okay.
Angie, are you wet yet?
Why would I be wet?
A little humor.
Oh, okay. Like, Lord have mercy. Uh-uh. So, yeah, like I just my body just don't do that. I don't be thinking about all of that. I be thinking about pure business.
That
Oh,
is business, Miss Angie. What are you talking about?
no, listen, you up there talking
That's
about
pleasure business.
yeah, pleasure business. Pleasure business when the time is right.
But you won't let the time be right.
Mm-hmm.
You blocking it. You blocking some
No, I'm not.
blessings.
No, I'm not. I ain't talking about blessings. The times have been right a many times. But it's just not on no first side or second side or no shit. Everything got to be right for me to give you my ass. We are going
Come
to
on,
be,
Miss Angie.
yeah. It's not like I don't understand about none of that. I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but I'm just saying like what kind of my feelings have to first be conceptual. It has to come together.
It will
Before
come together if you let it.
I let it. It develops over time.
That's it. Over time, yeah.
It develops over time. It's not going to develop in a day or two.
I'm not
Uh-uh.
saying a day or two. I'm just saying let your guard down. Be free. Stop having to control everything. Just let it be.
I do let it be. Listen, I do let it be when the time is right. And nobody don't even really be trying to try me like right off the bat like that. Like I'm not doing that.
Cause
I'm
you
not
got
doing.
that shield up. You got that mug look like try me if
I
you want to,
surely do. I
nigga.
keep it on there too. Try it. Try it. Try it. Yeah, I got a can of corn with your name on it. I mean that. Walk you
Mm-mm-mm.
upside your head. No, I don't. And it's like, and if I can be in a relationship with somebody, whatever, we dancing, I tell them straight up, hey, don't touch on my ass and stuff. And you know what is so
Yes,
cringe?
Carla, exactly. But she already answered it.
Oh, if I
She
have the
keep-
urge to have spontaneous sex, not with nobody I don't know. So I guess it's not spontaneous, huh?
Right. Because I mean, that's the whole purpose of the excitement, you know. I'm not saying
Like,
everybody
what's
and
the
every
psychology
time. I'm just
behind
saying
that?
for you to say you never experienced it, I just like,
No,
damn.
no. What's the psychology behind that? Like, how does that develop? Like, quick like that? Oh, like quick like that? Oh, I want to do it. Who? How you
I
do
don't
that?
know what the psychology of it is. But I know that when it's like you like say you got away with something, what's it called, the unforbidding fruit.
Uh-huh.
Okay, think of it in that term,
Uh-huh.
where I don't know, you're out somewhere. We're gonna say a club because that's the only way I can think of that's happening. I can't think of it happening at the grocery store or the mall. Well, maybe the mall. Yeah, maybe the mall. And you going to get something from the mall, and this fine nigga just walked past and he's staring at you. You staring at him. And I don't know, shit. You get to the parking lot, he can't helping you with your bags, and you putting it in the trunk of the car, and whatever. That moment, it just happens.
I've done way more spontaneous shit since I've been on here than I've ever done in my lifetime. I, uh-uh. And no, none of my friends, they would never believe it. She did what? They're like,
Well,
huh?
Carla, if it's in the middle of the night and I'm not in a relationship and I get the urge, what do I do? Toys. I also know how to satisfy myself. I do that very well, better than anybody could.
You get an
The only
urge,
thing I can't do to satisfy
but
myself is that open buffet.
sometimes, sometimes if that's the situation, sometimes I feel guilty about that.
What? You,
Yeah, if
you talking about pleasing yourself?
if that's the
Why would you
situation.
feel guilty?
Mm.
That belongs to you. So you never tasted yourself either?
Hell no. Like
Oh
me?
my God.
Hell no.
Mm.
Because, and like it has
I
been a
mean, why are you laughing, Kim?
it has been some a
My
situation
jaw on the
where
ground.
yeah, it has been a situation or two where the guy tried to kiss you and shit. I be like, okay, whatever, because you insist on
Yeah.
that, but not that.
I mean, like, I'm not saying like what I'm pleasing myself, but you do the foreplay, you know, you know,
See,
doing
I can't
yourself in front of him to get, to put the mood right, or because they're enjoying it. You let them know, like, I don't really need you because I know how to do this, and and you taste yourself, and then let him taste you or something like that.
uh, uh,
Let them know this is good, finger licking good, baby. You want some? Like, you
oh
don't have role
no,
plays and
God, yeah, I've done role plays and stuff like that, but you doing too. That's too much, Cookie. That's too much. You
oh,
want
Miss Angie, you're missing out on so much
no,
fun.
I'm not.
Oh,
All this
Jesus.
shit you talking about seem like we going to jail.
Oh Lord.
Uh-uh. Nobody would never believe y'all said she did this to on you. They're like y'all lying. They're like, nah. That's why listen, I'm not in fear of nobody telling on me. Telling, cause they gonna be like, hell no, not Angie. Shit. Then
I gotta make sure Open's not still in here before I ask you this next question. Open, you still in here? I don't want him to hear me say this. He might think of me badly.
mhm.
Oh
He
shit.
ain't gonna respond because he want me to think he's gone.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
Do you want me
It
to
must
ask
be
her?
that.
You want me to ask her, Open? I want you to close your
Oh,
ears
there you
though,
go. He done popped up, child. He
or
came
close your
man.
eyes. Close your eyes. You can't see this or hear this. Well, I guess you can't hear this. Miss Angie.
Uh,
He's an actor. You got your ears closed? Miss Angie,
uh,
honestly,
mhm.
have you ever gave a hand job?
A hand job to a dude?
Yeah.
Girl, now listen here. Hell yeah. What do you think I now wait a minute. I ain't somewhere on the goddamn. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
ain't done
shit, you
nothing
gotta get
good.
something up.
Yeah, of course I done done that. You acting like it's a
Okay,
goddamn
okay.
secret. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah,
Because
shit.
I mean, I'm used. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's so conservative. I just thought maybe that was too,
Mm-mm.
Oh. So then, so okay, so you're a teaser. So if you're gonna do that, why not just let them, put the tip in?
Listen, with that chip in shit, it end up the whole thing going in. Then trick got your ass. Nope. I know how to say no now. You gonna put the
So
whole
now
thing
you're
in there.
pleasing him, but you're not getting no pleasure out of it.
What you mean? I'm okay with that.
What is it
I,
doing for you
I know
though?
that's right, Miss Angie. I know that's right.
Oh, listen to Kimberly. Stop it.
Yeah, I agree with that. You can offer pleasure without expecting it
I'm
in
okay with that.
return.
I am okay, and actually, a lot of things you do sexually is for the guy. I'm okay with that.
What do you mean a lot of things is for the guy?
A lot of things you do is for pleasure in the guy. I
No.
sacrifice. I know you might not think so, but I sacrifice my feelings sometimes and a lot of things for some for others. Yeah, I do. I don't always have to be the one that's happy. I don't. And satisfied and shit like that. I don't.
Oh, Miss Angie.
What? Damn, why you say it like that? You say like sound like I'm sad. Oh, Miss Andrew. Oh God, no. Oh,
Oh God. I don't know.
mm-mm.
I just want to.
Okay.
I One day I want you to get on this live and say, "Cookie, girl, I went out last night and bam."
Mm-mm. I've been up here drunk and high twice. I did that. I let loose with that twice on here. Let me see. Mm-hmm. I've done a lot of little spontaneous shit. I done lived a little life up here.
Spontaneous as going out and having a drink in your shorts or something. What do you mean?
No, I mean, I've been on here drunk and high twice. I've, you know, clowned out here with on the YouTube or whatever. I've done, but that's
I'm
not
talking
really
about sexually, Miss Angie. Let yourself
sexual.
just flow.
Hell, I did the pick thing. Shit, that's enough. um,
Well, I don't know
um,
nothing about that. Do you remember that song by Rick James and Tina Marie, "Fire and
Fire
Desire"?
desire.
How did that song make you feel back in the day?
But see, I don't get all wet and bothered about no songs. I never have.
Really?
Yeah, I never have. Not no all wet and bothered. You have you have some songs that deal with other emotions, but not all wet and bothered like that.
So you
Um,
hear a song and it don't make you feel warm and fuzzy to make you attempt to maybe think about when you're with somebody?
mm, 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 mm.
Mm,
No, like you talking about the turn on aspect of the song? No,
yes.
but let me tell you this, and this is the most fucked up part about being conservative, reserved when it comes sexually. You would not believe where my G spot is. You would not believe it. It is in the worst spot ever, and I be wanting to bust the shit out of people. I really do, and I hate when a man figures it out. I be so upset because
Your
I can't
neck,
use that against me, huh?
your neck,
My back.
your
When
back.
somebody walk up behind me, and it's different because I'm not attracted to women. So when a woman walks up behind me, I don't, flinch and whatever. But when a man walk up behind me, baby, I be about to fall down, run to the wall. I be, just throwing my elbows, get your ass on and shit like that. And then for a minute, it would startle guys because they didn't know what the fuck was going on with me. Am I having a fit or whatever? But then you got them nasty ass, experienced ass men talking about, oh, and
Mm-hmm.
then they use it against me every time. They weaponize it against me. Here they go sliding up, and I'm all on the side, agreeing to everything they say. He be like, you gonna cook me some greens with next bone? Yes, sir. You gonna cook this and that? Yes, sir. I'm talking about where my leg and stuff be all just I go limp. I go limp. And I be like, oh my gosh, and especially when I'm not ready to, or it's not that 6 week period hasn't, gone. They be trying to come up from behind you because even though I haven't had sex within that 6 weeks, that doesn't mean like we not kissing and stuff like that, right? So
Right.
sometimes they'll come up behind me, and when I tell you, I be praying to the Lord, Lord, please keep me strong. Please, Lord, He's behind me, Lord. Please
But
come from
why?
behind me.
That's what I don't understand. Why won't you let loose and let whatever happens
Oh,
gonna happen?
okay, my soft spot. I'm sorry, caller. Listen, all y'all know more than me about in this area. I'm sorry, my soft. I've been calling my G spot for forever. So my soft spot. Sorry,
I
it's
knew
my
what you were.
soft spot.
I knew what you were
Yeah,
saying.
my hot spot. Put it like that. My
Yeah, yeah,
hot.
hot.
And it be so crazy because it be like they'll come up behind you, and I'm like twisting and turning and shit like that because I'm fighting the battle because I'm trying not to give up my ass because it ain't time. But he all on my back, and I'm like about to cry, like Lord, please, and I can't tell him. Can you please give him off my back, please?
But if your
So I
body's
feel like
telling you it's time, why not listen to it?
no, and if I tell them, I say, hey, get off my back because that's turning me on. I'm about to go crazy. They're gonna stay right there. Men don't do right. They use it against you. I don't want to be used against me by no man. They give them the upper hand. I don't like that.
But
Oh,
I mean, I don't understand why you think they use it against you. Because so okay, so they figure out your soft spot.
they know
So
I'm
what
trying
they gonna
my ass,
do?
trying to get it, huh?
But okay, they figured it out.
Mhm,
So every time they see you, they know what spot to hit to get them what they want.
mhm.
So is that what you mean by they're gonna use it
Right,
against you?
right. So just say if you don't want to give it up. Just say you might be mad at it. Just say the 6 weeks or whatever has gone past. You're in a relationship or whatever, and you are mad at them, or whatever the situation is, and you just don't want to give it up. They come on my back. I'm telling you, it's all almost a guarantee. It's
So is
gonna
it
work
anywhere on your back, or is it the lower party back? Is it the
anywhere,
middle? Oh,
anywhere,
anywhere. Okay.
anywhere. I get weak at the knees. I was like, Lord have mercy. I'm serious. At my head, oh, I be having like I have a crook in the neck. I'm doing it. That's crazy. I be like, oh, give him behind me. I can't stand that. I be throwing ball. Get. Stop.
Oh my God.
That's why I be just put in some terrible situations, holding on to my ass, but yet you got somebody creeping up behind you. Here it come. I'm serious. It's going down.
Well, I just think you should just, try it one time, let somebody touch that back and let it flow.
Cause
Let
I
it
go to
flow.
praying. If it ain't time, I go to praying. Lord, please let him move. Please, please, please.
Well, I hope you
Oh
never
Lord.
meet. I hope you never meet New Black and he touch your back because you gonna be in trouble. He gonna have your whole paycheck.
Hell no, because all I'm thinking about all that old crazy shit he say, I'm like, if you don't get your ass away from me, get your ass on.
But if he touch that back, you in
No, I'm telling you,
trouble.
I'm thinking about all that shit he said that, and that's gonna overrule that feeling. Like, this new black, get your ass on behind my damn back. Get your ass on. I'm serious. I have to.
New
That's
Black gonna be like, let
no.
me rub your back, Angie.
Mm-mm. I'm serious. I don't know. I wonder why it's like that because you have some women have different, different spots or whatever. It's not out in the open like that. I was so happen to have one out in the open like that, and I be trying to hold on to my shit. That's crazy. Oh Lord, open. Wow. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, hey, blessing.
Did you get what open minded meant?
So let's talk about shoes.
Shoes. Oh God, Miss Angie, I don't want to talk about shoes. I can't wear shoes anymore because of these bad knees. I used to wear these stiletto heels, like even in high school.
Cookie, I
The
can't with
teachers,
you. Cookie, I
the
bet
teachers would.
everybody caught on with you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you talking about the shoes, the red shoes?
Don't
Are you
worry
talking
about
about the
Mm-mm.
red pumps?
it. Hey, y'all put some smiling face or something in the chat if everybody caught on. But Cookie,
I,
Mm-mm.
don't
I
worry
did because I know you like fashion, so I was like, oh God. But I remember about the red pumps. I ain't forget.
about it.
I did not forget about those red pumps.
I'm definitely been talking about that story. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Hey, y'all, she put shoes in the chat. Lord have mercy. Mm-mm.
Well,
What time?
I never experienced that. Never had that kind of encounter, and pray that I never do.
What? About time I somebody step you got a man wants you to step on her.
Damn.
Crazy shit.
Mhm.
Thank
Like, what's happening?
Hey, read the
Carla,
room.
why you
We're
want
gonna
to
talk
change the
about
subject from the
New Black
shoes?
came to finish us off. New Black came to finish us off, honey.
I came in, I heard this woman talking about some coming on my back. I said, wait a minute, let me get back on this show. Yeah. The
Wait a
freak
minute,
You
up
you
this morning.
echoing.
Let me get back on
you
it.
breaking up, New
Echoing?
Black. You breaking up. You breaking up.
Echoing?
Say something.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you breaking up. You, you want to come back in? So, but and Cookie, you know what's so funny?
Yes,
New
ma'am.
Black. Okay, you know what's so funny? Because I'm so reserved, in that way, as far as like, how long, what I'm saying. I just have a system as to, when I'll go all the way or whatever. I somehow managed to run into the freaks.
What?
Yeah, they respect my timeline, my timetable. I'm not, you know, you gotta wait. They respect that. But with that being said, some of the stuff that they be into, it's not real crazy, but of course, it's crazy to my green ass. By far, the stepping on somebody, that's the worst shit I've ever even like. What? Everything it always leave me saying what? No, I'll be messing with Blessed. I'll just be messing with him.
Yeah.
I can talk about
I
anything.
believe in love. I believe in, trying to do as much as you can to save a relationship if it's worth saving. Long as it comes within the realm of not losing your dignity, your self respect, you know, and both parties got to be working on it. So,
Right. But you
Am I
say, but and
echoing?
that's another thing. You say if it's worth saving. And of course, I'm gonna add the if it's worth saving into how I do things. If it's worth saving, but, but I'm telling you, I'm almost out at just about anything. I'm gone. This girl here can pack fast, honey. I be like, baby, I'm a memory. Bye. See you later.
Am I echoing now?
No, you sound good.
Okay, I don't know what was wrong before, man. Shit. I
So
just
what
heard
you
came
say,
in.
Blue Black?
I just came in on the show again. You was like, come on my back. I'm like, wait a minute, let me get in this shot. Let me see what's going on, Miss
I didn't
Walker.
say that. I didn't say cum on my back. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the only reason I called back. Like, wait a
I
minute, what's going
know.
on?
I said that. I said for someone who is so, you know, what y'all say I'm not, out there as far as you see y'all say I ain't living as far as sexually. For somebody that's reserved like that or whatever. I said I have the worst. What is it? Carla says the soft spot or the hot. I call it the hot spot. Whatever the it is my back. And the thing about it is, that's a terrible thing to have when you a person that you know don't give it up like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't make it easy to get it, and I have a my back is my like you put them little old creepy crawly hands on my shoulder and I'm just I'm like putty. I'm like,
Oh,
ooh,
really? That's the hot
yeah,
spot? That's the hot spot on
yeah,
your back?
yeah,
Mm, okay. Everybody got something different. Okay. Sometimes be on
yeah.
their
Isn't that
neck.
crazy?
Yeah, some women be on their neck, their ears, back of their ears, all type of shit.
Yeah, that whole thing from my head down. The presence of you behind me. I'm already shrinking and acting like something wrong with me. And then they be like,
Really?
and some guys be like, what's wrong with you? I be all shrinking. I be getting all disfigured and stuff. That's how bad it be. I be like, ooh, just and then like I said, when you got them old wise ass men that just be knowing how women do whatever, they figure it out. They be like,
Yes,
oh,
ma'am.
oh, that's your spot.
Yes, ma'am.
I be about to cry when they figure it out because they use it against me.
Wow, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because in the times when I don't feel like it, they know what to do.
Just feel like it. Just feel like it's time. They'll change that mood.
Hmm.
Hammer time.
Oh, be so nasty. Oh my god. Oh, it's hammer time.
Yeah, once they figure it out, it's hammer time.
But
Yeah.
Cookie wants people to be liberated, and so let me ask you this.
Liberated.
Let me ask you this, New Black, because you be saying that you take the woman to the doctor and you don't want her out. I guess you say you don't want her out there like this, that, and the third, whatever. So, but when you are getting with these women, I can't. I think you're referring to the women that you marry. You don't want them out like that. When you get into the women that you don't marry and things of that nature, are you um do you care about how fast they give it up to you?
Well, if they just a fling or whatever, booty call, I mean, it's all to me anyway. If I even want to deal with them like that, you know. So,
Mm,
but yeah, I mean, cleanliness is next to godliness. You don't know nasty woman laying next to you, you know. And yeah, you just gotta find the right woman you could trust, and not so much trust like that in that aspect, but you gotta know the woman that you get dealing with, you know.
So if the woman is sexual, sensual, you think she's nasty? But men can be dogs, so you said go out there and have sex and bring your disease back to the woman, and the woman's supposed to accept it and not leave them. But a
I
woman that's
mean,
sensual and sexual is
for
nasty.
for me, myself, I can only speak for myself. I can't probably speak to the other men in the chat that's easily get with them. You know, they just lay down with any and everybody as long as they got a fat ass and looking nice. You
Oh
know,
my
but
God.
yeah, that's what most men, you know, I mean, that's how they just lay with any and everybody. They don't care. You know, but me, I only have a certain. I can count on my hand the people I'm interacting with. You know, in America and in other countries. So I
So
ain't too quick to.
why couldn't the man just be feeling the girl? Why is it gotta be just because she got a big ass?
That's okay. If you just wanna, you talking about my mind. I don't just go off of looks. There's a billions of beautiful women, sexy women in the world. I can't have all of them. You know what I mean? So I demand, me personally, I demand that the woman must mean something to me for me to even get with her. So you gotta give me something. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna give you this good ass dick. Excuse my French, just for
Oh.
free, just because she got a big old ass or the titties nice or the face is nice. I don't look at things like every other square ass man do. You know, a lot of these men they just don't require nothing, and I mean they complain when they end up with a baby, battles woman, or in a relationship they can't get out of because you didn't require nothing in the beginning. So nothing from nothing leaves what? Nothing, you
Nothing.
dumbass nigga. So yeah, it's just like you gotta have a different type of mindset when you're dealing with the opposite sex. That's all. You know, I'm real bougie when it comes to just fucking with any and everybody. You know,
Okay.
Okay,
like
what I can't. I can't. What is really
I mean,
what
when you look at most women out here, they got mental, they got a lot of shit going on. You know what I mean? A lot of men don't even ask the right type of questions before they even lay down with them. They just be like, okay, I want to fuck shit on her. She got a big old fat old ass. You know, or yeah, but yeah, I can't. I used to think like that at one point in time in my life. I used to think like that too, but I grew that shit a long time ago. Like, I'm not finna fuck you, bitch. You ain't no big old fat old ass. Well, how much money you got? What are you gonna do
Oh,
for me? What are you gonna do for me? What are you gonna offer me if I fuck with you? What can you offer me? So I had that type of mindset before I even deal
oh.
with a woman, cause I don't want to get caught
What
up in
can
no
you
bullshit.
offer
You know?
me? I can't believe it.
Yes. Yeah.
so
If you
okay,
know you're worth.
new black. So you telling me I listen to you for weeks, months at a time. Are you telling me that you don't spend no money on a woman for no reason?
I never said that. Of course, I spend some money on them, but it's gonna be what I want to spend money on. If I see, like, for instance, my female friend, well, two female friends that I deal with, if I see that they looking all kind of fucked up and they thinking they finna come and spend some time with me, I'm bitch, why your hair looking like that? Why your nails ain't done? You know what I mean? Or your feet looking all like it's not been done in like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, you know what? I don't even feel like being bothered tonight. What's wrong? What's wrong? Look at you. Go and look in the mirror. Then you come out here and tell me what's wrong. Go look in
Mm-mm.
the mirror. Then you tell me what's wrong. You know what I mean? Would you want to fuck with you if you look in the mirror and see what I see? You know what I mean? That's the type of mind I had. That's how I come at their ass. You know, before they just think they finna just come to me any type of way. I know the church say come as you are, but no, bitch, you're not finna come as you are with me. No, I'm not finna deal with that. No. Mm-mm.
So what if a woman told you
Mm-mm.
that?
Mhm.
Okay, if a woman tells me that, which I haven't been told that in a very long time, because I try to work out and I try to stay somewhat in shape now. You know what
Mm.
I mean? So a bitch ain't gonna tell me no shit like that. A woman ain't gonna tell me no shit like that. First of all, my breath is smelling good. It tastes like it's gonna smell like God just personally blessed my breath. It's smelling good.
Oh
Cologne is on
God.
point. Yeah, cologne is
Oh
Oh.
on point.
God.
Yeah, that's how I think as a man. You know what I mean? But a lot of these men out here,
Oh.
they just be all up in a bitch face and wrestling like shit. You know what I mean? And they ain't probably washed their ass in like a day or two. And no, I don't know. But most women, they don't. My two female friends that I deal with in this country, they don't tell me no shit like that.
So I
They already
remember
know
you saying that you were heavier, that you lost a lot of weight. Was
oh,
that
yeah.
when you was in your 20s?
Shit, no, that was like damn near a year ago. Damn near a year ago. I lost a lot more weight, like a year ago and a little bit more, yes.
So how much?
Yeah.
How much total you lost?
Say about 50, 60 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I gotta stay in shape because if I'm gonna be fucking with these young little bras out here, you know what I mean? I wanna be able to if I end up, which I'm not, but if I did fuck around and have an unborn, child by them, I wanna be able to run up and down the basketball court with my child. You know what I mean? I don't wanna be all out of shape and can barely breathe. And then you definitely want to be able to give her 2 or 3 rounds, you know what I mean, of good sex or whatever. So you definitely gotta stay on point, you know. You don't be out of shape and huffing and puffing like
So you don't think big boys or girls can have sex without huffing and puffing?
I'm not gonna say that because I know it's probably some big girls, some big niggas in the chat. I'm not gonna say that, but it's just me in my mind. I try to stay on point. Now, whatever the next motherfucker do in the chat or whatever, that's on this unhealthy ass. What I don't care about him or her. I don't. I'm just talking about for me, myself. I want my women to be healthy, in shape, looking good, laying next to me. You know what I mean? I want to be able to just look at them and just get hard like, damn, this motherfucker ready, baby. You know what I'm saying? You looking good today. What's the type of
Mm-mm.
Okay,
perfume
well
you
you
got
can
on?
look ready, don't mean that you are ready. How you know
Okay.
you moving it like you think you're moving it?
First of all, it has to be a physical attraction first.
R.
That's the
Kelly
first
said,
thing.
"Seem like you ready."
Seem like you're ready. Boy, I know you're ready. Well, okay. I mean, you know how I think it was. I don't know. It was 10 out on. You don't think they might have been faking it?
If you a man, you could tell when a woman is faking it
No, you
by
can't.
her
No, you can't. No, you can't.
by her
No, you
body
can't.
by her body movements, and then also by how tight is gripping you, and also how wet is getting. You can tell. You can tell. You can see
For real?
when the pussy is
No,
vibrating.
Angie,
When
don't
the
believe
pussy
that. A woman
when
can
a
fake
pussy
it.
is when a pussy. Okay, you can pull your dick out and see if she was faking it. Fine, you can pull your dick out from. I'm trying to be PG, but if you pull your dick out while you hit it from behind and you see that cream, yeah, you know she just comes. So I know you can't tell as a man. Real men know when a woman is faking and when she's not. You know what I mean? The
Okay,
girl
Wow.
can tell.
so you tell me
Push it
that's the
out,
only way.
it's gonna look
You
like
said
sauerkraut on your shit. You know.
so. You said that's the only way you do it is from the back.
You're gonna see all that shit just leak from your shit. Yeah.
No,
You know what I
So
mean?
you
no.
Okay,
saying
you
that's
did
the
your
only way
job
you
for the
do
day,
it from the
only for the
back?
night. You know what I mean? Now it's time to stop because I'm gonna lay back.
Oh, he cut out. Cause say you can't know another woman's face. I'm not sure.
That's a
Okay, cause
funny dude.
I was wondering. That's a good question. Like, can a man tell that you
No,
fake?
Miss Angie, he can't.
Because if you're talking about pulling it out to see, because if it's already, I don't even like to talk like this, but if it's already, you know what I'm talking about,
Think
more,
about it. Think about
if
it
it's
this way.
already moist, how the hell you gonna tell the difference?
Exactly. Because most of the time after a man exalts himself, what do? He grab his thing to wipe it off, the whatever spilled out, spills on you. He don't go to look to see if it's yours.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Because even with a woman, he talking about doing it from the back. If she's faking it and they both tell me, "Oh, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming," so you know when a man comes. You know when a man comes. You know what I'm saying? He can't
Mhm.
fake it and say, "Yeah, I came and didn't come." You know what I'm saying? So you know when a man comes. So when he comes and y'all put back like y'all come together,
This
it's
is
a
true.
wrap.
Mm-hmm. That's so true right now. Right.
So how you gonna know who's who? I mean, well, he said the thickness. I mean, if it's thick, there's something wrong. There shouldn't be no thickness of the cum. Like
Unless
unless
unless y'all coming at two different times. Like if
no,
you
I'm
like you
saying if
can.
a woman is pretending, if she's
Yeah,
faking it.
that's what I'm saying. I know for me, I know from my experiences, I was able to tell based on body language. Like when I'm in, like 9 times out of 10, I'm making the female come multiple times before I even come the first time.
Do you think is that what you believe,
No,
or is
I'm
that
just
what she's
saying based
telling you?
on no, I'm just saying based on what I'm seeing, her body shivering, like the shivers, like her leg is shaking beyond control, like
You
she
know, there's
can't
some
even
good
walk.
women that can do that, right?
No, I'm saying I'm telling you, like the girl can't walk. You can't move, can't walk. Like the
You know,
shivers
a
is
woman can
bad.
do
Like
that, right? I mean,
I
I ain't gonna
mean,
take
yeah.
away your,
I mean, yeah, I'm
your
just saying,
business.
but you also know that that can happen to a woman too, right?
I know
You
it can
somebody
happen, and I know
can,
she can fake it to happen.
but I also know it's possible that it can happen.
Yeah, but I don't know about
Right.
multiple times.
Yeah, you can make a female come multiple times. I have.
Yeah, indeed.
Not if she's having a real orgasm.
I've made females come have multiple orgasms back to
She
back to
told
back.
you she was coming, baby. I
Nah, I
mean,
seen it. Nah, I seen it. I seen it. I mean,
How
maybe
you
for your
know?
experiences, maybe you never came back to back, but yeah, I've experienced that. I can make a
You
woman
know,
come back to back.
a lot of
you
these
and
women.
you.
I'm sorry, I'm back in. I don't know going on with my Wi-Fi tonight. I don't know if maybe it's the area I'm in. But a lot of women. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot of them, but a lot of women, they know how to squirt. Some just cream. You know what I mean? So you could pull your shit out
Right.
and look and see if a motherfucker come or not. You know what I mean? So it's not no you
How
can't.
you gonna know
I
the
know.
difference
I don't know the difference
between?
of what. I don't know if she's coming, just regular climax or orgasm. I don't know all that shit or whatever. But I'm just saying, you did your job and how wet she got. Okay, fuck, you just came. And if a
Uh
bitch is
huh.
honest with you, most women, if they
I
honest
know
with
what
you, they
my
let you know.
female.
You know what I'm
You
Yeah, I
do
know
know.
what my female. They let me know. I tap out. I give up. I'm done. I'm good. I'm done. I tap out. Please.
saying? Yeah. Then
Uh,
their legs do that little
the
shaking and shit
leg,
or
yeah,
whatever.
the
You know
leg,
what I mean?
the shaking leg. That's it. The
It's
trembling leg.
ways.
I'm not
Yes,
sure of
women
the.
can
I'm not
fake
sure
that
of the
shit. Yes.
medical terms of it, but you know that a woman's body is going to bring out wetness once she gets excited. Anyway, that don't mean that she came.
Okay. It all
Yeah,
depends on type of.
I'm talking about orgasms. I'm talking about the multiple orgasms back to back.
I understand what you're talking about. I'm talking about what
Oh, okay.
Black said.
While you going back and forth or whatever, you know what I mean, doing your thing, and she's telling you like, "Ooh, keep it like that. I'm finna come." You know what I mean? You could tell. It's like if you got that type of woman she has no reason to lie. Like if she don't come and you come first, you know what I mean? And I'm making personal. Fuck it. Make it personal.
Uh-huh.
Fuck it. It's like depend on the type of woman that you're dealing with. She's like, damn, baby, did I like did you come? No, I ain't come. Okay, fuck it. Give me 5 minutes. We back at it again. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And then if you know the woman, you gonna know some woman you're dealing with, they'll be honest with you or they'll lie to you. You know what I mean? But no, bitch, if you don't come, just let me know. We can do it again. You know what I mean? It's not a problem. Shit. You
What
know?
their lies say they came and didn't.
Say what?
You said they lied to you. What saying that they did come and
No,
didn't, or they didn't
no.
come and did.
If you the women that I deal with, majority of the time they'll let you know when they're about to come. They'll let you know up front when they're gonna come. And if it's like 10 minutes and the bitch ain't come yet, like, damn bitch, like what the fuck have you been doing? You been fucking all week or so. It's like this is going to 10 minutes now. Like damn, shut the fuck up, just keep hitting that shit. Okay, bitch, fine. Fuck it. But if I come and you don't come, just know you gotta suck this motherfucker get it back on hard, then I'm going to start again.
So you don't
Just know
believe
that.
there's a
Uh.
ecstasy spot that you gotta hit for a woman to come?
Yes, it is a spot. Yes, a G spot. I know about that.
So
All
you
that shit.
said if
Yes.
she said she's about to come and 10 minutes and went past, do you think that maybe you
If
stop hitting
you
that
know,
spot?
if you know you're a woman and the woman that you're dealing with, you know when that woman is about to come and when she's not about to come. But if you know you're deep inside of her and you know, normally if you are used to fucking with that one particular woman, then you already know when they're about to come and when they're not. But if they don't come very quickly like they normally do, it's like, okay, damn, what the fuck going on? Like, you ain't came yet, bitch. Like, the fuck, what you been doing? I know I ain't seen you in like 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But damn, shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, am I still on? Oh, I thought I went
I
out
just don't know
again.
what to
Shit.
say sometimes.
You say what?
I just don't know what to say sometimes. But you know what? But a lot of women do fake it for whatever reason. Like I used to fake it, like for a University of Florida. I just couldn't take all of that pressure. It was too much.
Yeah, I mean, women can fake it, men can fake it too. Like if I've been fucking too much, you know what I mean, and I know that I'm not gonna come. Like if I had some pussy earlier today or whatever, once or twice a day, and I know later on the day, I know it's gonna take me a minute to come. I'm gonna pull my shit out, spit on her ass, and say, "Oh, thank you, baby, that was good." You know what I mean? That's just gonna be it.
What is it with you keep
I don't
spitting on
want her to feel
somebody's
bad.
ass? What is
You
that
don't
It's
about?
not.
You
It's not
always
like
want
a
to spit
lot
on
of.
people's
It's not
ass.
like. It's not like. It's
Jesus.
not like no spit like that. It's like you spit between your teeth. You know what I mean? Make her feel good about herself. Who I made you come? Yeah, bitch. Yeah, you
No,
gonna
that
make.
don't make nobody feel good about themselves. You spitting? God
They don't know
damn
you're.
it.
They don't know you're spitting, Miss Walker. They thinking that you're busting a nut on their ass or whatever. You know what I mean? But if they turn around like, no, don't come on my ass, come on my mouth. So now you can't fake that now. You know what I mean? You can't fake that shit now.
Oh
And I'm
my
sorry,
God.
I
Oh my
know
God.
if a man came or not. You know, I don't care
Spit
what you
on your ass and
wet
don't
it
know
with.
you know it.
You can
Yeah,
Oh
pour
my
some
the
damn
God.
the
water. I know if you came or not.
the dick will be throbbing. I know you'll feel a dick throbbing inside you. I know all that shit or whatever. You know what I mean? But if I tell my bitch like, man, you know I had some pussy earlier today, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever, she might get mad. Oh, you gave this dick away and you ain't come to me first. Whatever. They talk all that hot shit. I don't care about none of that shit. I'll deal with that shit when the time comes. But you know what I mean? I had some already or whatever, so I don't even feel like it no more. Shit, keep the pussy, or whatever. You know what I mean?
So,
That's how you
like
do.
I always say, you are a selfish lover.
You can fine. That's fine.
Selfish.
I mean, I'm not offering you. I'm not offering you my love anyway. But that's fine. That's your opinion. That's fine. You're entitled
Okay,
to your
selfish
opinion.
man, selfish lover, selfish.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You know, but I'm just not eating no. I may be selfish because I'm not eating no pussy because I don't feel like I need to eat no pussy. I let them other cats or whatever do that shit. They want to be going out the way and trying to please this woman and extra overboard. Let them do that freaky ass shit. I'm not doing that shit.
Now that's freaky. That's freaky.
That's not
But
freaky. That's a
when
part.
you
It's a
want
part of
somebody,
sex. It's a part of sex. It's not freaky, but my two women, they know I'm not doing that shit. In this country, my two women in this country, they know I'm not doing that shit. They wouldn't even fix their mouth to ask me, "Lick my pussy." Bitch, you already know I'm not. You already know what you're dealing with. No, I'm not doing that. No, you
so
should have
you
got
know
that
what?
shit
Let
while
me
I was
ask
on the
you this.
road.
So it's not
Let me
nasty
ask
when she's doing you, or did we have this discussion
No,
already?
because I'm not. No, it's not nasty what she's doing me because she wants to be with me anyway. Women want to be with me more than I want to be with them. So no, it's not nasty.
Oh
They know what
God,
they got.
black
They know what they
people.
gotta. They know what they gotta do
oh
when
my
they fucking with
God.
me. They know what they gotta do when they fucking with me. Yeah? So it's not a surprise or debate on shit like that. They wouldn't even
So
fix
let
their
me
mouth and
ask
say
you
you gonna
this.
eat me out. Yes.
So cookie.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
when you're talking, just like what he just said, right? And I guess women talk like that. He said, "Hey, you gonna eat me?" What he said, just like that. Would you say something like that to a man?
What you gonna? No,
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna play around with words. We're gonna have some conversation, but I'm not just gonna be like, "Oh, you gonna eat this?" And I ain't licking you because I don't like to
I'm
lick
just talking
either.
about when
But
you have a
I feel like it's
conversation.
a in the moment thing. Like if you feel if
Okay,
you
okay,
in
in
that
the moment
moment,
thing.
anything is possible.
Okay, in a moment. Okay, because I've been saying like he acting like he on the phone with them, or like they having maybe in person. They just having a conversation like, hey, are you gonna eat me or whatever? Are you gonna suck it or whatever? They just having a regular random conversation. Like my God.
No, it's like when you lay next to that woman. Like for instance, when I first wake up in the morning and one of my women is next to me,
I can't.
they already know
Oh
it's time to
God.
suck some dick. You know what I mean? So I don't have to play around with words
Oh
or none of
Lord,
that shit.
it's gonna get bad now, baby. Wait a minute, Diva was up here. She
What
let
happened?
me go.
Oh,
Diva says all the words. I can't even say it. Oh my gosh.
but
So she
yeah,
I
already
it's like
can't
knows
even
when you wake
say
up in the morning, she already know what she got to do. Is that what you were saying?
yeah, that's how suck some dick. Go. What are you making for breakfast? And yeah, bring me a drink. You know, it's a routine or whatever. You know, then we do. Then I can help you get your nut there. Yeah, but I gotta get mine first in the morning. You know, when I first wake up in the morning.
it.
Yeah, I have to get mine first when I first wake
I
up in the morning.
heard you. I just can't believe
Okay,
it.
what you talking
Oh
about?
gosh.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've been spooning and cuddling all night or whatever. You know what I mean? Well, wake up in the morning like dreaming about ass. Okay, bitch, you feel this motherfucker got hard? What the fuck you still snoring for? Wake your ass up. Wake your ass up. You ain't on vacation. Get
Look,
your ass up.
see, this is what I'm talking about. See, somebody like that doing shit like that, and he's not
He'll never
even.
get sucked. I
He's
tell
not.
you that damn
I
much.
can never.
You ain't gonna tell me when to
He's
do
not
it.
even a person in the bed that I would want to lay up under or lay, because it seems like it's like, yeah, bitch, get, bitch, do this, bitch. Hell no.
I
Not
like
me
when you
laying
always say
Hi,
that
my
on your show.
diva.
I don't want to
Hey,
make me.
everybody.
Hey, Diva.
What's
Oh
happening?
God.
What's
What's
good
up,
with it?
y'all? So, you guys are on my favorite subject, sex. Yes.
I
Mine
know.
too,
I think
girl.
so, Diva. It's gonna get bad now, and we finna
I
go
Sex
knew that
there.
was the
me,
reason why I liked you.
Angie knows I'm a freak, right, Angie?
Yes, honey. It's finna go viral,
sex me,
child.
baby.
Diva is off the chain with it.
You should have played that "Sex Me," Miss Walker, "Sex Me" in the background. You know,
Well,
Oh
"Sex Me,
Lord.
I
baby."
just wanted to comment on, I don't know which one of you gentlemen said something about women having multiple orgasms or whatever.
It was me.
Okay. Yes. You know what? You're absolutely right. I'm going to
Yes,
tell you
ma'am.
about 20% of women do have multiple orgasms, but it's only about 20%. It's not a lot.
Yes, ma'am.
Women usually tend to have orgasms, like Carla said, within the G spot or the clitoral spot. A lot of times women don't orgasm through the G spot. It's normal. Normally we don't orgasm during intercourse. We usually orgasm during getting head or being fiddled with like a guitar. So, yeah, I've been the type of woman that never, ever, ever had an orgasm during sex. Never. The pussy'll be dripping, dripping, dripping like Niagara Falls. I could promise you.
Hey,
But I won't have an orgasm. I will not have an orgasm. There's a difference between coming and having an orgasm.
Exactly.
Coming is just
Oh
wet, wet,
really?
wet, 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 wet. Coming
Okay.
is just you being wet, 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 wet. An orgasm is when the body gets an outer body experience. Okay? That's
And
when you
all
have an
those times that
orgasm.
you saying that she came or had an orgasm, she was just getting wet. And
That's
she's
it.
telling you, oh,
No,
baby, I'm coming,
no,
I'm
what it
coming. She
was,
ain't coming.
what it was, you were right, Diva, because I play the guitar. So you might have something. No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, because
Yeah.
I never had that problem. Like, it's always been, I've dealt with multiple orgasms, and I never thought about the guitar thing, but it makes sense because I play the guitar.
Yes, yes. You know what? If you play the guitar while you're stroking, it can happen quickly.
It's on, yeah, the through the, vaginal orgasm.
R- right, right. But you have to, if you, all right, now, in order for women to really get a vaginal orgasm at the G spot, a lot of times the man has to be really fat. So that must mean you got a really big fat dick. Am I right?
I mean, well, I like to pride myself. I like to show it off. I like to, No, I'm serious.
If it's pretty,
I'm proud.
if it's
Yeah,
pretty,
pretty.
please
Like,
show it off.
I've heard of that. I've heard of that. I hear that a lot. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because it's the width. It's the width, the girth of the man that really tackles the G spot if he's really fat. But then again, you have women that are not that deep too. Um, you got women that will only be able to take about 5 inches.
God
Yes,
damn.
Then you
ma'am.
have
Yes,
women that
ma'am.
will eat
Yes,
up a
ma'am.
whole 8 inch.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Every woman is definitely different inside, and every man is shaped different on the outside. So it all depends on how compatible you are in bed.
Right.
That's it. And to
That's
me,
it.
that takes a level of patience that you're willing
Mm,
to have.
mm-hmm. And um, you
Just want
know, that's why it's always good in a sense. I mean, when you get into a relationship, right? And you want to be with someone, you get to know them, you hang out with them, and you got this attraction. And then you decide, damn, I really want to fuck them. So you decide to tell them
Oh
you're
wow, ooh, you
interested.
up here with Cookie? That she wouldn't get nowhere with me. Maybe Cookie, you got somebody to talk to now. Somebody understands, baby, because baby, she wasn't getting nowhere with me. I'm shocked. I'm traumatized. Girl, I'm traumatized.
Poor Angie.
I was
God
never, all right.
help.
You know what? Let me tell you something. My abuse made me very bold.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I wasn't afraid as a adult teenager, 18, 19, to approach a dude and let him know I want to fuck.
Oh my God, girl, we were just talking about that.
Yeah, that's how I was. That's how I was.
Yeah.
And that's because of my trauma. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Right.
that made me, I was very hypersexual at that point in my life. I was 18, 19. I was at that age, because of my abuse, I've already had sex with more than 50 men.
Wow.
And I'm not kidding you.
were you selling it or just giving it away?
No, it was
Well,
being
just
taken.
yeah.
No, no, no.
No, no, I'm just asking. You said
It
what
was
if you
being
give
taken. I had a lot of experiences where it was being taken.
I mean
My
like for the
trauma
R
as a
word?
kid, my trauma as a kid, I was molested, I was sexually abused, I was assaulted. All the way till I was about 15, 14 years old, from the age of 9. So within
Wow.
that time, I was trafficked and didn't realize I was trafficked. I just learned this now being with this R. Kelly case. I learned about my abuse and realized I was abused and it wasn't my fault. Um, so with that trauma gave me experience. You know what I mean? So once I left that trauma behind and became a woman, I used that experience as a power and control play.
Right.
Now as an adult, I have the power and the control. Now, if I feel like having a threesome, because I've been in situations where I've been assaulted within a group. Okay. Um, and in that experience made me take control as far as like having threesomes and participating in orgies. And as an adult, a mature adult, becoming a swinger.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
used to
still do that
swing
to
with my
this day?
husband.
You
Me and
still
my
do that to this
husband
day?
used to swing. Say it again, puppy.
You still do that today?
No, actually, I stopped swinging in 2017.
Right.
Wow. It's about time
That
to
was
get
the
back on the
last
horse then,
time.
right?
That was the last time me and my husband had any type of swingers affair.
Oh, you still married?
Yes, 17 years.
Oh, oh wow. I'm sorry. Okay, okay.
See,
Yeah.
Angie, those years when you explore your sexuality.
Right. I mean, we've been together for 17
Oh,
years
I'm looking for.
and
I'm listening to y'all, but I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something on one of these calls. I hear y'all. Baby, listen. You got the right person up here. Oh no, well, diva, hold it down, y'all.
I'm very experienced and it's due to my trauma.
That's why you on a anti R Kelly side?
Yes, I'm on the anti R. Kelly side
No, no. I
because of
say, is
my
that why?
trauma.
Oh wow.
Because of my trauma, I learned. I didn't I didn't really know that. I just thought I was being a bad girl. And I really wasn't. I learned I wasn't. It was not me. It was not me. It was me being coerced into situations and being forced into situations. And none of it was my fault. I was just naive, young, innocent, and didn't know what to do. That's it. I was
I hate to hear
9.
that. I hate to hear that
What
with
does a
kids.
9 year old know about having sex? What does a 9 year old know about having orgasms? What does a 9 year old know about dating and boys?
Right.
Yeah.
At that time, you're developing because you will start going through puberty at the age of 10, 11, 12. That's how I was. At the age of 11, I got my period. By the time I was 12, I was fully developed. You hear me? I looked like a 17-year-old girl at the age of 12. And it wasn't because of how I dressed, it was because of my body.
Wow.
So
All right,
that's
y'all.
why I
Have a
was
good night.
taken advantage of.
This conversation kind of turned to the left. But blessings to everybody. I don't. I hate to hear anything happening to a child. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, of course, of course.
yeah, yeah.
I didn't mean to
Willingly,
turn into a
willingly.
sorrow thing. It's not a sorrow
No,
thing.
it's
I'm just
all
trying to
good.
explain to y'all, how I became so hypersexual to the point where in my relationships I was wild with sex. Like I would have sex anywhere, the park, the pool, the beach, under the boardwalk, on the train, on the bus. I've never done it on an airplane. That's like my go-to in life. That will
So
be checked off
you
one
learned
day.
your body and took control of the choices you choose to make with your body.
Yes. And I started to take control of my sexual uh I don't know what my sexual emotions. Um
Mm,
so I started, going out and dating men and letting them know, hey, yeah, I think you're cute. I want to fuck. I don't want a relationship. I just want to fuck. That's how I was. And if I wanted a relationship with you, I would tell you, yo, I want to be your girl. Like, what's up? Like, I was just very bold with it. Very, very bold with it. I guess that's why my husband loves me so much because, Chacho, let me tell you something. I took that nigga, grabbed him by his dick, sucked his dick in the park, in the Alamo, which is a little park by a highway, and I did him dirty right then and there. I was like, you're so cute. I love you. Let me come here. Come here. Let me show you something real quick. Caught him right then and there. It was a wrap. After that, we've been together since. I used to whip out his shit right there in the train station. Papi, come here. Nobody's around? All right, come on. And I would just whoop and whop him right there, right there. There was one time we were on the train and he wanted to eat. He was hungry. So I'm like, right. So I'm like, babe, really? He's like, yeah, come on, let's go. I'm like, well, all right then. And I just flipped my pants down because I had on stretchies. I flipped my stretchies down, slouched all the way to like, like I had my ass all I wasn't my ass wasn't really on the seat. It was more of my back.
Like
You
when
know
you
what I
go
mean?
to the
Because I had my
doctors and get
ass.
your pap smear.
You feel
Slide
me?
down
That's
to the
how I was.
table.
Come all the way to the end of the table, a little bit more,
Right.
slouch a little bit more. That's how I was. And all of a sudden, he just went to eat, and I was like, wow, this is great. And then, don't you know, some guy jumped on the stop. He came in. Yo, you should have seen his face. Yo, that nigga came in. He's,
And that excitement probably made it even more fun,
yo,
huh?
he walked. He just looked at us, smiled, and walked to the end of the cart and sat all the way on the other side of the fucking train station and the train car. And we continued until we finished. And he was sitting at the other end just listening. Okay? Right. I don't mind putting on the show for nobody. It's all good. Sex is natural.
Right.
Right.
I don't know if I could have did that though, Diva, but
Girl, you heard me. I was bold. You hear me? Bold, bold. That can't no bitch match me when it comes to the bed. I will outdo you, bitch. I will 9 out of 10 times take your man. Believe that. And it's not because I'm beautiful. It's because of my sexuality. You know what I mean? Like I'm one of those women. Like, oh God, men always fucking flock to me, bro. I don't know what it is. I have a fucking sign on my forehead that says, "Come fuck me." Come, I was abused. Come, like it's just I have this thing on my forehead that says come. I don't know. Girl, I used to have a lot of problems with that. Growing up. Mm, mm. I really did. All types of men, women were approaching me. It was just, and then when I had my experience with women, that was wow.
New Black said, did you ever do it in a church?
No, I did it behind the church in the yard, in the parking lot area. I actually did. Yes, yes, I did. And I actually was actually getting eaten out one time, and the priest came out of the house. He came out of the house, and he was like, "What are you doing?" And I jumped up. Me and the guy jumped up, and we ran out. We ran out of there as fast as we could.
So,
Yeah.
Jimmy, I thought your experience with women was only in the three-way setting. It wasn't. It was you don't have experience like with
A
the woman
relationship?
by itself.
Yeah, baby. I was in a
Oh,
relationship. I was in a relationship with a woman for 4 months before I met David.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I was in a relationship. Her and David were battling it out to have me. Because I let David know when I met David, listen, I'm not with nobody. I'm not for nobody, but I'm dating somebody. And I just want to date right now. Because I had just got out of an 11-year relationship. I had just got out of an 11-year relationship where we were engaged to be married.
Oh,
Yeah, I was with a Crip. I was with a Crip. For 11 years, I was a Crip. Okay. And I got out of that gangster bullshit and was like, now that I'm done with him, I just want to date. I don't even want to be with nobody. I just want to fuck, date, have fun, and that's it. I'm
uh,
young, single right now. So yeah, let me be free. So at that point, I met the girl, and she was a she was a stud, what they call a stud. Okay. Now She was a stud to the point where she didn't want me to pleasure her at all. Like I couldn't play with her. I couldn't touch her titties. I couldn't suck her. I couldn't. She didn't want me to do none of that to her. Nothing. All she
Mm.
wanted me to do was just love her. That was it. And Chacho, let me tell you something. That girl, me and her had an experience where I was handcuffed in my closet to the bar, and I was standing up and she was down and she was chomping away. And let me tell you something, I never was so open that the her shirt, like if you sweat in your t-shirt and the top part of the neck area is really like wet and shit.
Mm.
Like I was dripping so much that her shirt was wet, that when she finished, she was like
Good
she was like,
God.
yo, she was like, look what you did to my shirt, babe. Look what you did to my shirt. That shit is mad wet. Her whole neck area was wet because I was just
Ooh.
floating on her. Yeah, no, so I had a good experience with that. But then she became too possessive. And I started noticing that, and I was like, nah, 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 nah. I'm not trying to be in a relationship like that. She's not understanding. So I had to cut her off. And then I wound up staying with David. Like I said, I was between her and David at that time. That one time, David came down the block, and now I had a hickey on my neck. And I was sitting on my stoop talking with her. And she was questioning me about the hickey. And I was telling her, well, I was with David, da 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 da, and he sucked on my neck. Like, what?
Mm.
All of a sudden, here comes David walking up the block.
Oh my gosh. You finna get caught.
That shit was mad funny. He's walking
Girl.
up the block. Now, she didn't know what David looked like, though. She didn't know what he looked like. Not yet, anyway. So he's walking up the block and he stops by the stoop and was like, yo, what's up, Estelle? He came over, gave me a kiss on my cheek, and then asked me if I wanted anything to eat because he was walking to the pizzeria.
Oh
And I was like, uh, yeah, why not? And then he said to my girl, would you like one too?
no.
Yo, David's bad. So then, so then he goes up the block, he gets the pizzas, come back down. We're eating the pizzas. He said, you're welcome. He dropped off the pizzas and continued to go home to where he lived. He lived only a few blocks from me. So he goes down. As he's walking, he's texting me now. Now back then at the time I had the Boost mobile phone where you used to chirp.
Yeah.
Do you remember those phones?
Uh-huh.
So he's chirping me. Like chirp 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 chirping me. And I'm like, oh my God, this motherfucker. So then she was feeling a certain kind of way. She was getting the vibes. So then she tells me, is that David? Was that David? And I was like, yeah, that was David.
Oh wow. So she knew about him, but he ain't know about her.
No, he knew about her.
Oh.
He's seen her before. He's
Oh.
seen her with
Oh.
me before. She never seen him. She knew about him, but she never seen him.
Oh, so you was honest about what
Right.
was
So
going
that
on. Oh, okay.
day, right, that day was her first time seeing who he was. So I had to let her know, yeah, it was him. I wasn't gonna lie to her and all that shit. Like I said, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. Why am I gonna lie? Like I'm gonna be straight
Right.
up, blunt, honest with you. I'm not hiding nothing. So from then on, her and
Mhm.
David started beefing now. Now when I was with her, she would be like, if I'm with David, she'd be like, oh, you with that motherfucker? And blah, 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 blah. She would start going off, you know? And then I was like, listen, you're getting too possessive. I gotta let you go. Like, you gotta go. I told her straight up, you're getting too possessive and I can't be with you. I can't. So, I broke her heart. She cried and went about her way, and I went about mine. And that's when I decided to just start seeing David solely. And then that's when, um, 2 months later into dating him, we had sex for the first time. And we had a picnic in the park, and it was at night. I decided to make a picnic for me and him. I had a picnic blanket and a basket, and I had food. I had wound up getting us just like a hero sandwich with some chips and some soda, and just made it cute and had it in my bag, and whatever. And this was like maybe 11 p.m., 10 p.m., something like that. And we were in the park, and we were enjoying each other's company, and we're eating and we're goofing and we're smoking, and then we started to do a bag of perico, right? So now we're open. Now we're like, okay, we're in the park, we're open, we're eating, we're smoking, we're having a good time, we're goofing. So I had an extra blanket to cover on top of us in case, because my plan was to have sex with him. Like, we've been talking for the past 2 months, and he's driving me crazy over the phone, and I'm driving him crazy over the phone, and we're all heated up. So it's time for the nitty gritty. So we're doing our thing. We get into it. I actually I put on a condom. We used the condom, and the condom broke, and I wound up getting pregnant. Oh God. Okay. So yeah, it did. I
Dang.
wound up getting pregnant because of that shit. So that's when I had my daughter Andy. My daughter, my daughter, my baby girl. She's 16 now. Um. So
Wow.
this guy is watching us behind the fucking tree. Now, now you got to remember, at this point I'm laying on my back and he's on top of me. So I'm looking up and seeing everything around us. So as I'm in mid motion with him, and I'm like, and I look and I'm, wandering my eyes, I see this fucking creep from the corner of the tree, and he's spying. And he's peeping
Damn.
out. And I was like, and I told David, I was like, yo, David, there's some fucking guy by the tree. Yo, get up. I don't know if he could be a fucking killer or something like that. Come on, let's stop. Let's stop. Let's stop. All I started thinking about was Jason, Friday the 13th. That's all I was thinking about, how people were having sex and he was killing them. This was
Yeah,
all I
yeah.
was thinking about. So I started getting paranoid. And David's like, chill, don't worry about it. Let me finish. I'm almost done. So in that moment is when the condom broke, because he was pumping a little bit too hard, and he had
Damn.
air in the condom. Yeah, he had air in the
Yep.
condom. We didn't air it out right. We didn't put it on right.
Damn. Yeah.
So yeah, so he was like, the condom broke. Da da da. He's got the condom wrapped around him, so he's taking it off, and he nutted. And unfortunately, it all went in there. And yeah, so then 16, then a year later, I had a baby, and there was my daughter. And 17 years later now, going on 18 in June, we've been together. Yeah, so I've had some good experiences in my life. I've had some bad experiences in my life, but everything was a lesson. I hope I didn't get everybody. Everybody's quiet now. Everybody okay? Did I
Yeah.
traumatize anybody?
I'm good.
Okay,
I'm
good.
good.
Just want to make sure I didn't traumatize nobody. That's like, I like to eat booty. That's like when I told people out here years ago that we was speaking. Yeah, I've actually, I don't mind eating groceries as long as you're clean and you showered, and it's all good. Like, it's I've had a lot of experiences. I really have. Um, I love bisexual men. Um, I love bisexual men. Like, I can have a lot of fun with a bisexual man. Like, I actually have a fantasy of sleeping with a trans woman. Yeah, I do. I do. but I want the trans woman post op.
What? I'm up here looking through something through this call. I heard that. I'm like, what? Oh, Lord, we going viral. We going viral.
Ah!
We're going
Angie,
viral. Let me go back. Finding my part. I'm trying to find, child. I'm trying to find something. Let me go on mute. Go ahead, y'all.
I be shocking Angie. She reminds me of my mother.
Damn.
So her and my mother are Virgos. They're the same. So um I wouldn't mind having the transgender where she didn't get an operation yet. I want her to have her titties and her penis. I want to experience that. I really do. I want to experience that. I told my husband too. And he's down with it, but we haven't found anyone um to join us in the bedroom, so but it's something that it's a fantasy of mine that he's willing to participate in. So, yeah. Yeah, I got fantasies. Oh,
Damn.
I'm a real sexual being. And it's
I
like
ain't
I said,
never, I ain't never heard no shit like that before.
what?
I
Do you
never
watch
heard
porn?
of, I never heard of that before.
Do you watch porn?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Well,
I, I never, never, I never heard of that though.
yeah,
Somebody,
there's actually
uh,
porn out there where they're having threesomes
damn,
with a transgender before the operation.
damn,
Yeah, and it's pretty yeah, it's pretty kinky. I ain't gonna lie.
damn, that's
That shit. You
crazy.
watch it and you'll be like, God damn, that's some interesting shit. Well, I wonder.
I don't know if I'm that brave. Shit, I ain't even know they
You
were doing
know.
this shit like that. Recording
Yeah.
it, porn, damn,
hmm hmm I've done,
ah,
like I said, I've done eating booty too. Like,
damn,
yeah, you know, my husband loves that shit. What? Listen,
damn.
he sure do. He sure do. And he has orgasms. Like I can do it like, yeah, I make sure he has orgasms quickly. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, and for y'all to be together so long, y'all definitely got to be sexually compatible. That's very important.
Yes,
So I
yes. He's a Cancer, I'm a Pisces. We definitely are.
that's what's up.
Yeah, we definitely the stars was for us. Definitely.
Well, that's what's up.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Um so that was just I just came up here to say my experience, y'all. And give y'all a little shock and awe at the same time and let you know, sex is healing. Sex does heal people. Sex does make you happy. Sex does relieve a lot of stress. It does. And if you're lacking stress, you're going to be bitter, you're going to be lonely, you're going to be uh uptight in the ass because you're not releasing any of those endorphins and those hormones. You're not releasing any of it. All that tension is just building up.
I think it's
It's true.
tension.
What did
Lord,
Angie say?
have mercy. Ooh, honey.
I'm gonna go on mute now, Angie.
Huh? So, what happened to Cookie? Cookie?
I think I shocked
Cookie.
Cookie. I don't know.
I'm here. No, no, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find where my orders at that was supposed to come today. from Amazon. I just thought about, wait a minute, it was supposed to came today.
Oh Lord. So Diva, you very honey. Diva is very liberated.
Yes,
And
I am a soul. I am a free spirit, girl. You are not lying.
uh, 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 uh. You very liberated, honey. Have you stepped on somebody's penis before?
Oh my god.
No, but I actually had a request. And I was not doing that. I didn't feel like I don't mind whipping,
Mm,
blindfolds, handcuffs, fruits, vegetables, creams, and stuff like that. Syrup, honey. I've done it with chocolate syrup, strawberry syrup, strawberries, whipped creams. Yeah, I've done those types of things too. It's not. Listen, girl, I even one time invented. I went to a hotel with one of my ex-boyfriends, and we wound up having sex on, guess what? Garbage bags with baby
mm-mm.
oil. With baby oil. You hear me? We were at the
I done
hotel.
heard
I
about
brought the
that
garbage
before.
bags. I brought the garbage bags. I bought tape. The what is that tape? The real thick masking tape. What
Asking tape. Uh-huh.
the masking tape, like that gray tape? All right. So,
Uh-huh.
right. I got the gray tape, broke up the garbage bag, put three garbage bags together and put it on the bed like a sheet. And then we oiled each other down and had sex on the garbage bag sliding around. It was
Now, I don't
so
know what
easy
the
to
purpose
flip.
is.
It was easy to flip around, flip me, toss him, toss me. Like we were tossing each other. We were wrestling, having sex.
Mm.
Oh,
That was fucking fun.
oh wow.
And that night was the first night I ever had the drink called the Hulk.
Yep, I had that.
Yeah, I had that. That was the first time I ever had that shit. That was hypnotic and Hennessy.
Hennessy. Uh-huh.
A Hulk.
But
That shit
baby,
put me on my ass. I ain't gonna lie. I had like three cups and I was done.
no ma'am, I had a cup, probably a half a cup, and it was over with. It was over with. It was like you were having an out of body experience.
Yo, that
Hmm.
shit gets you fucked up, real fucked up,
Yeah, it was
to the
like
point where you're gonna want to go to sleep. Like you gonna pass out if you have too much.
yeah, I was sitting there and my body was ascending. It was going up in the sky. And I was
You
like,
Yep.
all
you
I
felt your
hear
body.
yeah, and all I see is the souls my friend talking about. I told you, Angie. That's the only thing I see. And I was looking. He was speaking in slow motion, and everything was going in slow motion. He talking about. I told you. Y'all ever seen them movies where people get high or drunk or whatever, and
Yes,
it's like it's just like they leaving their body. That's
yes.
how I was looking. And the thing about it is, it did not give me a hangover. It did not make me sick.
Me
I
either.
was just fucked up.
Right.
Me either. I
Right.
didn't get a hangover either, mommy. I
It's
didn't get a hangover either,
top
but I
shelf.
got real fucked up.
Top
Uh,
shelf liquor. But don't, you know what I'm saying? So you're dealing with top shelf liquor, you'll be all right.
Right.
uh. Man, I don't know
Mhm.
what I was dealing with. All I know is I drunk that stuff. I was sitting there, and I said, "Oh, this ain't nothing." And before you knew it, I must have started looking crazy to my friends. That one that I played earlier, because I was over his house, and I tried to give it to them. And they were like, "No, we ain't messing with that." I was like, "Oh, okay." I put my own troubles. And baby, I went to drink that stuff, and I'm just sitting there talking and whatever. And after a while, I must be went to looking crazy. And all I hear him saying, it sounded like this. I told you, Angie. And my ass was like moving, floating, honey. I was like, what the fuck is this? But I didn't get drunk. I didn't have I was out of it, but
Hangover.
I wouldn't have that hangover because I can't stand that.
Right. Me
Yeah,
either.
that's why I don't drink gin. Gin gives me hangovers and vodka.
Mm.
I'd rather drink tequila.
Yeah, I used to love me some tequila and tonic. No, Tangerine tonic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a Red Bull uh ginger ale chaser
Uh-uh.
with my tequila. If not, I have straight shots.
Oh, uh-uh.
I
Can't do
love to
none of
use
that.
the salt and the lemon.
Do you drink and smoke at the same time?
Yeah,
I
I've done drank, smoked, sniff coke, popped pills. I've done it all, girl. Believe it.
Oh God.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Listen, at one point I was a hustler. I used to sell the shit. Like, really. Ugh.
right. Okay.
I did my shit. I hustled for 5 years, yo. I sure did.
I do
I
want
was
to
I
smoke
was
some.
doing the white girl, I was doing the greens, and I was doing the E's.
What's the you said Eve?
E's, yeah, ecstasy.
Oh, okay.
I used to sell ecstasy. Yeah, that was way back when in my way back.
Way, way past. So, like with ecstasy,
Like that.
like where
So
y'all get
like
the
a
pills?
faggot.
Oh no, I can't ask you where you get the pills from, but ecstasy, you can't buy those. I mean, you can't. That's not a prescription. It's
Hell
No,
no.
it's a street drug.
right.
It's a street drug. It's a mixture of combination of drugs formed into a pill. Some e pills might contain more dope, more heroin in it. Some e pills will contain more meth. Some e pills will contain more coke. But it's a mixture of all three.
What?
Yeah, that's what ecstasy pills are. Yes, ma'am.
Well, how can you make sure that you? I mean, it ain't got that. When you
And
brought
you
back
you
in the day,
can't
they
tell,
had that
baby.
fentanyl, but you
You
just don't
can't tell
want
if
to
it.
kill no damn body.
Mm-hmm. You can't tell if it has too much. Now the street drugs now, as far as like the E's and Molly's and Flocka and shit like that, those are more. They're more dangerous now because, like you said, you don't know how much more of that stuff, and now people are putting more fentanyl in those types of drugs. So you don't, I haven't touched that shit in ages, girl, ages.
Mm.
I believe the last time, uh, wait, was my sister's birthday party, and this was, I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago. Was the last time I had an e pill. I had took one for her birthday. She came, she was like, "Guys, guess what? I got a baggie," and everybody was like, "What?"
Mm-mm.
And she gave everybody. She had 10 pills, and she gave out 10 pills. And that was the last time I ever did that. And that time, I was like, my body. I felt like my heart was pumping a little bit too fast. Um, I felt even more like jittery in my bones. Um, it was like the adrenaline rush. Like I felt shaky. I was shaking inside, trembling and shit like that. And I told David, I was like, yo, I ain't never doing that shit again. Like, I can't handle that now at my age. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, that's never happening again. Leave that shit in my way,
Yeah.
way past. I was good when I was a kid doing it. It was easier.
Yeah.
Me as an adult in my 40s and shit, I couldn't handle that. No. So
Shit
I
ain't
didn't. I
different.
would never touch it again. I would never touch it again ever. No. And
What's
now, like
up?
you said,
What's up,
Angie,
Larry?
what's up, grown little boy? I would
But
never touch it again. I would never touch it again. Like you
girl, you
said,
better
it's
not
very
touch
dangerous.
it.
It's more dangerous now, like you said, because with all that fentanyl and stuff that they're putting more
Mhm.
of those things into those types of drugs. So mm-mm. I made sure I said I'm never touching that again. So that was my last time. But as a kid, I used to have fun on that shit. I used to even take the acid stamps. It's a little stamp of paper, and it's called LSD. So the LSD is a little stamp, a little paper,
Mhm.
and you put it on your tongue, and the little stamp dissolves, and it has the LSD on the stamp. So you swallow that paper,
Uh-huh.
and then within a half an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, it'll hit you. Oh my God. And when it hits you, everything becomes enhanced: sound, sight. Um, your body feels like you're floating on water, like you're floating
Mhm.
on air, like you're just, it's,
Yeah.
listen.
And since grown little boy in here, we got to have clean up our conversation. And
Oh,
certain people come in, I'll be like, oh, clean up the conversation. Clean up the conversation. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking with y'all. Y'all know I'm on, be me, but cooking.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I found, since you think I'm so reserved and and whatever, I told you I'm a pleaser. I'm gonna let you hear one of my clients.
Oh my.
He's gonna tell you how pleased and satisfied he was with the job I did. Since we're talking about the law, see, grown little boy here, so we have to straighten it up. I don't know where Mr. Bless is at, but we have to straighten up our talk when these people are around. We have to be, be nice.
That's funny.
Yeah, he'll tell you.
Okay, so back to the other subject of the law, right, Angie? So what were we talking about?
Yeah, we're talking about how to get under the law, or how to get on top of it, depending on what. I'm just
Oh
joking.
my god.
Just joking.
It's
Right.
Saturday Night Live.
Better not lie, honey. But
I can't believe my DB ain't been out. Where he at? He creeping on me.
Right, he's probably in
girl,
another part of the sectors out here.
then he came in, but I don't know where he went.
I can't remember the last time I talked to him. I think it was maybe about almost 8, 7:30 ish.
Yeah, I passed out. I fell asleep early, and I just woke up like shit. I had been
Listen,
up since like 4 o'clock in the morning, dealing with the kids, making sure they went to school, and then I had to take my son out. I had a doctor's appointment with him. Did that, ran around, ran some errands, came home, cooked. I had to make sure my husband woke up at 7 o'clock because he's doing a double shift today. And then after that, I served dinner and shit, and I was like, okay. And I crashed out. That was the end of that.
Miss
yeah,
Angie, what was your buddy talking about? Cookie what? What was he talking about?
who?
Debowski. When he Cookie, what was he talking?
Because what you talking about when he got on the panel?
No, when he made that comment to me about my name.
Oh, I don't know, child. That's Debo, child. Debo. Mike, we can talk about anything, girl. You never know.
I was like, Cookie, what? Where? What is he talking about? All I
I
can
know
say
he
is, I don't know what
said
you're talking about. I got nothing to do with that.
he said you had the right name though. I think it was a good thing.
mm, I guess.
Girl.
I thought he gonna refer to Kel's song Cookies. What's it called? Cookie Cream?
Cookie Monster.
No, is it no? I thought it was cookie cream. Oh yeah, it is Cookie Monster. It is. It is.
Cookie Monster. I'm the Cookie
Yeah.
Monster. Break your
Yeah.
back and make it like a lobster. Or some shit like that he said.
What? It go like that?
Yeah, go look it up, Angie. It's called Cookie. That's what he named
Oh,
Azriel, Cookie. At that time, he was with her.
Mm.
It was
when
that
he made
song
that
was
song,
made
he was
for
with
her.
her.
Oh well, I might have to change my name then. Dude. Oh my.
Yeah, because he reminded her, he said, of Cookie from that TV show.
Oh.
Yeah, that was her
Mm,
nickname. That was her nickname, Cookie.
what?
Yeah, that was Azriel's nickname. R. Kelly used to
I
call
ain't
her
know he
Cookie.
made no song.
Yeah, baby, listen to that song. That shit is crazy. Listen, I heard that song and I was like, ooh, like a Oreo. Yes, Kels, yes.
Uh-uh.
But I thought that was before 215. I thought that was like 20
Remember, he was doing the buffet tour and that was part of the song. That was one of the songs.
Oh, we were talking about what a topic on the screen, Mr. Blessed. I just be messing with y'all when y'all be coming in here talking about change the subject and stuff. I just be messing with y'all. But wait a minute. Hold on. Time I'm finna play. Hold on a minute.
Sorry, I'm
I mean, y'all
smoking.
can go on talk, but I'm trying to look for something.
Yeah, I'm smoking right now, so I'm kind of choking in the background.
Kimberly, what's your thought on everything? You've been a little quiet. You just been throwing little ins and outs. What you got to share? What secrets you want to share with us on a man perspective of this?
Yeah.
Girl, I just been
Don't be
taking
shy.
notes. Shoot, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't. I don't like to gloat or brag, man, but I don't really have any problems in that department. I like to I like sex too, but I the only thing about that, man, is when you're dealing with somebody. I know in my case, I don't be wanting a relationship like that, man, and they be falling hard. So I really try to really minimize who who I'm actually involved with intimately like that.
Hmm.
It's always gonna be drama, even though we always, man, you know what I mean, we the same, but then all of a sudden you want to be together, and all it happens every time. So I just
You know,
kind of,
you're right. I agree with what you're saying there. As far as like keeping to yourself, and knowing who you want to give your sex to, because it's true. Men who slang and do their thing in the bedroom, I say my advice to
All
them.
dealing in terms of what?
hmm?
Say it again, baby. Say it again, Cookie.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, a commercial came on my phone. I was
Oh,
looking at stuff. Yeah. I meant to beat myself.
what I was saying is that when it comes to guys who are good in bed, I my advice to them is, if you're gonna, be single, if you're single and you're just dating and shit like that, um if you do decide to be intimate with a woman who is just excited to have you, um I say like this: if you like her but you really don't like her, don't give her all your sex. Just do her quick and do it sloppy. You feel me?
I know me. I try not to
You know what
even.
I mean? Like and then when the right woman comes along and you really feeling her, then you could pipe her down the way you want to pipe her down. But if she's just some girl, is just a passer on by of the night, you know what I mean? You gotta keep in mind that you can't give her the right stroke or the death stroke. You just gotta just put it all down her throat.
Yeah, because she ain't going to
In
want
the
to leave,
words of
and you be
Biggie.
like,
In the
man,
words
this
of
ain't
Biggie
for me.
Smalls.
Man, they be wanting whole relationships and
Right,
be wanting to be with me and nobody but me, and I
right,
can't do nothing with nobody else. And
right,
but you don't be on that at first, and I be trying to warn you. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, I'm different because I like to fuck your mind too, because I want to
right,
leave an impression. And but I don't want to play with nobody heart, man. Ain't don't
right.
nobody want that. So I just tend to, you
Be
know,
honest. That's what I say. Always be
yeah.
honest. Listen, you want to fuck? Let me know you want to fuck. I might want to fuck too. I mean, I'm human just like you. And then there might be days where no, I don't want to fuck. So we not gonna fuck, and that's just what it is. And then there's, well, you know what? We've been together for this long, and I think we should start getting serious about each other. Like, it's just what it is, man. Human nature. Human nature.
Mhm.
Human nature. Mm-mm.
Mhm. So
I'm gonna
yeah,
spark up my spliff. Hold on.
well yeah, I'm definitely a romantic type of dude. I go on dates and I'm definitely a gentleman, and but when it get to that, I definitely put out the disclaimer, fair warning. So
I can
some
respect
people,
that.
yeah, some girls
I
think I'm
said
playing.
hello, Blessing.
Hmm.
I
Say it
said,
again.
Mr. Blessing. I said hello the first time you came in. I said hello
Um,
just a few minutes ago. Cookie said hello,
mm,
Mr. Blessing.
well, yeah, that's all I had to say about that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Uh, oh no, I'm done. That's kind of all I had to say. I tread lightly when it comes to the sex part because I know I go all out, and I don't want to misinterpret that like
Right.
I'm in love with you or we together after that, or you know what I mean.
And that's
So
very smart. That's the right way to do it, so that you don't get caught up. Word up.
yeah, man, that is not my intentions to lead nobody on because I don't want nobody to lead me on. So
Right.
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 yeah.
Miss Angie, what you doing?
She's taking notes, I think.
No, I'm looking. No, okay. Well, I was wait. I'm on. I was gonna show Cookie because Cookie think I'm some type of
All right, you were looking for the song Cookie.
No, I wasn't looking for no song, honey. I was going to let you um hear that I am, not a hard butt.
Spontaneous.
No, I'm not spontaneous, but I handle mine. I want you to hear a little bit from a satisfied you know
Satisfied
Entanglement.
customer. Okay, Angie.
a satisfied ex. Hold on, yeah. Well, yeah, I just want so I can complete this thing. Okay, let me see. Okay, all right, all right. So let's see. Back in the day, and notice how giddy we are. Hey,
That's a
so
happy giddy. Happy giddy.
yeah, and see, y'all think I don't have that. I told you I get nice, and so I'm not always throwing canned goods at the men and stuff like that, and fighting them and all that, and cussing them out. Hey, 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 listen, I'm not always trying to knock one of my. There you go.
You just
Well,
made me
y'all
choke
gonna
off my
say
fucking blood.
yeah, and every time, just like in some of the ones that, well, not some of the ones, Lord, make me sound like a hoe, but the one, couple of them that been live or whatever, they start, they catch me off guard off here because they start talking about, you know, how we used to be in our relationship. So, but anyway, so let me finish.
When I when I was asking you for your sports section, did you, did you know I was hitting on you? Honestly.
I remember like yesterday. I think I kind of figured out. I wasn't sure. I was oblivious.
Okay.
But I was hoping you would.
Oh, you. Well, yeah, I was. I was like,
I was glad.
oh,
That.
okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I was like, I'm crazily shy, so I was like, oh, I gotta do something. Let me ask for a sports section. Maybe that'll give us attention.
They only have papers like that. People don't read like that no more.
I know, it's crazy. You still read the paper?
Yep, that's crazy.
Right, that is. That's real crazy.
And read them.
So, let me see. Oh, okay. So I don't know if you remember this, but so when I came over to Medicare, I was talking because okay, so it was like what 200 women there, about 20 men, and only 10 of y'all was maybe 5 was was any was any good or whatever. So once when I came there, I was talking to this guy. I don't know if you remember Lee. He was the one that had those cold eyes. I don't know if you remember him. And so, okay, so I was talking to him. So I stopped talking to him so I could talk to you. So of course, my friends was in on it or what have you. So I remember this day we was coming out to eat lunch, and the deck was filled, and the only seats was available was you was sitting with with Lee, and we stopped. You remember that? We stopped, and my friend was talking about and another my friend told me it's always something with you, your damn man.
I remember him now. I know you talking about. Now that you said that, he just jogged my memory.
Yeah, and so we hadn't stopped. We was like, oh God, what we gonna do? So we went over there, and time we went to sit down. Of course, he was joking because I had already told him. But he was talking about, but he didn't know that you was you. And he was like, remember, he goes, I'm gonna beat that paper boy ass. What that paper boy? We was looking like, oh God, oh, please hush. And that's what. Yeah, right. And he was like, "What? I'm gonna beat that paper boy ass." What that paper boy? And we was looking like, "Please shut up." And so my friend, who house I met him over to, that's when she took him off to the side and told him what was up, and that's when he came back. But he was joking, but he would always joke like that when he saw me. But we was like, "Oh my gosh, oh." That was hilarious. I was like, I hope you don't know that he is the paper boy that he's talking about.
We actually knew each other.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we didn't know each other, but we was like, we spoke.
Oh, no, okay. I was like, oh my gosh.
But he didn't know. I didn't know who he was to you. He didn't know who I was.
Right. That was crazy. That was so funny.
That's funny now that you said.
Yeah, we was looking like, I'm saying when we came out that door, we all stopped. All 4 of us stopped. It was like, oh.
Y'all know who was with me. So one of the 4 people that was with me, Yvette. Y'all know she was. Hey, anything going on? Yvette is there. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Like that. We were just like, we weren't like friends or hanging out or nothing like that, but it was cordial.
Yeah, it was. That was crazy. That was so funny that day. We was like, you got to be kidding. Like, no.
Them memories will be cherished like this. Those were some of the best times of my life back then.
Why you say that?
Shit, I should have never left. I wish I had never left. Ever. The more I think about it, I'm like, man, what the hell was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. I was just trying to make quick money.
Well, I mean, you did the right thing. You're doing your thing, so it's just so crazy how similar we are. I mean, right down to the initials. I mean, other than the last name, like what? And I thought for sure, I was like, when I asked you, was Biggie or Tupac, Prince or Michael Jackson, and 92, 2012, Dream Team, I was like, okay, now he get all these right. Now, what is going on? And then when I asked, and like nobody knows that the movie Penitentiary, only one other person ever saw that movie besides me. And then of course I show it to everybody, that comes over, whatever, because I swear you just got to see that movie.
So Penitentiary 2 movie, that's my friend group's initiation. I sit your ass down, you watch that Penitentiary 2 movie. That's a ritual. Oh Lord, here we go.
And then when I asked, huh?
That was one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, and then when I asked you, I mean, this was just on the whim. I was like, now wait a minute. I was like, you ever seen Penitentiary 2? And I'll never forget, you said talk with something do dirty. I was like, come on. Ain't no way in the hell we could be that similar. Like that, like nobody has ever seen that movie. What's going on? That was crazy. I was like, and then when the next day you came over, I put it on. Boy, we just laughed because I mean that right there. Oh my God.
Okay, let me get to the juicy part. Wait a minute, let me see. This is the juicy part.
Penitentiary 2, is that the one with Rain?
Huh?
Penitentiary 2, is that the one with Rains, the one that passed away?
Then
Ryan.
that's the one with Mr. T.
Oh, okay, yes, I remember that. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. T. Honey, I had made Sid Boy automatic cousin. When I hollered out in the chat, I said, anybody know who Simpin' Do Dirty is? And Sid Boy was the only one that did. I was like, hey cousin.
Right.
Yeah, that's my movie, honey. That is my movie. Let me see if this is women. Let me see if this is a good part.
I'm laughing because you remember.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, he talking about my clothes now.
Yeah. Oh, we be looking crazy. Like what?
That's too much hilarious.
I know. That's weird. That is crazy.
Yeah, boy. The thing that told it all.
What?
Was on that couch. Lord. Oh, Lord. What is the hell is going on here? I thought it was like my first time, but damn. This damn. Good. I can find it. Ooh, that's better.
Cause you remember we was on the couch.
I was like, what the? Oh, and I just went crazy. I lost my mind.
Oh Lord, you
Ooh, what a day, young catcher. I didn't care. I just like kept going. Oh boy, that was something else.
you
I didn't have to make it sense.
I don't know what was, yeah, that was
I think that was a combination of chemistry. I mean, it wasn't just the physics; it was just the chemistry, man. We were so into each other.
right.
That's what made it so good.
Okay, because I was looking crazy. Like, what is going on? Oh, let me play this. The other part of what he told his cousin.
So
See,
you,
look at baby,
you,
I'm a bad girl.
so you was laying on the sofa looking too cute, and he couldn't resist, huh?
Yeah, more than that. Hey, you giving a PG version of it.
Man, that was a nice little
I know, isn't that crazy?
the whole time.
Right. I remember that day we was in the pool, not you, but me and my baby was in the pool, and you kept taking pictures of us and stuff. I was like, whatever happened to those pictures? Because when you brought that baby around, that girl had so much hair. Oh,
She came back home with her.
all right.
Wait
Wait a minute. Okay, where we at? Okay.
Yeah. He's in Tampa. He's in Tampa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in Tampa with this girl. Yeah, he remember you.
Oh, for real. Oh.
He asked about you one day. Yeah, every now and then. Yeah, I know you was talking to her.
That's crazy.
That seems like my brother.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like I had to tell him, like, boy, I just ran into the goat. I had to tell somebody. You know
You crazy.
I said, no, that don't end, boy. Usually I don't do that. I don't say that. But boy, I had to say something. Let it be known.
You crazy.
It's gold and them there hills.
Okay, that was crazy. That was the craziest. That was the craziest. My friend talking about. She asked me, talking about, will you move up there to the be with her? I was like, stuff is kind of different, honey. But I don't like that Georgia. I cut off right there. So see, Cookie. So
So,
I do good. We call me the goat baby.
but
Hey,
I want to
boy.
know, I couldn't understand most of it, but was you teasing them? Was it just a show and tell?
Yes, yes, she was being a cock tease, and he couldn't help
No,
himself.
we no all of that. No, ma'am. We got down with the get down. I put it down.
Yes,
That's
yes.
all. Up.
She
Oh
gave
my
it to him so
God.
good that he wound up telling his cousin.
Oh my
That's what he
God.
lost with G. We told his cousin, I don't do that. But he had to tell somebody. Remember, he said he lost his mind.
Oh, what? So what did
Well,
he
he said he
do?
lost his mind. He couldn't help himself. He had to tell his cousin.
Thank you, Diva. God damn, Cookie, where you been?
I couldn't really understand them.
And she
Mommy, I
won
had to
her.
put the speaker to my ear so I could really hear it.
Oh, she the one smoking the stuff. I'm trying to show you that I am all, I ain't all hard ass in no relationship and stuff like that. And I do my part in the bedroom. See, that's
Okay.
all. Yeah, I don't.
Right.
I see you got this picture like, oh, she hit me in the head with canned goods. She trying to, she threatening their life. She she putting them out in 30 days, and I no. All she doing, she so terrible to the people. No.
I don't know why you keep putting that 30 days on me. I did not say that. That's just how the conversation started going into. I was just talking about the ultimatum.
Yeah, he got 30 days. How about that?
Oh my God.
No. And see, y'all be like, thinking I'm so hard ass, but no. I cuts up. Look at Carla talking about she cutting up tonight, bless it. Mr. Bless, I ain't cutting up, I'm being good. Mm-hmm. But
Blessed left us. I guess he thought we was ignoring him. I didn't see it until I seen it. And by the time I said something, I don't know if he was gone or what. But we love you, Blessed, if you listen to the replay.
Yeah, you'll
Mr.
be
Bless
shocked and
be
amazed.
Mr. Bless be doing them those crack dip outs, letting people on that stuff and just dip on out, dip on in, be going to get the crack, smoking the crack, smoking crack. But yeah, and like Ramon said, my other ex said that I was, stingy or whatever on the stuff. Mr. James, oh my God, when Mr. James was in here listening to that, he talking about I left Mr. Ramon heartbroken. No, I didn't. I told you, and see, I was spontaneous, not with the sex, then, at that point, but I was spontaneous on that when Mr. Ramon was in there talking to my mama and the guy William, for some reason, I don't know what he was tripping on. He told me that I got a choice. I can jump in the car or go in that house. Yeah, and he said, "What you gonna do?" It was one of them Prince Purple Rain moments. You gonna jump on this motorcycle, but this was a car, and I kept looking at the door, and I knew I should have done the right thing, but honey, I wanted to live a little. So I jumped in the car. Y'all know I went, yes, over Yvette house.
Your partner in crime.
Yes, I went Yvette house, and my mama called over because she knew I was going and cursed me out because she loved Ramon. You heard Ramon tell y'all, I wish you loved me like your mama did. But Ramon, oh my gosh, he was so. Oh, okay, he's not boring, but it's just so. Like Dana had said, he said one time, he said, all them guys, and they sound like they white. They seem white and boring. Well, they're not white. They're not really boring. I just like a little edge. I just like a little edge. That's it. I just like a little edge to them. And at that, oh Lord, honey, I jumped in that car and William sped off. I'm
So
like,
you ain't doing no Timberlands and socks, huh?
what's Timberland got to do what?
Listen, them Tims work wonders because they make sure the guy has plenty of grip on that floor.
Uh-uh. Why would why is D was laughing? Why would I need
Poor,
to
poor
stuff?
Auntie.
Hmm?
You don't know what you missing.
What
Or
Girl,
should I say you don't know
have
what
a
you
guy
missed?
with
uh,
a cap to the side and butt ass naked with some socks and some Tims on. Yeah, we good with that. I
Yes,
could.
I do the cap to the side. I do the cap.
Right, I
Yes,
could float with
ma'am.
that. Why not?
The cap, the cap and the necklace on. What is you talking about? Cookie,
Oh
see,
yeah,
I
yeah.
know about stuff. A cap with that necklace on is over. It's over. It's over.
Oh
I got the
God.
rest. I got the rest. I got the
Oh
rest.
my God.
It's over for you.
You know, I used to date a stripper. That shit was wild.
Mm-mm.
Yes, girl. I used to date a stripper, and he was also a security guard. I met him. I used to be a messenger, and I used to be what they call a walker. So I would hop on the bus or walk to the site, or I would jump on the subway to deliver the packages. And it so happened to be that I used to go to this one building, and he was a security officer there. And I would always go and hi, and I'm delivering the package to blah blah this floor, blah blah, and they would go, okay, sign in, and I would go whatever. So every time he would always compliment me. Now at this time I was 17 years old, guys. Okay, and come to find out, he was 26 at the time, and yeah, so he kept digging me and he would always compliment me. And then one time he decided to slip me his number, and his name was Tony. And I was like, oh, what's this? And he's like, call me. And I'm like, "Mm, okay." And then another time I went and I told him how old I was, because he looked older than me, and I didn't want him, to think I was older than 18 when I was really 17. So I let him know my age, and he was like, it's okay. It's cool. I'm down, like, and I was just like, okay. Now, this guy had a body. Let me tell you, girl, because he used to work out. He was a stripper. Now, at that point, I didn't know he was a stripper yet. I knew he was a security officer. And he was this cutie. And I love black men. Let me tell you something. Okay? Love, love, love black men. So, yeah, he was gorgeous. Like, he had a pretty face. He was a stripper. So you got to just think about it. And he had a real pretty face and a nice body. And he was young looking. He had like a mini afro, and he had an earring in his ear, and he was sexy as fuck. His lips was just
Mm-mm.
delicious, girl. So we finally I finally called him, and we got to speaking and shit, and he told me his age and stuff. And I was like, oh, whoa, like, you're like 10 years 9 years older than me. Like, that's a lot, like, at that time I was like, wow. So I'm like, okay. I started dating him. We went out on a first date. We went to a restaurant. We ate. We conversated. Everything was all good. And then I started seeing him regularly, going by his house on the weekends. And I think it was like after a month of us just seeing each other and dating, um, we went to have sex for the first time. Now, the crazy shit about this was that he invited his best friend. So now I go to his house. I go to his house. This is where I stopped seeing him. I go to his house. They're chilling. The both of them, him and his best friend. I'm thinking it's just gonna be me and him. You know what I mean? So I was surprised to see his boy there. So he's like, "Oh, it's my boy Eddie." Da 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 da. Blah blah blah. Okay, and I was like, "Hi," I sat down, and then we're conversating, and then all of a sudden he offered me a drink, and I'm like, "I don't really drink. I don't drink. I smoke weed." Like he's like, oh, okay, I got some bud. We did that. So we rolling up some spliffs. He wanted to see my skills, and I rolled up, and he was like, damn, you know how to roll. Da 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 da. Da. All right. Next thing you know, he steps out of the room, and his boy is sitting on the couch with me, right? And his boy leans over and tells me that I'm sexy. And I'm like, what? In my head, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So he compliments me, and I'm like, thank you. Oh my God. In my head, I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, do I tell this guy that his boy is trying to like rap to me? What do I do here? Like, so next thing you know, he comes back, and he handed out drinks. Like I said, he went to go do the drinks, whatever, but I didn't drink. I had a regular soda. And we started smoking, and we were talking and giggling and laughing and goofing and getting to know each other. Then out of nowhere, Tony says, would you mind if while I'm having sex with you, my boy watches? And I'm like, what?
Good
What?
night, y'all. Hubby's home. I gotta go.
Good
Diva, I
night, my
love
man.
you. Miss Angie, I love you. Kim is always a pleasure. Who knows if
Love you
y'all
Always.
too,
still
my
here? I
man. Be
might come
good.
back when he goes to sleep.
All right, all right, Cookie in Georgia, ma'am. Thanks for getting on the record with us.
Yes,
Could
ma'am.
Go ahead, Diva.
Okay, so now he's coming where he comes and he asks me if it's okay if his boy watches. So I'm like, what? In my head, I'm stunned. Like I'm stunned, and I'm like, is this really happening to me? And I'm saying to myself, am I going to get raped right now? Cuz this is what I'm thinking. All right? So now he says that, and I said, um I don't know him like that. Like I don't feel comfortable with that. And he's like, no, and he's trying to coerce me, right? So now I'm like feeling pressured and put in a corner. So now the guy leans over to try to kiss me. What? And I pulled away. And Tony was like, it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. And I'm like, no, it's not okay. It's not okay. Because in my head, I'm saying this. This is not okay. This is not what I want. This is not what I came here for. So now Tony's like, don't worry, calm down, forget about it. Like he just like scrapped it out, forget about it. So now he leaves with Eddie. They walk out the room. They leave me in the living room. I'm gathering they're discussing shit, whatever, right? They come back, and Eddie, I guess, was leaving. For me, I thought he was really leaving, but he pretended to leave. So all of a sudden, me and Tony are alone now, and we're just conversating. We're smoking another blunt and da da da. And he's trying to convince me to have a drink. And I'm telling him I don't drink. Like I'm not gonna drink. Like I don't care what the fuck you tell me. I'm not drinking. So next thing you know, we started, kissing and touching, and things led to one thing to the other. So he carries me to the bedroom. I get in there with him. We started doing our thing. All of a sudden, Eddie comes in the room. And I'm like, didn't this guy leave? Like, wait a minute. And I'm saying, okay, is this really happening to me? So now the dude's there. He opens his pants, whips out his shit, and he's whacking off watching us. All of a sudden, Tony tells him, come and eat. right? And I'm like, what? He's asking him to come eat. No, no, no. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't want you on me. Like, I don't want you on me. So now he's like, yo, she tastes sweet, bro. She's sweet, bro. Like, and I'm like, oh my God, is this really happening to me? So now I felt like I have to get this over with and get the fuck out of here. All right, let's go. Like, okay. So now I'm okay. Now I'm complying all the way. Now he's eating. The other one's, fondling, and then they switched, and then Tony started, and so now I'm forced in a position that I didn't want to be in, but I wanted to get it over with. I didn't know how to scream. I didn't know how to yell. I did not know how to fight. So I just let it happen. After it was over with, I jumped into the shower. And from then on, I left and I never went back. That was crazy for me. Like, the man was so attractive. We were back and forth, with the looks and the smiles and him flirting. And I thought he was a really nice guy. I found out, during the course that he was a stripper, and I was amazed. And, I was like, wow. And one time I actually went to go see him perform. That was an experience for me. Because he was even dancing with the like for the gay guys and stuff like that. Like, it was a bar. It wasn't really so much like a club. It was more of a bar lounge kind of place. And that's when I realized, like, oh my God, I think he's bisexual. But then I was thinking to myself, well, maybe it could just be because this is just his job, and he's just got to entertain everybody no matter what. He's got to make his money, you know. So that was a crazy situation for me, but I was very surprised because he seemed very sweet, he seemed respectful, he was very good looking, and I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that at all. That was it was like mm. And see, like, certain things like that is how I blamed myself. And I always said it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Because I would just give in. I would just say, fuck it, just go ahead, take me, because me telling you no is not gonna work. Me saying, but no, and no, and being nice about it, is not gonna work. So, there were plenty of times where I was caught in those types of situations where I just had to let the situation happen and then just forget about it after. But yeah, he was a good looking man, let me tell you, girl. And I was so fucking surprised, disappointed, and all that at the same time. But he had a big old dick, I tell you that. And that
Uh-uh.
shit was good as hell, girl.
Girl, no
Because that was the
man.
only motherfucker I wanted was him. I didn't want his friend.
Mm-mm.
So it was crazy because at the end of the day, I was raped.
Oh no.
Right. Right. I wanted to be there because I wanted to be there with him. And at the end of the day, I got caught up in a situation that, you know, um, just left another scar on me. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy for me. That was crazy for me. That just like brought me a flashback to when I was younger. That I was just freeze. I would just freeze. That's it. Just get it over with. and leave me the fuck alone. That's what it
Wow.
was. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. You know, that's how it is when you get caught up in this situation sometimes. Even with people you know, people you respect, people you love. Um, that's like one time I was actually raped by David, and he's my husband. Okay?
Mm,
Yeah. David came home so drunk one night, and I didn't want to have sex with him. I was arguing with him. I was upset because he came in at the time that he came in, and we were arguing. And he was so drunk that we argued to where he tried to smooth over the situation by having sex. So I didn't want it. And he literally, he was physical, not to the point where he was punching me and beating me. It was
mm,
more of grabbing me and tossing me and holding me down. And I sat there, I laid there, cried, and he still continued. And then the following day, didn't even realize what he did. And I told him what had happened and how he treated me. And he apologized. And, you know, that never happened again. But that was an experience for me too. Like to have my boyfriend take me, like literally take me. I didn't want it and he took me. And it happens a lot, but
mm,
not in that sense where it happened that night. Because there'll be times where I'm like, I don't want to have sex. And he's like, come on, come on. He's still groping me. And I'm like, leave me the fuck alone. Like some days I have flashbacks and things that happen to me within myself that I close up and I don't want to be touched at all. I don't want you groping me. I don't want you slapping my ass. I don't want you doing any of that. Like I said, my trauma still lives in me to where sometimes it hurts my relationship with David because we were so sexual in the beginning of our relationship, and then I had the kids, and then we were doing the swingers thing, and then after that I just got tired and I just didn't want it anymore, and I was just tired of always having memories afloat into the top of my head. you
mm,
know um it's very hard for me to put it in a box and seal it away because there's always something that happens to me that triggers me to bring all those emotions and those times into the front of my front lobe. And then that's where I kind of like push away from my husband, and he hates that, but he understands that I've had trauma because I've had to explain that to him. Like, I really, really, really hate it when a man grabs me by the back of my hair and forcibly forces me to give him fellatio.
mm,
And that really triggers me. So when David one time did that to me, I pulled away and I punched him a couple of times in the stomach. And he was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that ever again." And he was like, "What the fuck happened?" I was like, "Don't do that, David. That was a trigger for me. I don't do that. Don't do that to me, please. Don't." So he don't. What he does now is he just strokes my hair. He doesn't grab it and try to shove. He doesn't do that. He knows that that is not a good thing for me. Um, because I've had experiences of being choked. Like I've been choked. You understand? So I don't like that. I don't. That's my one of my biggest pet peeves. Um, Within sex, don't. I like I said, I had an experience where I was almost choked to death. You understand? So
Wow.
I don't play with that. I don't play with that. I don't. That's one thing for me. I can't.
So let me ask you
And
this: when y'all was, oh, go ahead.
no, no, no. Go ahead, Mama.
No, so when y'all was doing the swingers thing, did y'all know these people?
No, nope,
Oh,
nope. That was the easiest way
oh,
because neither one of us would step out. I think that like we had a situation where we did swing with someone that we knew, um and that person wound up wanting to do it with us every weekend. So it got to a point where the person was starting to get obsessed. Um and it got to a point where the girl had said to me, this was one of my peoples, had said to me, if by accident, if something should ever happen and I should get pregnant, I'm gonna keep the baby. What?
huh?
The bitch told me that. Let me tell you, Auntie girl, when she
Uh-uh.
told me that, bitch, you know I was ready to fight the bitch, right, and throw her out my house, right?
Uh-uh.
I know you could picture this, right? So she says that to me. I said, "What, bitch?" I said, "And let me fucking tell you something, bitch. Something like that happens, believe you me, me and David are gonna come over here and I'm gonna grab you by your fucking hair and I'm gonna drag you to the motherfucking abortion clinic and David will pay for it." And she was like, "Oh, you know," and I was, "No, bitch, that's not funny, bitch. No." After that, she wasn't allowed back. She wasn't allowed back. I cut off all communications with her. I stopped talking to her and everything. No,
Oh,
bitch. Who the
wow.
fuck you think you is? What? You think you're gonna try to get my man? What? And then you think you're gonna what? No, you no, no, no. So after that incident, I just stopped swinging with him. I just stopped.
So how
I
long
just
was y'all
stopped.
doing it?
From 2007 till 2015, 16, 17, something like that.
So was it,
2017.
it was a one couple or,
No, we had couples. We had a couple. We also had a guy and also another time a girl, you know. We've had a lot more girls than couples and guys. I've actually had two um threesomes with David and another guy. Um but we had a lot more threesomes with another female. We only had, I think it was like 4 or 5 sessions with a couple.
mm,
Um, yeah, where we were switching off. You know, David would have the guy's girlfriend, and I would have the girl's boyfriend, and then me and the girl would get into it, and the guys would watch, and you
oh,
know, stand around and, we would do things to them and then do things to each other. Like that's how it went. And it was good while it lasted. It was interesting. It kept the relationship going and there was a lot of fire in our relationship. But like I said, after that incident with that chick, I was just like, nah, man, this what could happen next? Am I gonna have a single white female up in here? Nah, I'm gonna have to kill a bitch. Nope.
so how did y'all find her? How find these people?
Okay.
Oh Lord. Oh
Well,
boy.
I have a friend who throws these swinger parties. So we would go to my friend's party. We would pay $50. Okay. And we would find the people there, have sex there for the first time, and then we would exchange, information, numbers, addresses, and we would conversate throughout the week just to kind of like get to know each other, get comfortable with each other, and then we would set up a meeting. And it would be back at my house or back at their house.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's how it was. Yeah. And as far as the girls, the single girls, it would be me pulling the girls. Like, oh, you're cute, hi, beautiful, smile, give a look and maybe conversate and like, yeah, like one time I had pulled the girl out of the fucking Chinese restaurant. Like, she was just kept staring at me, and she kept staring at me, and I was just kept staring at her back, and I'm like, okay, she must think I'm cute. Okay, you're cute too. Like, I wink, and she was like shy, and then I was like, hey, why don't you just say what's up? Like, what's up? You smoke? You want to smoke? Like after we come out of here, you come sit over here, and like and that's how I was. Like,
Oh, okay.
I was not shy. I was very bold. I'm telling you, Angie. After my situations, I got bold. I got bold.
Do you think that that was the psychology behind that? Was that you wanted to control your your
My
expression?
sex. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wanted to take the power and control back. That's why I needed to have control of those situations. Because in the back of my head, I was still fiending for sex because I became a nympho at one point. You understand?
Oh.
To
Ooh.
where I felt like I had to have sex. If I don't have sex, I'm not going to function. I have to have sex.
Mm-mm.
It was an addiction. I was addicted to sex. It made me that way. That trauma made me that way.
Oh wow.
And so, after a while I got used to it, and like I said, I took control of I took my power back. I took my power back. That's why in the bedroom, I am the aggressor.
Mm-mm.
I am no longer a victim. I will make you my victim in bed. I'm gonna fucking eat your ass and do all of that. I'm gonna
Oh.
make sure you satisfied. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I
that
can
was
see
my
making
my
me satisfied,
power and
but I ain't
control.
doing all that.
No. And I
Yeah.
don't mean it like to be mean or anything. I mean, like, I'm just saying in my head, I had that kind of control, like flip over, turn around, spread your legs, like I had control.
Oh.
You understand? I took control
Uh-huh.
in bed. It wasn't about him being aggressive and, you know, stripping me. And it was more about me stripping him or stripping her. I was the one that initiated the sex, you know? So
Uh-huh.
that's how I took over, in my mind, um, that I was in control of the situation. Couldn't nobody tell me what to do. I was telling everybody what to do. That's why I said I can relate to R. Kelly. Listen, you people don't understand. I really can relate to R. Kelly.
Mm.
That's why I feel like he did all those things. I can relate. Um, I really can. In a lot of ways. So
Don't relate and get in no goddamn indictment. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah, no, it's okay to tell you a
I
story because
would
it's
never be an
therapeutic with
indictment,
that.
Angie.
Damn. Wait a minute. Let me advise you. Let me put my legal hat. I took it off for a long time. Let me put it back on.
Well,
Hold on.
listen, everybody I had was an adult. They weren't minors. And everybody was consensual. So
Oh,
there's no problems here.
okay.
And I
Mm-mm.
wasn't I wasn't going cross state lines either.
Right. So when did you, slow down with all the extracurricular activities? What year did you?
2017. We
Oh,
haven't had a threesome, a foursome, a orgy session, a one-on-one, none of that. We haven't done none of that since then. It's just been about me and David, and our sex has actually slowed down a lot. Um because I'm going through menopause. Oh god. And my head right now with what I'm going through with hormones and emotions and all these things, I don't want to
mm,
be touched. I don't want sex. I don't even think about it anymore like that. Like I'm over it. But I still have to please my husband at the end of the day. So whether I want to or not, I still got to keep him happy.
right.
So, yeah. That's it, Angie. That's my life, girl. That's what I've been through. That's what I've been
That's
through.
a lot. Now, the thing about the orgy thing, like, 'cause
Mhm.
I don't be knowing, like, how much sex somebody needs. 'Cause that seems like a
Wow,
lot of sex
mama,
in an
you can
orgy.
you can have as much sexual deviance, being, feelings, hormones jumping all inside of you. It all depends on how many rounds you can really go a day. If you can fuck all day, all night, then you got some shit. Um, but see, that's like my husband. He's addicted to porn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, he loves watching porn. He's always watching porn. I've done caught him quite a few times in the action of whacking off in the bathroom
Mm-mm.
because
Mm-mm.
Dang.
I'll come in. I'll come in to say something to him, like I'll knock on the door and then I'll open, or sometimes I'll just open. So sometimes when I just open, I'd be like, Dave, and I'm catching him and he's on the toilet like this. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's 11 a.m. What are we doing here? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And there's sometimes where I'll be in the kitchen and he'll be in the bedroom, and then I'll come into the bedroom, open the door, and he's on the bed, and he's got his porn in front of his face, like
Uh-uh.
he's and I'm at the point where, okay, honey, I'll see you when you're done. I don't even I don't bother. It's like some women get mad when their husband watches porn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get mad at that. Why am I going to be mad at my husband who loves sex, who's watching a bitch he's never gonna see? I mean, why am I gonna get mad over that? Is the bitch gonna pop out of the screen and come out here in real life and fuck my husband? No.
Mm-mm.
Watch all the bitches you want, because those are the only bitches you could have. You got me in real time, but those are your fantasy bitches. And I don't mind having you have your fantasies. Have your fantasies. You're a man at the end of the day. The fuck? I can't control your sexual appetite. The only way I feel that it's okay is because I know he's not going to step out on me. He's doing his shit right in front of me. I trust him with everything. So I don't have an issue with that. Some women have issues with their men watching porn, and there's actually been times where we're having sex and he's watching porn while we're having sex. Like That's just something he does as a man. Like it's natural, I guess. I don't, he's like I said, he's addicted to porn. So what am I supposed to do? Uh, Kimberly,
What's up?
what's up, Poppy? What you think about all this shit?
Shit, I watch porn, but I ain't addicted to it.
Mm-mm. But now, Diva, so, like, how often do he have to have sex or whatever?
David
Yeah,
has to have sex twice a day.
huh?
Yeah, he has to have sex at least twice a day.
Kim, it's
Yeah.
something you making that sound again, honey. It's something going on with
Okay.
your internet.
Okay.
Okay, did you hear me, Angie?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He has to have it twice a day. Um, he's constantly jerking off. Let me tell you something. His forearm, yo, if he hits you with his forearm, you're gonna be knocked the fuck out. That's
What?
how strong his left forearm is. It's not even his right, it's his left, okay? And he's a righty.
Hmm.
But he uses his left arm to whack off. Go figure that. Right. That shit, that fucking forearm looks like a Popeye forearm. That shit is
For real, Diva?
You gotta learn how to switch up,
He
man.
does. He
Gotta
does.
alternate.
He, but his left
Gotta
hand,
alternate.
his left hand is his bitch.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, with University of Florida, I swore he was getting those blue pills, 'cause it wasn't ain't no way in hell. Ain't no
Well,
way in hell. He I just read something. Ain't no way in hell nobody is aggravating somebody for no sex like that. Now, I usually date younger. So, and he was like 3 years younger than I am. 3 or
David's my
5.
first youngin.
Oh, he younger than you?
Yeah, by 5 years.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought y'all was around the same age.
No, he's 5 years younger than me, mommy.
Oh my gosh. Honey, when I tell you
I taught him
that,
everything he know.
oh,
Yes.
I would used to be so mad. I could not see him. All he would say is, I'm just obsessed with your booty. I love your booty, your booty, your booty. And,
Yes, ma'am.
and I'm like,
Hmm.
dude, I got to go to work. Oh my God. I mean, I'm like, leave me alone. Stop, quit, stop. He didn't give a damn. He was going to, do whatever he's doing over there, be all on, putting all that stuff on me. No damn well he put that stuff on me. I'm got to get up and watch. I was so sick of him. I was ready for him to hell out my
You're a
life.
funny
I really
lady.
was. Because of that was too much. Who need all that much sex? That's why I asked you about David.
Yeah, that's how I've been feeling lately.
That
Like I
was so
said,
annoying.
my
I'm
menopause,
getting mad thinking about it.
my menopause has been having me feel because they they say that once you become in your 40s, women are supposed to be like these cougars and we're
Mm-mm.
on a hypersexual drive and all this shit. And I'm like, what? At this point, I don't even fucking care about it anymore. I don't even want to think about it. I've come to this point in my life. I'm almost 50. Like, what? I've come to this point where I'm done already. I've had so much sex. I've had so much experience. I don't think there's anything else I could do except for have sex on a plane.
Oh wow.
That's the only thing I haven't done. Honestly, Angie, that's the only thing I haven't done was have sex on a plane. Like, other than that, I've done it everywhere you can possibly probably think of. A roof, abandoned building, the fire escape, the beach, the pool. I've done it. The park, in the
Mm-mm.
actual street, like leaning on a gate. What?
Like, why all those places? I mean, where y'all did you leave your house to be spontaneous? For something to do like that, or just like
It was
you
just
got.
spontaneous in the moment, just right then and there. We're walking, or we were taking the train somewhere, or we were on the bus somewhere, or we were in the neighborhood, or going to somebody else's neighborhood. Like, I was going to the pool, the beach, the park. Like, yeah, just to chill. And then while you're there, you get the urge to want to fuck, and you just say, "Well, shit, let's go behind this bush." There was even one time where, like I said, I was in the park at nighttime with David for the first time. That's when I had got pregnant, and that situation happened with me with the fucking creep behind the tree. Then there was another time when me and David had sex in the daylight with the park full of people. And we had the blankets covering us, and we were fucking. It's just what it is.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. In the park.
Yeah, baby, in the park, on the grass, on the big lawn where people used to walk their dogs, bring their kids. Guys are playing frisbee and shit, and the guys on the other side are playing soccer, and yeah, and people are out. It's the summertime, and yeah, Angie, I'm a freak by nature, girl. My trauma made me who I am.
Yeah, but god darn, diva, like in the open at the park. Like my goodness.
Yeah, I had no filter at that point. I was just bold with it. Like I said, I had to try to take control of my trauma. And if it felt like, okay, you want to be spontaneous, then let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm ready to go. My pussy's
Ooh,
throbbing. That means you want me, I want you too. Let's go. And that's how it was. As
ooh,
time grew on, and I definitely, yeah. Like I said, I was a nympho. It got to a point where I said to myself, okay, you gotta stop having sex. Stop having sex. Stop having sex. Please stop having sex. I felt dirty at times. I felt
mm,
dirty that I would go into the shower and I would wash off after these incidents and feel so dirty. And I felt like, okay, I gotta get control. And then it got to a point where I stopped having sex for 7 months, Angie. 7 months. Until the point where I couldn't take it no more because I started shaking. Do you hear me?
oh God.
Shaking. I had to have sex. So it got to a point where I wound up was like, oh my God, I gotta have, because I didn't even touch myself. I didn't even touch myself. But at that point of that 7 month mark, I couldn't hold it back anymore. I was like, I gotta have sex. I started to fucking have sex with myself at that point and nutted and was like, oh God, thank you, Lord. Thank you. I needed that.
Mm-mm.
Yes, that's how mommy, yes. I tell you, a lot of people really don't understand trauma and drama behind what a person goes through and what they go through later on in life. You really don't. People really don't understand it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like I said, I had to learn how to get control of myself. And when I did, I took control of my sex life. Now I'm in control. Ain't nobody else fucking controlling me. I'm controlling every motherfucker that come through here. Except for, certain incidents that happened. Like I said with
Right.
David, and before, guys, in between, before David, I had my situations too. But like I said, when I was in a relationship with someone, I had
Mm.
to learn how to take control. And that's what I did. And I'm kind of glad that I got David, and that he was younger, and that I was able to show him what he's never seen before, because he was curious and he is himself a very hypersexual being. Um,
Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, so it was easy for me to grab him by the hand and show him the way.
Mm.
It really was. It was very easy to show him that there's more than just one-on-one sex. Like, we can do it anywhere. We can do it anytime. We can have as many people as we want. Like, I taught him all those things.
Oh wow.
And now, after 17 years, I'm slowing down and he's like, "Babe, but and I'm like, "Babe, but I don't want to do it like that anymore. No. I don't want to fuck you today. I don't want to suck your dick. I don't want to do none of that. Go away." I tell him that. Go away. Go away.
She don't want to be a freak no more. She don't want to be a freak no more.
Okay?
Mm-mm.
It
Damn,
happens. And this shit is real.
damn.
That's just the craziest shit ever. Jeez. I mean, that's a lot of. I mean, the having sex in the daytime, and well, I'm pretty sure you know had it in the bathroom and stuff like that.
Yeah. I've had it. Yeah, I've had it in the bathroom. I've done it in cars. I actually had sex in the back of a van while my peoples, it was my peoples, it was me with David and my peoples, right? And they were a driver, a delivery driver for a pharmacy. So he would have boxes, not boxes, what do you call those? Crates. He would have crates of all the prescriptions and stuff that he would have to deliver. And then on the other side, he had like a sofa. So, and then the front had the other sofa going, like he had a sofa sideways, going horizontal, and then another one going vertical in the back. And then he had the crates lined up on the opposite side of the van. So David, it's the daytime now. We're chilling with my peoples. He just said, "Oh, come for me with the ride." So we were like, "All right." We went for the ride. So he's cruising the streets, and me and David start kissing, start fondling, and one thing led to another. That I was like, "Yo, is it okay if I fuck right here?" And he's like, "What?"
Uh-uh.
I want to fuck my husband, like right here. I wanna fuck. Is it okay with you? And he's like, "No problem. Just be careful with the windows, because he had no tints on the windows." So we
Yeah,
decided to do it, and we laid on the fucking seat and went to work. And he was driving around doing his delivery, stopping, and and we were in the back doing our thing.
oh wow.
That
Yeah,
was
that's
just a spontaneous moment. Like I said, it was just that's how our spontaneous moments would be. It wasn't like we planned it. Unless, like I said, like I planned the thing in the park. You know what I mean? Like, let's
mm,
have a picnic and da da da, You know what I mean? But then there's times where we would just he would have the urge or I would have the urge to suck his dick, and I'd be like, "Babe, I want to suck your dick right now. Like, can
oh
I
my
do that?"
god.
Yeah, and I would be like, "Can I do that right now?" And he would be like, but there's people around." I'd be like, "I don't care." And what happened? Well, what does that mean? Are we gonna get arrested? Are there any cops around? Because if there's no cops around, who gives a fuck about the people? That's where I was mentally. My state of mind behind everything I went through. Um, yeah, it's been an experience in my own mind. Like, yeah, I've had a lot of experiences. That's why, and I thank God that I never caught any you know, serious diseases and shit.
Mhm.
That's one thing I can say. I did one time catch crabs. Um, that was a fucking experience for me. Girl,
Mm-mm.
my, I had to shave off all my pussy hairs, all my hairs. I had to go bald. That was the first time I ever went bald.
Oh
And
Lord.
yeah, and I went to the doctors. The doctor gave me a cream, and I started applying the cream, and the little son of a bitches just started jumping off. Girl, it was an experience
What
for me. Oh my
girl? That happened at our office, our bathroom one time at our office. That
god.
was crazy. Somebody
Mm-mm-mm.
had brought that stuff to the office, but girl,
Yeah,
for
that was
real?
an
Oh
experience
my
for me.
God.
That was an experience for me. And I was at one point, I was like, oh my God, my hairs. I was just so itchy in my hairs. I'm like, fuck, these fucking hairs, my pubic hairs are itchy. Like, I didn't know what was going on.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. And then I went and I had spoke to one of my friends. I was like, yo, my fucking pubic hairs like so fucking itchy, bro. You know? And she was like, girl, you better make sure you don't have crabs. Kiki, kiki, kiki. And I was like, make a who and a what? What? She was
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, crabs. You ever heard of that? I was like, crabs? What the fuck is that?
Right.
And she
Right.
explained to me, and I was like, what? She was like, when you go home now, girl, go examine yourself. So I
Do you
did.
have to go to the doctor to get medicine for that?
Yeah, I got a cream. I had to shave off all my hairs so they could detach to the hairs, detach from the hairs, and then I had to use the cream to have the ones that were burrowed in my skin to come out.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. And it was just on the top of the pubic hair. They didn't go down it was just right on the top of the pubic hair. And it wasn't a
So
lot. It
you can,
wasn't like I
so
had
it's
an
visible where you
infestation.
can see it. It's visible where you can see it.
Yeah, when I pulled it off, yeah, you could see them
Mm.
burrow in your skin like crabs. They look like little crabs attached to your skin.
Mm.
Miniature microscopic
Hey, Just V. Hey,
crabs.
Daddy V.
Huh?
Damn.
Look at Daddy V, so crazy. Hey, Jason Williams.
Oh, she was saying hi to somebody. Just be, what's up, baby? You know me and my freakalik ass girl. So yeah, so that was crazy. I had to do that. I had to shave bald, and like I said, the ones that were like attached to the hairs fell off, and then the ones that were burrowed in the skin, I had to put the cream so that they would, loosen up and get out, and then the cream would heal the sore spot, where they were buried, where they were burrowed, shall I say? It's kind of like, have you ever heard of scabies?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Okay, they're kind of like scabies, mommy.
Oh, I really don't know
They're kind of like
what.
scabies where they burrow in your skin and shit. Yes.
But I didn't know that you could actually see what was going on. See the.
Yeah, you could actually see the crabs, mama. If you when
Oh,
you had,
shit.
I had to go bald. So yeah, I actually saw them. Yeah, my mom helped me out with that at that point. I
What?
was I was 17. Yeah, right. I was 17 or 18. I was one or the other. I was 17 or 18 years old at that time. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
That was the only thing that
So
ever happened to me.
now you
Besides getting a normal yeast infection, that would happen every blue moon or something like that, because my balance was off or something, you know. But other than that, you know, um, thank the Lord Jesus Christ. You feel me?
right now, have you ever like? I mean, I'm not graphic like that or whatever, but I found that like if you like carry out some of your fantasies through role play, that's safe. Of course, I mean, I'm not doing the couples and stuff like that. But like I know you said you don't like choking and stuff like that. But if you hold your breath when it's time to have an orgasm or whatever, then it intensifies it and stuff like that. So you don't have to worry about nobody choking you.
Yeah, my thing was is that because of the fact that I had an experience with um, being raped and having the man choke me out with his dick, like literally sticking it all the way down, like, choking me out, Angie. Literally fucking choking me out.
What?
Like where I was like, and all this saliva was just, and I was, and I'm trying to get him off me, and he wouldn't get off. He didn't want to grip off my hair. He didn't want to stop. It was just, and I kept trying to push his legs like to stop, and he would stick my head more to his cock. I almost choked to death, literally. Like that shit was crazy. That just, I just don't put your fucking, don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Oh,
I was literally, it was scary. It was scary. Um, yeah, that's what I went through.
I'm sorry you went through that.
Yeah,
I am.
yeah. That was that's why I don't like that shit. I don't, like I said, David now, like when he does that, he'll
Mm.
just stroke my hair. He doesn't grip my hair anymore because he knows now that that's a trigger. Like that's really a trigger for me. Like that it really fucks me up. It really fucks me up. So and you think that being that I've been raped and molested, you think that having sex would be a trigger. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's not. It all depends on the scenario and the situation I'm in that might trigger me. Um, but other than that, having sex I know is natural. So I've learned, I guess, to accept that that's normal, but that the situations I had been through weren't normal, So I guess as I became an adult, I kind of like distinguished that and kind of like separated it. But as far as the fellatio thing and me going down, um, I really don't like to do that. And I'm very good at it. Believe me, I'm very good
Hey
at it.
Lavelle. Hey Justin. I said hey Daddy
But
V. Um. Oh,
yeah.
girl, you're an expert diva.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-mm.
The only thing I haven't tried is that grapefruit shit.
Putting the thing in a grapefruit. Right.
Right.
I swear for God. I'm a break out. I don't give a damn. That's crazy.
and you know what? I can't have grapefruit because of my Raynaud's. So
Mm.
I'm supposed
What's
to stay away from
the
caffeine and stuff like that because of my Raynaud's.
What's that?
Raynaud's, it's it's an artery disease. My arteries constrict and tighten up and I lose oxygen and my fingers turn blue and white. So it's kind of like getting hypothermia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to move to the sunny state. Where you at? Girl.
Yes, it's boring as hell. Though. Well, you can move into Miami. It'd be
Yeah,
lit
it's
down
real
there.
nice over there. I got family out in Hollywood over there.
Oh, Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah, yeah. I got my cousins in Hollywood. I got cousins in Kissimmee. I got cousins in Fort Lauderdale. And I got cousins in Miami. And I got a couple of cousins in Jacksonville. Um, and I even got cousins in
Yes.
Texas. I got cousins in
Okay.
Texas, okay?
Oh
So I'll be
wow.
like, yo, I want to go where y'all at.
Yeah. Yeah, that Texas heat ain't shit nothing to play with.
Yeah, I got
Florida
four
heat,
cousins out there.
yeah. You'll die.
Mhm.
I got four cousins out there in fucking Texas. And she loves
Mm.
it. And she's like, she got a whole house and she ain't paying a lot of fucking her rent ain't a lot, man. And she got a whole house. Like, and she pays rent. Like, what?
Oh
Like,
wow.
I believe let me see, I think it was Monica. Monica has the right, she got the 4-bedroom home. Monica, my cousin Monica. And she I think she pays like $900 or some shit like that a month.
4 bedrooms?
4 bedroom, two and a half
Mm-hmm.
bathrooms, $900 a month in rent for a house in Texas. I forgot what part of Texas she's at too. I don't remember. Uh, I don't remember where it was. I think it was something with a F. F.
Might be Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. Fort Worth. I
Mhm.
think. I think that might be it. I'm not sure, but she's out there
Okay.
in Texas, and yeah, she loves it out there, bro. She loves it out there. She
Yeah, a lot
moved
of a
from
lot of people I
Florida
know that
because
move
she went from New
out
York.
Texas and like it.
Yeah, my cousin went from New York to Florida, from Florida to Texas.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's definitely some money to be made out there. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's doing good
It-
out
It's
there,
just
yo.
it's just hot as a bitch out there, man. God
Yeah,
Yeah,
damn.
that's the
that,
only
that,
thing
that don't make no
she.
damn sense. They
I
Yeah,
be
and she
swear.
says there's some days
they
where
got
then
their
they
own
can't even come out.
sun.
Mhm.
They got their own sun, honey. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's crazy. They out
You be
there. She said
walking.
that. I'm sorry, Angie.
Oh no, I'm saying you be walking and all you thinking about is dying. Every step. Oh, oh, I mean, no wind, no nothing. Just that
Right,
sun in you. Just that
dry.
sun in you. Like my God.
Yeah, that's what she said. It's like a dry heat, and it's very humid. She said it gets very humid to the point where at times they will tell you on the news, "Do not go outside."
Wow.
Yeah. That it'll get that hot to where you really should not be outside to breathe that air because it's either too humid that you can't inhale the air, like you just can't inhale the air. That's
Right.
crazy. But that's
Yeah.
where I want to be in the heat, bro, because the winter time I have to be on my medicine and I have to make sure all my extremities are covered very well. Because of that, I will get my fingers will get swollen, pus will come out of them, like it's horrible. And then I have to
Oh.
be on Vicodins. No, I'm not going through that. So I have my Raynaud's under control, pretty much. I know what to avoid. I have to avoid grapefruit. I have to avoid caffeine. I have to avoid sticking my hands in cold water, sticking my hands without gloves in the freezer, and things like that.
Oh Lord. Is it an autoimmune disease?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. That shit always make you.
Your
That's
whole
one of the
body's
reasons
sick.
you always have some kind of damn
Yes.
um swelling or some kind of
Swelling,
reaction or something.
inflammation. Yes, ma'am.
Inflammation.
Yep. That's just like I have neuropathy.
Okay.
Oh my God. Listen, don't ask a bitch to run. Who's running? Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna stand right there, and we just gonna have to fight. I'm not. I'm not running. I'm not running. I'm not running. I don't care if there's 10 of yous coming at me. I'm gonna have to stop, stand there and fight. I'm not running. I'm not running.
You don't have any
It
feeling in your feet or
hell yeah, Angie. I will be walking and feel like I don't feel like I'm walking, but I'm walking.
I don't know. I'm just be.
Let me see the chat.
Oh Lord. He said the way you talking, you'll get pregnant in Texas. I can't. I can't.
What do you mean?
I can't.
No, no, just be. He did not.
Who you supposed to have an interview with?
Sasha,
Who is Tasha?
HN News.
Oh, that's an automated thing.
What do you mean that's the automated thing?
Don't think we talking. Welcome to HNN News.
That's
This,
her
this.
using a voice analyzer.
Oh,
She just uses a voiceover, a voice analyzer, so she changes her voice. But it's Sasha, just like LFN News Channel. That's her channel too. She has 3 channels.
well, okay. I don't know nothing about no Sasha.
Yeah,
How y'all
she's the
know about
one.
Sasha?
She's the one that talks. She's another blogger out here that talks about R. Kelly.
Right, but I didn't know. I didn't know she had no 3 channels and
Yeah,
all
she
of
got three
that.
channels, Angie. LFN News, HN News, and another one with the green. I forgot what it's called. OGNG something like that. I forgot the name of the other one.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
but she got
her
three
legal
channels.
information don't be correct.
Girl, I'd be laughing. I'd be like, "Is this bitch for real?" I'd be like, "Yo, throw this whole bitch away. I can't. I can't with her." Did you see her
Her
latest
legal
one about
information. I
Donnelly?
don't know her. I mean,
She had did one about Judge Donnelly saying some crazy shit. I I can't. I just it was stupid. Like she's always saying some false and misleading shit. And there's been a couple of times where I done reported her ass. Misleading, bitch. You're misleading. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna punch misleading because that's what you're doing right now.
mm,
Spamming, misleading. You gotta go.
it'd be like stuff like, girl, this ain't right. I'm like, I don't know who this is, but this ain't right.
Right. What was the? She just did a video about Judge Donnelly. Yo, I forgot what it was titled, but it was She was saying something about how Judge Donnelly made a mistake with what the fuck she said? Wait. She made a mistake with understanding what the enterprise is and talking about the RICO. And girl, the information she was given, I was like, okay, no. Uh, I forgot
Mm-mm.
what exactly she was saying, but her breakdown was no bueno. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I was like, okay, there's really a bunch of idiots out here. I can't. I mean, I'm not the smartest fucking crayon in the box either, but goddamn, like, fuck, get it right. If you're gonna talk about it, get it right.
Mm-hmm.
That shit really bothers me too, Angie. I be feeling like you. Like, what the fuck, you fucking dummy? Shut the fuck up. Don't even talk. Don't even fucking talk.
Yeah, that stuff be wrong, honey. I be like, ooh, this ain't right. This ain't right. I'm like, this shit here is not right. I don't
Mhm.
know. Once okay, this must be. I don't know. But how
She
you know the
just,
girl? I've heard of something about his name Sasha, but I've never seen her or heard her voice.
Yeah, you never heard her voice? You what?
Mm-mm.
Angie?
Mm-mm.
You ain't get to see the interview that she did with with Bruce?
Mm-mm.
Oh shit. All right, Angie. I'm gonna find the video and I'll send it to you through email. So you could actually
Oh
hear her
wow.
voice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's
I
another Kel's
never.
groupie.
Okay. Do she know R. Kelly too, or what?
Yeah, she loves R. Kelly.
I said, do she know him?
Oh no, she don't know him. No, no.
Okay.
She's just a fan. Damn it, I just burned my fucking shit. God damn it.
Damn, you alright?
Yeah, I just burned my fucking finger by accident, puñeta.
Oh damn.
I went to plug my cord and the fucking joint, passed by my hand and I burnt my fucking.
Mm-hmm.
This just happened because I'm high.
Oh Lord. Nah. Well,
Right, bless it. Right, bless it. It'd be crazy. Like, what the fuck?
You
Yeah,
know what I'm doing? Just be. I'm massaging my lumps and my bumps and my swelling. Y'all know when I do that, I sound funny. But I like to rub. Yeah, I like to massaging and stuff.
right.
Cause it just eases
Okay.
the
Yeah,
pain.
that shit you going through, Angie, that's crazy, mamita.
I know.
Like, oh
Yeah, when
my
I
God.
tried, I thought I would die laughing when I saw them looking like I sell shrimp fried rice. I was like, hell no,
Right, I
this
was
is
like,
funny.
she does look
And it
Chinese.
be
How
so,
cute.
huh?
Mm.
What'd you say?
I was like, she does look Chinese. How cute.
Yeah, I look like a little Chinese girl. I'm like, what the hell? It's a different, almost a different kind of look all the time, right? Normally
Right.
it's the long one, just the swelling, the long one, because it'll drop down
Right.
in my jaw and up under my chin and stuff like that. So
And
when
I'm
it's not,
surprised they haven't found anything to really subside that.
mm-mm.
That's
Only thing,
crazy,
yeah, I,
girl.
for me not to take the the blood pressure medicine, the combination of the blood pressure medicine. They tried me on one blood pressure medicine, another one, but it had my blood pressure dipping real dangerously low. So,
Oh no. Okay.
hmm
Mm-mm. That's crazy. That's like my mom. My mom is constantly on the blood pressure medicine and then she's off of it. She's on it and she's off of it. She's on it and she's off of it. It's crazy. Because I'm like, yo, they're fucking like, because 1 minute her blood pressure will be up for a little while. And then after that, she'll go back to the doctors a couple of times and then they'll go, okay, well, we're going to take you off of it now. Then they'll take her off of it. She'll be off of it for a little while. Then they'll put her back on it. Like, what the fuck? I don't trust doctors. I hate them all.
Well, you know what they say, man. Doctors are not there to heal you; they're just there to treat you.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
They're there
Treat
to guess.
treat you so to get you to come back.
Right. They're there to guess, pick, and proke at you and say, okay, I think this is what it is. Take this medicine. Call me in the morning.
Yeah,
Ah, man. And then later on down the road, that medicine that you were taking for 2 years that the doctor gave you now fucked up another part of your functioning
that's it.
body parts.
That's it.
yeah. But however, we do need them because they are essential to
Right.
our living. But sometimes they get it wrong. I just like the doctors that listen to me, let me diagnose me.
Yeah,
I'm
that
like,
they
hey,
really
I
care
need
about
this.
you. That's how I feel, Angie, too. The doctor has to really care about me. Like, I want to feel like you care, not that I'm just a fucking number.
Yeah. Also, there are alternatives like Eastern medicine, like holistic and
Yes.
herbs
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
And also, just a healthy alternative. Sometimes changing how we live can benefit us better
Yeah,
than any type of pharmaceutical.
I agree with that. Yes, that's very,
You
very
know,
true.
but
Kim, so was you the one that knew about the supreme mathematics?
mathematics. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good, 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 good. I gotta get with you because we gonna talk about it. That has been on my mind ever
What
since
is the
somebody
supreme
brought
Girl,
it up.
mathematics? What is that?
if it's on your mind, it might be something you might be drawn to. You. Something might be pulling
Mm, okay, okay.
Shut up, Blessed.
you.
What he said.
But until then, can I get four wings with
Look at you. I can tell you go to the little ghetto um Chinese place that's cooked by black people. Let me tell you something.
Oh yes.
We got a Chinese little takeout place that speaks about but that have black people working in the back. I'm like, this ain't Chinese.
What?
Girl, we
Yeah,
got
you got me fucked
Mexicans
up.
working in pizzerias out here.
Chicken
What?
wings on point.
Yes, yes.
Hey Lavelle.
And we even have Mexicans making Chinese food out here, and we have Chinese people doing tacos out here.
Damn.
Wow. Well, I went when I was in Texas, honey. Let me tell you something. Just about every restaurant I went to, they had chicken wing. I mean not chicken wing. They had tacos. If it was selling pizzas, they had tacos. If they had some tacos, so I'm like, God damn, tacos.
That's
Wow.
crazy. That's crazy. That's like the first time because I'm from New York, and it's real diverse out here. The first time I ever walked into a pizzeria and I saw some Mexicans working the whole thing, I'm like, wait, but this is
Something ain't
Lenny's
right.
Pizzeria. Where's Lenny?
Yeah, this ain't right. Yeah,
That's like the
where Lenny?
first time I walked into a taco spot out here, and I see there's Chinese people. I'm like, wait, is this nacho tacos? What is this? Why is there not?
Now what is going on?
Why is there not? I don't see what. Why are there Japanese people in here? I'm confused. Wait, and it's all about diversity and making money off of a franchise, man. That's all it is. They're like, well, shit, you don't want to make Chinese food? I want to make Mexican food. Like, let's go.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot of diversity out here, that's for sure. Shit. It's like they got a lot of now out here in Staten Island where I'm living. This I see a lot of like Hindu and Indian stores and stuff like that on this island. There's a lot more of those. Like I
Mm.
said, it's kind of flip floppy with Mexicans working in Italian restaurants and the Chinese working in the Mexican restaurants. Like I've never seen that shit, so I was it's just wild for me being out here on this island because it's real different. Everything is suburban over here. Like this is Staten Island is complete suburban. Everything is a fucking little house. There's no skyscrapers. None of that over here. None of that. None of that. It's not like
Mm-mm.
Brooklyn and Manhattan, the Bronx. None of that. It's a different borough. It's known as the Forgotten Borough. Okay,
Oh
because we
wow.
over the bridge in the water on an island by ourselves.
Hey, Just be where is my boy? I ain't seen him since all the damn shit is gone down. He damn sure ain't called me. So where's my boy? What you do to
He
him?
was in Larry's chat the other day.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Oh, I ain't
like
seen
2 days ago when Larry did his live or whatever, he was in there. He came out of nowhere. He popped in and popped out.
Oh, I ain't seen him.
Yeah, that's like James. I hadn't seen James in a minute. All of a sudden, I get a cash app out of nowhere, and I'm like, and it's James. I'm like, James, what? Oh, he's alive.
Yeah, girl, I was looking
I
for
was
Mr.
happy.
James.
I was happy.
Me too. He popped in the chat. I was so damn happy. I ain't know
Right.
what to do. Then he gone again. I'm like, Mr. James on that crack.
Right. I
Like
was like,
The
damn, where
veil
the
be on
fuck is
that
my
crack. The
James? I
veil is
haven't
on
seen
that
James in
crack.
a minute. Man, I hadn't
Yeah,
seen
the
James
veil
in a
on that
minute,
crack.
man. You know he's a football player, right?
Ooh.
His name is James Harris. Angie, look him up, ma.
He ain't no like
Football
no
player for the Green Packers.
that's not him.
Yes, it is. 1978. Football star, bitch. What?
You stop playing. That ain't
I'm
Mr.
telling
James.
Angie, Google him right now.
Hold
Google
on.
him.
Mr. James. How you know Mr. James is a football player? How you know it's him, Jesus? Stop smoking that
He has
shit.
a whole channel where he has played his football footage.
Girl, you
And
gonna
then
stop
one
playing
time
with
I
me.
had a conversation with him through email. And yes, and I was told him, I was like, I would love to interview you as being a football, player and what you went through and, your experience and how you got there. And he was like, I don't even talk about these things anymore. He was like, I don't mind. He was like, I don't mind, going up on your panel and shit, but I don't really, he's like, I'm a countryman. I don't.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Cause
You see
there is
it?
James Harris. Hold on, but I don't see no picture.
Okay. You have to see a picture of him. He got an afro. It's him.
It's Mr. James.
James Harris. Mr. James Harris. He's the black guy with the afro. He was for the Green Packers or Green Bay or I forgot the name of
Yeah, I
his.
see it. James Harris played for the Green Bay.
Green Bay, that's what it was, right? Wait, nah, he is
Wait
good.
a
He
minute.
played
Wait,
for
wait a minute.
right, Grambling State University. That's yes, he did that when he was in school, and then he went on to play for the Green Bays or Packers or whatever the fuck it is. That's our James Harris. That's our James, guys. That's our James.
Wait a
That's our
minute.
boy. That's our boy. Ask him the next time, Angie.
That is not okay. Mr. James' old ass does not play for no guy. Did not play for no Green Bay Packers.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Okay, because it is a James Harris that played for Green Bay Packers. Is that is him James Shaq Harris? Hold on, let me see. Okay. That can't be him because this dude, that dude there, um, I'm looking up. Right. He's not that old. Right, Lavelle?
Espérate. Um, will I get kicked out? You guys still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me see if I can.
Hmm.
All right, do
Well,
this
I
like.
hear feedback though. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, let me go on mute.
Man, I tell y'all some liberated people sexually, honey. Y'all just gets down, honey. I can't even catch up. I can't even catch up, honey.
Shoot, you don't need to catch up. You just stay in your lane. Ain't nothing wrong with your lane.
Oh, I can't catch up because I wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, Lavelle, he had popped in. But he dipped again. I damn near cried.
Miss Andrew, you was on saying something about the supreme mathematics. What's
Yeah.
going on with you on thinking
Well,
about that lately? What's up with that?
let me tell you what happened. Ever since it was mentioned, and I found that whatever the little bit that was discussed was so fascinating. I said, "Wow, I'm gonna find some people that know how to speak about this supreme
Yeah.
mathematics because it sounds like something that we need to know. Oh, they're talking man talk in the chat, honey. Ooh. What's up?
What's up? What's up? What is everybody still doing up?
What's going on, DV?
What's
Mm.
happening? Man, y'all just won't let my TT get no kind of sleep, man. How many
Mm.
hours I've been asleep? Damn. What's up, Just B? Where Diva go? She not in here no more?
No, she was trying to do something. She was
Oh,
trying to
okay.
do something.
Y'all was going over paperwork still, TT?
We was talking about the case from earlier. We are talking about all kinds of stuff.
Okay. I think that's when Cookie was up there too, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm sorry, man. Hmm. What's happening, Kim?
Yo, I'm chilling, man.
Chilling. I
I
see
can't call
you.
it. How are you?
I'm good. You hanging in there tonight, huh, Jack?
Yeah, man. I'm up. I'm actually doing some drawings, man. I gotta complete by Monday, so I
Oh, okay.
ain't doing that in the night. So just gotta
What you what you
early
drawing?
start. Well, shoot, man. I got a little engineering thing I'm doing. So with the contract, the government contract, I'm
No
working on
shit.
a piece of aircraft. Like,
Oh, so you doing some blueprints or something like that? Is that what you
yeah, sir.
doing? Yeah. Oh, okay. Man with money.
Yeah, man. So it's
Go
it's a
ahead
part.
on, Mr. Kim.
Okay, TT. That's the man right there. Then shit. I thought Blessing was the man. What happened? Shit.
Sure, it's something slight, man. But I'm chilling with y'all and doing that. So
Right. That's what's up. You know, I used
yeah,
to
Mm-hmm.
always
man.
say I always wanted to be a architect or a carpenter. I did the I'm doing the carpentry part now, but I never got
Yeah, man. I remember you was telling me about that.
to.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
that's
Maybe.
there go Diva. There's Diva.
Hey,
Okay, sorry
David.
about that, guys. I went to go find the video. I'm gonna put it in the private chat, Angie, so you could grab the link.
Hey, David. I
Okay.
miss you.
Hey, DB, what's up, boo boo?
What's going on?
Chilling, chilling, chilling like a villain. Okay, I
I
gotta go
know.
to chat, right?
'Cause
Okay,
I
yeah.
ain't robbing or stealing.
Okay, you up? Hey, David, you up top, right? You two fingers up top.
Yeah, I'm on top. Yes,
Okay.
yes, I'm on top. Yeah,
This
I'm on
this the
top with
part when I
Levi.
go.
Hmm.
This the part when I go on mute because I know David finna drop that paperwork, baby.
No, no, no.
We
I'm
done
not
already talked
actually.
about that, boy.
Wait,
Oh,
how
I
come
thought
it
she
didn't
said.
copy? Hold on, it didn't copyright. Oh man.
Oh, okay. I thought she was going back to
Fuck, I'll be back.
it. Damn.
Okay.
Oh, okay, bless it. That's what's up. I see you, bro.
Why do this?
He say he the man. He say no, Kim. He the man.
Yo,
Okay, now. Hey, I'm only 5 foot
thought I
four,
heard it
so
all before I came on the channel.
so
Oh,
Miss Angie has some interesting people be coming through, bro. I swear.
I do.
okay.
I do. And y'all
Okay,
keep me
shit,
live interesting. I tell you, every time I go live, we go viral. I don't care how many people in here, what time it is. The dialogue we be having is just crazy.
that's cause she the
It's
best,
all
Mm.
over
man.
the place.
You know,
Yep.
only the best get hated on. So, you know,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
that's a fact.
That's so crazy.
Ooh,
You sneeze?
man, I'm hoping my heart's still in my damn chest. Shit.
Oh, well, bless you, bro. You know it was a sneeze in there.
That's a no. That was a cough though. I'm
Oh, okay.
trying to still clear my throat. Just getting back up, man. Shit, I've been asleep for some hours there, TT, ain't I? Shit. Man,
Mm.
I was in Wonderland. I was dreaming about some money or something, man. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, but I don't know, like the is right. That guy, that Mr. James is too old. He used to play for the Green Bay Packers.
Mm.
I know he played for Grambling. What happened to Kim?
what, what new black hat? I missed off his part. I gotta go back.
Yeah,
New
talking
black, he
crazy
be
ass.
coming up here trying to start shit on purpose, don't he?
Yeah, bothering me.
What was he talking about, TT? What did he say?
Talking
I
about
had to
do
go.
I talking about that pellet stuff. Like I mean, these people think that you go to school to be an appellate attorney. No, it don't work that way. It's just like a specialty. It's a specialty, right? That's what you develop after you
Yeah.
graduate. Just like being a doctor. I like when they tell her stories from the back in the days. Okay,
TT, this man, he trying to hit me with a low blow. He said that's hair on my throat, man. Fuck you, man.
oh Lord,
You know what he's talking about. You're right. You gotta read it all.
yeah, I read. I know what you mean, honey. It's that type of night.
Hey, that's a good one, LaBelle.
I
That
don't
man,
think I don't think Lavelle heard all the conversations, honey.
that man, he trying to wake me up. That's what he doing, TT. He fucking with. He trying to wake my ass up. He said, "Get
Lavelle,
your
did you hear the back of the when the boy called me the goat? He had to
who
tell
called
his
you?
cousin.
Who
He
called you
called
the
me the
goat?
goat, Lavelle. He had to tell me he tell his cousin,
Who called you the goat? Oh,
a
okay. Here
ex
go.
a ex boyfriend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Shit, greatest of all time. She.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah,
saying something.
yeah. I done shared that I have. I have happy exes. They happy. They give me good references. On not just that, on every,
That's
on
good.
whatever.
I
Let you know
put it
you're
in
a
the
good
private
person.
chat, Angie.
Okay. They say okay. See, he missed the good part.
That means you solid. Solid all the way around.
Right. And I hate it. Well, I ain't gonna say that because they be thinking you're bragging and stuff. But I can tell you my other nickname. It,
We don't want to know that, TT. That's TMI.
no, it's not bad like that. It's not bad like that, boy.
I
Not
don't
bad
know,
like that.
TT. I don't know, TT. So I don't
It
trust
ain't
everything
bad
you
like
say
that.
now these days. I don't
My
trust
nicknames
anything.
were Niagara, Milky, and Strawberry.
Oh Lord,
Mm-mm.
I don't even want to know why they call you Niagara. Have you ever been called Pinky?
No, Milky.
Damn, Niagara don't. I don't know about that one. That sounds like some. That's some freaky shit out up in here.
That's some don't go chasing waterfalls.
Hmm. I think we had a conversation in one day about that.
Yeah, yeah, waterfalls is good.
about
Waterfalls is
about
good.
women about women who think they could, they think they be squirting when they be doing something else.
Nah,
Oh
that's one thing I've never squirted. I've never squirted. I'm just Niagara Falls.
Okay. Ooh.
no, my other nickname is very non-sexual, honey.
No.
TP. Yeah, I know what TP stands for.
What it stands for?
What?
Two
Total
person
package. Total
total
package.
package.
Yeah, they like TP. Like,
I
TP,
can
what's
dig that.
up?
I can
Yeah,
dig
I mean, I
that.
got it. Another nickname is Hollywood. But that, I can't be called that because that's taken out here. So Angie to Hollywood, TP,
Mm,
and another one that somebody say don't share.
mm.
Yeah.
My nicknames is Stella Bella. That's like my street name was Moya. My stripper name was Ecstasy.
Lavelle crazy.
You used to do stripping? You used to do stripping?
Yes, when I was
You had
19
to
and
run
20.
around with flashlights in the middle of the day looking for her. Shut up, Lavelle.
Lavelle.
Yeah, when I was 19 and 20, I used to strip. Yep. I used
Did
to
Oh,
you
work in the
wow.
People Rama on 42nd Street in Manhattan.
bullshit? Girl, stand up and turn your lights on. Turn your camera on
Uh-oh.
That
and
shit
do
was
a
Oh,
funny. That was a
stand,
funny place to work.
stand up and turn your camera on and do a wrench around for us. Wrench
Oh,
around.
what?
Oh, what?
Hey, D will do
A
a wrench
wrench
around.
around.
A
Oh,
What's a
wrench
wrench
around.
around?
what the fuck is that?
What's a wrench?
A wrench around is when you wrench around. Like they used to say back
Reach
in the day.
around, reach around.
Okay, TP, she say no, reach around. No, it's a wrench around.
Wrench
I don't tell
around.
no reach
Okay.
around me. I don't understand that.
I've never heard that. Explain that to me, Mr. Wow Wow.
Okay, wrench around is when you reach around, but you wrench around. Like the older people used to say back in the day, you wrench around.
Oh Lord, like I
Wrench around and
said,
give
reach.
me that. Wren- Wrench around and give me that.
Heard this.
I can't.
My
No,
whole family.
I
I
only
guess
develop.
Angie, I guess the wrench around is to go with your wraparound ass.
Right. Oh, with
Yeah.
my wraparound ass.
Angie got a wraparound ass, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Girl, shut up. I done lost a lot of it. I ain't got all that no more. I don't
Oh
do
my
all
She
that.
God, you serious?
Yeah, I lost a good little bit of it. Yeah.
said she lost weight. She
Her
said she
Mm-hmm.
lost
wraparound
weight.
ass, she was big booty Judy, yo.
Man, hey, I
Girl, you
like, I, I
crazy.
like, I like them thick. I like them big and thick, baby. I don't like no small women. If they my size you know what I mean. I can't deal with that. You could be short now, but shit,
Mm.
god damn, you skinny too? Mm-mm. I don't even look
See,
your
now
way.
I'm short and well,
Juicy.
they call me obese because I'm supposed to weigh 135 pounds because I'm 5'3".
Oh,
So in reality, I'm 5'3" and I weigh 193 pounds.
oh, okay.
But you ain't big
But
at all. But you don't look, you know what I'm saying? You carry it
I'm
well. You
really
got
not.
no.
It's mainly Angie. All the fat is at my stomach. Right now, the doctor told me that I'm going through cortisol.
What that mean? Cortisol.
He's saying that I'm developing stress fat around
Oh,
my organs and in my stomach and stuff. So I got to be careful.
that's that shit
Oh.
too. That's that shit be hard to get rid of.
Right. That's what he was saying. I got to be careful with that stuff. If it doesn't slowly go down, they'll put me on medicine.
Cause,
So
cause it
when I
don't.
go
To do
back for my
what?
follow up,
What the medicine gonna do?
it's supposed to shrink the fat.
Shrink the
Oh.
fat. Oh, okay. So it don't
Yeah, it's
matter.
supposed to shrink the stress fat, the cortisol away
So it don't
from
matter.
my
It's not really
organs.
about you exercising or anything like that. You think
Yeah, even if I did exercise, it's stress fat. It's
it's
not
still stress fat, right? Because you can stress
right.
yourself like that doing too much exercise or whatever, whatever.
Hey,
It's
Marietta.
yeah, it's crazy.
Marietta,
You will come in here when I got about 15 more minutes to go because we'll be at the 12 hour.
Oh shit! Damn, Angie.
damn.
Girl, yeah, honey. I done kicked out another long one. Yeah, listen here.
I
I
knew she'd been
started
here
this
for a long
live and
time.
put a
Fucking
goddamn
marathon
3 hour
live.
doing this live with a damn bear. That's crazy.
She started this live in the afternoon. Shit, we probably y'all don't even know it, but y'all done been with her when she was sat in the tub and every goddamn thing.
Yeah, this,
Angie,
oh,
did you grab that
I have
link?
done that. I have done that several times. I've been on long live. I said, y'all hold it down. I'm in the tub, child.
Mm.
Yeah, but this time I took a shower and stuff, and I was getting ready to go to work. I said, let me call in, because it was in my spirit to go and go through that stuff again. And so when I get off here, I'm in that damn tub, then I can go to bed. But yes, honey.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
gonna go back on the rewind because I want to see what
Angie,
the
did you
black
grab
guy.
that link from the chat? The
Yeah, I
private
got
chat?
it. I
Okay.
got it.
Yeah, check it out when you get a chance. That's James Harris.
What's that?
That's crazy.
Hmm.
I thought that was a book. That's a
This
book.
video, this video that I put the link in, he had it on his channel. It's
Oh, okay.
his play. It's him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is him.
Yeah, that's him in there.
Okay, that's what's up. I mean, when I was in Grum, you know what? When I was
He
in Grum
worked. He
school,
he he was with the Rams. That's what it was. The Rams.
The Rams. Oh, I see it. Oh, he was a quarterback.
Yes, he was a quarterback, number 12.
That
James
is him.
That's him,
Jesus.
no,
baby. That's our Harris.
James Harris.
Yes, James Harris. Harris. They used to work for the Rams back in the 70s and
Oh,
80s.
oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
He's an older gentleman, Angie. He's in his 60s, 70s
I
almost.
know that, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Is this the same James Harrison?
That's him, mommy. That's his video. That's him. I'm telling you, that's him. He had that video on his channel and I had copied the link.
Hmm.
Oh,
I had to
okay.
go back and find it. Yes, that's him.
Oh, okay. Shit.
I had to go back into my playlist to find them.
Yeah.
That's why I had jumped off the live so I could go through the list I had. That's our James.
Lavelle say that's not him. What? What
Now,
it is?
there's a different Nevada. The one you're talking about,
That's Shaq. That's another guy.
that's another guy. But this one, this tape that she gave me
It's,
is um.
he's from the Rams. He used to play for the Rams.
Hmm. So James Harris was playing. Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, he was an ex-football player.
All
Hmm.
right.
Yeah.
Knew that. That's
Then I
what.
told him, I was like, yo, I want to share your video. He was like, no. Then he took it down.
Well, he used to play real football. Then, goddamn it.
Yeah, he was a real football player,
Shit.
pro football player.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
and he hangs
saying?
out with us.
If he
He
played
don't
in
like
the
R. Kelly.
right, so look, if you play shit, you know, because you know the ones who played back in the day in the '80s, goddamn it, that was real football. Shit. Before they
Hell
had,
Yeah,
yeah.
before they had
yeah.
all them
They were
loose
really rough
balls and shit.
tackling.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit, that's real football.
Not
They
this flag
protective,
shit.
they
Mm-mm.
protective gear wasn't even like that back then. You know,
Hell
They
no.
hardly had any.
that's what I'm saying.
Thin ass plastic.
Thin
Right.
and that thin ass what you call it, that cushion, whatever the fuck that is that they put on their shoulders and they
Yeah, shoulder pads.
Right.
Thin
I
ass
don't even
shoulder
think
pads.
their cups were that protection either. Their cups weren't that good either for their nuts.
I'm gonna go on there. I'm gonna go click on that link when we get off here. I'm gonna check that out. I want to see him play though a little bit. He was
Yeah, that's
and
him,
he was
bro. That's him. That's James Harris. That's our
and he was
Harris.
right and he was a fucking quarterback. That's
Um,
what's up.
whenever I come on and it goes right, just
And he
I'm gonna
went
go.
to a HBCU, Grambling State. Yes, sir.
Yes.
The
Yes.
Okay.
one that the one with the Green Bay Packers, that's not him. The one, the video I'm showing, he's from the L.A. Rams.
The Rams.
The
Yes, he's from the
Rams.
Rams. He was
He might have played with
he
Dickerson.
lives right now. He's in
Hell yeah,
I
he
don't
did
remember
play
if
with
he's
Dickerson.
in North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Yeah, he's one of those states right now. Yeah, that's where he at.
All right, he in my state. I'll look him up.
Okay. So they got do
Yeah,
they got
Oh,
James
any
look up
Harris.
what he's saying.
so Diva, do they got any did they get any rings back then? Or
Hell yeah, they
Oh
get
yeah, of
Super
course
you
they
Bowl.
know
did.
so he
Yes.
hung around,
So he got a ring? Oh
I'm not sure if he
Oh, we
got any
don't know
rings.
about
I
all of
don't.
that, Diva. How would we know? We don't know if he won the Super Bowl or whatever.
right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I'm asking.
No,
Well, I don't
I
know.
wanted to
I mean,
interview
I
him.
don't
I actually wanted to interview him and ask him all those types of questions and stuff like
Yeah,
that, but
I'm saying. That's what
he
I'm
was
saying.
being
Like,
shy about it, but we actually got him to get on a couple of our lives. Like he was actually on the panel and he showed his
I
face
mean,
and
no, TT, I'm not taking nothing from him because you know, if
No,
you
no,
know,
no. I'm not saying you're taking nothing from
uh,
him. I'm saying we
that's, I
don't
mean,
know if.
I'm just saying, I'm like, damn, I'm really shocked about that. That's amazing. I mean, we got a motherfucking real, uh, NFL player in this motherfucker. I
There's
ain't know.
another around here. He goes by
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know all them
something.
names. Like,
He said one day he said I'm gonna come up and
tell us some stories and
get
shit.
your panel. I was like,
Mm.
I don't know where he been,
Yeah,
but
James Harden
but
need to come
um
up and he
you
need to
got
come up
quite
and
a
give
few
us an interview.
professionals that actually are on here that are under assumed names that we don't know who they
Right.
really are.
Well, shit, they need to come up and talk and then change up the game sometimes. Shit. That's it. Hey, Diva, look, motherfucker wouldn't be arguing sometimes. They'd just be sitting back listening like, wow. You know?
They be
Shit.
thinking these motherfuckers are crazy over here.
Yeah, well, shit, you know. Come up and change the game sometimes. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, shit, you was a fucking NFL player. Back
Yeah,
in
he
the
was an
80s,
NFL
motherfucker, you
player.
was a real
Yeah.
football player, nigga.
Yeah,
Shit.
and he gravitated to OCOV.
This ain't nothing. This ain't no 2000 some football. This ain't that touch shit. You know, touching.
Yeah.
You know, that touch and grab. No, this ain't
Right.
that. This that real shit. You say
Nah,
rough
he was
shit,
playing real football back in the day.
right?
mm.
Yeah, that's that business.
Yeah, so now he's retired. He's relaxed. He's got his
but
family and you
He
know.
can come up. You
but
know
so
what?
Lavelle, are you saying the one from what L.A. Rams ain't him either?
Yes, that's him, baby. That's him.
Hey, Diva, we can. Well, let's invite him up anytime. Motherfuckers up here acting, getting out of pocket and
I'm gonna have
acting
to email
crazy,
him and see what's up.
and then he can come up here and change it up. That's what's up. We need
Yeah,
him
cause I got his
sometime.
email.
We definitely need him.
Yeah,
That'll
what
be
time is it, y'all? What time
that'll
is
be a
it?
good conversation.
Oh shit, 3:30.
Yep. 3:30
Man,
your
I've
Yeah.
been
time.
on here with you
2:30.
guys for 3 hours.
And it's 2:30 my time.
Shit. It was like 1:30 when I popped up. I had
Oh,
just woke up
it
out of my
was.
sleep.
Oh yeah, I got about 5 more minutes.
Okay,
Okay,
well, I'm gonna take my happy
that's
ass out of here.
that's cool.
It was
I'm
good
just
speaking with you guys.
that's what's
Good
up, man.
speaking with
Angie, you
you.
already know, lady. I will see you when I see you. And the rest of y'all, peace.
Hey, D, when you come back, don't forget to do that wrench around.
I'll try.
I'll just mess around.
All right, gentlemen. Peace.
All
Bye,
All
right.
right,
Angie.
peace out.
Bye,
Bye.
chat.
So Kim, you have to
Lavelle,
draw. You're
TT,
drawing. Yes, sir.
TT Lavelle saying that James Harris stay in Louisiana. The one that be in the chat, he say I know him personally. That's all I'm saying. He say we will let
Oh,
him say anything else that he wants himself. Oh, okay. Maybe he moved there. Maybe he moved to Louisiana. Maybe he was in
Oh,
North Carolina.
okay.
You know,
mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know.
if that's what he's trying to
I
say.
was
If
in
that's
North
what
Carolina. I don't know.
that'll be a. I'm just saying that'll be a nice little interview though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some different shit. You know what I'm saying, TT?
Mm.
Because we didn't even. Hey, hey, we didn't even know. I didn't even. You know, I didn't even know. I didn't know we had no football, no real NFL players in here, Kim. You know what I mean? Shit.
Shit, that's
There's
what's up.
another guy. There's another guy that plays for the NFL. Used to play for the NFL.
Yeah.
That had hit me up. and he floats in and out. Something I don't know where he is. I don't know what his name is.
Wait,
I
now he's
forgot.
saying
Is it a
wait,
child?
not Lavelle saying no no. What you saying no 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 to Lavelle? Did we say something wrong, Lavelle? I mean, we don't know. We let him speak for his. We let the man speak for himself. When he come in. If
Hold on,
he, if he,
wait a minute, Davey, wait a minute. Okay, next here is no, but that's what I'm
yeah,
saying. We
yeah,
was that say.
yeah.
No high school to college, he was a badass boy. He may have played pro ball. Okay.
Ah,
Um, I don't know.
ah, that's close. Well, shit, that's close enough. He played pro ball. That's close enough.
Well, listen, y'all. Y'all know it's almost at the 12-minute mark, 12-hour mark. I have to close it out, or I lose
Okay.
the live. So with that,
Ooh.
Okay,
yeah.
Kiki.
With that
I'm gonna
being
jump down. I
said,
think like I said, I'm gonna go back. I want to watch New Black to see what the crazy ass talking about. So, so I say good night now. TT.
right, Lavelle.
Good night to the chat, everybody, and
Good night,
until
bro.
next time, we'll catch up.
All right, folks. I
All
will
right.
shall talk to y'all
Bye.
later. Thank y'all so much, honey. This has been a very interesting night. I forgot what we talked about in the beginning.
Oh, okay.
All this one kind of talk.
Uh,
So,
thanks, Diva. Thanks, Diva. She put it in the back chat for me. Okay.
all right. Good night. Good night,
Good
Blessed.
night.
Good night, everybody.
Screenshot. Okay.
I will see y'all at some other point, some other time. Peace out. Thank you for everybody that contributed to the live. I will chat to y'all later. Peace out. Good night, y'all. Be safe. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. All right. Peace out, y'all. Bye.